on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrants must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Summer is coming. Are you ready? If you're still trying to do it on your own, it's time for a smarter approach. Jumpstart MD offers local, medically supervised weight loss with personalized plans and access to GLP-1 medications at our lowest rates. This isn't DIY. This is real care that delivers real results. And right now, mention radio and save up to 70% this May. Start now, not later, and get ahead of summer. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit JumpStartMD today.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief, now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. Again, that's 800-535-1582.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
San Jose, sunny, high temperature 86.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Spurs got numbers hungry now behind the plate. 5-on-4. Wemby's going to pull a deep three.
Oh my goodness. A logo shot.
28-footer. Ties it at 108.
Oh, Mike Tirico, Reggie Miller on the call. NBC Sports. Wow. That was only game one. Double overtime. Wemby going Steph Curry logo three, 122-115. He drops 41 points. And again, in double overtime, and the Spurs steal game one of the Western Conference Finals in Oklahoma City. George Kittle was courtside. It was incredible theater. I loved every single second of it. Can this go 7, please? And yes, my Thunder in 5 take from yesterday is on life support.
Nobody cares but you.
I do.
No one cares.
Thank you. But, well, I'm going to let everyone know that
Joe,
I care.
can I pull a Spadoni?
What does that mean? Hold on.
Because I'm gonna go flying off the rails here.
Have 10 kids? Yeah, continue.
No, not that part. I mean, or I'm asking out loud.
What's up?
Are we watching one of the greatest players maybe ever? Like, are we watching what the modern Wilt Chamberlain might look like?
I thought you were talking about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. But yeah, Wemby, he's pretty good too. I'm kidding. Yes, we are. No, he's literally... I've never seen anyone do what he's done on the court.
They were like triple teaming him like he was the big kid in CYO, and like he's still doing whatever he wants. I'm not, look, you got to have a 20-year career. You got to put a resume out there. I'm just talking about like woulda, coulda, shoulda. If this guy stays healthy, he has a chance to be one of the all-time greats, if not the greatest of all time.
This is how I would put it, Joe.
You got to be, and I sound ridiculous. No, he's 2 years into his career, and I hate when people do this. This is why, but I'm watching something that looks unlike anything I've ever seen. I feel like I'm watching Kareem meets Wilt meets some form of the modern game with the stretch shooting. Like you could see the Kristaps elements.
I literally said the Steph Curry logo 3 because that's what Steph does in transition, and the guy's like 8 feet tall.
But he has court vision.
He has
handle. He can finish with both legs. He uses the backboard. Like,
what's his weakness, Joe?
His body.
Yeah, but that's his strength.
I know. It's like, Joe, the Giants game was a blowout.
Yeah, it was nice.
I flipped over to the basketball we were watching, and we use these terms like unicorn, generational player. He's like a century player. Like he's a once in a century player. Generations are what? 20 years? 25 years? This guy's like a once in like multiple generations type of a player. Obviously he's got to stay healthy, but my God.
You know, I
mean, my God.
I saw a tweet this morning where it was like, we use the term generational too much in sports.
I would agree.
And especially like, even last year.
He's a generational 7-year-old.
Or this past year, we had, Cooper Flagg, the number 1 overall pick, right? Rookie of the year, sensational. I think people were using generational with him because what we saw with a 17-year-old version of him going up against Team USA select.
Oh, he's amazing too.
He's amazing.
We're talking Grand Canyon difference.
No, we're talking again, once in a generation type. And I think there's only been a couple in my lifetime. We'll stick to the sport of basketball. And 888-957-9570. For as awful as this past weekend was with sports, yesterday was incredible. We had double overtime Western Conference Finals Game 1. We had Game 7, and I know the Stanley Cup playoffs have been incredible. Canadian Sabres, that goes to overtime in Game 7, Joe. We had a no-hitter with the A's going in the 9th inning. They get walked off. And then, the Giants, they lost like 3 players yesterday. That's a topic of conversation. There's a lot happening, but that was the biggest thing. But when I say generational, in my lifetime, Joe, let's just stick to my lifetime.
Yeah.
I do think LeBron is generational.
Well, of course.
No,
of course he is.
He is, but people always like to say, but he's not like Shaq was. He's not like
that
Wemby.
For the kiddie table. This is the adult table.
I think Tim Duncan, generational.
Sure. Probably the greatest power forward ever.
And then I'm going to go Victor Wembanyama. You want to go, Anthony Davis in between then? Do you want to go Zion Williamson? Wemby's just different. Well, I've never seen anyone do what he literally is. The alien nickname is perfect. As we found more aliens yesterday, Joe. You said in the chat. What do you mean you told me?
Told you guys.
First off, you got to have a more credible source than the one you said in the chat.
Well, no. There were many of them that were floating across the internet.
Okay.
But I told you there's 4. The people in
Pat McAfee was talking about this.
Actually, they found a 5th species, and he plays in San Antonio.
That might be true. I'm sure there are more. I mean, look, it's the universe, you guys. So it's not like we're not limited to just the Earth. I was
referencing Wemby, but
no,
yes.
I know exactly who you're talking about. The Wemby thing. So, did you see the Bill Belichick conversation?
On Pardon My Take?
Yeah. So he was talking about Tom Brady, and he's like, Tom Brady was a 4-string quarterback. Yeah. He turned himself into a really good player, and then he turned himself into a great player, and then he became the greatest of all time through this maniacal obsession. But when he stepped onto the field that first time, he was not a good player. That's what he said. And it was very interesting. And I look at Steph Curry, he was always really good. Always really good. You got to be, how good you have to be drafted in any of these leagues? I mean, you are the 1% of the 1% of 1%. Then to be good amongst those people, you got to be different. And then to maintain for as long as these guys do and to age like fine wine. And I guess where I'm going at is that there are certain athletes, Jerry Rice comes to mind, maximized his entire body. I don't think he was a physical freak, but I don't think he was the apex physical freak at the position. I think there have been other guys, Calvin Johnson, you want to throw Randy Moss in there. Heck, I'd even listen to T.O. being more physical specimens, but no one outworked Jerry.
Nope.
And that's what made him Jerry. Tom Brady is not a physical specimen.
No.
But
although he is big. We do sleep on that.
No doubt. But I'm talking about movement and all that stuff.
Sure.
There are certain athletes, when you see them, and you're like, oh, this is different than anyone I've ever seen. I remember watching Michael Vick at Virginia Tech, and I was like, oh, my God, what am I watching? And my boy Guido, he's out there somewhere. My boy Guido's one of the biggest. He's got 75 college teams. And he basically claims every team in the South. I don't even know how, but we allow it somehow.
Has he even visited the South?
And I remember him talking about Michael Vick before anyone knew who Michael Vick was. And because this was before college football games were broadcast as often as they are now. And to watch a Virginia Tech game in San Francisco, it was a little tougher, right? When you watched him one time, you watched one, have you seen him running around firing bullets? You're like, oh, he can throw it 80 yards on a frozen rope. He can run around, but he was only 6'1", okay?
And a lefty. Yeah.
When I watched Shaq, I remember watching Shaq for the first time at LSU, and it's like, oh my God, he's over 7 feet. He runs like a guard. He's yamming on everyone. The athleticism through the roof. He's diving all over the floor. Wemby, it looks like something out of a creative player in a video game. Again, I bring up Kareem because he's skinny like Kareem, right? But he's dominant physically like Wilt. But yet he's not as thick and as explosive as Shaq, yet he is still powerful for how skinny he is.
I'm glad you brought up Kareem. Wemby, at 22 years, 134 days, became the youngest player with at least 40 points and 20 rebounds in a playoff game. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was 22 years, 343 days when he had a 40-20 game in the 1970 NBA Finals.
I mean, that's just insane.
That's incredible.
But he looks unlike anything I've ever seen. Why was Magic so great? Well, in part because it looked like something we had never seen. Wow.
6'9", massive muscles, shoulders, glided.
Exactly. Yeah. I think a part of the Paul Skeens thing is how big he is. Right. I think part of the mystique, when you see Shohei, I think on TV you don't realize it. When you go to the game, you're like, oh my God. Shohei is a freak.
Yeah.
Like, physically doesn't look like anyone. Aaron Judge kind of goes under this. I go in the reverse. Pedro and Tim Lincecum. Because they're so small, you're like, wow, Altuve.
Oh, yeah, Jose Altuve.
You know, it's a great example. There's been plenty of those.
Justin Pedroia, not the tallest guy.
I think Steph falls more into that category of, like, he doesn't look, because he's smaller, he's unassuming. Victor's the complete other side of the room in terms of he looks the part and plays the part.
I think we've become more nuanced, thankfully, in certain aspects of discussing this when it comes to generational talents. I think when we have guys, and it's incredible the timeline we're living in right now, Joe, when you have a guy like you mentioned, Shohei Ohtani doing what he's doing in Major League Baseball. Ridiculous. You have Victor Wembanyama doing what he's doing right now in his second season in the NBA. That's another thing about this. He's so young. He's so damn young. And this Thunder team, whether you love them or hate them, indifferent about them, they are one of the great teams of our time, and they are loaded. They had a role player yesterday, and I know you and I know him very well, and Alex Caruso dropped 31 points.
I love him.
How often?
Just a winner.
How often do you have a bench player drop 31 for you and you lose the game?
How many years have you and I been talking about Caruso?
Well, you know me.
I know, but
that used to be my nickname from you. It was Caruso.
I love Caruso, dude. Like, he's a winner. He's a freaking winner. And I thought Jalen Williams played his heart out trying to guard him.
Shea was not great.
No, Shea was actually, well, there was a couple possessions, the point guard, what's the lefty? The lefty, he had a poor shooting night last night for OKC.
AJ?
What?
AJ Mitchell?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dog, they had a huge rebound and they're in transition and he bombs a 3-on-1 3. I'm like, pull that thing out. If you're not going to get a layup, like, slow it down, get it to one of the superstars. Like, this goes back to the modern game.
Yeah.
I've watched the modern game and, as great as OKC is, they're very young still. They are really young.
They are. That's why I still have the Thunder winning this series, but
and what a great game.
It was incredible. It was double overtime. This is the thing with the NBA. This is how you get everyone back. If Wemby does turn into the face of the league after the season, which he's on the trajectory to do so, hell, it might already be his league right now. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander will have something to say. It was just incredible theater. And that yesterday was everything right with what basketball should be, 100%. Joe. Not all the tanking crap, not all the salary crap, not all the picks and anything. No. That is what we want to see. The two best teams in basketball. And don't get it twisted. These are the two best. This is the NBA Finals. But let's not get it twisted. We have Knicks Cavs tonight, Joe, and something tells me that it's not going to come close to what we saw last night. Not to say it can't be a good series still. They got some players. They have some dudes. And it is in the Knicks' hands if they want to get this thing done. But yeah, I don't know how anything tops what I saw last night. And 888-957-9570. How are we describing what we're seeing with Victor Wembanyama? Because
spectacular.
You can't just say that's the greatest player I've ever seen ever. Because let's take a step back. We've seen some really, really great players. But this is how I would say it, because this is how I say it with Shohei. And people got mad when I say it. Like, he is the most talented player I've ever seen in my life. Just talent alone. The guy is one of the greatest hitters and one of the greatest pitchers when you just look at raw talent and stuff. I don't think it's beyond the stretch of anyone's imagination to just say right now, Victor Wembanyama is the most talented player I've ever seen, just from a skill set alone.
Well, LeBron's still up there for me.
Absolutely.
Because of what he could do defensively. I think we're forgetting because he's played like the last 10 years. He's not
still playing.
Like, he's not the same. He's one of the greatest offensive and defensive players.
He got robbed of a DPOI.
Joe, when you watch the old LeBron highlights, it's like he's shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
And he's just like yamming on people in the lane, because he had the power as well. That's the thing that Shaq had that I think the modern game you don't see a lot of the power players like you used to. Here's the thing if you're a Warrior fan. I want to peel it back to the Warriors for just a second. I actually think the Wemby emergence and the Spurs emergence makes it a hell of a lot easier for Warrior fans as a whole to understand truly where we are. And where we are is this. The Spurs just rolled out one of the youngest teams of all time. In fact, in the all-time history of the NBA Conference Finals, they trotted out the youngest starting five. Dylan Harper at 20 years old.
Insane.
Stephon Castle at 21. Vassell at 25. I don't even know how to pronounce this guy's name. I always mess it up. Champagny.
Champagne.
Thank you. I always mispronounce it.
I always like to say champagne.
Well, I just more champagne, Mr. Forte.
Thank you.
24 years old, and Victor Wembanyama is 22. The average age is 22 years old, 350 days. And we're out here thinking that the Expendables and you know, some 60-year-old guys who cannot play back-to-back are going to be able to compete with these guys next year and the year after that. And the year after that. Like, I just, again, I know OKC still has an opportunity to win, but if I look at the landscape of where everything is going in the West, I'm not saying you give up. But what I'm saying is you have to build your team to be able to go up against that juggernaut. Not just that, like, be fun. No, we're just going to be fun. Just want to be fun. Like, isn't this about, like, building a real team to compete and try to win something of significance? Isn't that what we're doing?
262 on the text line.
Or is this just a carnival act?
Joe, 262 on the text line. But Dunleavy thinks anything can happen in a 7-game series. If the Warriors had to face the Spurs in a 7-game series.
But we beat them 2 games in a row in November.
Draymond. But Draymond, and I will give Draymond credit. He had a hell of a performance a couple times against Wemby.
No one's saying the Warriors can't have a night. Okay? Remember, for one night they were champions. Yeah. Then they played the Suns.
And then they played Dylan Brooks.
Then they played the Suns, and they couldn't even win. So I watched that game last night, and I say to myself, wow, we are light years away from OKC, and we're probably light years away from San Antonio as well. Like, come on, you guys. Like, it's okay. It's okay. Develop. Let's draft. Let's get younger. Let's do the best we can. Let's try to get this thing right.
Well, I do think it's an interesting question. 888-957-9570. And by the way, we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. Did watching last night's game between the Thunder and Spurs, the 2 best teams in all of the NBA, and obviously 2 best in the Western Conference, did watching it make you want to, trade more for a guy like a Giannis or a Kawhi? Or did it make you pause and say, actually, we're like a couple years away. Maybe we should take a step back now to hopefully get to these guys' level in a couple years from now? Because Warriors fans are finally going to be like the fans of other teams when Warriors were dominating from 2014 for 6, 7, 8.
Me.
No, nothing new for you. But for a lot of Warriors fans that, either came on the bandwagon or were young, this is a new experience for them. Remember, Joe, and you know this, when the Warriors are dominating, basically the entire Western Conference outside of the Houston Rockets were like, oh, we're not going to try. We know. We're not going to do anything. Kind of the Blazers, they kind of tried, but we knew at the end of the day they had no chance to go up against the Dubs. That's how I'm feeling right now watching these 2 teams. It's the haves and the have-nots in the West. And there's really good teams. And that's the other thing, Joe. They still have the Nuggets and the Timberwolves. Guys like Anthony Edwards and Jokic.
Make moves.
Who are going to make moves.
I think the Lakers are going to make moves.
The Lakers still have Luka. Yeah. Like they have really good players in the West. But there's levels to this. And we're realizing after watching yesterday, they're playing a different game than everyone else.
You watch a guy like Caruso, and I look at OKC. The Warriors have been so over the top in terms of top-heavy like money and having all these stars. They've never been able to afford a guy like Caruso, who can be such an impactful player on both ends of the floor, and is not a max player, but is one of those mid-level type of players that, similar to Sean Livingston, similar to an Andre Iguodala type of impact to your overall winning, like, that's what this team has missed for about 5 or 6 years now. I mean, like that level of player, not the top tier player. It's those mid-level players. They can find these random bench guys that can have a night here and there. Do you have those guys that can compete their ass off and should probably be a starter somewhere in the league, but are coming off the bench for you?
DiVincenzo's a great call. And you know what? My mic. DiVincenzo's a great call, Carter. He was in my ear. Like, very similar type of player. And the Wolves missed him. He did.
Big time
missed that guy.
Big time missed his energy.
And you know what?
Those guys flip series, though.
The Warriors miss him, too.
But the other aspect is, Joe, the Spurs have 3 consecutive lottery picks that are, I think, all top 4 or whatever it is, in Wemby, Castle, and Harper. Like, they nailed the picks.
707.
They did. They nailed them. They grand slam nailed them.
We have to break here, Joe, but 888-957-9570 is the number.
That was fun last night.
Watching last night's performance between the Spurs and the Thunder, Warriors fans, did that make you want to go all in even more to get a Giannis or a Kawhi? Or does that make you even want to take a step back and maybe bide some time to develop some young guys?
Do you know who the highest paid player on the Spurs is?
He's on the bench. De'Aaron Fox. He was
on the bench last night.
He was hurt.
Yeah, on the bench last night.
That must be nice.
Imagine what they're going to do this offseason with that money.
The Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, baking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. 707 says, that's enough Wemby, guys. It's time to eat our Giants vegetables. We're going to do that on the other side. What do you hear? What do you say?
I hate peas.
Tony Vitello, as the Diamondbacks take out the Gigantes in the first of 3 in the desert, 12-2, the final. Giants back 8 games under 500, and they lost a couple players yesterday. Jung-Hoo Lee, Willie Adames had to leave. Robbie Ray had a comebacker hit him. Was not a good performance overall from him.
Comebacker hit him. Yeah. Got him in the family jewels.
It was in the inner thigh. He's all right. On 95.7 the game.
Ugh.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-927-1086. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-927-1086. 800-927-1086. 800-927-1086.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
J Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries, continuing its mission to uplift women across industries. J Vineyards and the Valkyries share a commitment to female leadership, ambition, and breaking barriers to support women who raise the bar in sports and beyond. So Valks fans, join us at the game, at home, or at Jay's Tasting Room in Healdsburg for a memorable experience. J Vineyards, raise a glass to excellence, on the court and in every bottle.
Looking for a place where your kids can learn, play, and grow this summer? At the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, camps are more than just fun. They're a chance for kids to build confidence, make new friends, and try something new every day. From sports, outdoor adventures, arts, STEM, and team-building activities to unforgettable overnight camp options in the beautiful Santa Cruz Mountain Redwoods. Every day is packed with discovery. With programs for ages 4 to 17 and trained staff creating a safe, supportive environment, your child can thrive all summer long. Give your kids a summer they'll never forget. Visit ymcasf.org/camp to learn more and register today.
Invest your tax refund in your home with Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Upgrade with Milgard and get up to $100 back on patio doors and up to $40 per window, depending on the series. Hurry, this offer ends June 8th. Connect with us at goldenstatelumber.com. The first 50 customers who mention this radio ad get free delivery. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Don't miss Chance the Rapper and his Coloring Book 10-year anniversary tour at the Masonic in San Francisco on September 22nd. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by the first ever Infiniti QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited time deals from Lowe's.
3 days before the match, Bebeto's wife gave birth to their third child, a son named Mateus. 3 days later in Dallas, Brazil were tied with the Netherlands in a quarterfinal. Then Romario slipped a pass through. Bebeto, racing onto it, slotted home. He turned, ran toward the corner flag, and started rocking his arms, cradling an invisible baby. Romario joined in. Mazinho, too. 3 Brazilians, side by side, rocking the world's newest baby on the world's biggest stage. Brazil would win that match 3-2 and go on to lift the trophy. Bebeto's son grew up to become a footballer himself. The cradle has been copied 1,000 times since. None of them mean what the original meant.
Stay tuned to this Odyssey station for more Stories from the Pitch.
Talk to him. He's Aura. This is Aura right here.
Oh, yeah. Roasters, what's happening? It's Chewy Gomez from 102 Jams. I got you covered every afternoon from 3 to 7. And you know my boys Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Well, they got you all morning long right here on the Morning Roast. Take it away, Spadoni.
What up, Chew? Let's go. He's Aura. He's talking about Victor Wembanyama. 49 minutes yesterday, double overtime win, Western Conference Finals, Game 1. Drops 41 points and 24 rebounds. It's absurd. 9 offensive rebounds. By the way, there was some incredible shot making. There was incredible defense. I know Chet Holmgren didn't have a good game overall offensively. That was an incredible block. That was an incredible block on Wemby. He's the only one that could probably do that on him because of his length. I mean, Shea Gilgeous didn't have a great offensive shooting night either, 7-23. You expect him to bounce back at some point. Jalen Williams came back for the first time in months, or a month, I should say. Yeah, it has the makings of an all-time series. You know what does not have the makings of an all-time series in the regular season? This Diamondbacks-Giants one in Arizona. I got to tell you, that was a stinker yesterday.
I mean,
although, hey,
look up, it's 4-0.
Bryce Eldridge, 2 hits. Let's go.
The concrete, the rose that grew from concrete.
That's right.
Oh, thank you, Tupac.
Hey, life finds a way. Who's that? Dr. Malcolm from Jurassic Park? Life finds a way. Eldridge found a way yesterday.
The Matt Chapman thing.
What thing?
Well, I mean, he's bobbling the ball all over the place at third base. I mean, he's backhanding balls. He should just shuffle one more step over to make a play. Yeah, I honestly think he's in his own head. I thought Casey played really well in left field just in general.
How about that? Remember, we were talking about it yesterday.
He got a lot of action.
He did.
And I don't know, did they check Robbie Ray's neck?
Oh, for what?
Looking over his shoulder for how many bombs he gave up yesterday?
Oh, I thought you were actually referencing there was a substance on there. I was like, well, whatever it was, it wasn't working on the ball.
That was a joke. And
I'll give you a 3.
I don't need a point system. Well, this is not Willard and Dibbs.
No, I'm giving it to you.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, it's all right.
A laugh will suffice. Yeah. Getting back to Chapman, though, I'm watching this guy, and I'm like, this guy's so in his own head right now. I don't know if it's the performance and the trade rumors or one or the other or both or what. He's just like, we're here, okay? Like, we're here. And I'm just asking Giants fans, do you think this is going to get better? Oh, he'll round out the rest of his baseball card. And next year, I'm telling you, next year is going to be better. They've got to do something here with this team. They've got to shake stuff up. And I think if you're looking at it, like, it's not about one game. All right, I'm looking more at the body of work for this team overall and like where they stack up. You've seen them now against a variety of teams in the NL, specifically in the NL West, and you just this idea of their core, Adames and Devers and Chapman, on a nightly basis, you're seeing mental and physical errors that don't match whatever in your head you have as the imaginary like core metrics of a good ball team. You know, yesterday there's a simple play. Brubaker, who just, I don't even know.
Give me my drop. Find it, please.
Brubaker sucks. It's a chopper to Devers. And Marte beat it out effortlessly. Like, was slowing down as he was going through the bag because the pitcher doesn't get over to cover.
Brubaker?
Damas makes a really nice play in the hole. Slides to the ground, gets up, throws one. It's a little low. And, Devers with his tiny little Wilson glove that I told you is the smallest model that they make, can't dig it out of the ground. And he's pounding the glove. He's mad at the glove. It's like, dude, make a play. Make a play. Early in the game, Chapman, kicking the ball around. It's just, they're not playing clean baseball right now. And there's a lot of veterans on this team that have just kind of let this team down. And look, that being said, a veteran who came back from the injury and looks really good. He looks healthy as Bader.
Yeah. 888-957-9570. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and this is sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. We're going to hear from the skipper after every Giants game. We do that. What do you hear? What do you say with Tony Vitello? And I do think, as you started this conversation off, big talking point is Robbie Ray for me. I know Matt Chapman is obviously, people want to see if he could be on the chopping block. That $100+ million that's attached to him sounds like a big ask, sending it elsewhere. He needs to get going if you want to trade him. And also Robbie Ray, I'm a little concerned, Joe. A little concerned about his trade value at some point. He's going to be a rental. You'd think he is going to be the guy to get traded because I don't see them at this point, 8 games under, extending him. 4 1/3, 11 hits, 9 earned runs yesterday.
It was a bad outing for him.
He's what, 35, 36?
It's a bad outing for him.
It's a couple bad outings for this guy.
Oh, look, I'm not going to argue with you. It's a bad outing. But the part that sucks is that whatever trade value you're hoping to get to maximize at the deadline, it feels like that's slowly dwindling.
Well, and what would be a disaster, and it was precautionary probably yesterday bringing him out. If he does get hurt, that would be a disaster.
Well, Lee got hurt apparently yesterday.
Back
came out
spasms
of the game.
for Jung Hoo Lee, they called it.
Great. Is it from the helmet flying off so often? And then Willie Adames hurt his finger on a ball. You want to talk about like shortstops, like, there's a great saying out there, Cal Ripken, Ozzie Smith, all the great ones.
Alex Rodriguez.
The greatest shortstops never take a bad hop. They understand cadence, so when to attack, when to drop step, and it's almost like a ballet out there. He's a bad person, but Omar Vizquel is a great example of someone who just never got a bad hop. His ability to read a bouncing ball was just elite. And on these perfectly manicured fields, I don't understand how Willie constantly gets eaten up by balls. He gets caught in between attacking and, drop stepping, and he gets flat-footed. And there's a saying, flat feet get you beat on the infield, meaning once your heels hit the ground, that ball's going to eat you up and it's going to wear you. And he took one off the finger yesterday. And I don't know. He's made a couple of really nice defensive plays. It's just he's not a great shortstop. He's solid, but he's not great.
Well, for as much credit as we're giving Luis Arias for, improving his defensive prowess in game, and Ron Washington obviously gets a big part of that credit. Is he working with Willie Adames? Has Willie Adames wanted to come in early like, Marcus Semien was once upon a time with the A's, with Ron Washington? I have no idea. They do have one of the greatest defensive shortstops of all time potentially at their disposal if they want to bring him in as a consultant. Talking about Brandon Crawford. He's retired. Come bring him in. Bring him in.
Joe, when it comes to fielding, you're either putting in the work and you have good hands and good feet and good eyes and you're putting it in, or you don't. You can make someone solid. You'll never make them elite, right, at the position. Like, I'm a believer that it's part, like, you're born to play the infield, and it's also your work ethic and how hard you train and all of the fundamentals. And, you gotta love it. And so I don't know. I can't speak on that. But I don't think that Brandon Crawford being around him is just going to instantaneously make him better.
Not that I'm saying. I also just selfishly want to see Brandon Crawford around here to help out if he could. What do you hear? What do you say? Tony V? All right, Skip. Tough loss yesterday, but obviously the most pressing matter to get to is Robbie Ray, who got pulled yesterday. And was that because of injury or because of his struggles?
It was a little bit of mix. I mean, the guy just got hit, and then, it was time to come. The guy's had a million more games that went his way than not his way. So I think it's fair to say that, regardless of that, it might have even been time, before that. But again, he rolled through the 4th inning, so it kind of made the 5th look like, at the very least, log 5 innings, and then they got back to swinging it pretty well. So it was a little bit of both, but more than anything, time to allow him to get ready for the next one.
4 1/3, 11 hits, 9 earned runs, just 1 strikeout, a couple walks there. For the former Arizona Diamondback, Robbie Ray, Zach Gallen would get the dub on the other side. 6 innings for him, 4 hits, just 2 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. And as mentioned, not only did Jung Hoo Lee have to get removed for back spasms, Willy Adames has a finger issue, and we'll see if he gets the day off today. Again, Giants, Diamondbacks. And we did get some news yesterday that I guess Logan Webb is going to start a rehab assignment here coming up. They need him back. They do.
If Trevor McDonald goes down, my head will explode.
Thank you. I was about to get there. But if it's at the expense of Trevor McDonald, come on, man. Malley, sorry, go to the bullpen. Or go home. I don't know.
You are who, like they say, the team that's leading the division at Memorial Day, tend to be the teams that end up making the playoffs. It's not always the case, but it tends to be. Well, what about the teams at the bottom of the barrel? Do they end up pulling themselves out? How often is that? I want those stats. Give me those stats, Jason Stark.
You know what? Maybe we can get to that on the other side. By the way, we're going to do something fun here. You challenged a lot of people on social media yesterday to give their own version of a Yelp review, Joe, for Bay Area sports teams.
I do want to set this up because I'm an interesting purchaser.
Oh.
So when I go on Amazon, right, there are, if there are 7 reviews and it's all 5-star, why would I rather buy the product that's 4.5 reviews but 6,000? You know what I'm saying? That's the one I want. Why is that? I don't know. But let's discuss how do you review something and the star rating, and I want to bring it back to these sports teams.
And make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with hosts, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games. And Joe, I believe you have one today.
11:30 today. So sign up for Game Pass on YouTube, and I will do an AMA, Ask Me Anything, with the big boss man. 11:30 today.
Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of Game Pass Pro. And that's what's coming up. Sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the newly opened Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Struggling with social isolation? Chances are you're not alone. Well, maybe you are, but you don't have to be. Introducing Dinner with Mom. Just one meal may help increase happiness and restore your sense of belonging. Side effects may include taking home leftovers and unsolicited relationship advice. Do not attempt if you're allergic to unconditional love. Call your doctor if conversations last more than 4 hours. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Dinner with Mom is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together ring heals.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
This Memorial Day, start zooming past the pump in one of Toyota's 21 industry-leading hybrid and electrified models. Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event is on, so get in and get saving. Score Memorial Day deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and the 51 MPG Hybrid Camry, or get 0% APR on Toyota's newest EVs, the 2026 CHR and BZ. Don't miss out on Memorial Day savings at Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. N6126.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
What are you laughing at, Joe?
Blue Baker?
Certainly am, Sammy. Shout out Laughing Monk. I'm sure people were out there last night in Sunnyvale watching that double overtime game between the Spurs and Thunder. Incredible action. Incredible. You know what else is incredible? Yelp. Reviews. And don't say you're too good for these things, because you look at them, people. Whenever you search a restaurant, whenever you put it into the Google search, where am I going? Put it in the maps. There's that little star and there's that little rating. And you know what? You look at it and you judge the restaurant accordingly. You think you don't, but you do.
So like
and
Amazon.
Not just not restaurants either. You're right.
So like Amazon. Let me give you an example. I buy a lot of stuff from Amazon.
You do.
A lot of inexpensive things that I probably don't need. But when I'm going on Amazon, right, and I'm searching through like different products to purchase, it doesn't necessarily matter to me the brand on Amazon. What matters to me is how many actual reviews there are. And if there are thousands of reviews and I see a 3-star, I'm not buying that. If there are 1,000 reviews and I see a 4.5 star, I'm probably going to buy that thing. But if there are, let's say, 100 reviews and all of them are 5-star, I'm still going to choose the one with thousands of reviews, and I'm going to flip through the pages and look at the pictures, and I like to look at the negative comments as well as the top comments.
Something that Amazon does very well when it comes to that is they have an AI that does it as well, but it'll automatically generate like the most favorable of the review.
Yes.
And also the most like unfavorable review. And they'll put them side by side and it'll give the pros and the cons.
And when I see the negative reviews, I'm always like, is this about the product or about the service that is kind of going with the product? So for example, right? Like I bought a lot of stuff for like the cabinet or whatever, and it'll be like, customer service sucks because when this was delivered, you know, there was a hole in the box and blah, blah, blah.
Or missing pieces. Or,
I don't even care about that kind of stuff. Like, hey, Joe, did it hold up well? You know what I mean? Like those are the things that I'm looking for. So it got me to thinking, right? And I was like, if you could give a rating, a review, if you will, a 5-star through 1-star rating with whatever the review is that you want to for each of the Bay Area sports teams right now, what would your rating be? And then I was like, all right, well, is the rating on like all time? Like for the example, like if I'm doing an all-time rating on the team, I think it's different than where I'm rating them right now.
Sure.
And if I'm rating them right now, how much does winning recently matter? How much does you have players I love matter? How much does I think you're going to win a title soon matter or hope you could win a title soon matter? How much is like, how much of all of that is baked in to what my rating would be for my team right now?
It's an interesting question, and you threw this out to the audience, and we're doing it right now, 888-957-9570. You threw it out on social media, Joe. Got a lot of responses.
So, let's remove ourselves from the Bay Area. Let's go to San Antonio. If I was asking a San Antonio fan, rate and review the San Antonio Spurs right now, well, they'd be like, well, we're a 5-star. I mean, we've won a bunch of championships. We have a relatively new arena. We've got the youngest, best team in the NBA. That's the most ascending outside of maybe Oklahoma City. And we've got probably the best player in any sport right now whose future is brighter than anyone in any sport across the entire globe. How can you not be 4.5 to 5 stars on where you're at with the San Antonio Spurs right now?
I agree. But you asked them that, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, prior to Victor Wembanyama, what are those ratings?
Yes.
Probably 3, probably 2. They were in the midst of just being one of the worst teams in the NBA up until getting Victor Wembanyama. They were bad.
Yes. Let's say I would have asked, a Mets fan, how would you rate and review the Mets? Well, on one level, they have a lot of players everyone likes. On one level, they did win a lot of games last year. But on another level, it feels like they haven't won anything significant since the late 80s.
They haven't. They've been to the big game a couple times this century, but they haven't won it overall. And when you're in that market, it's New York. You got the Yankees on the other side. It's unacceptable.
So I wonder what the rating would be. If I asked an Oakland A fan, who is now a Sacramento A's fan, how would you rate and review your team? Well, the roster's really, really, really good.
Sure.
But all the other stuff that goes along with it, meaning ballpark experience, they haven't won a lot recently. The owner hates your guts and wants to move to another market and probably is going to be because the stadium's almost finished. Like, their rating would probably be relatively low for their fan base, right?
Yes. And, I always go back to, the NFL that does a hell of a job with this. The Players Association has their own surveys after end of each year. They have the NFLPA report card, right? They talk about the treatment of the families, the locker room, the training staff, the position coaches, all of that. That's kind of where my mind goes when you have this initial thought, Joe, is like, how am I going to dictate my rating overall? Because do I compare it to a sport? Do I compare it to like a restaurant review? Do I compare it to, as you're saying, a consumer review of me buying a new television or something like it? It's so unique to the individual. This is why it's so fun. And 888-957-9570, we're throwing out to the audience right now. What is your own kind of Yelp review of the big three teams. And if you want to go Sharks too, that's fine. I do think it's interesting because a lot of people included the San Jose Sharks in this because they probably have the highest rating right now.
Approval rating
in general. Hope rating, if you want to go there.
Yeah.
Excitability factor. All of it. It's probably they're going to be 4 or 5 stars for a lot of people. That being said, they haven't been in the playoffs in God knows how long. So I don't know if I can give a team that hasn't been to the playoffs in forever just 5 stars automatically or even 4 stars automatically. See, this is where it gets a little fun. I throw a team like the Golden State Warriors as a product if I'm getting Stephen Curry out there still and I get to watch the chef do his thing. Well, at minimum, I have to give him like a 3 stars because he is box office. Joe, that is an experience in and of itself. I am going to experience Steph Curry, and I don't know how many people have been able to do that, obviously on their couches, but in person, if I'm going there, that is the draw. 3 stars immediately because I get Steph. Now, do I get an overtime win? Are they playing one of the best teams in the sport? Are they going to have championship expectations? That's all ladder to me. But first and foremost, am I entertained from this team? I think that's where it has to start.
Okay, but how about like recent winning? Does recent
that matters?
So, like for example, like I don't think you can call the Giants a 1 star because they did win 3 championships within the last 15 years. Like a 1 star to me is reserved for a team that's won nothing. The Arizona Cardinals are a 1 star. They're basically getting contract held out by Jacoby Brissett. You want to talk about a new low? You want to talk about a new low in sports? You dismissed your $250 million quarterback in Kyler Murray, and now the other guy that you brought in who's a journeyman, and that's being nice, in Jacoby Brissett, he's holding out for more money. As you just blew out another staff, and you have an entire team of faceless, nameless players.
And going back to that NFLPA,
you've won nothing.
The player survey from all the teams, they were also like ranked last, dead last. And they're always ranked dead last. Michael Bidwell, the owner, they're a joke. Their AI release video, everyone clowned on that too from their schedule. Everyone said it was the worst thing they've ever seen. It's down bad time for the Arizona Cardinals, that's for sure. But again, what does the owner think? They're going to get another Super Bowl sometime. And they're going to be like, yeah, well, the bottom line, I make money. But this is what the consumers, this is where the power and the people matters. And if you make enough of a stink about it, maybe you can get some change. And this is what we're doing right now.
So if the Niners in the 80s, if I would have asked a fan in 1989, right, how would you rate the 49ers? They would be like, well, they're a 5-star team.
Yep.
Right? They're a 5-star team. They've won 4 championships. They've got, they just got rid of one of the greatest coaches of all time, but they brought in another guy who won a Super Bowl in his very first year. They've got 2 quarterbacks. They've got maybe the greatest wide receiver anyone's ever seen. They've got maybe the greatest defensive player that the 49ers have certainly ever seen in Ronnie Lott. They win at an alarming rate. They play in a really fun stadium. They've been dominating the league.
Do whatever it takes to win with that owner.
Absolutely. Yep. Like that would have been hallmark 5-star, correct?
Correct.
Let's have a little fun with it. I know we're keep going on. And how you rate it is how you rate it.
And no, I got some examples too from social. So
let's do that. I'm going to give you the 49ers.
Okay.
If I were to leave a review.
Oh.
And is there, when you leave a review, I'm just curious, do you guys like the 1-sentence, 2-sentence reviews, or do you guys like the paragraphs?
I do like a couple sentences. If I'm like, if it's a review that matters, because like, if I just see something that says totally awesome, exclamation point, I was like, well, that's a bot. Like, how many of these are bought and paid for through? Because that's another thing in this, Joe. If there's only like 3, 4, 40, 100, and half of them say, awesome, excellent, thumbs up, a 5 out of 5, like that's doing nothing for me.
No.
I need
best product I've ever bought.
I will respect more a 4 out of 5 ranking, and it lists all the positives and 1 negative. That's
so like
fine.
I went golf. I was looking for a new golf bag, right? And I went through all the different golf, and like people were like, I love this bag, but the straps aren't as durable as I was accustomed to. Other than that, I would definitely buy this bag again. But like that's a trustworthy review. Would you agree?
Yes.
All right. 49ers. I'm going to give you an example.
Give it to me.
The pictures are George Kittle, Brock Purdy, Fred Warner, and Kyle Shanahan. Okay? 4.5 stars, Joe in San Francisco. It's a high-quality brand with players I love, and they perform at an elite level. They've won a ton of huge, high-level playoff games. The meal has been amazing. Then when it's time for the dessert to blow out the candles, the waiter slips and falls, and smashes his face into the cake. Then I got the bill, and the gratuity was huge. Would have been 5 stars if they could actually complete the meal. Chef was really salty, Kyle Shanahan, and didn't know the tipping rules. Can't finish the entire meal, but damn, it's really, 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 really good.
That steak was cooked just a little bit too much. It was more medium than medium rare than you would have liked. Just a little bit. Just can't execute.
When I walk into this restaurant, it feels old school. It feels old school. But
House of Prime Rib.
The prices are astronomical.
I like that as a review. And I like comparing them to restaurants for some reason, because that's always what it comes back to for me. You have the Amazon reviews. You have like I see like reviews for like movie theaters, which I find fascinating too. You have your reviews for parks. You have reviews for public transportation. But restaurant reviews are always near and dear to my heart for some reason, because it's a more intimate experience. If you're going out on like a date, for example, Joe. And that's what I like to think about. If I'm taking the 49ers, right, or I'm going to the 49ers restaurant, that's you're saying, this is how I would do it, all right? And I'd give them a 4 out of 5. I would.
I think they are, to me, if you came in and you said, they're a 1 out of 5, can't win the big one, chef's a jerk, you know, what's the chef in Seinfeld? No soup for you?
Oh, the soup Nazi?
Soup Nazi, you know what I mean? Can't win the big one, they're always injured, the substation.
See,
like, we're come on, we have to be realistic. They just beat the Philadelphia Eagles in the playoffs. Yes, they're old, okay? And yes, they're a division opponent, won the Super Bowl in their stadium. They have given us a lot of great memories.
Listen. And Carter, I know you know this about Michelin-starred restaurants, all right? I know you're big into this stuff. The Niners at least have 1 Michelin star. This isn't some Scrabini team, not some dive bar.
No, I agree. They're at least Michelin rated.
They're not at the bottom of the barrel.
I agree.
They are a top-tier franchise in the sport today. The problem is their menu for this fan base and for this audience has gotten a little stale. It's gotten predictable. And you know what? How it separates from the first, the second, and the third Michelin stars, it's consistency, and it's also an elite product. They're elite, but are they the Seattle Seahawks elite right now? No. Are they the Los Angeles Rams elite right now? No, they are not. Now, you were able to take out the Philadelphia Eagles. This was a hell of an entree that they were able to eat. But was the appetizer leading up to it? Was it up to snuff? Was the bread a little stale? Did you lose a lot of people? Yeah, but it didn't make the overall experience bad. You just had to shift your expectations and what you got. And this is part of the review too. The expectations, I think, matter heading into it. The 49ers expectations are so damn high right now, Joe. So anything other than getting to the playoffs, anything other than a 1 or 2 Michelin star will feel like I'm getting screwed out of my money, right? You're a season ticket holder.
We've all been to that restaurant that used to be good, and for whatever reason, like the quality went down.
The quality went down, but the steak is still good.
Yeah.
So if you're going to a nice steakhouse, you know what you're going for. It's for the steak. That's still hitting. Now, are the mashed potatoes a little dry?
You cannot have dry mashed potatoes.
I know.
I will not allow it.
Is the asparagus a little too moist, right? It's not really crispy. Doesn't have that char on there. That's what we're talking about, the 49ers. Really good still. Got to just refine the edges. And you got to hit on some of these young chefs, all right? Some of these young up-and-comers, some of these waiters coming out of France, you got to hit on them, all right? Because it hasn't been good. You got guys running into the wall, missing time for months on end. Ricky Pearsall, I'm talking to you, buddy, all right? You're supposed to be the next great sous chef, all right? You're still a line cook. It's not happening, buddy. You like these references we're doing? You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. We're giving our Yelp reviews of the Bay Area sports franchises, starting off with the 49ers. And feel free to participate, people, with whichever team you want to have a review for. Call in or text it in, 888-957-9570. I do think the Niners should be, rated the highest, though, of all the Bay Area sports teams.
Right now?
I do think so.
They've
had the most recent success.
What about the Warriors? The Warriors have won a lot of championships, but they still have all the players you love.
I mean, the Niners most recently were in the big game, though, compared to all those other teams.
That's true.
They were in the playoffs. They were in the divisional round last year.
That's true.
Losing to the eventual Super Bowl champions. Now, did you get humbled? Did you get destroyed?
Yeah, that happens. You know what? The souffle, it fell flat. That sucks. That's going to go in the review at the end of the day. It doesn't mean the steak was bad, though, Carter. The steak was really good still. That garlic butter that melted on top. You took a bite out of that thing. Nice rare, because it was a really good steak, so you cooked it rare this time. It was juicy and delicious. Souffle fell flat. So it happens.
Let me give you my review for the Giants.
Souffle is overrated, by the way. Yeah.
Can I give you guys my review for the San Francisco Giants?
You got this? Let's do it.
All right. If I were leaving a review, it would be something like this. Joe, San Francisco. I give this place 2 out of 5 stars. I used to really love coming to this restaurant. But when I showed up this week, they had laminated menus with an overwhelming amount of players, and so it made it very difficult for me to choose which one to go with. I ended up ordering the filet mignon, Chapman, Devers, and Adames. But when the chef came out, he brought me bologna.
Oh, no.
I had a very difficult... Yes. I had a very difficult time navigating the dessert menu as well. I really wanted one of the apple tarts. When I ordered it, they said, no, sorry, there's no room for that player, Bryce Eldridge. The bill came out, and it was extremely expensive. But the chef was someone who I really, really love, Buster Posey. So I left a nice tip. I want to come back again, but I'm having a hard time.
You tipped after all that? How dare you?
I always tip. Because my wife was a waitress, and if people work hard, they deserve to be tipped. The pictures would be the stadium.
But you
That's
said
the
nice
redeeming
tip.
quality.
That should have been at least 20% only. It ain't going 25%.
Team hasn't won a damn thing in forever, but I love coming back here because I'm a sucker for pain.
You're a glutton for punishment?
Did you like that review? Was that a good one or no?
I did like the review. The only thing that I would say...
2 out of 5 stars for me on the Giants right now.
I think you make the argument that they should have a 1 star.
Right now? They have the best stadium in sports.
Okay, so the viewing experience is still good for you.
They do, and let me just say, they kind of did what I wanted them to do, and it ended up being wrong. But they listened to me. They spent money recklessly on a bunch of guys, and it blew up in our faces. I kind of wanted them to do that.
You know what? Then they shouldn't have done it. They shouldn't have done it. Even though you wanted them to do that, Joe, it failed. Good franchises, sometimes they have to zig when everyone else wants to zag. That's what the elite people do.
I told them to put filet mignon on the menu.
Yeah, they gave you flank steak, not bologna, flank steak, and they overcooked it. It wasn't good enough. Matt Chapman's cooked. He's well done. Stick a fork in him.
I know.
It's over. Willie Adames hurt his finger. I don't know, was he slicing too hard on the aubergines, which is a French word for eggplant that I learned a couple weeks ago?
I've never heard that.
There you go. I didn't know that either. And then Rafi Devers, God love the guy.
See, it can't be a 1-star when you won 3 championships 15 years ago.
Yes, it can.
It can't be a 1-star when you did what I wanted you to do. You moved off the manager. You brought in a new guy. It can't be a 1-star when you did swing on Rafi Devers. Yes, you did swing on Adames and Chapman. If they were penny pinching, you'd be a 1-star.
How many times do you see in restaurants under new management and it's absolute trash?
That's a great call.
You see the big banner.
That's a great call.
That is white with red lettering. It says under new management. And that's either going to be like, oh boy, this is either going to be really good or really bad. And for the Giants right now, it's been really bad post Bruce Bochy and Brian Sabian.
If you're listening to us right now, 888-957-9570. I want to know how you rate these teams currently and what goes into your rating and your review. What are the metrics that you're currently using? So like my mother, for example, if I asked my mom, hey, Mom, how would you rate the Warriors, right? And she would be like, well, at least a 4.5 out of 5. All right, why, Mom? Well, because Steph's awesome. I really love going to Chase Center. It's really easy for me. They have a lot of guys that I like. Like I really like GP2. I like Pajemski. My mom really likes Kristaps Porzingis, even though he doesn't play a whole lot. Like she really enjoys going to the game, right? Winning, yeah, of course that's important. That they've won a lot recently for her. And she knows that you're not going to win every single year. So she's got them at least a 4 or 5 out of 5 for the Warriors. Like she loves Steve Kerr. She loves going to the stadium. She always has fun, even if they get blown out. She loves basketball. Her whole metric system is just softer than mine.
This is from the Twitterverse, X, whatever you want to call it. S3 Issei. Giants get 2 out of 5 stars. Buster just got into his position, so giving him some time to fix things.
49ers get 4 out of 5 stars. They've done the right things, except win the game that matters the most. Not much to complain about.
I agree with that.
Warriors given 2 out of 5 stars. Failure to make efficient moves in free agency. Wasted 2 out of 3 lottery picks that only turned into aging Porzingis. Constantly at a talent disadvantage on a night-to-night basis. Questionable player development.
But they're at the end of a dynasty. Like, I would buy that if they were like, hey, they kept getting bounced in the second round for a decade. They won 4 championships.
Yeah,
Does that not bake?
Yeah, but Joe, they've been giving me the same, template, the same menu, a prefix menu they've been serving me for a very long time. All I'm asking for is an update. Can you give me something young, something fresh?
You are the ones that wanted these dishes on the menu. You wanted Draymond.
Joe, you
wanted Steph.
You could be the Mexican restaurant still known for your tamales. Can you give me a new taco from time to time?
Okay.
Can you give me a new burrito?
You want an LTO?
Yes.
A limited time offer.
Yes. Just something young and new and fresh. And this 11th overall pick could potentially be that thing. And I would like to see it. But now people are saying, actually, no, we're not going to go young, new, and fresh. We're going to double down on old. We're going to give you the older recipe still. Oldie but a goodie. Hey, Giannis, come over here. Hey, Kawhi Leonard, come on.
So none of the vibes of the last 15 years carry over for the last couple. Like the whole Warrior rating is based off recency.
I still said I'm giving at minimum of 3 stars to the Warriors because I have Steph.
3?
I'm giving
that is so low. 3?
Yeah, 3 stars for Steph Curry.
The Warriors have carried the sports mantle around here for 15 years.
Joe, did you enjoy watching the team this past year?
No, or was it nails on a chalkboard? But they've been fun for so long. I grant them way more leniency.
888-957-9570. We're giving out reviews for all the big...
They're like the end of Original Joe's before they renovated the Daly City location.
Giving reviews on all the big sports teams here in the Bay Area.
I smell the cigarettes in the carpet.
I want to hear the people's thoughts on that. Am I being too hard on the Warriors, just giving them a 3 stars?
I think you are.
Am I being too hard on them? And you know what? On the other side, Joe, we haven't mentioned one Bay Area sports team. This is the only team I am giving a 5-star review to. It's going to be on the other side, and it's going to be brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma, Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the 3 brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar. And we are here to... Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. For 40 years, Memorial Day has been our biggest sale of the year, and we're making this one count. Up to 50% off every product store-wide. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. 0% financing for 2 full years. Plus, we pay your sales tax on everything. The Floor Store's Memorial Day sale. It's on, and it's big. Visit floorstores.com to find your nearest Bay Area showroom. From Santa Rosa to San Jose, The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to PrimeMaleMedical.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com. At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bid?
This is the time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Don't miss Chance the Rapper and his Coloring Book 10-year anniversary tour at the Masonic in San Francisco on September 22nd. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
This is San Jose Jazz Fan, and I wake up with the Morning Joes, Spadoni and Shasky on 95.7 The Game. They're doing a great job.
Love Jazz Fan. You know what? At some point, we're doing reviews right now, by the way. It's Spadoni and Shasky. We're rolling. What is your Yelp review for the Giants, Warriors, Sharks? We'll get to the Valkyries in a second. And you know what? Your review is your review. Your criteria is your criteria. If you want it to just be, entertainment factor and entertainment value, if Steph Curry is still one of the greatest entertainers in sports, and that's why you give the Warriors a 4 out of 5, I can't disagree with that. That's how you view it. Again, this is all, objective, subjective. I always get those confused, by the way, sometimes. Objective, subjective, object, the subject. But
shut up.
Thank you, Dave. We got Dave tomorrow, by the way, Dave Fleming. I actually want to ask Dave how he would do a Yelp review with some of these teams and actually just give a Yelp review on the San Francisco Giants right now, who might deserve the lowest rating out of all the big teams here in the Bay Area. but I did tease it, and there's only one team right now, Joe, that deserves a 5 out of 5. I don't even think it's close. It's the Golden State Valkyries. Give me one thing that is a detriment or that is on the downside for
they traded away their first-round pick?
Not even hurting them. Don't even need it.
I'm just, you asked, and I threw it.
But we don't even know, we can't even quantify that because they were a really good team without her. They were an expansion team that sold out every single home game that they played in. They have already, I'm going to say it, it's going to be an iconic branding. They've got great color scheme. It's one of the most loud environments at a sporting event I've ever been a part of. It's a diverse crowd. Like, they have captured the Bay Area fans' hearts in 12 months. That is unfathomable in North American sports. You realize how hard it is to be an expansion team? How long did it take the Houston Texans? Let's use them as an example.
Okay.
Expansion franchise in the NFL. You think they've really, captured the hearts of Texas fans, the Houston Texans? They were the Oilers at one point. Oilers moved. They became the Tennessee Titans. So the NFL gave Houston a bone. Here's the Texans. Here's David Carr, Andre Johnson. They're still one of the most franchises in the NFL.
Agreed.
And they've had a lot of success, have they not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jacksonville Jaguars. What about them?
Yeah, they're like the 17th most popular thing in Florida.
Oh, who cares?
Exactly.
Carolina Panthers.
But real quick on the Valkyries. I'm not saying that you can't have a 5-star rating, but
they are a 5-star.
That's your opinion, and you're allowed to have that. They don't have a history, right?
They don't.
And so that's working for them in this particular case. I think that's working against some of these other teams. And when I look at the Golden State Warriors, right, like currently it may not be as amazing as it once was, but I do bake into my review all the great years that I've had with them leading up to this.
Okay.
And so that's why I'm more favorable to them. Simultaneously, for me, because I don't have a lot of equity built up with the Valkyries like I do some of these other teams, I'm not going to be as generous. Like, they could be 4 or 4.5 stars, but like 5? See, 5 is reserved for you've won titles, and I think you're going to win one in the recent, run up to the seasons.
You know what the Valkyries are? They're that brand new, Korean fusion restaurant that just came about out of nowhere, downtown San Francisco. It's the place to be. It's the cool spot. It's got a Michelin star already. Everyone's trying to get that hot reservation. It's tough to get. And the Warriors, you know what? They're the lasting establishment. You know what you're going to get when you get there. As you said, you've brought the kids, you've brought the family. It's a family environment. It's fun. It's great. You know the chef. You know the owner. Mm-hmm. You sit down. You feel like your family. It's like Olive Garden. You feel like your family when you go there, right?
I haven't been to Olive Garden in 25 years.
I've only gone to Olive. I think Sam it's like one time ever.
Well, that was Brandon Belt's favorite restaurant. It's told me everything I need to know about him.
No, it's not.
Sam,
is it really?
That sounds like something that Brandon Belt would say in a commercial for money.
That really hurts your Bell argument if he said that's Olive Garden. That really hurts.
If you want to go to Olive Garden, I'm going to probably judge them for that.
Actually, if now Brandon Belt just went from a 4-star Giant to a 3-star because of that. Sorry, Brandon. As we're doing our own reviews right now. 888-957-9570.
So, on this algorithm, who else because if you're going to rate the Valkyries 5 stars,
yeah,
I now want to know, are there other teams in any sport you would rate 5 stars?
Oklahoma City's a 5-star right now. They have to be.
Okay.
Right? They have a plethora of talent. They have the back-to-back reigning MVP. They're the reigning champions. They got to be 5-star.
I think that's a good point.
They have a great environment, right? They have a diehard fan base.
They're all locked up.
Yeah, they're all locked up. They're doing it.
I'll listen to that.
They're doing it the right way.
What about the Dodgers?
Dodgers, they have to be, right? I mean, they got the legacy. Yeah. They've got the players.
You've got the Valkyries on the same level as those teams?
Yes, because in their league, they are. The WNBA. Do I think the WNBA is on the same level of the NBA?
No, that's not what I'm questioning.
Baseball? No, but on the hierarchy of things, I could only compare and contrast with the other teams in their league. And all I know is the Valkyries sell out every single game.
Well, yeah, but the Aces right now would be the gold standard, one of the gold standards of that league.
I don't know if the Aces are even as loved in Las Vegas which is not a big market, by the way, not a big media market.
No, you might entirely be
the
right.
Valkyries are in the Bay.
But you would grant me that you're giving them a lot of leeway.
Yes, I am.
All right, and I'm not mad at you for doing that. Like we're just having a conversation about it.
This is listen. Can they not make the playoffs this
Are the
year?
Seahawks a 5-star?
Right now they are. They have to be.
Okay.
They just got their third Michelin star. They won the Super Bowl.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, they have to be.
Is there anyone else in the NFL who's a 5-star?
This is controversial, but I'm going to give it to them. Philadelphia Eagles.
I think so too.
I think are 5-star.
I would agree with that. Even though they've got some issues. Two Warriors don't like each other.
You know who's having issues right now and is losing a Michelin star for me? Kansas City Chiefs. I got question marks about them. Now, am I going to doubt?
I don't.
I don't. They're a 5 to me.
Did you see Mahomes hit that drive? Did you? Wait, time out. Did you or did you not? You didn't. So I'm
Patrick
telling you right now,
Mahomes, I have
Mahomes. You want to talk about Kittle? I'll be ready week 1. No. Mahomes will be ready week 1.
I've said
if
that.
I'm taking anyone's like Mahomes, Superman will be out there. They're going to win 10 games. Book it, mark it up. Like lock of the year. You bet on the Chiefs against them at your own peril.
You are not doing this to me. I'm the Chiefs guy here.
No,
I am not allowing you to all of a sudden be Mr. Patrick
I picked
Mahomes.
them to win the Super Bowl out of the wild card. Come on.
Stop.
Spadone, can you give me why, though? Why you're taking a star away from them?
Yeah.
Injuries, age. They've also missed a lot in the draft. I also don't.
That's fair.
I don't. And you know what? I think Andy Reid, he might be hanging them up pretty soon.
Who do you trust to get back to the Super Bowl quicker, the Eagles or the Chiefs?
Eagles.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't.
Because you know what?
I don't trust Jalen.
Howie Roseman has done a better job in the draft. He just has.
Undeniable, but I love Mahomes that much.
I love Mahomes too.
Being like,
well, Jalen's also.
Mahomes is like.
Jalen's not going to his best friend's wedding, I guess.
Is there anybody else in baseball that you would put as 5-star?
No. Not the Blue Jays that were just in it. I'm not doing the Yankees, who were the gold standard for a long time.
Forever.
I'm not putting them there. Obviously not the Giants. I'm not putting the Seattle Mariners there.
What about teams like the Brewers and Rays?
No.
Dude, they're like 4.5 stars. The Brewers, given like what they have to work with. Like, I think that they're like that taco truck that's just fire.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's just like they are, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, they are that
Totally.
low-key taco truck. Everyone. El Royce. I don't know if you know about El Royce up in 707. Fire. It's like auto. Like, yes, let's do it. Not at the forefront of like, hey, let's get some, like, let's go out to a fancy dinner. Like, that's the Dodgers. Like a fire truck, that's the Brewers.
We're getting a lot of people that are chiming in. And how would you review the Bay Area sports franchises right now? 888-957-9570. It's your own criteria.
Yeah, I want to hear from people. Where are you?
925, a lot on the text line, which I appreciate.
Good, let's hear
to
it.
me, the Warriors and Giants are those movie franchises that have a bunch of high-paid actors but make one too many sequels. We're living Expendables 4.
So they're the Marvel universe, basically?
Yes.
Basically.
Or, as we were talking about this morning, Shasky, myself, and Lubman, the nerd conversation, just an oversaturation of a lot of Star Wars stuff.
But can I ask you guys
There's
this?
so much.
The Warriors just won 5 years ago.
The
Giants haven't won a playoff series in 12 years.
5 years is a long time, Joe.
I'm not denying.
I have
it, but
3
they
kids
won,
now and went through a
but they didn't
divorce
win
in
a
that
play-
span. That was a long time.
They just knocked the Rockets off last year.
The Rockets are a dumpster fire. They just got swept by their loss to the Lakers.
It's hard for me to say 5 years is a long time when the 49ers haven't won in 30.
30. We have to have some level. Like, if you're going to rate the Giants and the Warriors, everyone has to admit the Giants are below the Warriors currently in a rating system, right?
The Giants are below the Warriors.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, like, whoever has them together, I don't think that's fair.
But I'm also putting the Warriors at a 3 and the Giants at a 2.
A 3?
Yes. I'm giving that all to Stephen Curry.
A 3 would be like, honestly, the 3 would be like, the Milwaukee Bucks are like a 3, right? Not the Warriors are a 3.
They're a 3 right now.
That's way too harsh.
I went into my restaurant, and you know what, Joe? They didn't refill my iced tea enough. That's what happened with the Golden State Warriors.
That's a petty review.
No, not only did they do that, I had to ask for utensils. They didn't have my napkins there. I had to ask the waiter multiple times.
It's the best prime rib you've ever had.
Yeah, but the service sucked. So I don't care how good the prime rib was. The service sucked.
Let me ask you something. You're probably not attending a restaurant that's a 3 out of 5 in general.
Yeah,
Think about that.
No, it was sold to me as a 4 and a 5, and I'm giving it a 3-star review. That's what the Warriors are right now. They're trying to sell
Gary
themselves.
Danko's.
No, they're trying to.
Remember when Gary Danko was a spot? Everyone's like, yeah. And then it's like, it's hella overrated. Keep going.
They
I'm sorry.
kind of are, though. Aren't they?
No, they're like House of Prime Rib. Right? Like Steph's Prime Rib. I know what I'm getting.
Still waiting to go.
It's tough to get a reservation. It's probably overrated versus the hype, but then you go and you're like, nah, Steph's the best. Like, he is, dude.
Well, am I going to see Steph that night? That's the problem.
Well,
see? And how much of a Steph am I getting?
It's a great question.
Am I going to get the King's cut? Or am I going to get the little sliver of the end?
Sliver.
Huh? The Giants are Arby's that closed down in South City on El Camino.
That's a really good call. That's a really
Arby's,
good call.
You know what? Don't hate their fries.
See, I'd say that the Warriors are the Yerba Buena in the fact that, like, the Irish coffee is incredible. You get to go and have the Irish coffee, but the food is like,
the food's kind of an afterthought.
Yep. 650.
But the ambiance is incredible.
Exactly.
The ambiance and the way the cable car turns around right there, it is really cool.
650 says, come on, you can't put the Valkyries on the same level as these other five-star teams. Stop it. They've done nothing. See, I do think criteria matters, though, in your given league, because that's the only thing I can compare and contrast.
But they haven't won a playoff, like, anything.
They haven't. I'm just going strictly on
vibes. It's just vibes.
They've been one of the most successful franchises, given their history, ever.
It's like
they've only been around for 12 months, and they went to the playoffs. How could anything be below a 5-star for them? They have outshined any expectations you could have had for this team.
But see, for me, sustainability and lasting the test of time is a part of my ratings.
But haven't they shown you that they're going to be sustainable just in year one? They've sold out every single game. Merch lines out the wazoo.
We don't know. I mean, like, we gotta let time play itself out. The XFL was popular early on, and it says, I'm not saying that that's where the Valkyries are, but I'm just saying, like, as an example, I've seen a lot of teams hit the ground running, and for whatever reason, it dissipated.
Just like Micah Parsons, they're on the trajectory of greatness, right? Can you say that? They're on the trajectory.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
I can't believe this isn't a hot take with the Valkyries.
No, it's not. I'm not saying it's a hot. I'm a little more like, wait and see.
I bleed violet. That's all I know. 95 cents.
I'm not saying that you can't. What I'm saying is that you're basically holding it against the other franchises for being in existence significantly longer. And then, like, for whatever reason, like, everything is based off of 1 year, which I understand. That's all we have to go off. But I don't think that they can be judged on the same level. In this equivalency, they're essentially a pop-up restaurant.
Well, this is a good example.
You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what they are. It's like
how do we judge reviews? How do we judge reviews of an item that's been around for so long? Are we going back to the old reviews, or are we going back to current reviews? 408 cannot rate the current Warriors by what was done in the past. Wow. They're not allowing them to do that. I kind of agree. Because at that point, you're living in the past, and unfortunately...
But you guys wanted Steph. Wait, there's a timeout. The team is assembled. This is one of my big gripes with Warrior fans. The team is assembled with the people you wanted here. I think if we put a poll out, do you want Curry here? It'd be like 100%. Okay?
Yes.
Do you want Draymond here? What do you think that poll would be?
No.
I don't know about 50%, that.
I think it'd be 50-50.
I don't know about that.
I think it'd be 50-50.
Do you want Kerr here? I think the majority of Warrior fans want Kerr here.
Again, I do think we're in our own little bubble here. People get split within own fan bases. It gets fractured. This Warriors fan base is somewhat fractured right now when it comes to who do you trust to take over the future of this franchise or lead this franchise in the future. Not a lot of people trusted Steve Kerr after what went down with Jonathan Kuminga and some of the development of the young guys. Not a lot of people trust Draymond as one of the vocal leaders of this team.
But people wanted JK gone. Yeah,
some did, but not all of them did.
Yeah, well, in this scenario, he's tuna salad on the menu, and the tuna salad kept getting expired and old, and we had to throw it out every 3 days.
I had chicken salad yesterday. It was really good. 650, Spidey, I think he means Spadoni, or Shasky, is so unhinged this morning. I thank you.
I am?
It said Spidey. Who do you think that is?
Probably you.
Is it Spidey? Okay, SP.
Probably a hybrid of both of you.
all I'm saying is, like, guys, like, the Warriors situation is way more complicated than they just suck right now. That's an unfair assessment of where they're at. They're on the back end of one of the greatest dynastic runs we've ever seen in this sport and in any sport. And yeah, it's going to be a little bleak at the end. And they still have all your favorite players. That I think when you go into the arena and you just talk to people like, do you want to see Steph tonight? Yeah. Do you want to see Kerr on the sidelines? I think I'm not talking about the angry people that text in who are like the loud minority. I'm talking about the bulk of the fan base. I think generally people are like, yeah, if Draymond's here, that's great. They have people that we want. Like, do they want him to be better? Of course they do. But like, we have to be reasonable. They provided unbelievable years. I think most reasonable fans are like, yeah, like they're still a really good product. We're on the back end. Let's see what they do.
So what's your out of 5 stars? What are you giving the Warriors right now if you give them a review? I'm giving them a 3.
I'm giving them at least a 4.
888-957.
At least a 4.
888-957-9570.
And I'm giving them an opportunity this offseason to get it up to a 4.5.
We have a poll up right now, boys in the back.
Like at least.
What's the question and where are we at with results?
What Yelp rating would the Warriors get from you? The leader right now in the clubhouse is 3 stars at 36%.
That is so unfair.
About 60 votes.
Really?
I think that's about right.
They swung a huge deal. Got Jimmy Butler, went on a run last year. They beat the Rockets in a playoff series. Everyone lost their minds.
They doubled down on an old menu and it bit them in the ass. People want young, people want new, people want fresh.
We're overreacting to this year and this ending.
Yes.
Okay.
I do think that.
Then I'll stand down. Then I'll stand down.
I think it's an interesting conversation, though, Joe, about years and years and years of proven winning and winning at a high level. Do you take that into account for going forward?
Okay, here's an example. Yeah. I go to Westlake Joe's all the time. All the time. I damn near live there. My wife and I, because I always get gift cards from coaching, I go there all the time. Just because I waited, and I've never had this happen at Westlake Joe's, but just say hypothetically, I wait forever and I can't get a table and I'm standing up while I'm eating at the bar, all right? And the place is packed and maybe the server is not being as attentive as it would be at a normal table, whatever. Like, just because the experience, the most recent one I had, wasn't the greatest of experiences, doesn't mean I'm just out on the restaurant and like, boom, it drops. I'm still going to go back because I know 9 times out of 10, the meal's going to be out of this world. The service is going to be incredible. It's with people that I love. It's in a setting that I love. Like, yeah, okay, the most recent one wasn't my finest dining experience. That happens. Like I've been a patron at this restaurant forever. Like they still give me 9 out of 10 times. They give me an unbelievable experience with an unbelievable meal, and I love it. And you know what? Just because this time sucked, I think that they'll right the ship, and the next time I go in, it'll be way, way better. That's why I keep coming back.
We're going to go to Dave in Fresno who wants to join in the conversation. 888-957-9570.
I've never had like bad experiences. I love West. They always treat us right.
Absolutely.
That's why I love going there.
What's up, Davey? How you doing, man?
Good morning. Hey, I'm doing well. Yeah, it's interesting. You guys talking about all 3 of these franchises and what grade to give them. I think the complaint comes back to the same for all 3 in this roster construction. If you look at the GMs of each team, they're all ex-players. Like, I don't know how qualified each of these GMs are or how they got the job, but I think we're all in the same ballpark, like 2.5, 3 stars on all these franchises, because I don't think any one fan of these teams really thinks they have a real shot at winning the championship based on the current state of the roster.
So that's what you're all about, Dave. I want to make sure I'm clear here. So your rating system is based off what you see right now and what you just saw, not the body of work over many years.
No, and Shashy, if you're talking about the Warriors, you're talking about, they used to be good and it's okay not to be good anymore. But, they're the highest revenue team in the league. They graduated to that Lakers standard where, yeah, okay, it was cute when it was a good time out and it was $20 a ticket. Right now, you're the second, third highest selling ticket in the league. It's not just good enough to just offer nostalgia. People want a chance to win play meaningful basketball. And I'm sorry, I know things are rough now, but that's up to the GM to figure it out. If they're just going to wave the white flag and say, well, we had a good run, that's not the mindset fans want to hear. Fans want to hear, hey, figure out Draymond, figure out, Jimmy Butler. That's not the fan's job to figure out this roster. Yeah, it's tough, but figure it out. Just waving the white flag is like, that's a cop-out.
But they did trade for Jimmy.
It's a hard job.
But they did trade for Jimmy. Like this is the hard time that I have. Like, they did swing the big deal. That was the only one out there, and they swung it. And yeah, it blew up in their face. But remember how good we all felt last year. And look, I'm not happy with where they're at right now, but I also understand like some of it's out of their control.
888-957-9570 is the number to call or text. Give your review for any Bay Area sports team you want to. I'm giving the Warriors right now a 3 out of 5 stars. Shasky's giving them 4 out of 5.
So harsh to me.
650. 650. This is a good one, Joe. You'll like this.
Okay.
Bob Myers pulled out when the restaurant was 5 stars because he saw the 3-star rating coming. He saw that.
So good.
He saw the health inspection falling from a mile away.
That is such a great text.
That is good.
I've got a bunch of these that I'd like to read that people were responding online, and I just think it's really interesting. Okay. From Dice Boys. Warriors are 3 stars. The 49ers are 4 stars. The Giants are 2 stars. All teams have bad front office moves, which kill me. The Warriors are lower than the Niners right now. At minimum, they're on equal footing for me. The Niners have been a little more successful as of recently, but like winning the ultimate prize to me, it still matters and has cachet. And I think you get years of, I'll look the other way when you win it all. I do.
What's more important? I'm going to go back to
I think they're at minimum on the same tier.
I'm going to go back to my Michelin star kind of algorithm here. And if you don't know, if you have a Michelin star is given out, it's a French company, the Michelin Tires. It was like a travel guide. And then these fancy restaurants, if you get 3 Michelin stars, it means like you're one of the best in the world. Yeah, you can get 1, 2, or 3. All right. I do think the Niners have been a 2 Michelin star restaurant under Kyle Shanahan since about 2019. They have been a 2 Michelin star restaurant.
If they tackle Mahomes in 4th and 2 in the overtime, there's a 3-star.
They're 3-star, but they've been a consistent 2-star restaurant. The Warriors have had a 3-star for a while. They dropped down, and then they got that 3rd star back. But man, they're teetering on no Michelin star the last couple of years. The Niners, though, trajectory, I mean, you just saw what they did last year with the box of scraps. When it came out to all the injuries they had, Joe, they were in the divisional round. They made something out of nothing. You know that show Chopped? They won Chopped. They had a poo-poo platter of things, and they made a mountain out of a molehill. I'm using a lot of different metaphors, but you get what I'm saying. Like, I do think that matters here. If you don't have the 49ers of the big 3, right, Major League Baseball, NFL, NBA, if you don't have the Niners in the top review of the big 3 here in the Bay, I want to know why. Because they've been the most consistently great team.
They didn't make the playoffs the year prior. Yeah, so, like, this year was great, and I was awesome. But, like, on that algorithm...
But the year before that, they were in the Super Bowl. They were in the Super Bowl. Went to overtime.
And the Warriors knocked off the Rockets last year and were in the 2nd round.
And they were in the play-in before that and
they
lost.
Just won a championship. They just won a championship. I think putting them in like a 3-star is, like... That's like crazy scrutiny to me. Like, honestly, that's like wild. And you know what it makes me feel like? We're all spoiled.
Well, no, we are.
When I hear that makes me feel like we're really, 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 we're overly critical and we're really spoiled. And I'm at the top of the list. I get frustrated. I'm not saying that I'm not guilty of this too, but like, we can't have enough perspective to take a deep breath and say, we're coming out of the greatest era of Warrior basketball ever, and they deserve a little bit of like runway here. I've watched the Giants for 12 years be pretty miserable. Yeah. Pretty miserable. All right. At least the Warriors, they just knocked off the Clippers, and we had full phone lines for 4 straight hours on the show.
It was a playing game.
But like, come on. Come on,
Joe. A playing game.
I understand that, but it was a big playing game for a lot of people. I'm not like, it sounds absurd. Hey, the Kings would die to have the success that the Warriors have had the last couple of years.
We're talking about like, almost having 3 Michelin stars, and now we're celebrating just having a sold-out Friday night.
Well, you're celebrating the Niners beating Philadelphia in the playoffs.
That's a 2 Michelin star season for them.
They didn't make the playoffs the year prior.
They upset the defending champs in Philadelphia.
Oh, that team was broken.
Significantly more impressive.
It was a great win. It was a great win. It was a great win. I'm not taking anything away from them, but Joe, like, if we're going to, compare apples to apples, like, the Warriors were just in the exact same spot where the Niners find themselves this year, just last year.
This is an interesting question.
And one of their stars went down.
This is an interesting question that producer Lubman posed to us. How much can you dock a team's rating if they give you what they want and it does not work out? So you referenced earlier, the Giants have given you, low-key, what you wanted.
And that's why, to me, they're like a 2-star right now, and it's because of the results. It's because of the results. And I think that the fact that they haven't won anything in a long, long time. Look, a 1-star would be like the Pirates, right? Team that hasn't won in forever, and they never retain any of their players, but they do have a lot of guys that you love.
They have a nice ballpark.
They have a great ballpark. Like, that would be a 1-star.
Yeah.
The Giants are just a tick above them to me for right now. And it's because of their resume of what they've done 15 years ago. And it's because they have spent a lot of money and done a lot of things. Like, that's the only redeeming thing outside of their stadium that I'm looking at right now.
You got something, Carter?
No, I was just going to say, like, a 3-star restaurant that has a lot of reviews, I think of as a place that has cockroaches on the wall. Like, you know what I mean? And I do not see the Warriors in that category yet.
No, I don't either.
I think they will get to that category eventually, but I just, right now, I don't see it.
We're treating them like they're like that Pier 39, like, you know, tourist trap that has overrated food and like really expensive prices. It's like, no, guys, come on. They still got an absolute fire crab dish. Who are we kidding?
Well, I like this one as you're going.
Who are we kidding? Like
using
Steph
that
Curry?
analogy. 650. The Dubs are a restaurant with a really phenomenal burger and nothing else really worthwhile on the menu.
That's a good comment.
It's overpriced and the service is mediocre. I don't think it's a 3-star because that burger is pretty damn good, but it's definitely not a 5-star.
So it's Wayfair Tavern.
I do love me a good burger.
It's Wayfair it's one of the fire burgers of all time. The wait is just too. I'm not waiting.
Can I say something real quick as we're talking about food? I think smash burgers are really overrated. I would rather have a juicy, meaty type of burger than smash burgers. It's become way too much. It's true. Smash burgers are overrated, Carter. You with me on that? What? It's not even a hot take.
You know what the funny thing is that if Smash Burger came today, any Smash Burger spot came today,
I will eat
this
it.
guy will have 3 of them. He'll be sitting in the other room. It'll be like a beach.
Oh, I love these Smash Burgers. They're so
They're so good. Hi, I'm Joe Spadoni, and when you bring me a Smash Burger,
I'm gonna smash it.
Yes, I will eat it because I'm a slob and I am a savage. Don't get that wrong. Don't get it twisted.
Kidding.
But it's
I
not
like all burgers.
No, Joe, I do too. I'm just saying it's a little overrated. That's it. Give me a juicy burger any day. Any day. A nice slice of pepper jack on there, little onion, little tomato, maybe a little lettuce. Hold the pickles on the side, maybe a spear. Medium rare. I'm good.
I just
juice. Need some juice. 650 LOL Shasky was thinking of Bubba Gump right at the pier. Bubba Gump's.
No comment.
Do you like Bubba Gump's? My brother used to work there in high school.
I don't like to disparage restaurants because there are hardworking people inside those restaurants.
They made a comeback, Bubba Gump's, I think.
I know, but
like
I don't want to like when I see, you know, Portnoy does the one bite thing and he like rips some of the pizza places. I'm always like, dude, that's someone's livelihood. Because I've worked in the food service industry for a long, long time. And like, you know, small family business can be absolutely decimated by someone doing one of these like over the top reviews and being critical. And like, I just don't think, I don't know.
510.
I think it's touchy.
Nahal from San Jose. Warriors are the Sizzlers of the NBA. Once amazing, now forgotten. That's a little strong for me. Sizzlers you can't even find anywhere. You can't find a Sizzler anywhere.
There's 2 of them. There used to be one at the old In-N-Out burger spot in Serramonte. The second one is on Colma. It's still there. It's where the Target is. Sizzler, bro. Mom would be like, hey, what do you want for your birthday? I want to go to Sizzler.
There you go.
That was the spot, dude.
408. Steph is a bread bowl of clam chowder. I'm telling my relatives in Texas I'm living the Hollywood, California dream. Steph is dude, there is nothing better on a cold day. Garlic lid, bread bowl, clam chowder, and that sourdough bowl. Now, don't skip on the clams because sometimes these things get potato heavy, Joe, but that is a San Francisco staple. And you got to serve that at all Chase, Oracle, they all have to serve the clam chowder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Carter. 888-957-9570. Here's some more that we got on social media when you put out your post. And right now we're yelping the Bay Area sports franchises. I gave the Warriors a 3-star.
It's just insane.
Chassis gave him a 4-star, and this is out of 5. I gave the Giants a 2. You gave the Giants a 2 as well? You gave the Giants a 2?
Yeah, they're at 2, right?
I think that makes sense. I gave the Niners...
I could bump them up to a 2.5 if they're somewhat competitive this year.
I'm giving the Niners a 4. And the only 5 I gave out...
I have them at 4.5.
The only 5 I gave out... That's true, you can't do the halves. I'm just going full solid. The only 5 I gave out is the Golden State Valkyries. Maybe you could say that's premature. That's fine. Where do you put the San Jose Sharks? I think that's an interesting one.
See, to me right now, there's this huge optimism about them. I have them in that 3.5 to 4-star rating because you have to win something of significance and you got to do something. Like they have to make the playoffs. How was it? 4 years in a row?
It's been a long drought.
They haven't made the playoffs. And so they're going to have to get in there at some point and make the playoffs. But No one's future is brighter than theirs.
It's funny because of all the responses you got on your post on Twitter yesterday asking for all these reviews, the Sharks were like 4 or 5 star throughout.
But if we asked that 2 years ago, what would it have been prior to Macklin?
Oh, a 1. Yeah, 1. It'd been like, oh, the place is dead. The stadium's dead. You know, they have no hope. They're one of the worst franchises. This was a franchise that was an expansion team. That was one of the creme de la creme. You could always shoehorn them into the playoffs. And now, kind of like the Spurs, right? A couple years later, you get a generational prospect in Macklin Celebrini. That changes things. And now, Joe, they got the 2nd overall pick in this upcoming draft on top of that. Hell, can they be the NHL version of the Spurs right now?
Absolutely could be.
That would be incredible. This is Senor Just Kicking It. All right. I like these names on Twitter. Before I chime in, the 2010s were the golden age of Bay Area sports, and I will be forever grateful for the glory that came with it. 3 World Series, 3 championships in basketball, and the Sharks and Niners had their shots in the 2010s. With that said, their current star ratings at this point in time, this does include having generational transcendent talent, roster construction,
I love it.
Location, and I love this word, aura. Having at least 1 trophy in the 2020s, managing expectations, getting to the championship round, TLC for the fans, and potential upside for the future. That's my criteria.
So what are the stars?
That's very well done. Well, that does. He didn't include the stars. That's just his criteria.
I
for
love
all
that
those
criteria.
Things. I love having aura amongst them because you know what?
The Giants do have one of the best. I mean, the Niners do have one of the best auras in sports.
Really, even at Levi Stadium.
Yeah, dude. Their aura, like when Kyle Shanahan jogs out onto that field with that team, like you know that team's going to be ready to play.
See, when I think of aura, I do think stadium has to play a part of it.
Steph has aura.
Steph
everywhere
does.
he goes. I mean, when he's on the road, it becomes a home game.
That's a good one. See, I think of like aura as you walk into a stadium and you feel it.
Well, Aaron Judge has aura.
Oracle Park, I walk into that place and it feels like, okay, I'm going to have a great baseball time tonight.
I totally agree.
Even if the game sucks, I'm going to enjoy this environment and the fans and everything that comes with it. So the Giants alone can give him a 2 stars because of the ballpark. For a lot of people, I think that's what they're doing. Here's from DPS_Rye. Here's his ratings, and this is very in-depth, and I love it. Warriors, wow. Warriors get a 1 star from DPS_Rye right now. Warriors are the most frustrating of them all. Cap hell, delusional outlook on what competitive means. They're dead in the water, and we just need to let it go. Boring and frustrating to watch. Will be the same story next year. Literally Groundhog's Day with no remedy. Wow, that is a harsh 1-star review. Don't know if I'm in agreement in totality there, although I could understand their frustration, Joe. When they say boring and frustrating to watch, how many games did we do last year the day after saying, God, this team is boring?
No, well,
we
they
did
are
say
boring,
that a lot.
But we're acting like they're the Arizona Cardinals. They are the Warriors with Steph Curry. Can we have a little bit of like perspective?
Yeah.
A 1-star? A 1-star? That doesn't even seem reasonable. Come on.
He gave 49ers a 3-star. 49ers promising offseason. Every season can be different in the NFL. Will at least be very entertaining to watch next year. Okay.
The Jets are a 1-star. That's a 1-star. Would you agree?
Yes. Jets, Raiders, Cardinals.
So think about this.
Titans.
I want you to think about this. If the Jets are a 1-star, you have the Warriors only 2 stars ahead of them. That's insane. Like that's it. That is absolutely insane.
How about I do like this as a question though too.
Insane. Come on. Come on. The Raiders are they're closer to the Warriors.
I said they're a 1-star. Yeah, they're not even close.
That's
yet.
what I'm saying. Like and their stadium is one of the few, salvaging aspects.
How would you rate the big 3 leagues right now on a scale of 1 to 5? NBA,
the NFL's on 4.5.
Why just 4.5 for the NFL?
Well, I've got problems with the schedule, but that's me being in the
Australia.
Weeds. No, it's just like there shouldn't be 17 games. 16 was perfect symmetry.
Okay,
and
they're not perfect.
Yeah, and like it's just my personal opinion.
NBA. What are you giving the NBA right now on a rating system?
Probably 2.5 to 3.
Wow. Damn. That hurts.
But I would also counter with their future might be the brightest of anyone's.
Really?
Well, I mean, just look at how many young players they have under 25 that I know for a fact are absolute mega superstars who I can't miss watch play.
Major League Baseball.
They're firmly entrenched at a 3 right now for me.
Okay.
And I think the rule changes have really elevated it. And I'm really, really petrified about what's going to happen if a lockout happens. And like they could drop down to a 1.5 very quickly. Simultaneously, I think they could elevate themselves if they shorten their season and they adjust some of their financial structures that are really setting them back.
Honorable mention, college football.
College football's in a weird spot.
Yeah. I thought this one was an interesting one.
I think they're like a 4 who could go down to a 3, but could also go up to a 4.5.
God, the college football playoffs were pretty freaking incredible this past year. They were some of the games, the Indiana storyline, Miami, that was pretty freaking awesome. Like, you could not have asked for a better year. But just like the NFL you're talking about, the Gordon Gekko greed is good thing, maybe too much of a good thing. 25 teams in the college football playoffs.
It's the ice cream factor. You know what the ice cream factor is, right?
What?
Well, I love ice cream. But I wouldn't love ice cream if I had to eat it at breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Too much of a good thing.
Exactly.
Yes. Moderation always with this stuff.
Exactly. Variety is the key to life.
Well, it's why I hate what college basketball has become. How many teams are we going to do next year?
76.
Too many.
Men's and women's.
76.
Did you see the Elite Eight scores of the women's bracket?
No, I didn't.
There was 35-point blowouts.
I didn't need to see that. I saw an opening round match in which Syracuse women's team lost by 86. It was something
I think we're
ridiculous.
skirting around it. We're skirting around it.
Skirt?
888-957-9570. Rate all the hosts.
Oh, no.
Rate the station.
Can you handle that this morning?
Did you guys see the Yelp reviews of our station I sent to the chat last night?
Can we read them?
Yeah, can you read them on air?
Can we read them?
Let me double check and make sure they're readable first. But then, I'll read them.
How
We got
old
the
are
injury
they?
report coming up in a minute.
You know what? I'll throw it out to you, Joe. I'm a glutton for punishment. 888-957-9570. Give us the Yelp review of the hosts here at the station.
If you want. Actually, do our show because I don't want anyone to be cruel or mean or whatever
we
to
won't
other
read the
people.
mean
I don't
ones.
think that's fair to
We
them.
won't do that.
That's their
And if you want to do any producers as honorable mentions, you could do that too. Carter.
Morning roast, 1 star.
Matt Nahigian.
Producing.
Rate me. Ask me anything. Are you going to do that today? What are you going to do? What do you
When
think?
I look at their ratings.
When I looked into his eyes. 669. Macklin Celebrini and Will Smith have unlimited aura for the Sharks right now. Wow.
I would agree.
408. Steph Curry's aura is so powerful
That's what I'm saying.
that Chuck Norris, rest in peace, apologized after Steph knocked down a 3 over him. Wow. No one knocks over a 3 over Chuck Norris. It just doesn't happen. It doesn't.
Unless you're Steph Curry.
No. 408. The only stadiums in the Bay that had aura were the Coliseum and Candlestick and the Cow Palace. So we're just going old school.
Aura is not the word I would use for the Cow Palace.
That's nostalgia.
Having grown up right down the street from it, aura is not the word. That's the smell of funk.
Here we go.
Old locker room funk.
510. Spadoni and Loveman, definitely 1 star. That's no cap. Chuck Norris pinned the captain on Macklin Celebrini's jersey. See, I could take it, 510. I could take it. Let's go. Shanahan has no aura, Shasky, 408.
28 other teams would hire him in a heartbeat. What are we talking about?
Who has aura as coaches in the NFL right now? Yeah, what does that
Sean
even
McVay.
mean? Sean McVay, I guess.
Yeah, no, you guess.
Yeah.
Bro, aura is like when I'm at the game, I can't stop looking at the sidelines because I have to see what you're doing. Shanahan, Pete Carroll was that way. I mean, he lost the aura. It's kind of like, you got the juice now. It's the same thing.
415. Spadoni has as many stars as he has kids. 3. I'll take that.
That's good.
I'll take that. It's not bad. 408. Shasky's taste is not very high. He enjoyed watching the G League players on the Warriors play hard and hustle.
That's Austin. Austin loves to just, it has to be. I know it is because he's in the chat every day talking about Shasky's happy. They just tried hard. Austin, God. He's like that mosquito, that you've been trying to like whack out of the, but I kind of love that the mosquito's still there. He's a survivor. So I'm kind of like, I'm not going to block him.
It's 925. I know this one is a bit out there.
I love you, Austin.
But the English
Really.
Premier League is a 5-star for me. If you tank, you get relegated, which creates a lot of entertainment in the sport. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. Unlimited Aura, Mike Vrabel from the 510. Injury report.
Aura is not the word I would use.
Orgasmic.
He's methodical.
By the way, this hour is brought to you by Frown Bank, here for you, here for good. The Giants added a couple more injuries to their ledger last night. Jung-Hoo Lee was removed from last night's game with back spasms. The move may have been, a precaution considering the Giants were getting blown out, and Willie Adames is dealing with a thumb contusion that came while trying to field a Nolan Arenado ground ball. Both could miss tonight's game, but neither injury sounds all that serious. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the free Odyssey app. And as always, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And I kind of feel like I'm a hero when I leave a review of someplace. Sometimes you you get tickets somewhere. No, you guys have done this, I'm sure. You get a ticket somewhere like through your phone, and then after the event's over, you get like a follow-up text, right? It's like, hey, do you mind filling out a brief survey? And some place,
Eventbrite or whatever.
Yeah, sure. But sometimes I do that with like places I go to a lot. So like I go to the Oakland Museum of California a bunch, and occasionally they'll send like a review like, hey, I like you go here a lot. We would love your feedback, like of, and I view it through the lens as a parent, which I think is also interesting in these criteria, Joe. Not through the lens of just the sports fan. It's an experience for my kids. So I'm taking little Benny and Nora out there. And if they cater certain things to children that is enjoyable for me as a parent, that does improve my rating on them. Now, that might not be the same for a guy like Sam, who doesn't have any kids, and he goes, maybe with his mom or just by himself or on a date. That's different. So I do think the criteria matters individually, and it's just fascinating to hear people's perspectives. And what are we talking about this morning? If you're just joining us halfway home here on a Tuesday, we're just giving our own little Yelp reviews, if you will, of the Bay Area sports franchises, and 888-957-9570. We also threw it out to some of the hosts here at 95.7 The Game. And we got, hey, Joe, we got a 4-star review on the Morning Roast. 925, the Morning Roast is a 4. Clint Kubiak aura is on another level. Willard and Dibbs.
Clint Kubiak aura, that's not what I was thinking. Okay.
925, Willard and Dibbs, 1 star for too many homer takes. That's not fair. Willard's been very critical of the Giants this year. He ain't been no homer on them. I've been listening. Willard's been tough. 831, Joe Spo had big shoes to fill at Bonte leaving. I give him a solid 4 stars. I appreciate that. 408, Shasky loves looking into Shanny's eyes, and he can see the aura. You like doing that?
This whole guru looking into the eyes thing, I have to hear the original sound.
You don't remember that?
I don't.
The Andrew Wiggins looking into his eyes? That's all he needed to do. 650. Joe,
so like he grabbed him by his shoulders and then like looked into his eyes?
Joe Spinoni's feet has aura. That's from the 650.
No, that's funk. That goes back to the Cow Palace smell. Trust me, I know. I grew up right near the Cow Palace. It smells like an old gym.
I'm going to wear flip-flops every single day going forward. I'm going to.
Yikes.
And it's going to smell delicious.
Good thing I'm going to be on vacation.
Are you checked out today, too? You checked out? Huh? You said that yesterday. You said for the next 3 days, I'm checked out. You're pretty locked in today.
Oh, dude, I am, dude. You know, it's so funny because, like, I hear from so many people in the real world. They're like, oh, dude, I listen all the time. Really appreciate it. I'm like, dude, like, honestly, like, thank you very much. And then I get people like this. Pierce, he's a Dodger fan, who's been in the YouTube chat forever. Pierce Evans, this wackadoodle.
Pierce
He's a fake. Shasky's a fake. He's a fake. He's a fraud. Pierce, you're addicted to me. Take a deep breath. I'll be off Thursday and Friday. You can tap back in, and maybe Loveman and Spadoni will read some of your texts. It's okay, bud.
I don't.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm a real person who lives in the real world, and so if you want to review me as a 1-star, go right ahead. I think you're a 1-star YouTube chatter. How about that? I'll be mailing it in. You ain't no San Jose Jazz fan who's a 4.5 YouTube chatter. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
You ain't a Austin who hates my guts, who's a 4.0 star review person on YouTube chat. Now,
wow, dude.
Sam, I love you. You're like a 1-star producer.
Whoa.
I've had a few of them.
Wow.
Last guy was 0.5, but it's all good.
Well, hey, man, the producer emulates the host.
I'm teasing.
The producer emulates the host. 650.
I'm teasing.
Spadoni is like that 3-day-old half-eaten burrito in the fridge. You begrudgingly eat it, and it tastes like you expected. 2.5 stars.
Honestly, the leftover burrito hits.
But 3 days is pushing it,
Guys,
650.
We have an issue.
What?
The refrigerator broke again. I just got it fixed in February.
That sucks.
We just had to throw out all the food in the house. I'm like losing my mind. Yeah, I'm losing my mind.
You get a new fridge at that point. Like new brand.
Thanks. After
I'm Joe Shasky. I was in need of a refrigerator.
What review would you give this fridge?
It didn't last 10 years, dude.
You can go to Friedman's Appliance.
That's, dude. Great call.
It's the largest showroom.
No, go to
West Coast.
Way to sell it, Sam. Great job.
I was trying to remember what the word was.
Job.
You've done 2 shows there.
I'm
in
Sam
the last
Loveman.
2 years.
Hey, I loved it. That would be at Friedman's with Greedy.
Oh, that's so great.
That's a 5-star imitation by Filmo Mike.
Parker in Petaluma is on the phone lines.
Really?
And he says he has a morning roast review. I'm legitimately scared. Please don't make me cry, Parker.
Just have at me, dude.
What's up, Park?
Can't be worse than Pierce in the YouTube chat.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Hey, I just want to let you know, I just started a new job where I'm driving around a lot more. Never listened to talk show radio in my life, and I started a couple weeks ago. I love the whole station. Your guys' show is easily my favorite.
Well,
Keep it up. You got a fan in me.
Thank you. Where do you live?
Petaluma.
Let's go. I'll be driving up that way. I'm going to try to play Rooster Run on Thursday. I think me and my nephew are going to take a ride and go play a little golf up there. Love me some Petaluma. Shout out to Brewster's, the little beer garden. That place goes off.
Hella good.
See? Hella good.
Cut that. Parker and Petaluma.
Let's go.
We got a winner. What? 707. Oh, this guy's giving you a hint to where to go. Go to Lowe's, the open box, and ask him how much they'll take. I got a $1,400 washer for $300. There was just a small scratch on the side box.
Yeah, I don't care about scratches.
Okay, there you go. 650. The roast is usually a 4-star when you know both chefs will be there cooking the meal.
I like that.
There you go.
I can live with that.
Can't be missing one day out of the week. Can't be doing that. That's what they're saying, 650. We don't do that on the show.
I've got some time coming.
Well, that's all right. It's scheduled, though. That's different. 757. I'd be fine with Willard and Dibbs going away. Why are you guys doing this to Willard and Dibbs?
Stop reading them.
Stop. What? No, that's not fair. I don't want them to go away. I would be devastated. I'm going to stick up for them.
A good beer garden in the summer. I'm not even a beer drinker. I don't drink alcohol anymore. But a good beer garden does go off. There's a vibe.
Brewster's is fire.
There's an
Good
aura.
call.
Would you agree?
Yep.
Do you need to have open flames, or are you cool with heat lamps?
I like heat lamps. Those are fine.
Yeah,
They
heat
can get
lamps.
a little too hot.
Well, they also have to be working, and I
Well,
can't
that
have
too.
to. I
That
can't
too.
have to fix it myself
That too.
outside.
I do love a good open flame, though. Like, one of those like gas pits. That
Yeah,
are-
those like yeah.
I don't
exactly.
know. Sometimes it's crystal. Sometimes it's rocks. I don't know.
Yeah, those are
fake
fun.
wood. Yeah, they're really cool.
Yeah, I like those when it's like on a patio overlooking a beach. It's very California-esque, right?
They're very specific.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, look,
What? You guys haven't been to though? They have a couple of those like down in Slow. I've been to them.
No wonder the Warriors are a 3-star.
yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I have high expectations, Carter.
Seriously.
Clearly, and I'm rocking my.
I like
flip-flops.
my yachts to be able to be parked right at the front of the dock.
That's not me. I
Bro,
drive.
have
a
you ever had to park at the back of the dock? It's
I drive
so
a
annoying.
2003 Chevy Cavalier with manual roll-up windows. All right, guys.
Thought it was a scooter.
I use a scooter as well, manually, not electric. I'm the working's man here at 95.7 The Game.
Manual
all right.
windows, manual scooter.
That's right. Do it all myself. I started working out again finally after having the baby yesterday. Feeling a little sore, Joey. Feeling a little sore, but we're getting through it.
Working out what?
Everything. Everything. No, I have like a little, what do they call it? Calisthenics?
Like, is he doing push, pull, legs? What's this guy doing? Abs, core?
So this is what I do.
Everything.
I do rows of 3 different sets of, I do squats,
that's funny.
push-ups, what are they called? Like the high knees on the ground, like the mountain climbers, I think they call them. You do the some sit-ups, some crunches. You do the hold for like 20 seconds on your abs.
Okay.
And then you do like 3 of those sets, like back to back to back to back.
When I think of the wall standees, where you stand against the wall, you gotta, dude, Coach Vegan used to just run us through it. Oh my God, I hated those. What?
Wall sits?
Yeah, I don't know. We call them wallies.
You guys remember back in the day when your coach...
Is that what you call them, wall sits?
Yeah, because you're sitting with your back pressed up against the wall, right?
Bro.
You guys remember at...
Awful.
Like,
I hated it.
After long
Great
cardio,
punishment.
whether it was basketball, football, baseball, coach like, all right, guys, to expand your lungs, put your arms over your head.
Yeah, everyone used to say that.
It's so full of crap. It doesn't do anything.
And then they tell you to stand up straight, not put your hands on your knees because it was bad for you, and that was later debunked.
Is it debunked?
Yeah.
You're not allowed to sit on your helmet.
Know that.
You're not allowed to sit on your helmet. You have to take a knee.
Well, back in the day when you used to have a bloody nose, you'd like tip your nose back.
No.
That's a no-no now, too.
No.
I've known that for a while because of schnoz.
No. In the YouTube chat, who everyone loves.
I used to get a lot of bad nosebleeds. I still do when it's dry out here, like right now.
Dude, the nosebleeds.
Well, look at the schnoz. It's like Niagara Falls when it's a nosebleed for me. You're supposed to pinch like the top of your nose where it meets like the bridge of it for 1 minute. No, seriously, this is what works. And it slows down the blood flow and like it dries it out. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to hold it and pinch it like I'm doing on the YouTube chat right now. Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like that's what you're supposed to do. And then obviously you pack it with some tissue and it'll soak it all up. Yeah, the more you know. 813. No, this is 650, excuse me. Host power rankings. Shasky, Willard, Dibbs, Guru, Steiny, Spadoni, Giddings. Hey, we got Evan up there. There we go.
So I'm at the bottom?
No, you're at the top.
Oh, I'm at the top.
Shasky,
I figured I was dead last.
No, save that for the millennials. 510.
In my own house, I'm power ranked dead last.
Shasky gets 5 stars. Spadoni gets 4 stars. Best talk show going today. You guys are great.
Well, I appreciate that.
I appreciate that too.
Money is in the mail.
650 Junction Beer Garden in Mill Valley. They say shout out them.
Really?
Let's go.
In Mill Valley?
Let's do it.
Interesting. I'll have to ask the boss about that.
Oh, you know what's funny is I was actually going to shout them out. They are fire. It's right at Fishhook there.
Oh, Fishhook's great.
It's fire. Yeah, that's a great call.
So when are you buying property in Mill Valley?
I wish, Shasky. When you buy your 3rd house, I'll get my first.
Well played, young man. Well played. I'm still working on the backyard. My boy has a pool, and now I'm so jealous.
I thought you were working on the refrigerator.
Well, I am working on the refrigerator. There's always something.
He's working on a lot of things. He's also working on an Ask Me Anything.
When you have that much square footage, something that's always broken.
Make sure you are signing up to become a Game Pass Pro member, Joe, on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel. Get access to private AMAs with the host, exclusive content from events, and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. And what's coming up in the game is sponsored by Fremont Bank, which is here for you, here for good. More of your calls, more of your texts. Hey, what's your review of the Big 4 sports teams here and also the Valkyries? So Big 5 sports teams here. And also give the Morning Roast a review. We could take it. 757 says, how are you guys going to ask for ratings and then not read certain ones criticizing Willard and Dibbs? Because you know what? I realize now that's not fair because they can't defend themselves on air right now.
So this is our show. I'd rather do us because I don't want to. That's not cool to other people.
So let's keep it Morning Roast. Spadoni, Shasky, Carter, Lubman, and honorable mention, Matt Nahigian on 95.7 The Game.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found Tax Relief Advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows honors our community with a tradition of quality you can trust. Save 25% on your entire project, plus receive a special token of appreciation, a free Sun Matrix package upgrade. We've installed over 1 million windows, and most jobs take just 1 day. Hurry, this Memorial Day offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Thinking about getting in shape for summer? Then stop trying to do it on your own and call the experts. DIY weight loss is not the answer. At Jumpstart MD, you'll work with real clinicians right here in the Bay Area and get access to GLP-1 medications at our most affordable rates. And for a limited time, mention radio and save up to 70% this May. Don't wait until summer. Start now and lock in your results early. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This Memorial Day, grab summer and savings by the wheel at Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Lakeside, Mountainside, or Oceanside, Toyota's got the perfect deal on the perfect pickup for California. Get Memorial Day savings with low 2.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on the rugged 2026 Tacoma SR5, or get $3,000 cash back on the powerful 2026 Tundra. Hurry to Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event today. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. Cashback offers exclude Tundra TRD Pro and 6126.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Lunch was great, but this traffic is awful.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon Pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's CREONinfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game. Come on, Dub Nation, what are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now.
People are having a field day in the chat, Steph. And as far as experience goes and entertainment, you're still a 5-star to me. Steph is 5-star. And considering his age and what he has been able to do his entire career, that is saying something. We're giving out reviews today. Giants, Niners, Valkyries, Sharks, Warriors, obviously. 888-957-9570. We also asked the people to give the reviews of the Morning Roast. Ask and you shall receive, Joe 408. 5-star. Best show for early morning screaming and bad takes. But you know what? But he gave us 5 stars, or she. We will take it.
I'll give out some bad takes, and they'll age horribly.
But you know what? You gave out a take, so that's all that matters. 925, you guys are the best show on so far today.
That's a great way of putting it.
Thank you.
That is a great way of putting it.
925, what is the scale, though, out of what? We've been doing out of 5. Out of 5. Out of 5 stars.
Yeah.
408, Spadoni still gets bloody noses and refuses to wear a bicycle helmet. 2 stars. That is true. I haven't worn a bicycle helmet.
But when you LARP, dude, you're a 5-star LARPer.
You don't even know what that stands for.
Live action role playing.
Wow,
I now know what it means.
He remembered. Let's go. I was happy you listened. Thank you. You seen Role Models yet? It's a great movie. It's low key about LARPing. You should watch it.
That's your homework.
It's your homework. It's a really funny movie. No,
Okay,
legitimately.
Time out.
What?
Sleepers with Brad Pitt is an all-time movie.
This one's better.
De Niro's in it.
This has Paul Rudd and Sean William Scott. It's way better.
2 guys that just gotta see it. I mean, come on.
Hey, Paul Rudd had a moment like 09, 010. I love you, man. Ant-Man, yeah.
He plays the same character, though, essentially, like in terms of demeanor in every single like movie. I like Paul Rudd, but you know what I mean? Like it's a very template character.
He's a Judd Apatow guy. Yeah. So he has his type.
How do I know that name, Judd Apatow?
Is the director of like all 40-Year-Old Virgin.
I know, but what does he look like?
Knocked Up.
He does like all the Seth Rogen movies.
Yeah, he does all the
I know,
Seth Rogen movies.
I'm trying to put a face to it. Oh, yeah.
He's in Jackass.
Yeah.
He's in Jackass?
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm pretty sure.
The last Jackass movie is going to come out. We should all go see that together, right? Let's go.
Yeah.
Because they're all dying, or why is it like...
Well, no, because they are also all getting really old. Johnny Knoxville's like gray. He's like 50-something. He's old.
Johnny Knoxville looks great for his age. What are we doing?
Isn't he doing Fear Factor now?
Is he?
I think he is the host of Fear Factor. You're right.
Hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome to
408
Fear Factor.
Role Models is an underrated banker. I agree. 415, my Yelp review. This is, okay. Joe Shasky tends to rant. Joe Spadoni tends to be dismissive of Joe's rants. Do you feel like I'm a dismissive of your rants?
I don't know. I just do my thing. I kind of black out when I'm going into my mode.
Okay.
You know?
I don't think I'm dismissal of you.
I got to go back and look at the tape.
312. Guru biggest wow man needs a residency. SF Shasky, Mayor, Assistant Spadoni, Fungus Toes. I don't know what this is, but these are nicknames, I think. I am one of Jonathan Kuminga's friends, and we rate the Golden State Warriors food a 5. 925. That's pretty good. That's really good.
Did I hear that right?
925. I am one of Jonathan Kuminga's friends, and we rate the Golden State Warriors foods a 5. Oh, man. Can we get a shout out for the, I don't know what this stands for, and I don't want to say it if it means something bad. What is PWHL?
PWHL.
Coming to San Jose. Do we know what that means? Look that up. I'm scared, unless it's raunchy, then we can't say it. I don't know.
HL in the golf world is high loft or high launch, depending on
PWHL. Is that what it means?
Maker. You know, like TaylorMade makes like a
professional women's hockey league. I didn't know that. We're getting one.
Yeah, they're getting a women's team.
Really? Let's go. What's going to be the name? That's the next question. What should the name be? 888-957-9570. Samita Los Gatos. She has some 95.7 and Bay Area team reviews. And you know what, Samita? You're one of the diehard listeners and gamers here.
I do love Samita.
I will take your reviews as gospel. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. So I have listened to all the different shows on this station from morning, afternoon, and the drive time at home, going home at the end of the day. You guys are hands down my favorite. Y'all are not haters. You are great with the callers, and you really make my morning. So shout out to all of you. Really, really appreciate your show. It does a lot for me in the mornings. Ranking the teams.
Yeah.
I just got to say, I'm going to start with, you all know I'm a diehard Warriors fan. I'm going to give the Warriors a 2.
Wow.
I think we're in for 2 more years of bad, just bad. It's going to be like there are now 2 tiers. As you could clearly see from last night's game, if any of you all watched that, there are 2 tiers now in the Western Conference, and the top tier is teams that are. The second tier is 30 plus.
Yes.
And that was elite basketball last night that I watched, and I kept thinking to myself, the Warriors could never. And my son kept telling me, Mom.
Oh, no, Samita, your phone, it dropped out. But you know what? The fact that she said we're her favorite show here, that means a lot.
2-star phone service.
Here's my favorite super chat of the day from Pierce Evans. I did give you a 1.5, Shasky, not just a pure 1. You are entertaining sometimes, especially with your rants. Well, thank you.
470. Spadoni's Yelp comp is Malachi Leones.
Oh.
1 star.
Wow.
1 star and could go down or possibly up from the 470. I'm Malachi Leones. Oh, that's brutal. And again, shout out to Samita Los Gatos, 888-957-9570. It is hard as we kind of open the show today, Joe, talking about that Spurs Thunder incredible double overtime performance.
That's a great game.
It was. It's hard if you're a Warriors fan, or quite frankly, if you're any other sports fan, like in the NBA, if you're any other team watching that, even if you're a Knicks and Cavs fan, you're watching that and saying, how are we going to beat these teams? How are we going to beat either of these teams?
Just on the Spurs for just a second. If I'm a Warrior fan.
Yeah.
Victor's so good and so, forget the word generational. He's multi-generational. Yeah. So throw him way to the side. If you had not even Dylan Harper, who had a great game last night.
Yeah.
If you had Stephon Castle. If the Warriors had Stephon Castle.
11 turnovers.
He had the worst game he's probably had all year.
He also had 11 assists.
No, but would you agree? Probably his worst floor game of the year. Okay. We would be doing cartwheels like the future is the brightest it's ever been if we had not their best player, not their max player in De'Aaron Fox, probably their second or third best player on any given night in Stephon Castle. We would be losing our minds. Would we not?
Yeah.
6'6". Got handles. When I watch him dribble and the way he moves with that body, it reminds me of a version of like a Derrick Rose, right? Because he can yam on anybody.
Yeah.
He's also got a little thickness and fearlessness like a Baron Davis to his game.
Yep.
But he's also got hops like Dwayne Wade. But he's bigger than all those guys.
He's taller than all of them, yeah.
I'm not saying that's who he is. I'm just saying, think of how good Stephon Castle is. And then remind yourself, you would be dying if you had a guy like him and he's not even their best player.
No, not even. Yeah.
Now look at OKC for a second.
They didn't have De'Aaron Fox in last night.
I know.
And I know we think like De'Aaron Fox, maybe he's a little overrated, but he's still a really good player. Really good.
Now, let's think about this for a second. OKC, Shea's the back-to-back MVP.
Yep.
He's amazing. The guy who was awesome as well last night was Jalen Williams.
Yep.
He might be the guy they trade.
Might be.
Chet's what their last night, but their fourth best player on the floor.
Yeah, he needed to be one of their best players.
But he wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah.
Caruso was amazing.
He was.
Chet would be by far and away the second best player on the Warriors.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's their fourth. So we could talk about bringing in a superstar, and we could talk about bringing in an extra big guy. I mean, guys, we're multiple years away.
I want to just play the sound again because this shot from one Victor Wembanyama was incredible. Put it on my board again if you can, Carter. And Mike Tirico being on the call, honestly, it does make it pretty big time.
I'm so happy it wasn't on Amazon Prime for the simple fact that I was able to watch Giants and then back and forth because it drives me nuts when all I see is I have to like zoom out of one streaming app to go into another. I know it's the old man take. It makes it so difficult to switch apps to watch multiple sports at one time. I hate it.
I'm with you on that.
I hate it.
And it is going to be interesting to see, Mike Breen's going to be on the call for Knicks Cavs. And in the regular season, Mike Breen, in his additions to ESPN, he does call games for the Knicks regular season games. So Madison Square Garden. We gave a lot of flack to Joe Davis, who was calling Dodger games when it was in the playoffs. Or we're going to do the same thing with Mike Breen when it comes to the Knicks. Wemby, the three-pointer to tie it in overtime from the logo.
Spurs got numbers. Holmgren now behind the plate. 5-on-4. Wemby's going to pull a deep three.
Oh my goodness. A logo shot.
28-footer. Ties it at 108.
And Wemby, after the game, was asked, Joe, after he dropped, let me see here, 41 points and 24 rebounds in almost 50 minutes played. Hey, was it personal, Wemby, after watching SGA win the MVP?
If that was in your mind at all, knowing that Shea had got that award and you were in the top 3 for it, and, did any part of tonight feel personal? Some of your facial expressions kind of look like you were really, really going for it.
Yeah, for sure. Everything you just said.
I'm glad he doubled down and said, yeah, it was personal.
He sounded like a villain in a superhero
He sounded
movie.
like Andre the Giant, who I think is also French. Rest in peace.
God, he's just
incredible. He's incredible. He is a giant out there.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Like when I watch him play, I'm like, this is what it looked like when I created a player in 2K 20 years ago.
There's no one like him. There's going to be no one else like him going forward. And he really is kind of the evolution of what we've seen the last 20 plus years in basketball, is he not? I mean, when he hit that logo 3, that was a Stephen Curry shot. But he's like 2 feet taller than Steph Curry.
He's giving you the Dirk Kristaps range, right? With all of the floor game and the passing, and not as good at this stage, but he's giving you the Jokic court vision, right, from a big man, or the Arvydas Sabonis floor game. All of the rebounding, all of the Hakeem stuff where he's got little like drop steps. And I mean, his footwork is actually underrated. And I also think we underrate his actual physicality. I think he's actually nastier than we give him credit for.
I told you this, and I will say it again.
He's unreal.
I loved that he threw that elbow last series against, who was my guy? God, why can't I think of his name?
Naz Reid.
Naz Reid, thank you. The Warriors who always want this guy, Naz Reid. Everyone was saying, no, we need someone else on Wemby's team to step up and defend him. I was like, the hell with that? Wemby can be nasty if he wants to. And you know what? I think he showed the league, hey, you want to try to be physical with me? I'll go toe-to-toe with you. I'll throw an elbow. I'll be nasty. You're not going to punk me, dude. And yesterday, he was the one that ended up punking the Oklahoma City Thunder.
We were talking about this at the break. Like, guys that you knew early on were like freaks and were going to be, just unique players, all-time type of players from day one.
Yeah.
It was just like, are they going to be healthy? And do they want it for 15 years? Like, those are I remember Adrian Peterson, just day one. It's like, oh, yeah, he's maybe the best running back in the league for the next 10 years.
Yep.
You know, and that's at running back. He was a physical freak. Randy Moss, like, well, yeah, he's just different.
Just different.
You know? Yeah. You guys are all young, but Lawrence Taylor, just like, I mean, he's just like, never seen anyone like him. Never seen anyone run like him, hit like him. Just crazy speed. I think about it, basketball, watching LeBron that rookie year, we were like, oh, he's got a grown man's body at 18 years old, and he's throwing down vicious dunks in transition. Like, no one looks like him.
408, why would you insult Wemby by mentioning Porzingis in the same sentence? It's not what we're doing. Porzingis was promised to be a version of what Wemby actually is, which is why he's saying that. And don't get it twisted.
He's such a more fluid athlete than Porzingis.
And that's the thing. And
he's got touch from the outside.
And he's like 5 or 6 inches taller than him.
Yeah, way bigger and moves way better.
That's why we're talking about it. Porzingis, and he's also been an all-star and was like a good player at one point. Don't get it twisted. I know we think of Porzingis as the next Hollow Man and Mr. Glass. We make all these memes about him. When he is on, he is a really good player. But defensively, it's not even close when you're comparing the two. And when they're on for shooting, Wembanyama is in a category of himself. So we're actually comparing how much just better Wembanyama is with his skill set being that much taller. It's insane. Another one, 510, said Bo Jackson. You just knew.
Great call.
Total freak.
That is exactly what I'm talking about. Just looks different than anyone else out there.
Just looks different.
Looks like he's playing a different sport.
650 said Alden Smith in his rookie year, people forget. He just
agreed.
He just looked, his arms were just so damn long.
But he wasn't, even on that team, he wasn't the best player as a rookie. They had so many good players. God, they had so many good players.
You know who's a good player for us? Bobby in Los Altos. Long time no hear, Bobby. Good morning.
Hey, fellas. Thanks for taking my call. Obviously, I love the topic that we're talking about. I don't want to get derailed with Wemby because I have so many thoughts on you as host and my opinions and ratings, but I just want to say when Wemby hit that deep three, my brain literally went Mike Breen, bang, bang. I mean, that was just sick. And then when a 7-foot man decides to dribble against 4, what was it, 1-on-4 when he went into them in overtime, the confidence he has it's just crazy. But look, the reason I called is, look, you guys know I've been a loyal listener for the last 15, whatever years, and I appreciate all of you. All of you have a special place in my heart. In your own unique ways. So this is kind of my rating system for you. In terms of, subject matter expertise, just starting there, I think as it relates to football, I definitely look to Shasky. I think the fact that, of course, Shasky, you're a season ticket holder, and you actually sit with the people versus up in the press box eating chicken wings and carrot sticks, and then obviously your understanding of Niners history and lore is unmatched. So I definitely appreciate the value is not the right word, but I appreciate what you bring to the table as it relates to football. Basketball, of course, it's tiny. And then baseball, there's so many of you that are well-versed in baseball, but for diversity's sake, I'm going to say Giddens and Loverman. And then just in terms of overall knowledge of sports, the major ones as well as the international ones, and just being a well-rounded sports person, of course, Mr. 831.
Appreciate you.
You're the most well-versed across all of it. And then if you're looking for the fire pits that you're talking about, you know that there's that Spanish Bay Inn, Spadoni, so you can just walk down the street and hit those fire pits. Willard's just a pro. I don't think there's 1 minute when he isn't getting paid, right? I mean, the brother's a local host, a national host. Isn't he also like a adjunct professor or something? I mean, literally, he gets paid every minute. And then the host, I think, is actually the most naturally intelligent, the one I'd want to, represent me on like Jeopardy is Dibbs. He's a unique character. I think he just has a certain je ne sais quoi that you don't find like in sports media. And then finally, of course, no one represents the heart on your sleeve common man more than our friends, our man Guru. I think he has a heart of gold. I think he, among all the hosts, is the one that would always look for the positive in people, even if someone wasn't like the best person. And so I really appreciate just, who he is and the positive outlook that he has. And then, look, I know I make fun of Mahidian all the time, but I think it's because he apparently seems to be a great boss from what you guys say. So, that's why I always threaten to, throw a punch him or do things to him, but he obviously seems to be a good boss. So whatever, I got no touch points with him, but You guys seem to like him. Vontae, I'm always going to hold him in the highest esteem. I've been calling him the professional before he became big time. When he was just a little shorty starting out with Greg Papa, I knew he would blow up. I'm proud of him. And then, look, the greatest show ever. You need to go back to 3 hosts per show. I think that's your best format. And the greatest program ever, 10 stars out of 5, Joe Low Dibs. It'll never be matched. But look, you guys are a big part of my life. It's a pathetic statement, but it's the one that is true. And I appreciate all of y'all. And
hey, Bobby.
Look forward to
I love you, Bobby, in Los Altos.
Great
Thank
call.
you so much. Well, the last part is the cherry. That's why Bobby's one of the best. You guys are a big part of my life. Just a pathetic statement. No, it's not. It's not. And that was really well thought out, well said, and he was complimentary of all of us. Every single one of us, he's complimentary. And the fact that he thinks Willard is getting paid by the minute was my favorite part of that. That's just how professional Mark is. Guy's been doing it for a long time. Gets it done. And he can't sell
He's the
things.
Jeff Samardzija of the station. He'll eat you 200 innings.
Hey, as a thrower of the baseball, Samardzija had elite stuff. As a pitcher, I don't know. No, that was really good stuff.
Hey, the analytics love Samardzija.
That was really good.
Yeah, I'm such a loser. I got to listen to you guys.
And you don't need to give
Did he call
Vontae
you
all that
Lubber?
credit. He gives it to himself already.
Did he call you Lubber, man?
He did.
That was so good.
He did. I love that.
I like how he didn't even mention Grandy.
That is disrespectful. Mark Grandy is the heart and soul of the station.
Well,
Everyone
the Granny
knows
man, you know, he stands alone. Somehow he looks younger than Dave Fleming. Or older, excuse
No,
me.
he looks older than Dave.
Fleming.
He is.
I don't know how.
By the way, shout out Dave Fleming. I sent this into the chat just a moment ago. Dave Fleming, friend of the station, obviously voice of the Giants for NBC Sports Bay Area. And NBC Sports has hired him as a play-by-play voice for Major League Baseball's Sunday leadoff games on Peacock and NBCSN.
I
So
like
there you
that.
go.
I like
He's not
that.
only going to be doing the Giants games, but now he's going to be doing national games for Peacock. That's awesome.
So yesterday at Giants Stadium was one of the city championships. It was Lowell baseball versus Lincoln, and it was a 2-1 win for the 23rd ever city title for Lowell Cardinals. So congratulations to them. DeJuan Fields, who was playing in our program for many years, had a double in the game, ended up being the last out of the game. I'm really proud of him as a freshman, getting elevated to varsity. But I just want to give a shout out to all the Lincoln coaches, Vlad and Burke and all those guys. They're great guys. They run a great program. They'll be back in that championship game at some point. But congratulations to Lowell winning the City AAA championship, their 23rd title in baseball. That's really freaking cool.
So they're like the Yankees.
I guess in a way.
Yeah, I mean,
you know, Washington's been excellent for a long time, and Lincoln's right in there. But yeah, Lowell's always had a very good baseball program.
All right.
And they deserve credit.
On the other side, Joe, we've done some reviews for the hosts here. We've done reviews for teams. Can we start doing some 5-star reviews on individual players? Can we do that on the other side? We haven't really touched on some of the big boys and big names here around the Bay. And we can, hurt feelings might be had for some of these guys. I'll explain. 888-957-9570. Give me some ratings for some of the biggest names in the Bay right now out of 5 stars. And from the 408, Spadoni and Shasky are like an East Coast bodega. You need to know what you're going to do when you get in there, or you got to get the F out. Good morning, 5 stars. That's a 408. There we go.
Could go for a bodega's bagel right now.
Oh, bacon, a little bacon, egg, and cheese action.
Oh, God, dude.
That sounds great. You know what else sounds great? Justice De Los Santos covers the Giants for Bay Area News Group. He's going to be joining us at 9:20 because the Giants, Joe, they're dropping like flies. Willie Adames, thumb contusion, finger contusion, whatever the hell it is. Back spasms for Jung-Hoo Lee. And then Robbie Ray, he got roughed up yesterday. And how's that going to affect his potential trade value going forward? We'll talk about all that and more. Bryce Eldridge getting a couple hits. Justice De Los Santos is going to be joining us in about 30 minutes or so. And it's going to be brought to you by the San Mateo County Fair.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and bottle cake! And where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
All right, Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest offers of the year, one of Ford's biggest offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running It's American value for American values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. And here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing. Available to the public, not just the employees, not just some insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. And we're talking the Maverick, the Bronco, the F-150, the Mustang Mach-E, the Bronco Sport, the Explorer, the Super Duty, and the Ranger. You want a truck, an SUV, a hybrid, electric, a work rig, a family hauler, a weekend warrior? Well, Ceremony Ford has the inventory. Ford has the offer. American value for American values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Tune in to Willard and Dips every Thursday at 4:40 as we raise a glass to toast the sparkling performance of the week. Presented by J Vineyards, the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. Raise a glass to excellence on the court and in every bottle.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our Memorial Day sale is on now. Get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 full years free financing, plus we pay your sales tax. Visit floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Ragnar the Terrible got a job at a big bank. Let's listen.
So what's it like being a 5th century warlord?
Same as Big Bank. We conquer and extort gold from conquest.
Huh. We just lower our customers' deposit rates and raise their fees.
And if they argue, put on their floorboards and crush while dining.
So smart. Star One isn't like the big banks. We think banking should be pain-free, with lower loan rates, higher deposit rates, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, I'm Pick. And I'm Bull. My partner here is making his first do-it-yourself fix-your-own-car video.
How do I look?
Like you need a shave.
I'm serious.
Go!
Hey, this Friday through Monday during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull, every part you pick and pull from the yard is 50% off.
You're such a DIYer and social influencer.
From doors to fenders, every part is half off.
Yeah.
Seats are just $15. Doors are $25. Floor mats are just $1.
Are you posing?
Yeah, influencers pose.
This Friday through Monday, fix your car yourself and save 50% off any part during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Now, back to the morning roast.
Hi, how are you?
With Joe Spadoni.
Hey, I got a lot of love for you, too, as you know.
And Joe Shasky.
Sure, whatever. Okay.
On 95.7 The Game.
It's back, guys. I'm telling you.
What's the best pastrami sandwich in the Bay?
Best pastrami? You guys are deli guys, so you tell me. You guys are the San Francisco guys. I don't know. I don't get
deli board's pretty good.
I don't really get pastrami when I order a sandwich, though. Rarely. Now, like
Wise Guys. I think it's called Wise Sons or Wise Guys.
AK Meats on Clement.
Yeah, AK is pretty good. It's a good call.
It's obviously got to be a Jewish delicatessen.
It doesn't have to be.
No, but like if it's like legit old school.
No, I'm with you on that. Like,
they do the best.
What's that place in Berkeley? Oh, it's really good.
Oh, Sam. What? Saul's?
Saul's. Hella good.
Yeah.
That place is hella good.
Yeah.
I've eaten there a few times.
They're a Jewish delicatessen. Yeah.
It's really good.
Right over near the Safeway over there.
Yes. Yeah. And there's a little park right down the block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm like
starving. I was gonna say
pastrami sandwich. I have no refrigerator,
right,
so it has to be something that I can consume in one.
That's really that sucks. Not having a fridge. That is, man.
I threw everything out.
Did you have a lot?
What do you think?
I don't know. Sometimes.
No, I think you have a very empty refrigerator.
Well, no, the frozen food is where it really sucks. Like that's
Big
where
time.
you really lose your value. Yeah, that's brutal. I hope it. So wait. And we'll get back into reviews, by the way, and hopefully if you got some...
My review of this refrigerator would be significantly lower than when I purchased it.
So, is someone going to come and fix it? Is that how it works?
We had someone fix it prior, and there's all these warranties on the fix. And some of the parts are 90 days, and some of the fix is a year.
90 days?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not waiting. I'm getting a new fridge.
Well, this next one is like, what's wrong with it? Okay, can it be restored for a couple $100, or I'm buying a new refrigerator?
Do you have like a smart fridge or like one of those like newer ones, or I don't know, like
it is.
You don't have to give out the brand if you don't want to.
I'll give it to you because it's a brand that I was unaware with, but of course it's it's the posh one that my wife wanted. I'm blaming her,
as one does.
1 sec.
Love you, Michelle.
You do your thing. Let me work on what I'm doing.
Brubaker.
You can blame him too.
All right.
I just wanted to play some.
The repair guy did fix it, so
Oh, they fixed it?
I mean, at the time.
Oh, okay.
It's a Liebherr. Liebherr.
Oh, it's French. There's your problem. I mean, come on. Well, when is
it French? I thought
you just pronounced it that way, so I just assumed.
Lieber. I think it's German.
Oh, never mind then. Well, you said Liebherr. I was like, what? Okay, Lieber. Never mind then. Well, German like engineering stuff, they're usually pretty like handy.
I know.
They're pretty good.
So I think we bought it in like 2018 or 2019. So I don't know, less than 10 years. Why do the white crappy refrigerators from the 80s and 90s last forever, and a stainless steel one built in this era lasts barely 5-6 years?
Craftsmanship, attention to detail.
No, it's honestly ridiculous.
No, I'm being serious. I'm not even like kidding. Like it was quality over quantity. And that's still a thing. As we're talking about reviews right now, on 888-957-9570, what would your star, your 5-star review be for some of the players we're about to mention here in the Bay Area? Or if there's a player we don't mention, call in or text in 888-957-9570. So you're giving this refrigerator a 1-star right now.
Well, no, it lasted for quite some time, and it had a good run. But to me, like, so for example, when we bought the cabin up the river, we inherited a white refrigerator that is got to be 30 years old.
Sure.
Okay. I cleaned the whole thing out. We thoroughly cleaned it. And I was like, this thing's still good. Like, we're going to use this until it breaks,
Yeah.
It's humming, and it's working great. And then I bought this brand new one that's, supposed to be top of the line. It was supposed to be really nice. And And within 5 years, we had issues with the freezer over freezing, the temp thing in it, and then the coils. And so then they fixed it. And then like within 4 months, it broke again. And it's
That
like,
sucks.
How does this happen? Like these things should be lasting you 15 years. I don't think this that like ridiculous.
It should be lasting you like Steph Curry in the NBA. It should be aging like fine wine, if you will. I'm trying to transition, obviously.
Like it's not that it's like a circulating vent, and it's also a thermostat issue. So I'm sure that they go hand in hand.
You're talking to the wrong guy. Engineering, fixing stuff like that, appliances. I call someone to do that. I do.
Tim Jordan.
You're right. No, Sam, the producer Sam is who I call. Sam Meekley. That's my guy.
But like, why is it?
He gets a 4-star.
Like I legitimately almost want to buy a retro refrigerator that I know will last me 25 years.
I'm sure you can if you want to.
I just don't want to deal with it.
I'm sure I'm going on Facebook Marketplace or something.
No. I'm not going to buy it used. I'm just saying, like, I wish they made it.
I was going to say, those are the only ones you're going to be able to
I don't think they're making new ones of those models.
They're not making new 1980 models.
One of those like lead line ones from like the 50s.
Vintage. It's like a Jordan being released, like the Jordan 1s. Like, bring back the Frigidaire 1s or whatever.
God.
You know what I mean? Like, let's do it.
The Maytag 1s.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I'm dead serious on that.
You know where you should go? We've been talking about it all morning. Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill, Joe.
Lubin, do you have the hookup?
We all do. We do the reads. We all have the hookup.
That's a Coe's question. Jim Coe's.
That is actually true.
That's a good one, Lubin.
Live working vignettes in Shasky's kitchen. Not working.
650. Here you go, Joe. Companies can't make profit if their products last 20 to 30 years. They need them to break down so consumers buy more often.
He or she is right.
Yeah, that's how Apple did it with the iPhone.
That's true. Here's an update that's going to destroy your battery life, so you have to buy a new phone. God, they're the worst. Every single time they do it. And you know what?
I'm going to get the next one.
I always am,
What are you going to do, switch to Android?
Nothing worse than a green text.
My nephew
Zach Green
has one of these Androids, and I'm telling you, dude, this kid, he drives me nuts. I'm like, don't communicate with me. Pick up the phone and call me. It's the only way I'm communicating with you. I'm not texting. Stop sending me grainy photos. Like, I don't want any of it, dude. He's driving me nuts.
Oreo Cookie says Shasky wants the Steve Kerr of fridges. He's gonna play the vets. He's gonna play the old guys. You want an Al Horford refrigerator?
I do.
Is that what you're saying?
Hey, dude, old reliable will last forever.
Can't use it on back-to-back days though.
Hey Carter. He wants a Seth Curry. He wants a Seth Curry fridge.
My guy.
Have you guys ever bought a new fridge?
No.
Okay.
No, I've only seriously, I've only inherited it in like the house. Or
this was my only new fridge I've ever bought.
We had
we remodeled the kitchen.
We had a good, was it LG? LG has good fridges. Or the one we had model. It was like a smart fridge. Although
I'm done with smart products.
You want dumb products.
I want stupid. I want stupid. I want so stupid that like it just
I need 50 IQ fridge.
I want brain dead. You know what I mean? Like I'm dead serious, dude. Like coma. Give me a coma fridge. There's no thinking whatsoever. It just opens and shuts. That's it. I don't even need containers.
Just out like a light.
Oh my God. Shasky wants the Bartolo Cologne of appliances.
I do.
For the 415.
I do.
I miss Bartolo. Let's see. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Steph Curry. I'm just going to do a blind transition right now. What would you say his rating is out of 5?
It's a 5. What?
It's not even a question.
If you could do 6, it'd be a 6.
Okay. Just easy.
Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
What's Macklin Celebrini?
It's 5.
No.
4.9.
He can't be a 5-star guy yet.
Joe. He's basically 2 years in, and he's the most exciting guy in the entire planet.
They're also calling your fridge the Zion Williamson of fridges. It's just too stuffed and breaking down too fast. Zion, dude. Night. See you later. Too much Mountain Dew in there, like Zion.
Well, it's the ice. Something's going on with the ice machine. And my wife, I'm going to shut up.
You better, because you're going to get in trouble. Shasky wants that Julio Franco fridge.
I do.
There you go.
I do. I want that door to swing open, like his stance.
So you're giving Macklin and Steph a 5-star. Are there any other 5-star athletes in the Bay currently? But on the 49ers, who else is a 5-star?
I mean, Fred Warner.
Fred? Okay.
Fred's a 5-star.
George Kittle?
He's hurt right now.
Coming off an Achilles?
4.5 right now, but he's typically a 5-star. It's going to be a Hall of Famer.
He looked pretty healthy courtside yesterday at Oklahoma City. Did you like that? You like seeing him?
Yeah, I don't know why people lose their minds about him rooting for Oklahoma City. Who cares?
Wait, were people mad about that?
I don't know. There's someone on the internet's always mad.
The guy's from Iowa. So, like,
I think he's from Oklahoma.
Oh, he's from Oklahoma?
Yeah, I mean, or at least he spent some time in
He
Oklahoma.
went to high school in Oklahoma.
There you go. See, there you go. Okay, is his dad a coach or something in Oklahoma?
Not sure.
He's from the Midwest, so either you're a Pacers fan or you're an Oklahoma
That's like
City
saying
fan.
everybody's from Cali and this is like L.A. It's like, no. So it's very different, Joe.
Correct. No, I know that, Joe. I'm saying if you're from the Midwest, there aren't a lot of teams to pick from NBA-wise.
That I agree with.
So I'm saying you're more than likely either a Pacers fan or Oklahoma City. And George Kittle's around my age, so he was probably in high school when the Thunder just came about and actually started pretty good.
I bet there are a lot of Bulls fans, too.
Okay, Chicago, yeah.
Yeah, just because Chicago's such a major...
And Jordan was just so amazing.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Shasky's having beef with Iceman. Shout out the GOAT, Drake. Oreo cookie. I don't know what that means, but I just read it. 888-957-9570.
Dude, the worst thing that we had to throw away... I love these. You guys are going to get mad. You ever seen those like little chunks of cookie dough that they sell?
Oh, the Nestle Toll House ones, yeah.
They might have been Ben and Jerry's.
Oh.
They're
wait, it's ice cream.
It's like, no, they're like little cookie dough ice cream like balls.
But you can eat them. They're like the safe to eat ones.
Yeah.
Back in my day, it wasn't.
So I'll open it up and I'll take like the big one. And there's like chunks of different sizes. And then LJ will come running around the room and he'll be like, Dad. And I'm like, all right, here's one. Be on your way.
There was something about when your mom was making like some chocolate chip cookies growing up and you got the...
Dude, we would fight to lick the bowl.
Or he was going to say lick the brownies.
We would literally fight
the brown,
over who would lick the bowl and lick the spoon.
Yeah.
Does that sound gross?
No, that's Joe, I literally was just saying we did that too. So
like we would fight, bro. Like fight. I'd fight my brother over that.
You're telling me I have 6 brothers. You think we were all holding hands and just, slap ass and high five? No. We were doing WWE. I was getting power bombed through benches. All right? Because I was a little one for a while. And then Mikey had to pay his penance because that's what the trickle-down effect. That's what we did. That's what we did, man. See, this is why I think I could have been on Jackass.
Admit you're looking at us in a different way because we licked the bowl on a cookie.
Not at all. I loved licking the bowl.
Okay. All right, good. I was just making sure.
Carter was the only one he was able to use. It's all from me, Mom?
The brownie mix.
It's beneath you to lick the bowl.
I was a brownie mix guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, brownie mix.
The best.
Hey.
God, with a big glass of milk.
Oh,
that's nothing better.
Oh, whole milk.
So good right now. Does Sierra make good brownies?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there
that was pre-baby. Probably hasn't made a brownie since.
It's true.
By the way, speaking, how is that breakfast going?
I don't even have one today.
Oh, no. I had to get him a coffee. Yeah.
She was up, though.
Well, of course she was, because the baby was crying.
Not making you a meal.
Yeah,
this guy used to come in with like multiple course meals.
A little different now.
Nothing.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the free Odyssey app. Can you live from Laughing Among Studios? Hey, Joe, 20 minutes. Justice De Los Santos, who covers the Giants at a very high level, joining us for the Bay Area News Group. Yeah, what?
You remember the movie 25th Hour?
25th Hour.
Edward Norton? He's about to go to prison?
No.
Right. Anyway. You never seen that? God,
no, when I think Edward Norton prison, I think American History X.
That's another one of them. He plays a completely different character in the other one. I'm 25 hours away from a long weekend, so bear with me.
So you're feeling it.
Yes.
You're getting the Sunday, not the Sunday scaries. It'd be the opposite of that. It'd be the Wednesday excitables. I don't know.
I'll be mailing it in the next 2 days. 1.5 now.
Thanks. I can't wait to play that one when it's like an important stretch. It's like Super Bowl week. I'll be mailing it in the next 2 days.
No, I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back from Labor Day, right? And I'm going to be like, Christmas is right around the corner, fellas.
707. We grew up drinking Tang and Kool-Aid. I don't give my kid sugar. Call me square.
My kid doesn't really drink sugar. He doesn't consume it through liquid. I just do the old-fashioned way. Here's a bite of a cookie.
Yeah, exactly. Just have some water and milk. That's what we drink in my place. And the occasional, you know what? I get some juice boxes if Benny wants some Capri Suns or Kool-Aid Jammers. That's fine. Again, everything in moderation, people. If you're drinking it constantly and having like 12 cans of soda a day, yeah, probably something's going to happen to you that's not great. But if you're having a couple every now and then, it's fine. Most of that stuff is water, by the way.
If you were going to rate Brock Purdy, what would his rating be?
That's a great question. I'm giving him a 4.
Well, time out.
And I'm going to give you my reasoning.
Time out.
What?
Who's a 5-star rated quarterback in the NFL currently? Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen.
Josh Allen's 5. I'm just asking.
Yes.
Is Lamar 5?
Yes. Yeah.
Joe Burrow?
Is Joe Burrow 5?
No, buyer beware.
See,
Joe
I think
Burrow.
there's only one 5-star in the league currently. His name is Mahomes. I think 4.5 will be. You got to win a title. You got to win a title for me.
I don't think you have to win a title to be a 5-star quarterback.
I'm having trouble with the postseason success of Lamar Jackson.
I am too. And
is it his fault?
That's why I think he's a 4.5 with.
He's had very good teams.
He's a 4.5 with Josh Allen with me. And if they win one, I'll put him. I think another 4.5 who could be a 5 with one more Super Bowl. Stafford.
Ooh, Stafford's an interesting one.
Stafford.
He just won the MVP. God, he's been incredible. What are you putting Rodgers at right now?
Oh, he used to be a 5. Then he went down to a 4.5.
Quality
and then
falling.
a 4. Right now he's at like a 3.5.
Yes.
On any given day, he could play like a 4.5, but he's probably closer to a 3.
God.
Jalen Hurts?
Ooh, Jalen Hurts is an interesting one. A Hurts donut? I'm giving Jalen a 4 still.
I think he's a 3.5.
I think he's a 4.
Dude, he played a terrible playoff game.
How about Justin Herbert?
3 3/4.
Oh, so he's around like...
You got to win in the playoffs, dude. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like,
That's big criteria.
You got to have a signature win in the playoffs.
As the kids would say, the glaze on Herbert is insane. I don't get it. I don't.
Well, he looks the part in the regular season.
If you look the part. I don't care if you're beautiful. If you don't do anything in the playoffs, be as good looking as you want with your arm and your talent.
So where's Purdy? I think Purdy is right in that Jalen Hurts zone.
That's why I put him at 4.
Somewhere between 3.5 and 4.
I think he's a 4-star quarterback.
I think the injuries are his biggest knock, which Jalen really doesn't have. Right? Like
well, he had the knee thing, but you're right. Yeah.
But he suits up in a lot of them.
He does. He's tough.
So like Darnold just won the Super Bowl. I don't have him higher than Purdy, even though you can make an argument his last 2 full seasons have been as good, if not better, than Purdy's.
What's the stat? He's like one of only 2 quarterbacks in like this century to go back-to-back 13-win seasons.
It's pretty incredible.
It's him and Brady, Sam Darnold.
I mean, just look around the league. There's not a lot of like lights-out quarterbacks.
No.
There's a lot of guys that maybe, like Caleb Williams right now. Where you got him?
3.75. Like he's right on that trajectory for me.
One more year for me, he's probably going to jump a lot of guys.
He is.
Right? You win another game in the playoffs.
But this is the thing with quarterbacks, and again, buyer beware with some of this stuff. I would have said the same thing with Jaden Daniels. But Jaden Daniels, now he has an injury question.
I agree.
The frame,
I know.
And maybe they lost they had that one window, they had that great year, and now reality's hitting them. That's a tough division, by the way, the NFC East. Yikes.
And there's rumors Matt Mayogo's talking about, the Niners might re-sign Mac Jones.
Re-up him?
Uh-huh.
That's interesting. Why would Mac do that?
Because there's no jobs out there available for him. And really, if you're Mac Jones, and again, the biggest Purdy fan, if you are the biggest Purdy fan, don't be disrespected by what I'm going to say. There is an injury thing with Purdy that if you were to stay in a good spot that you liked and be in a good place, I think this is a great spot for Mac Jones as a backup.
Don't get it twisted. I would love it if I'm a Niner fan, if I could re-up Mac Jones right now for multiple years as a backup. That being said, I just don't see Mac Jones doing that in his agent because eventually they are going to want another opportunity to be a full-time starter.
If I was the Texans, I would have swung a deal for Mac Jones. Put pressure on CJ. If I'm the Broncos, I would have put but he doesn't like non-mobile quarterbacks, which I get. But if I was the Broncos, I'd have been in on him.
Yeah, I would have also been in on it if I was like the Miami Dolphins, quite frankly.
Well, they signed Malik Willis.
I know, but I think the Dolphins are going to be awful.
Well, the OC or whatever from Green Bay knew him quite well. Or the guy who took over Miami knew him from Green Bay.
So we're both kind of like on the same footing when it comes to Purdy. It's just the injury concerns are if he doesn't play like in half the games or a third of the games next year, you have to put him like at a 3.5, 3-star quarterback because you can't count on him. See, with 3-star reviews, Joe, some of it's great. But then you see the reviews and you keep scrolling down. It's
availability. The place is always shut.
It's always shut down, or the product is broken, or it comes with like a chipped piece. That's the thing that's hit and miss on Amazon products in general, by the way. Like sometimes you get it and it's just like, the board was bent or something like that. It's like, So I have to reorder it or get a new thing. Thankfully, their customer service is so great that they'll just send it to you sometimes free of charge, and they don't even care.
Well, I got to say, the dropping off at Whole Foods on like returns, yeah, it's clutch.
So clutch.
It is clutch.
Here's your just bag.
They have
you put it in the bag.
They do.
Boom, there you go.
And then I wander around the food area.
It's dangerous there.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. And then you're going to come away with like hundreds of dollars.
Hey, if I eat 17 gluten-free cookies, it's like I didn't have any.
But you know what?
They're gluten-free.
They have a good deal on their slices of pizza, though. And their pizza slices are pretty solid. And you get a nice little salad. I don't hate that. Love me some Whole Foods. And their sandwich is not bad either.
I do think that just because you win a title doesn't mean you're the greatest of all time or you're elevated. But I look at the Darnold situation, and we kept poo-pooing this guy, and we kept poo-pooing him. Like, oh, he hasn't won anything. He was really good in the playoffs. And he didn't turn the ball over at all. And I thought he made a lot of big plays. They won the Super Bowl. I wonder what kind of a year he's going to have with a new offensive coordinator again.
Right.
Again this year. Yeah. Could he, by year's end, be rated higher than a guy like Purdy?
I don't know. It's a good question. I think the Seahawks...
It sounds sacrilegious to Niner fans who love Purdy.
I think the Seahawks are going to take a step back this next year, just after you just said.
It's hard to, replicate
It's hard to replicate. There's always a hangover, even if you're a winner or a loser.
And they lost some key guys.
They lost some key guys, but I do think what you're saying, Joe, is the most prudent point. When you lose your offensive coordinator that means that much to you and you build that rapport, it is so damn difficult. And what we know about the Kubiak, McVay, Shanahan coaching tree is they really, really try to simplify it for you with that running game. Is the running game going to be as good now that Clint Kubiak's gone? I don't know. You just lost Kenneth Walker. You got Charbonnet. Obviously, and they drafted someone in the first or second round.
Backup, yeah.
The Notre Dame back. They drafted the backup to be their number one guy, and he could be pretty good. I have no idea, but major question marks there offensively for me. But defense, that defense is going to keep them in every single game. And in Sam Darnold, to his credit, he does have the arm talent to win you games.
He's been good. He's been a good player.
Joe, he has been.
He has. I know we want to hate on him, but he's just been good.
Well, that being said, he didn't really have to be the difference of them winning the games in the playoffs. That's the recipe.
But he also didn't lose them anything.
He didn't. But he didn't have to be the reason they had to win. Just don't lose the game.
But I thought he made a lot of big throws.
Well, in the Rams game, for sure he did. He did make the plays, yeah.
Am I a big Darnold guy? Not really.
No.
But I'm like, dude, like when you play this well for multiple years, we got to give him some love, dude. We just do.
Hey, what's Brandon Ayuk's review rating right now? What star is he?
Blue Baker?
Nothing? Crickets?
Not even leaving a review.
No?
I think so little that I'm just not going to leave a review.
That was wow. The silence was deafening. I know we get upset, Big Boss Man's like, you need to dump that dead air. It's not good. I think that was pause for dramatic effect.
I'm so over the Ayuk story in general. I just
he's still here. He's still a Niner.
Let's say I find out today, right? Like, hey, the Niners got a 5th round pick. Now, I don't think they're ever getting that, but let's just say a 5th round pick. Woo! I'd be like, I don't care. I just don't care. They'll do cartwheels. Like, we were so happy we got this 5th round pick. Like, I honestly do not care what you get in return. I'm so over the whole thing. I want to be over the Ayuk thing so bad.
How many 5-star athletes does the Bay Area currently have? Can we name all of them right now? 888-957-9570. 5-star athletes in the Bay currently are who? Steph? Fred Warner? I mean, after that...
Probably Macklin.
I don't know if he's 5-star yet. He's got to do it a little bit longer for me.
How do you give the Valkyries 5 stars then and not Macklin?
Within the WNBA as a franchise, they are. They just are.
Well, I think the NHL, Macklin is.
I think
he's the captain of Canada.
He was like the runner-up for MVP.
Yeah.
Again, he's got to get this team to the playoffs.
But the Valks getting to the playoffs when everyone in the league gets come on.
Macklin has
expansion team.
Macklin has as many playoff wins as the Valkyries.
Oh, stop.
Wow.
Oh, stop it. You know what? As the home for the Golden State Valkyries, you guys need to shut off your mics. Justice De Los Santos next. Crystal Geyser, Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
For 75 years, San Francisco Fire Credit Union has been doing things differently ever since it was founded in 1951 in a San Francisco firehouse.
And the best part is, anyone can join.
So if you want a top-rated mobile banking app, ATM access worldwide, and a credit union that's built around people, it's definitely worth a look.
They're local, not-for-profit, and they put money back into their members and the community.
Visit sffirecu.org. That's sffirecu.org. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASF.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
This summer, let your kids explore, learn, and grow at the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, including overnight camp options in the Santa Cruz Mountain Redwoods. From sports, arts, and outdoor fun to new friendships, every day is an adventure. Spots are filling fast. Visit ymcasf.org/camp and sign up today.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can gift to a child.
This is time for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Valhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakaste. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio on 95.7 The Game.
It's a 5-star coach right there. I got your back, Coach Nakaste. I got the Valkyries back. Home of the Valkyries, 95.7 The Game. Let's go. 5-star organization. It's true. People are getting pissed at me.
Your rating system is a little out there.
Well, so am I, so it makes sense. Macklin Celebrini, he's a 4-star right now. He can get to 5 soon. Very soon. He's really good. The fact that he's only in his second season, we're talking about a 4-star guy. It's incredible. It's incredible. Maybe if they would have won the gold medal for Team Canada, maybe he would have gone to 5-star. Sorry, Macklin. USA, baby. Let's go.
You know, we have these family friends, the Barbas, and shout out Jose. He's like the king of Pacifica. He knows everybody. He actually knows pasta. He knows pasta. He knows pasta's entire family.
Nice.
One of the best parts about going to all of his family functions is, everyone in his family is just amazing, but they throw the best parties because they have the taco guy there every single time working the grill. And I'm telling you, dude, Sunday, I had the carnitas.
Oh, yeah.
I had the pollo and I had the carne. And I was slathering all of the different salsas on there.
It.
There is something about just a street taco where you get to put all your own toppings on. It's the best. So shout out to Barbas, their youngest. Got his first communion, at St. Peter's Pacific on Sunday. It was awesome.
If it's a street taco, all I need, little chopped onion, little cilantro.
Gotta have the cilantro.
Squeeze a lime on there. And if you have some salsa on the side, absolutely. If not, it's fine.
I gotta try the different salsa. I want a little green. I want a little red.
You want a little Justice De Los Santos?
I do.
Well, he's joining us right now on the River Islands guest line. Covers the Giants for the Bay Area News Group. And Justice, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. And let's start right here when it comes to that loss last night in the desert. 12-2 the final. Robbie Ray, 4 1/3, 11 hits, 9 earned runs, leaves the game after the comebacker happened. Was that just an off night? Is there a reason to be concerned? Did they pull him because of injury, struggle? What's your read on it, Justice?
Yo, I just want to say that was a crazy transition.
That's me. That's the morning roast, dog.
Real quick, if anyone happens to be in Phoenix, Taco Viva or Tacos Chihuas, those are the 2 spots out here. But
okay, if you had to choose, which protein? Because it depends where I go. Some places I go to the carne. Sometimes I have to get the spicy pork. It depends where I go. But if you had to choose, which protein would you choose?
All things being equal, it's the Outback store. All things being equal.
I love that.
Gotta get that pineapple flavor.
As far as Mr. Robbie Ray last night, starting with the comebacker, it was kind of just his time to go. He said it kind of hit him in the red meat, so no real concern there. The one thing that he did mention, he kind of floated the idea that he might have been tipping his pitches, something that he's going to kind of have to go back to the drawing board there. He didn't say definitively that he was. But the Giants were down 4 runs after 6 pitches. They just straight up ambushed him. I think second pitch of the game was a single, third pitch of the game was a single, fourth pitch reaches on air, and then 6 pitches in, Nolan Arenado hits one. So it's definitely an atypical night for Robbie Ray. Usually he's able to pitch out of traffic. The 9 runs that he allowed were the most he's ever had in a single game. The 8 earned runs were the most he's ever allowed in a single game. So sometimes, I always give starters, like, these starts are going to happen, like, once or two of the year. It really does not matter who you are. Like, these are going to happen over the course of the year. But it is going to be interesting to see whether or not this potential tipping issue does persist.
Yeah, I mean, I was joking that he might have had a stiff neck from how many balls were ripped to left field yesterday in Casey Schmidt's direction. But neither here nor there.
So funny.
What's going on? Come on, dog. Laugh a little.
Such a good joke. I give you a 2.
Laugh a little. That was our joke in the dugout. How's your neck, dude? Because, dude, you were snapping your head on every single swing. What's going on with Chapman at third? Because, like, defensively, it hasn't looked as clean as it's looked in years past, and the ball's going off the heel of the glove. He's kind of backhanding balls here and there. He bobbled one on like a spin play, still got the out later on. Is he taking some of the offensive woes into the field defensively, or are these just outliers?
I would consider them outliers. Like, Chapman has a almost decade-long track record of being one of the best defenders in baseball. And it's weird. It's one of those things where when you watch him every day, like, yeah, his start to the season was really bad. Like, it was just so atypical, but he's been pretty much fine. He's been his standard self. Like, he's making those throws on the run. He's making those backhand plays that nobody else really can. And so yesterday was kind of an outlier for him. You know, the ball that he made an error on, it was one of those, like, tricky in-betweeners where, like, you either completely charge it or you have to retreat back on it. Like, he kind of got a little bit caught in the middle, which I can't even blame him for. It's just a really tough play. And then the one that he bobbled, he ended up making the play. So if you look at the defensive metrics on the whole, he still rates out as one of the best defenders in the game by either defensive run saved, outs above average. So I would consider last night an outlier. When you watch him every day, he's still been Matt Chapman at the plate. And I don't think the offensive woes have carried into that.
Justice De Los Santos joining us here on the River Islands guest line, covers the Giants for the Bay Area News Group. Justice, last night, obviously, Jung-Hoo Lee leaving the game, back spasms, Willy Adames finger contusion. How concerned should Giants fans be with both of those injuries?
I wouldn't be too concerned right now just because, you know, it's tough to say, like, the extent of his injuries. With Lee, they said he's probably not going to play tonight. Just want to give that back an opportunity to calm down. With Adames, kind of got hit in the thumb on a grounder in the fifth inning that really just spiraled. And you could kind of see him shaking his hand after the game and, you know, or not after the game, during the game. And kind of at that point, you know, they're down 10 runs. There's really no point in trotting him out there. So, you know, kind of get ahead on it, get some treatment on it, and we'll see if Adames is in the lineup today. When I asked Vitello about it yesterday, he said they'll kind of just check and see on it. But as of right now, I wouldn't be too concerned, but it is just something to be cognizant of going forward.
I thought Casey looked pretty good in left field yesterday. He got a lot of action, and I thought for the most part, he had the tough play down the line that got a little by him, but I thought he looked all right. And I think his arm obviously is going to play at a lot of different positions. But in terms of tracking a ball, I thought he looked like he had, you know, he was going to be a pretty proficient outfielder. Did you like what you saw from him?
I mean, considering he hasn't started a game in left field since high school, I think he handled himself all right. And I think the thing with Schmidt is I don't think he's necessarily going to be the everyday left fielder with Elliot Ramos being injured, but I think he can be a little bit of a skeleton key as far as, you know, finding opportunities to get Bryce Eldridge in the lineup a little more consistently going forward. And I'm having a story, you know, published on tonight about, you know, I talked to Posey about, you know, Eldridge's playing time. That's going to go up in hopefully the next hour or so. But, you know, Schmidt, a lot of the backlog with Eldridge is just a result of how this roster is constructed. And if there can be days where Schmidt goes out to left, that clears up either first base or DH. And, you know, Schmidt himself said, I wouldn't expect Gold Glove caliber defense, but if he can hold his own, and with the way that his bat has been, he's leading this team with 8 homers and OPS. If he can hold his own on defense and still provide that offense, that gives the Giants a lot of options going forward with Elliot Ramos being injured for the time being. They do have a lot of options as far as left fielders. It's like weirdly like a crazy amount of options, like 5 guys, like Drew Gilbert. You have both your, like, Eric Haas and Jesus Rodriguez to play there. Will Brennan can play there as well. But I do think, you know, if Schmidt continues to look good out there, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him continue to get more reps out there.
So you're posting an article on the Bay Area News Group site. Where can people find this article that's going to get dropped soon if they want to click on it?
I always say Bay Area News Group. You can San Jose Mercury News, East Bay Times, whatever you want to call it, as long as you read, as long as you subscribe.
Okay. So you sat down with Posey in like a one-on-one setting? Was that what it was?
I sat down with him before the game, yeah.
Okay.
On Monday.
What was his tone? You know, like, because I'm like, cannot wait for this article to drop. Just overall, like, what was his tone? Was he content, frustrated? Like, I don't know.
I mean, we isolated to the Eldridge issue. I didn't want to belabor the point. But, you know, Posey's always very calm. He's always, you know, very, you know, level head on the shoulders. He's never going to get too high, never going to get too low when he's talking to us. But he was very understanding of the fact that it is like a really weird, you know, situation that, I don't know if weird's the right way to say it, but it is just really a difficult situation with Eldridge right now because, you know, Eldridge doesn't have a lot of positional flexibility and the roster is, you know, kind of a logjam. And there's not really a lot of things that they can do right now. So it's kind of understanding that, yes, you know, in an ideal world, they would like Eldridge to get a little more playing time, but, you know, Eldridge is, he himself, Eldridge is taking everything in stride. He's, you know, for a 21-year-old, he's very mature. He's, you know, he's kind of attacking this. He's saying, like, all right, how can I best prepare for those days when I don't start? How can I adjust my routine to pinch hit? But, you know, for Eldridge's development long-term, you know, it is going to be, you know, a looming question of, you know, is this the best thing for him right now?
Talking with Justice De Los Santos here, covers the Giants for the Bay Area News Group, and he's having a one-on-one conversation with Buster Posey about Bryce Eldridge. It's going to be dropping momentarily. Find it there wherever you find San Jose Mercury News, East Bay Times. Also, got his YouTube channel up, Splash Considerations. Give him a follow there, as well as, of course, 95.7 The Game. Speaking of development, Justice, I liked what I've seen from Trevor McDonald here at the big league level. I know when Logan Webb, he's supposed to come back. He's going to have a rehab assignment soon. So probably see him sooner rather than later. I'm afraid, and I think a lot of Giants are afraid, that once Logan comes back, Trevor's going to get optioned back down. And I think a lot of them are feeling like, hey, it's not like Hauser and Malley have really solidified that 4-5 spot. You've got Ray, you've got Webb, you got Roop. Is there a chance that even when Logan comes back, Trevor McDonald could stay up?
I think it's definitely a consideration. I think it probably at this juncture would have to be in a relief role, which is kind of the big question of, like, would you want to keep him in this bullpen and risk him not being, you know, consistently stretched out? With Hauser, it's a little bit difficult to move off him. He has looked really good in his last 3 outings. I think he's only allowed 3 earned runs in his last 4 starts. He also pitched through that windstorm in West Sacramento on Sunday, but he is on a multi-year contract, and, you know, considering that he's pitched well in these last couple outings, I doubt they're going to move him out of the rotation. Malley, it's a little bit more different of a situation. He's only on the 1-year deal. They're not kind of beholden to him in the same way that they would be with Hauser. He's kind of been hot and cold, and, like, the hot starts have been really good. The cold starts have been really bad. So I think that's definitely a conversation that they're having. As far as if they're going to move off him, you know, right when, you know, Webb is ready to return, I don't think so. I think Malley does have an extensive track record of being really solid at the major league level. So I do think that once Webb is ready to return, I don't think there's really a clear runway for McDonald to stay in the rotation. As to whether they want to keep him as a reliever, like, the bullpen hasn't looked as great in the month of May as it did in April. And maybe there's some consideration there as far as a multi-inning role or maybe a 1-inning role. But I do think that, you know, it's tough because they do want to keep him stretched out. It was the same reason they sent down Blade Tidwell a couple weeks back. So we'll wait and see. And all Trevor McDonald can really do is continue to pitch well, because he's had a really weird career in the sense that, like, his numbers at AAA have never been good. But the second he gets an opportunity in the majors, and I think it's a result of not pitching in the PCL, the second he comes up in the majors, he just turns into a different guy.
Where are the big 3 guys at? Chapman, Devers, Adames, in terms of just where this team is relative to where they wanted to be? Are these guys, like, really frustrated? Are they just keeping their heads down? Are they showing that, you know, this team still has fight? I wonder where those guys are at with this team right now, because, you know, you make a $650 million investment long-term into those guys, and you want them to not only lead by example, but lead by spirit. And I wonder where their spirit's at right now.
Well, I will say I'm not in the clubhouse every single hour of the day, so we only get that 50-minute window. But all 3 of these guys, they definitely run pretty even keeled. And, you know, they've been playing this game long enough that they know how to navigate stretches like this. You know, if you talk to Chapman or Adames or Devers, they're never going to get, you know, super, you know, high when things are going well. They're never going to get too super low when things aren't going well. Like, we've talked with Chapman a decent amount of times throughout his struggles, and, you know, he's just pretty even keeled. You know, if you just dropped into a conversation and you didn't have any context, you wouldn't know whether the team was 50 games above 500 or 50 games below 500. And same thing with Adames. He's maintained his perspective, even amidst some of his offensive struggles. So I think that's a good thing to have too. Just these guys that are going to run pretty even, neutral, regardless of whether or not things are going well. I know it's a cliche for a reason, to have those types of guys, but it is important to know exactly what you're getting out of your core guys on any given day, and that they're not going to be affected by the ebbs and flow of a season.
How big of a void is the Patrick Bailey one? Because we're not in the clubhouse. We don't see how this team is. Like, was he a leader on this team? Was he kind of just a young player trying to find his way? Because it feels like this team really loves Daniel Susac, and I like him too. But I don't think he'll be the only person filling that void. Is there any void with Bailey not on this team anymore?
He definitely is somebody that pitchers did enjoy playing with. And, you can argue about, the value of defensive metrics or whether they're overrated or properly rated and things like that. But I think the fact of the matter is, regardless of how you feel about Bailey, he was a 2-time Gold Glove Award winner. And, even in the ABS era, he's still consistently been able to steal strikes, or was rather able to consistently steal strikes for the Giants. And, Daniel Susac, Jesus Rodriguez have only, maybe 20, 25 combined games under their belt. Now, it does help having Eric Haas in that mix to kind of help them out as they, get their way, find their bearings at the major league level. And, as of right now, they just don't really have an everyday catcher. So I guess that's really what you're missing with Bailey, although counterpoint, by the end of it, you didn't really have him as the everyday catcher. But, even with the offense, and I think this is why the Guardians valued him so much, even with the lack of offense, he still is one of the best receivers in the game. So I think that's what you're missing more than anything, is the receiving, the game calling. It's one of those things where you don't really realize it until you're not watching it anymore. And Bailey definitely wasn't perfect as a defender. It feels like there was some times where he was trying to frame up some balls instead of receiving them. But, there is a noticeable difference when Patrick Bailey was behind the plate versus Susac and Rodriguez and Haas with respect to those three.
Justice, great stuff this morning. I'll leave you with this one, just one more. We're 2 games away from the 50-game mark. They're 20-28. Is this just who the Giants are going to be the rest of the season?
It's hard to say. That's my cop-out answer. You never know. There isn't. I will say this. I went down a rabbit hole about a week ago, and I was curious. In San Francisco Giants history, how far have these Giants teams gotten below 500 and still made the playoffs? And since the Giants moved to San Francisco, there has only been one instance where they've really been well under 500 and still missed the playoffs. That was 2003 when they were 7 games below 500. They peaked at 9 this year. The last time they were 10 games below was 2019. And most of these Giants teams that make the playoffs, it's they never were below 500. There's they were 1 game below or 3 games below. So just going by that of, getting this far below 500, the track record isn't well. And I'm sure if you did this with any other franchise, it'd probably be the same. But there's also, it's hard to also not let your mind wander to the 2019 Nationals, where it's they had a really rough start to the season. They, ended up winning the World Series. Not saying the Giants are going to win the World Series, but, there's still a lot of baseball left to be played. And we've seen these moments where they rattle off 3 games and it's they might be turning a corner, but they can never really, it's weird. They've never won that 4th game in a row this season. But so that's my long-winded way of saying we got a lot of baseball left and time will tell.
We do, and we'll be tapping in with you all season long. Justice, thank you so much, and we'll look forward to the article being released momentarily.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good one.
There he goes. Justice De Los Santos covers the Giants for the Bay Area News Group, and catch the latest article he's going to be putting out for the Mercury Times and East Bay Times in his sit-down with Buster Posey talking about Bryce Eldridge. Can't wait for some of the nuggets to come out of that one, Joe. And and you can also check out his YouTube channel as well, Splash Considerations. I just had to ask him straight up. I was like, we're about the 50-game mark. This team is, I feel like this is just who they are. They're just going to, he said it right there. They win a couple games, but then they lose a couple games. So it's 1 step forward, 2 steps back. This is who they've been the last couple years. And until they show anything different, I'm just going to go off what they've shown me, Joe. And it's just been mediocre to below average, which is unfortunate because heading into the season, I did have some high hopes on them, but we're about to be in June, man. And You are who you are in June if you head in there. And he said the 2019 Nationals, I don't see a Juan Soto emergence on this Giants squad or a Steven Strasburg, Max Scherzer type of run, Anthony Rendon kind of season.
He said 2003 Giants were 9 games under?
7, he said. That was 7 games under in 2003. That's the most they've ever come back under 500 to make the playoffs. Yeah,
because I don't think that's correct. I think I thought they were wire to wire NL West champs in 03.
They won 100 games.
They started
in
15-2 in 2003.
That's what I'm saying.
So it might be a different year.
He must. Okay, I just
got the years crossed. There.
Yeah. Well, because I'm not trying to be that guy. I was
for sure.
Yeah, like that team was really good. Because remember, they lost the World Series in 2002. They lost Kent, and then the very next year they were incredible. Did you see on the game last night? They brought up the Schmidt game. It's like one of the greatest games in Giants history, regular season. Schmidt in Chicago. They didn't show the play. JT Snow made a play over his shoulder in that game that was like one of the greatest plays I've ever seen in my life.
Love JT Snow. Fan favorite as a kid.
13 strikeouts, 1 walk. He threw like 150 pitches in that one. Schmidt was amazing.
Schmidt happens, man. It's Casey Schmidt's the one that's been carrying this team right now. And I didn't hate him in left field last night.
So I'm not wrong. That 2003, I thought they were a wire-to-wire NL West champs that year, Sammy.
Yep.
We got to look into it.
Is that correct? Okay, that's correct. Okay.
We got to look into it. But
I've already looked into it. That's correct.
Okay, so because my head was like, what?
No, we got to look into
Thanks, though, Joe.
The 7 games under. Relax. Jesus. We have to look into. He's clearly saw and found a season where they were 7 games under.
I want to know what year that was.
And then they made the playoffs still because that right now.
But here's the problem with a lot of these playoff like number things. Now there's 7 teams that make the playoffs.
Yeah,
so back in the day when there was only 4 teams that made the playoffs, like your chance of being an under 500 team and still fighting for a wild card spot were just way different.
Correct.
Way different. I mean, the Giants won 103 games and didn't make the playoffs one year.
It's unreal.
That's the reason why there's a wild card.
I know. Man, we got Lander Roop on the bump tonight going up against Ryan Nelson. And you got Tyler Mahle tomorrow taking on Merrill Kelly, who is not having a good season for the Arizona Diamondbacks. But the Diamondbacks doing what they do, Joe. 23-23. They just kind of hang around. What's up?
Nobody's worried about Chapman. You know, these guys just are what they are.
Joe, I'm not worried about
Justice.
everyone on the Giants.
I'm not ripping Justice here, but like I get it. He has to see this guy every day. He's been a really good player for them. Don't we see it in a lot of other sports? Like you hit 32, 33, 34 years old, you start showing some decline. Very few guys are like Steph Curry. Like, oh my God, his 30s are better than his 20s. Like, that's what made the Bonds era so spectacular, and most of the guys in that era.
Yeah, right? How are they so much better at 38 than they were at 28?
You know, like...
Just hard work and dedication.
I think Steiny's been talking about this forever. Like, no, most guys show wear and tear and aren't as good in their 30s as they are in their 20s. Yeah. That's across sports.
Also called life. It's just in general. Usually
I'm just going to raise my hand. I am really worried about what's going on with Chapman right now. I think he's taken the offense into the field. I think his defense has been all year, and it could be an outlier year, and maybe he bounces back next year. But if you're asking me, like, are you ready to ride or die with Chapman? I'm not riding with him. I'm dying. He's gone. Like, I see ya. Like, I'm done. And look, he's had a great career. If you're asking me if I'm buying more stock into him or I'm selling my stock right now, if you ask me today, I'm selling the stock.
Well, what do you do with him? You have to keep playing him, right?
I'm shorting him. I'm flipping him, and I'm adding money to it.
Hold on. You have to keep playing him, though. That's the thing. They're going to.
And I don't want to.
What's the alternative? Sorry, I put you on the spot as you're drinking some water. What is the alternative?
What do you mean, what is the alternative?
Well, who are you putting in
I'm
first?
Exploring trade options to get him out of here.
For pennies on the dollar, just to get him out?
Look, Joe... When you know Trey Lance is not your starting quarterback and you have Brock Purdy, you just pivot.
Yeah, but
you get whatever you can get. When you know you have Schmidt playing as well as he is right now, right? Like you have to like trust your gut and you need to do something bold. Again,
so has the emergence of Casey Schmidt made Matt Chapman expendable to trade? That's it. That's the question. It
feels like it.
Okay. Then let's do it. Then what are we waiting for?
Well, I think you're waiting for anyone else to like want him back in return and him to approve a no trade situation because he does have a no trade clause. So you're going to have him say hello to that. He's
33, batting .218 with 1 home run and 16 RBIs.
Just look at the at-bat quality.
It's awful.
I mean, he blooped one down the line the other day. We were ready to throw a ticker taper parade for him.
He's slugging .307. His on-base percentage is .293. Sam, what are you doing with this guy?
Oh, no, I was going to put a bow on this this Giants under 500 thing. Just a quick search. I think he meant the 2004 team was 8 games below. They finished 91-71, but missed the playoffs.
That was the year.
Wait, 2014.
Bonds had a great year that year, 46 jacks or something like that. But he hurt his knee down the stretch.
Yeah, it must have been 2004, so he just mixed up the seasons. Okay, that makes sense.
If you want a team that was under 500 and still made the playoffs, though, you can go back to 1987 on August 5th. That Giants team was 53-55, and they still made the playoffs.
53-55.
So
that was in a that was the old NL Western division. You guys don't remember those days with the Atlanta Braves.
Joe, we weren't alive. No, we don't remember.
87 is like one of the seminal teams in my life.
Sure.
In terms of like Giants fans that were older than me, like they were in love with that team.
How old were you? 6?
5, 6.
Yeah, it was a 16-year playoff drought.
There you go.
Hey, look, dude, my son is 2.5 and he's watching everything.
He's locked in. I know. He's hitting you with baseballs, hitting you around the nuts.
Dude.
You were on the show call the other day. LJ, oh, my nuts.
Sound like Robbie Ray with that.
I was on speakerphone in the car and Benny was laughing his ass off.
So we have foam baseballs and then we have foam golf balls, and I will pitch him overhand. He doesn't want to hit off the tee at home anymore. He wants me to pitch to him. And so like I'm pitching and he's ripping the ball, and like we had to pull all the pictures off the walls. Yeah, it's he's gonna break everything in my house.
We were hitting at the at San Pablo Park in Berkeley. They have really big, nice fields there. They have a couple different diamonds you can go to, and it's so cute because Nora wants to be included too when Benny's hitting, like, and she wants to try to pitch like Dad does. But her attempts is looking like Carly Rae Jepsen or 50 Cent, where it's just down, just straight. She's just throwing it straight down. But I appreciate her trying. She's a lefty, by the way, hitting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're cultivating that.
I like that. But Gunnar Henderson?
A little bit.
She'll field righty, but she'll hit lefty?
We're going Kurtz, but sure.
Okay.
Yeah. She likes her on-base percentage.
Can we just... WAR as the sole metric to determine value kind of drives me nuts.
He has a .9 this year, Matt Chapman.
Yeah, he's got the highest WAR of him and Devers and Adames, and...
That is kind of insane.
Yeah, but doesn't that kind of also tell you that stat is a little flawed?
Yeah.
Has he been the best of those three? Just watching every day.
No, he's not.
Okay, I don't even know who does. I'm sure it's Casey Schmidt. Who has the hihighest WAR on the Giants right now?
Let's see. Casey Schmidt.
He doesn't play defense though, so who knows?
Casey Schmidt this season has a 0.9 WAR.
So he has the same WAR as Matt Chapman.
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So does that not tell you that statistic is as the sole measurement of who's good and who's not? Does that not tell you that is a flawed metric to use when talking about players?
I think it's Luis Arise. He has a 1.8, doubles both those guys. So Arise has been balling.
Which makes total sense.
Yeah.
Right?
But that makes sense.
I always push back on anyone who uses WAR as the determining factor to this guy's good, this guy's not, this guy's this. Like, we got to have a little more nuance to the conversation.
Like any metric, it could be used, it's presented as it is. Use it how you want, but it's not going to be the end-all, be-all. Just like batting average isn't the end-all, be-all. Just like home runs isn't the end-all, be-all. We live in an age, Joe, where we've never had this type of access to the amount of information, and yet we still don't know how to use it correctly.
Well,
it's unbelievable.
I think PFF stats are one thing. I think plus minus in the NBA are another one. You can use it as a supporting argument, as like as something to also back other stuff. But to use it as the sole thing, I push back on it. I think Chapman's been widely mediocre this year, and that's being very nice. And that's defensively. Offensively, he's been awful. Straight up awful. What other thing can you say other than he's been awful? And the fact that he's been a positive tells me that number is all messed up.
Rafi Devers, negative 0.6 WAR this season.
Devers?
Devers.
Well, he's been terrible defensively, and
that's what it takes into account.
Yeah, slightly above average offensively.
Bryce Eldridge
has been terrible.
He has negative 0.3.
Yeah, I didn't need that stat to tell me that he's been bad.
He had 2 hits yesterday, though.
That was nice.
Let's keep it going. Let's keep the positive momentum going. And we'll probably see Casey Schmidt, I would assume, in the infield today. If Willy Adames is going to be out, maybe they shift him at second base. Do they put Haas in left? What do you think they do here today?
Joe, you know what I want?
What do you want?
I want an all-catcher outfield one day. Because that's what we're looking for. We put Jesus in center. You know, we put Susak in left. We put, what's his name, Haas in right field. We just roll with it. We'll put Schmidt at catcher.
Is there any 5-star player within the Giants organization? 5-star person? Tony Vitello, what star is he? That's a good question, actually. Where would you rank him?
Right now, he's like a 1 or a 2. Because he hasn't done anything. Like, he's just, you got to do more.
He is a 3, but his reviews are only like 5 or 6. He doesn't have enough reviews to fully put stock into the stars.
I would agree.
So we don't know yet. We don't know. If I'm going off stars of the current players, as we put a bow on the theme of today, which is our Yelp reviews, the Giants don't have one 5-star. I don't even know if they have a 4-star right now because Devers, he's been a 4-star, fringe 5-star in the past as a hitter.
He's like a 2 right now.
He's like a 2, exactly.
Yeah.
He's been a 2. I mean, Logan Webb,
he was maybe at one point a 5, but not anymore. Like right now he's hurt and he's had a tough year.
I mean, where do you put Robbie Ray and Landon Roop? Those are probably your high. And Luis Arise maybe is your other guy.
Trevor McDonald?
I didn't like when he put him in the bullpen. I don't want him in the bullpen right now.
And this thing that just because you signed, Hauser to a multi-year deal.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
get out of here.
I know
just get out of here.
I know Justice is saying that's probably what the team
that's
is
what they're thinking. I know.
Like, so he has to say that. But Malley, I was like, who is he to take up innings from Trevor McDonald, who all he's been is hot.
Malley has been bad.
Yes, he's been bad. All right, this has been a fun show today. Want to put some final thoughts on it, Carter? Should we do that?
Blue Baker.
Hell no.
Hey, Spadoni, shut up. I love that one. What's our final takes today?
I'll give you mine. You know you're down bad as a franchise when Jacoby Brissett doesn't show up to the facility because he wants a new deal. I mean, I thought I drew the line at Juwan Jennings a couple of years ago when I said, like, this right here is the line that I draw for the NFL in terms of not reporting. No. They always say, you don't know what someone's rock bottom's going to be. It could always get worse. Arizona, the Cardinals, you guys might get figured out. You have a nice roster outside of that, like McBride. You got some nice receivers. You drafted my boy Jeremiah Love. Jacoby Brissett decided to not show up to OTAs because he wants a new deal. Yikes.
Niners start their organized team activities a week from tomorrow, Joey.
Is it a group trip to Cabo?
Maybe Cancun. You come on. You wish you were on that trip with the khakis and the little polo. You'd fit in perfectly over there.
No substations down there.
There is no. Well, they have other things in Mexico.
They've got everything else.
They got other things in Mexico.
Everything else.
Stephon Diggs.
I'll be going this summer. I will be.
Where are you going?
Probably Cancun because Nicole's dad lives there. So,
really?
Yeah, she has a lot of family in Mexico.
Oh.
Her mom came up to help us for a couple months. She actually lives in Mexico. So, yeah, we got ties down there, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Been having fun. Never been to Mexico.
Serious?
Not even the border, not even Tijuana. No, never been. Haven't been to Canada either.
I've been to Mexico a variety of times. I love it.
Oh, everyone does.
Mexico's far more fun than Canada.
Way. Well, this is like not even close.
Let me tell you.
That sounds like an unfair comparison.
I'm just saying that we're sandwiched between two other countries, and I haven't been to either of them. So that's
Dude,
why I
the
said
best
that.
part about any Mexican beach you go on, you can get anything you want. Like mota, coca. You want to ride an ATV?
You can't get cocaine on the beach in Mexico.
Yes, you can. You can get anything you want. You can get. Thank you, Carter. What is this guy talking about? A bucket of Coronas. You literally can get anything you want if you just walk up and down the beach. Am I wrong?
That's yeah. I mean, you can literally get anything.
They're like, "Do you want to go out on this boat and jet ski?" You're like, "Yeah, sure. It doesn't sound safe, but let's do it." Like you could do anything. I love Mexico.
Maybe I'll get some Botox or something when I'm down there. Might need some. It's got
You'll look great.
I'll look great. Thanks. It's cheaper. It's cheap. Why not?
Yeah, it is.
You can literally get anything you want. I got a 49er wicker basket hat. You know those sun hats?
Sure.
A logoed 49er one on the beach, dude. They have everything.
650. Shasky can hold Trent Taylor's luggage in Cabo. Trent Taylor's still there?
Wait, what's the show that we all like on HBO?
White Lotus.
White Lotus. It's a White Lotus situation.
I would love for us to
And
go
the
to
killer is
Whitewater.
the substation.
Oh my God. They need to bring that back. Where are we going? By the way, Love Island coming back USA for a new season in a couple weeks. Can't wait for that, baby. Right, Cardi, me locked in?
See, you talk like a man who's not been to Mexico and doesn't realize as you're walking down the beach with your family, someone will be whispering in your ear, Mota, Mota, Mota. Am I wrong?
No, you're right.
Every time. Coca, Mota.
The only Mota
Corona?
I acknowledge is Guillermo Mota. Right, Sammy? You like that transition?
Oh, no, that's the name I've
Yeah.
heard in a long time. World Series champion, Guillermo Mota.
What are you talking?
My final thought is, what do you guys think of this story? I guess the Vegas Golden Knights, after beating the Ducks in the last round of the Stanley Cup playoffs, declined to let the media in afterwards to talk to them. And as a result, the NHL is stripping them of their second-round pick in this year's draft and fining head coach John Tortorella $100,000.
Tortorella? He's still around?
Still going for flagrant violations of the NHL Stanley Cup playoff media regulations. I kind of like stripping of draft picks as punishment here. But
I actually respect it.
No, that's a big no. You have to speak to the media.
That's what I'm saying.
after
I
a
respect
win.
it from the
for
league.
sure. Yeah,
I respect it.
And
from
that's
the
after
league.
a win,
Yeah.
too. Like, you guys won. You should want to have the media
It's
come
also
talk.
a dangerous precedent to just have like a head coach refuse to do that. So you have to lay down the law immediately and say, oh, you're going to do that? Then you're not going to draft anyone.
Honestly, I wish the NBA would do similar things, but not just with media stuff, but like with tanking. Like if they say, you know what, you're tanking, you don't get your draft pick this year. That's what I would like to see.
Can I ask you
more
guys a
of.
question?
Well, if you want an
all
answer.
three of you, and Sam, you particular, because you ask questions to like the media from the media perspective at the games.
I do.
Do we like when players bring like their little kids onto the stands?
I think
Is
that they
fair
use
or
them as a
foul?
meat shield. Like again, the way I have no problem with your family being on the floor or whatever, like at certain times. But when you're answering from the media, I think that there needs to be, unless it's like a historic milestone moment, you know what I mean? Like, hey, I just broke a record.
Like Stephen Riley.
Yeah, exactly.
There's appropriate times for
There's
it.
a time and a place.
Okay.
And I think when, let's say your team just lost and you got ejected, that's not the time to bring your kid
That's
up.
why I bring it up, because Joel Embiid, when they lost their series, I believe he had his son or daughter with him. I forget which one, but like everyone was crushing him. It was like, you can't be doing that. I was like, yes and no. He has the right to do it if he wants to, but I'm still going to ask him a question that's you might not like just because your kid's there. I don't really. What does that
Say, hey, my kid's there. Why are you asking me about why I suck?
I agree. A time and a place. A time and a place.
Time and a place tomorrow, 6 a.m. Sound good, guys?
Wait, I want to give one final thought,
Oh,
which
hey.
is I want to give a happy birthday to Guru. Today is Guru's birthday.
way!
And Guru's just one of the best dudes
Is
I've
it his
ever met in my
birthday?
life. Today's his birthday, so pop on me, Gu. Love you.
Hold on.
40 again?
How did you know it was his birthday?
Because I'm his friend and I care,
No,
Joe.
hold on. How did you know that? Did he tell you?
No, because I care.
You have it in your phone from last year.
I know when your birthday is.
When is it?
No idea. Don't care.
Thank you.
When's mine?
He
November
told-
26th.
Be honest.
28th.
Oh, I was actually pretty
Somehow the
close.
YouTube chat knew.
Because he said it.
And I confirmed.
Shout out Jazz fan.
Steiny and birthday boy next. Fremont Bank here for you. Here
About
for
to get
good.
frisky.
Hey, I'm Pick.
And I'm Bull.
My partner here is making his first do-it-yourself fix-your-own car video.
How do I look?
Like you need a shave.
I'm serious.
Go.
Hey, this Friday through Monday during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull, every part you pick and pull from the yard is 50% off.
You're such a DIYer and social influencer.
From doors to fenders, every part is half off.
Yeah.
Seats are just $15. Doors are $25. Floor mats are just $1.
Are you posing?
Yeah, influencers pose.
This Friday through Monday, fix your car yourself and save 50% off any part during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-518-3899. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-518-3899. That's 800-518-3899. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You know your outdoor space isn't just a backyard. It's where everything happens. And if you're thinking about upgrading your deck, Ashby Lumber is the place to start. At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon decking built for durability, style, and low maintenance, so you can spend more time enjoying your space and less time working on it. Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, features a rugged take on classic wood grain with nature-inspired multi-tonal colors. It's backed by a lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Fiberon Sanctuary decking brings a warm, inviting look with rich tones like espresso and latte, perfect for creating a relaxing outdoor space. And for dependable, budget-friendly performance, Fiberon Good Life decking offers warranties up to 30 years. And when you shop at Ashby Lumber, you're getting great products and a knowledgeable local team that understands your project and helps you get it done right. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today or online at ashbylumber.com. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
Struggling to lose weight despite trying every diet? You're not alone, and there's a better way. At Prime Male Medical, they're helping men and women achieve real, lasting weight loss results with expert medical support every step of the way. And for a limited time, listeners can get started for their first visit, including full blood work, plus first month of GLP-1 treatments for only $199, a savings of $400. Call 415-761-4037 or go to primemalemedical.com.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Hey everyone, Boomer Esiason here. If anyone knows about diehard sports fans, it's me. I get to live and breathe the excitement of the season all year long. Now for advertisers, that passion matters. It's exactly why sports radio performs for brands. People who listen to sports on radio via streaming or on sports podcasts are nearly 3 times more likely to consider a brand that supports their favorite team. So if you are interested in reaching sports fans, we have the playbook for you. Check out our comprehensive ebook, State of Audio, Sports Fandom. Check out stateofaudio.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Together, they are Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Yeah. I appreciate it.
We got a special day brewing today. Daryl the Guru Johnson turning his today.
Norm put my number out there. I had to delete it on Facebook. Hey, Pop. He put the number out there.
I didn't see the number.
The official number. I had to delete that, baby. Hey, Pop, slow down, baby. We got Guru Math. Thank you guys, man.
Yeah, happy.
Yeah.
What do you want us to do? 40?
We'll go 50.
50.
Yeah,
50th birthday for Goo.
But Sonny, I feel 30 because I'm hooping.
Oh, boy.
Well, I just leave that there. When I stop hooping, then I'm on my official number, man. But thank you all.
It's kind of like the Warriors. You know, they may feel 50, but they're really, you know.
What did last night age him?
Oh,
because before you answer, I didn't see Wilt. I didn't see Bill. What Wembanyama is I think the world are now Spurs fans. That was captivating. I had 3 vines going, 4 plus you all. What happened to you guys last night?
I watched I'm in the middle of of an epic drama series right now.
One of the best games ever in the Western Conference Finals. I know you saw it,
checked the Giants out and was like, all right, they're done.
They just left Ray for the Wolves, man.
And then, you know, after my Wolves lost, I'll catch the Western Conference Finals like game 2 and 3.
Can I admit an error on my birthday?
Sure.
It is not Anthony Edwards' league. It's Wembanyama's. Steiny is breathtaking. Bonte texted me, I need a sports cigarette. I said, that's my line. But how far are we behind that or those 2 teams? And Caruso, my God.
Well, Goo,
Jesus.
It's enough to make you want to change your strategy if you're an NBA team. I'm
bringing Porzingis back because that's the closest thing to Wemby. You're going to laugh, light a candle, open your Bible because the dude's different. His body type, he ain't Wemby. I'm not saying that, but he's damn, man. What do they call the go ahead, son. It's my birthday. I'm messing up.
Okay.
They got it in the word in the street when you're a version of somebody, but you're not really Robert Redford. They call you
poor man's?
Yeah, there we go. A poor man's Wemby. But damn it, man, that was sobering, but scintillating at the same time. What a performance. And then he hits the 3 from the logo. I got Steph vibes. They were down 3 when he took that shot. Drained it.
You know, when you watch, I've told you this over the years, that watching Steph Curry, I have never shaken my head more at just, wow. I can't believe this.
All right, I'm with you.
I can't believe it.
But now,
in a different way now, for the last couple years, and, you know, punctuated with a game like last night.
Right.
How can you bring an old guy onto the Warriors? I don't care who he is. How can you look at the Spurs and the Thunder and say, let's try to get a veteran in here to help oh my God.
I mean, what do you...
We're so far. I'll tell you right now, I'm the other way. I'm about more draft picks. I'm about we got to stop kidding.
It sounds like you want to blow it up.
I just can't. I cannot go after an old guy anymore. Do you realize? Like, I want you to just think.
22.
Exactly. I want you to think of this for a minute. I made a list of the 20 oldest players in the NBA.
Wow.
The Warriors have 4 of them.
Wow, man.
And you want to bring in, not you, but people want to bring in a 5th old guy, whether it's LeBron or Kawhi.
There's not 10 Wembys.
We can't do that. We can't. We can't do that unless we're acknowledging we're just trying to put on a show next year. We're just trying to put on a show.
Wow.
But we're not, whatever we do next year, if that's the way you go, we're just about putting a show on. We're still not serious about, trying to rebuild this thing. I don't know how else you can see it after you watch those teams.
You're not wrong. And I feel a lot of that. But at the end of the day, you can't be so, the way you speak with that energy, Steiny, it makes me feel like, and I wonder what the fans think, that there are Wembys running around everywhere. So you can't overreact because this dude is incredible. So you got to make yourself the best version of yourself. How do you do that if you continue to go down old street?
Pour all your assets into next year.
Oh,
it's
man.
preposterous.
So what do you suggest they do?
I mean,
because 30 is the show when he's healthy. He is the show, but he's not what we're watching Wemby do. And that's no shade at Steph. This is different. It's bigger. It's taller. It's like watching Plastic Man play ball, but he's got team around him. He's got guy. They couldn't bring the ball up half court without Fox. But
you're saying everything I'm telling you. So what do you want to do? You want to get LeBron
that's
James?
What we're gonna stop.
So for 1 year, we can be the 8th.
What can we do? I'm asking you, what can we do?
Start to rebuild. Start to think about 3 years from now.
Then you got to talk to Steph and have a real conversation like it might not. It's time. I don't want that. I'm keeping it real. It's time. I don't think it's time. The prime time games. When Steph is healthy, Steph, you listening, I love you. But right now, Wembanyama has surpassed, he is must-see TV. Steiny, there's not 30 or 29 other Wembys running around the league.
So that doesn't mean you don't try to get 4 or 5 young guys that can compete with them, because the old guys ain't even in their league. Wow. Do you think it's a coincidence that LeBron, Curry, Durant, Kawhi, Butler, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, Kyrie Irving, Anthony Davis, Embiid, Lillard, do you think it's a coincidence that they're not in the playoffs?
Well, I'm down on this guy. The Durant one, Steiny, he got hurt. Okay, that's one. Okay. LeBron was a top 4 seed and their best player.
That's right.
He could have helped.
How old was that best player?
He's young.
Right.
Luka.
Thank you.
But it was injury is what I'm so right. Some of those names I guess I'm saying on my birthday, I'm giving them a pass.
Right. LeBron's not in the postseason because he had to have a 27-year-old star to advance. He didn't, they're done. Curry and Draymond can't advance anymore. Kevin Durant, that team might have been able to beat the Lakers, but
I got you.
They wouldn't have beat the Lakers if the Lakers were healthy. Kawhi Leonard, his team didn't even make the playoffs.
But does LeBron make us better the way right now that we're constructed? My answer before you go would be hell yes. I think that's the goal. Not look and compare us to San Antonio, because that's obvious. Okay. The league is on notice.
Okay, so you want to get better for 1 year. And then what?
Ooh, I don't get paid. I'm with you.
I don't either, but I'm telling you that I don't see how you can watch these games and these playoffs and even watch a team like Minnesota get handled by the San Antonio Spurs and think that the Golden State Warriors are a move away with a veteran type player.
Okay, now real quick, I know they're not a move. They're moves away. I lowered my bar. I just want the Warriors and Steph to make the playoffs.
Okay,
LeBron
but
gets us to that mark.
I'm worried about after that now because the playoffs mean nothing. The playoffs mean nothing if you're a 7 seed.
Are we so sure for this team where they're at now?
If they're lucky to be a 7 seed, come on, Goo.
Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Preposterous.
You said now they might be playing to the masses of just to get asses in the seats.
Yeah,
so LeBron would help that.
Great.
I'm not saying
that's great. But don't tell me you're serious if you bring LeBron James
And I'm not telling. Well, I am, I guess, because now I lowered my bar. I want them to give me a series.
So does lowering your bar mean you're willing to forsake some stuff in the future?
I think we're going to find out.
I
think we're going to find out.
That.
Every outlet and every Mark Spears and everybody that joins this station, our guy, our guy, Ferdale, like. All the talk right now is the Warriors are going to go down the Geritol aisle.
Yeah, that's been their talk since Durant got here, and they haven't gotten anybody.
Nikki.
I mean, how you cannot watch that game last night again.
I'm not saying you're wrong,
and say,
man.
Let's go get an old guy. I mean,
I just think that's what they're going to do.
Well, that's dumb. That's stupid. They got to start getting younger as fast as they can.
Man.
What's coming up on the 888-957? Happy birthday, buddy. 888-957-9570 is the number. Guru is, Leah, years old today, and we're having a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to have fun despite the Giants and despite the Golden State Warriors. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. This segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Robert in Walnut Creek. We had a garage door issue, and thankfully, our next door neighbor recommended RNS Erection of Concord. Tony from RNS came out promptly, fixed the issue, and even resolved our long-standing noisy door problem.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap. No matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery. Staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Why do they call Bird Bird? Why? Because he looked like a bird.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
All right, thanks, Jimmy Butler. Appreciate it. We got a special day today, Daryl the Guru Johnson's birthday.
I was like, oh, who we got? Thank you, buddy.
No.
Hey, real quick, I've been working with you 8 years. During the break, I've never known you to have allergies. I feel like you're fighting over it. You all right?
Well, I've got one ear just cleared up, but I still have...
that's the worst.
I'm still got that ear stuff from
Pluggage.
the flight.
Yeah. Is that a word?
Yeah. I came in today and it just kind of hit me like a ton of bricks after watching the Spurs and the Thunder and just feeling like this is the new Boston and Philly. I'm not saying that...
Lakers.
No.
Oh,
Boston
I didn't
and
say
Philly
no. Okay, got
in
you.
the same conference.
All right.
In the early 80s where they just ran it for about 5 years before somebody was able to break through. Oof. And the idea of how old the Warriors are and going with another veteran, I think I'm altogether out on that. And I think maybe further than that, and I don't know what it means, but you know, Steph Curry's got a few more years left, and I don't know what you can do. I just don't know what you can do at this point. You know, I would be more interested in using the 11th pick and then making a move to try to get into the 20s or something and somehow getting 2 first-round picks. And then, if Joe Lacob's willing, buy a couple second-round picks and get 4 or 5 guys in here to see which young players can stick. But, you know, the other thing is, at what point do we kind of stop the overall direction of it all hinging on Steph?
When he retires.
Okay, because what I want to they may not have done it perfectly. But when they won a title in 2022, what did they do? They ran it back and they signed Wiggins and they signed Jordan Poole.
Oh, man.
And then they went after Paul George and Markkanen and LeBron and apparently Kawhi and over that time, they didn't get any of them. But they kept trying, and they ended up getting Jimmy Butler in here. It worked for a year. Unfortunately, not in the same year. It worked the back half of one year and the start of another year. And I got to figure out another way. I have to figure out another way. And I got to include Steph Curry in the discussion, obviously. But I can't go down the road anymore of thinking that an old guy, again, like I said, right now the Warriors have 4 of the 20 oldest players in the league.
And didn't make the playoffs.
And they're talking about adding a 5th. I'm starting to just be completely and utterly out on that right now.
I'm going to say LeBron James, and I'm taking it back, the decision. And the decision that the Warriors are making, to me, is they're going to move forward with this older cast, and they are going to look to add to that older cast. And what I want to tell you and what I tried to tell you during the break is Shasky left. We were off air, and he was leaving, and my heart sunk because he said, "Goo, I was listening to the show yesterday, and I got to get better at my job, Stoney," because he said you were implying or saying that they should bring Draymond back. And my heart sunk, nothing personal. You know I want nothing more for this Warrior to move on and get something to where a player in Draymond's position can be a threat offensively. What I told Butch is, no, I'm reading the Warriors chessboard, and what I'm telling Steiny and tried to do for 4 hours yesterday and many other shows is this is what I feel the Warriors are going to do. Hell no, I wouldn't bring Dre back, but I start there because, again, I hear what you're saying, but I think they've made a decision, and their decision is we're going to add at any cost, and if that guy is Kawhi, LeBron, or another older seasoned player, it's not what I would do. I just think right now the Golden State Warriors and Joe Lacob have decided that's their course of action. And to what you just said real quick here, you're kind of like at wit's end to like, we can't continue to go down that road. Man, I wish Lacob would come to that conclusion.
Well, you don't because you want LeBron James. And I'm telling you, I don't want LeBron James. I don't want Kawhi Leonard. I don't think I even want Giannis anymore.
Then you don't want to make the playoffs next year. I know we're going micro and macro.
Who cares?
Well, I do.
I mean, who cares if they're 7 seed, if a year or two down the line they're going to be even worse? I want to start to we won 37 games last year. Let's win more than 37.
Gotcha. And LeBron would help you do that.
I need the year after to win more than that. I don't want to win 37 last year, 45 next year, eliminated in a play-in, and then now we're going to be even worse again next year. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I just truly don't.
And I'm kind of with you, but nobody, I believe, in Warriors Way is ready to have that uncomfortable conversation, and it starts with 30.
Right. That's why
I'm telling you what I think is going to happen.
Let me ask you a question. There have been great players that have preceded Steph Curry, Michael Jordan, Bird, Magic, Kareem, Kobe. I mean, like I've never seen a team this unrealistic about where they are. That's all. It's just unbelievable to me that they're actually thinking about getting older. I mean, I can't believe it. That's just all I can't believe it.
I'm going to bring up our guy, R-Double, Raymond Ritter, because, he hangs on like Van Gundy did to Zoe Morning's leg with the stat that when Jimmy played and was upright, the Warriors record, okay? And the reason I bring that up, without you hitting the low-hanging fruit, because it's easy, Steiny, what if they're over there thinking if Steph didn't miss 40 games, I know he did, if Jimmy didn't go down and Moody didn't go down, what if they're truly looking themselves in the mirror, shout out Michael Jackson, team in the mirror, and they think, Steiny, we're not truly a 37-win team, and we're going to try to build and hope off of that.
It sounds to me like you'd be okay with next year weaseling into the playoffs as an 8 seed, even knowing you're going to be worse the following year. And here's...
Now I got to ask you, how do you know...
Well, if you're going to have LeBron, Curry, and Draymond and Butler on the team, like, how much better can you get over the next 2 or 3 years? None. You can't get better because you've got 4 key guys all getting worse.
Well, what if I slow down the process of what just transpired this season to where it's obvious, no shade in anybody, our young guys are not good enough?
Right, so we need more young guys. That's the way I look at it. We need more young guys.
So how do you go about that? Well, you said you would trade and try to get more draft.
For the life of me, I can't believe that all people talk about is, well, they missed on Kuminga and Wiseman. Yes, they did. How was the dynasty built?
Yeah, homegrown.
Through the draft. Clay, Steph, Draymond. It's the only way to go.
But they're loyal to 2 guys that are still remaining from that regime.
Yeah.
Draymond and Steph. And now you went and got Jimmy Butler. And you know, the transmission went on that. Stoney, I'm telling you, man, I hope you know my basketball eyes see what you're saying. I'm just telling you all that Joe Lacob and Mike Dunleavy look like they've come to a conclusion along with Steph and Dre.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Just because they brought Kerr back?
Well, that's part of it. And
I don't think Kerr necessarily means they're going to get a veteran in here.
I'm telling you this. Until they do something with Draymond, and we're going to find out here in a month or two, then I don't think they're serious about the future.
Well, if they can't do anything with Draymond, that's one thing. Then let him play this year and get him out of here at the end of the year, or try to move him during the regular season. Like, that's fine. You might not be able to move Draymond, but you've got to get this thing moving. It's in reverse. And the reason it's in reverse is because of the age of all their good players. It's in reverse. And LeBron coming in here, I don't even think they're, like, it just, we got to get on with it, is what I got to, I don't know.
And as breathtaking as Wembanyama was, Stoney, I'm looking at Dylan Harper, I'm looking at Vassell, I'm like, their whole the castle.
Exactly.
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 But this could be a bad analogy. Yeah, Stoney, I would love to go out with Halle Berry when I was single, but what if I didn't have the necessary the skill set or the tools or the looks to get her? So I settle for what I can get. And right now, I feel like that's what the Warriors are doing. Adding to an older core, they know, but there's some
stupid. It's dumb. Sorry. And here's the other thing. Like, this is what I'm saying. Honestly, you might have thought one way at the end of the year with the Warriors. Oh, yeah, if Butler and Steph and blah, blah, blah. And what I'm telling you is, after watching the playoffs again this year, that the San Antonio Spurs and Oklahoma City Thunder, to me, are saying, the quick fix ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. And we've got to start the process somehow. We've got to figure it out, either with Steph or without. But we've got to get younger players in here.
Do you think the Warriors are being hard-headed? Would that be too strong? Or
I think they've just
denial.
They've put themselves in a position where they are in big trouble right now.
Now, I'm not here to defend them. And Johnny Cochran, they won 4 titles through that draft that you talk about. So, again, we can't act like peasants, like we're starving. There were some rich times here. So, again, I keep throwing out the L word, loyalty. You can't just build another dynasty that fast.
You're right. You can't.
So because of feelings and IOUs per se, I guess they're riding it out to the end.
Okay.
But when is the end? Because
I guess whenever Steph decides. Here's the other thing. I guess it's whenever Steph decides. If Steph says 3 more years, then
you could be on to something.
What do we do? We still are. Can young guys break through or not?
I got you.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number, and we will we'll endeavor to get to some calls. I see some calls, and they're coming in, so we'll get to you momentarily.
I got to do this. You've watched basketball your whole life. Steiny, outside of Michael Jordan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Magic, Kobe, all the greats that we talk, where is Wemby at 22? We've never seen this, right? We've never seen it.
I mean,
it's incredible.
Yeah. All right, let's head out to the River Islands guest line in Lathrop. River Islands, isn't it time? You discovered the island, River Islands in Lathrop. Let's go out to the 650. Who we got?
Am I supposed to announce myself?
Oh, it's Bob Fitzgerald of the Golden State Warriors, and we timed this perfectly.
Fitz.
I think he's got a message for you, Goo.
Okay, let me be quiet.
And he may have heard me be a little bit pessimistic about the Warriors. Fitz can bring some optimism.
What's up,
the floor is yours, Fitz.
Well, first thing I want to say, isn't it Guru's birthday today?
It is, Fitz.
You have the same birthday as one of my sons.
Wow. Small
May
world,
19th
Fitz.
is always a great day. Plus, you sneak in still getting to be a Taurus, which is far and away the best sign because that's all about loyalty and devotion. And if you're a friend of a Taurus, you're friends for life.
Fitz, wow. And I'm the last day before a Gemini, so I take pride in that. Happy birthday to your son,
remember,
dude.
friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body.
Wow.
So that's where the Taurus people are.
All right, I love that, Fitz. I'm going to say that one.
Ask him to cheer you up.
Yeah, Fitz, I'm watching Wembanyama, and we all are, and I'm trying to watch it through the prism of not looking at the Warriors. I can't help it, but any advice for Dub Nation? Because I still think the Warriors can make some moves, but Wembanyamas are not just out there on the street, right?
No, this guy is a generational player. I still remember the first preseason game he ever played where I'm down on the floor at Chase, and he comes out and he's doing the Steph Curry ball handling drill at 7-7.
Wow, man.
And I'm thinking, oh, my God. And I had seen I was in Vegas when he played that exhibition game the year before. And I'm like, this guy, he shoots it like Durant, and he's the size of Gobert. What the hell? And he's gotten better and better, and he is the best defensive player in the league, and he is a force offensively, and he is going to be a problem for the next decade for everyone in the NBA.
Wow, Fitz, I'm with you. Real quick, I got to ask you, do you think other GMs and owners, and let's just do Mike D and Lakeup, do you overreact to what you're seeing from the Thunder and the Spurs, or do you, what I told Stoney and the listeners, you focus on what you have, you make a decision, and you go from there?
Well, I think, it's okay to acknowledge that the Thunder and the Spurs are fantastic. I mean, OKC is the defending champs, and San Antonio just won an incredible double overtime game against them, and they also had a great year. But so much of the NBA is about the availability of the main players. We weren't talking about Wembanyama with this last year because, remember, he missed half the season with the blood clot issue, and he was gone. So, the Warriors, you have to pull back and just take a breath and say, when Jimmy Butler got hurt, they had won 12 out of 16. They were on pace for a 50-win season. Since they acquired Jimmy, they had the fourth most wins in the NBA for that calendar year, and he got hurt. Then Steph got hurt. Then Moody got hurt. When that happens, you're in trouble as a team. And you could say that with Tyrese Halliburton going out and Tatum going out. If Jaylen Brown went out, when Wembanyama went out, we didn't talk about the Spurs as any kind of contender. So the first thing for the Warriors is Steph Curry healthy, Jimmy Butler healthy, Moses Moody healthy. The problem is the recovery period for Jimmy and Moses. Everyone's acknowledged they're not going to be there at the beginning of the year. And so that makes the decision-making and how you build your team very, very different.
Bob Fitzgerald joining us on 95.7 The Game. Hey, Bob, let me ask you this about Steph. I know you know Steph as well as anybody. What's your guess as to what his new normal means?
I actually think, I'm fortunate. I played some golf with him already and spent some time with him this offseason. I think Steph's going to be fine. I really do. If this was not a a Jimmy Butler torn ACL or, patella tendon like Moody. This is a use thing. This is an age thing. This is a mileage thing. And I think Steph has some treatment opportunities, and then a summer he'll attack his conditioning a little differently, maybe not as much running and pounding on it. His strength training is fantastic. So I don't see Steph playing 30-something games next year. I think he's going to have a hell of a season because he showed in the Clipper game and even coming back from the 27-game absence, his skill level has not declined. That's the thing. When you see age, it's like, he can't get by a guy. He can't make a shot. He can't get his shot off. No, that's all still there. It's just got to get this soreness and the achiness in the knee kind of handled. I think Rick Celebrini and Steph have a good game plan on this, and I'm really optimistic for him going into the fall for sure.
Now, Fitz, I love that, and I appreciate you giving love to your boy, man. But I do want to say this, and I won't run from it. I know these guys don't play with their birth certificate attached to their back, but I don't know what Joe Lacob plans are. But as a lifelong Warrior fan, if you want to go out and recruit and you can, get a LeBron James, to hell with his age, because I know he can still help, and he would be able to help this team. Does that sound far-fetched to you? Or when you hear that, just the possibility, are you in or out?
Well, I think, there's a lot of names out there. When you look at the way Joe operates and the way Mike Dunleavy will operate with him, it's the way Steve operates. They're not about laying down and blowing things up. They're about being extremely competitive. So when you have a core of your team, and let's just say it's Jimmy, Steph, and Draymond, you're going to add to that core now to give you the best chance to be competitive now, to give get a puncher's chance now. You're not going to start trading away a bunch of old guys to get all youngsters. Not yet. That might be in a year or two. That's fine as some of the superstars, retire and move on. But to me, if you're adding now guys that can help you now, clearly there are veteran players with major talent that may be on the move this offseason. And if you don't think the Warriors are calling all 29 other teams to try to acquire people, then you don't know Mike, and you don't know kind of Joe's agitation for excellence. They may not get that transaction done, but it doesn't mean they're not going to be in there swinging until the last possible minute to put the best possible roster out there in the fall.
Hey, Fitz, thanks a lot,
man.
Thanks for calling in. Thanks for wishing my man a happy birthday and hit him straight today.
And happy birthday to your son.
Now, Guru, how old are you?
Fabulous 40, Fitz. I feel 40, but yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with 40. I mean, you're not even halfway done. You're still on the front nine.
Fitz, I don't know what it is about my number that I'm insecure with. My dad put the real number on Facebook. I went to the Pops. You can't give him the real number.
40's not the real number, Fitz.
Well, put it this way. It's just a number. You keep that spirit, that energy, that emotion, and just be a Taurus till the day you die. Hang with your team, your friends, your family forever, and don't take crap from anyone.
My man, thank you so much.
Thanks, Fitz. Appreciate you, buddy. Bob Fitzgerald.
I appreciate that, man.
Television voice of the Golden State Warriors.
You and Evan are the best, man.
All right.
I was like 650. Let's see what they say.
Let me know when he's hung up.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I disagree with him.
Shocker. But, Stoney, what if they are looking at it micro year to year until it's over?
Friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body.
I've never heard that one before. I like that
Can
one.
we decipher that F in the
Friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body.
Means they'll be your alibi. Like they would take a rap for you.
Okay, I got you. But man, oh man.
If the goal's to be extremely competitive, well, they weren't last year. Not because of injuries. But I'll tell you what, I think Fitz does communicate with a lot of people in that organization. And the fact that he's saying you trade these old guys for young guys, maybe in a year or two, I think we're starting to get our answer. And I don't know.
So you have a fundamental problem with me saying that I would be okay with a 7-game series. And maybe they're laughing and scoffing at that notion. Sonny, this is bad. They're older. I get it. They're hurt. But I would give you my left arm for the Warriors to get a 7, not a play-in. I'm like, let's get past that. But there is a debt to Steph in regard to what he's been. He was our Wemby. Okay, he's still here. Like, I think they're telling and showing us they're going to ride till the wheels fall off, and maybe one or two have fell off. Now you got to put the spares on them.
Yeah, I don't. That's a road that I think is a dead end. And on the way to getting one of these veteran players, if it's going to cost, if they move the 11.
Well, LeBron wouldn't cost you that.
We don't know that. Like, he's not coming here for the mid-level.
There was a report over the weekend.
I mean,
he would take mid-level from anybody but the Lakers.
Okay. I think we should, to me, a more realistic conversation is if and when they don't get Giannis, LeBron, or Kawhi, then where do we go?
I would say we're running it back.
All right. 888-957-9570. I'll get to the calls on the other side. I see a bunch. This segment is sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock. It's right off 280 in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Discover Silverado Resort, Napa Valley's playground for those who love to stay, play, and recharge. Tee it up with 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center, restore in the refreshed spa and recovery lounge, and refuel at the newly opened Match Play kitchen and bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit SilveradoResort.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work.
For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for, ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. Finger licking machine. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Sports, man.
You just want to talk basketball, don't you?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Welcome back, everybody. Big day for my partner.
Ooh.
Do you have any plans tonight?
I'm going to get a big fat ass steak.
Nice.
We're going to dinner. So I'm
here
already,
in the Bay or?
Sacramento.
Nice.
And I'm going to get a fat steak and then watch the Knicks and Cavs.
Mashed potatoes?
No, I don't do that.
Baked potatoes.
Mashed potatoes reminds me of prison. I've never been there, but the prison movies, like Clint Eastwood, that was Escape from Alcatraz, they just slap it on there. I like a baked potatoes, Donnie.
I got you.
I will say this. You like to have goo. Saturday, we're going with the whole family to Top Golf.
Nice.
Yeah, have some drinks and hit
Have
some
you ever
balls.
been there?
Yeah.
I've never been to Top
My
Golf.
last birthday, we were there.
How'd you hit him?
I was drinking, but I didn't hit him well.
It's a different kind of hitting him.
Yeah.
You know, you were hitting the bottle a
You
little
need
bit.
to go. They got one over here in the South Bay.
I'd rather just go to a driving range.
Well, there it is.
If you're a friend of a Taurus, you're friends for life.
Hey, Malcolm X's birthday today, too. Happy birthday to the great Malcolm X. Yeah.
R.I.P. Let's go out to San Jose and welcome in our friend of the program, Vasu. What's up, Vasu? How you doing, man?
Vasu.
Hey, guys.
What's
Maddie,
up,
Drew,
V?
how are you?
All right.
We're doing well.
Happy birthday, buddy. Happy birthday, buddy.
Right on mission, man.
Hey, I miss you too. Taurus is great. My dad was a Taurus.
Awesome.
But I don't think he wanted me to be a Taurus. My birthday's in 2 days, so it's a Gemini, but I got a few years older than you, so...
I don't know,
I'm
Vasu.
doing the exact same thing you're doing.
I've seen you, Vasu. You guys are, you might be in the same neighborhood.
Happy early birthday, baby. I appreciate the love. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Hey, actually, I know I'm from San Jose, but I'm in OKC right now for game 1 and 2.
Oh, nice.
And what a game last night. What an atmosphere last night. It was unbelievable to sit there and just listen to the crowd. And I was listening to Matt early because I heard it was your birthday, and I wanted to call in before I had to get going here. But, Matt, I kind of agree with you on going young, but all these guys are hurt. If Curry comes back after missing all those games and they get better depth, maybe it's their depth right now because Oklahoma City has depth. Remember, Jalen Williams, Santa Clara's Jalen Williams, didn't play half the year, and Shea missed like 15, 20 games. But they got Caruso, and they got Isaiah Joe, didn't even play last night. They got Wallace and Wiggins, and San Antonio's got youth. And Bob said it best earlier, Fitz said it best earlier, with Wembanyama half the year out last year, and now he's back, and he's got supporting pieces. I don't think it's so much more the age, Matt. I think it's the depth that the Warriors are missing right now. What do you think?
Well, depth is a problem. There's no doubt because the roster's very, very top heavy. But, you know, it's a catch-22 because if you don't have depth, you're going to rely too much on the old guys. And if you have depth and the old guys get hurt, you're still not going to be good enough. But I think Vasu, they're in a little bit of a pickle. That's all. Oh, thanks, Vasu. Appreciate it.
Oh, I wanted to ask him, what was it like watching, I seen Wemby in a regular season game, but to watch what he did last night. And the Thunder got a Spurs problem. I don't know who played during these games. It was a regular season. I believe 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 4 that the Spurs beat them. But that was, Steiny, man, that was special.
It was special, but it's not special enough for the Warriors to say to change their outlook.
Well, Willard kind of did this yesterday. It might have been Friday in the crossover. No, he asked you if you could talk to Joe Lacob or you were Joe Lacob, just beat us over the head with what you would do. It's easy to throw stuff at what we deem the carcass of the Warriors. I'm not there yet, but it looks bad, but we are who we are. What would you tell them? Like, seriously, what can you do?
I'm drafting the 11th pick no matter what. And let me tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not giving the Clippers the number 11 pick, a future first, for the right to extend Kawhi Leonard at crazy money 3 years from now. I'm out on that. I'm just out. Because to me, it's just another Band-Aid. I feel like the Warriors have used Band-Aids since 2022, and now there's about 4 Band-Aids on, and I'm starting to think it might be time to rip them all off. So like I said, I would absolutely draft 11, and you will get a player there if you do draft competently. I would try like hell to get a pick in the 20s. And then Joe Lacob has in the past purchased second-round picks. I'd like to get as many as possible. Bring 6 guys in here, an 11th pick, a 25th pick, and 3 or 4 second-rounders. See if any of them are any good. Okay, do you have your mid-level exception? All right, can we bring in a young player with our mid-level exception? Let's do that. Okay, what's Draymond going to do? He's opting in. Okay, let's look to move Draymond between the time he opts in and the end of his contract. And if we can get a young player for him somehow, maybe next year at the trade deadline, there'll be a team that thinks Draymond Green for a half a season is worth it, and they'll give you somebody in their late 20s. Then you go into next year, which is not going to be a good year. I just don't see how it's going to be a good year. Do your best. You're going to miss the playoffs, most likely. You'll have another lottery pick and cap space next summer. That's the only way I see to go.
You said I asked, you delivered, but I do have a rebuttal to your next year's going to be a worse year. I don't think it is, because nothing can be worse than what we experienced with Jimmy going down. So if at least if they're losing next year, we're looking at it, I am, through the prism of, okay, Jimmy's coming back. Hopefully we get Moody back and Curry's won't miss 40 games. So right there, in a sense, is better than last year. I hate that you're saying it can get worse.
I think you're the only person in the Bay that doesn't acknowledge it could get worse. Seriously. How could it not get worse?
Again, I expect
what if Butler doesn't play next year?
But what if
which I think is on the table.
Now, I get you. You got to close. Coffee's for closers. I expect him to add a seasoned veteran or veterans to this team before the start of next season.
Can I ask you what you realistically expect from Jimmy Butler at 37 when he comes back from a significant injury?
Now, you're going to say this comp doesn't fly, and a lot of you, and I get it. But after watching Jason Tatum come back from that Achilles injury as fast as he did, and I know young bones and bodies heal faster, with the science we have now, and I'm dreaming, I don't know how to answer that, but I think we will see him, and he will be better than what we have. And that's my next quick question to you. What young guy, Stoney, is part of the core of this Warrior team now? Or would you say nobody?
I don't think they're married to anybody. I mean, honestly, I would try to move Pods to get a late first round pick. And it doesn't mean I don't even like Pods, but I believe, even though Warrior fans, some are down on him, Pods actually is a guy who's got more value than some other players. So I would look at Pods and say, yeah, do I like him? Yeah, I like him. But where we're at right now, he's not going to make a huge difference one way or the other. And you know what? Let's see if we can move him for a pick and maybe a player. But the player's got to be somewhat functional. And then you don't have to pay Pods $25 million. You get off him because, if you think Pods is going to ask for too much money. But to me, obviously Curry's an exception, but they shouldn't be married to anybody else on this roster. Not one single solitary person. I don't.
Because right now you're in a marriage, and his name is Steph Curry, Stephen Wardell Curry.
Yeah, and apparently you may take another vow with him this offseason. You're going to renew vows with Steph. And, the other thing,
I don't envy Mike Dunleavy at all, man. And Joe Lacob, for that matter. This is a big, I don't want to call it mess, but it is because of the injuries. This is a project.
Yes, and it's a project. Like, here's the thing.
You almost need FEMA.
The Warriors have been a project for 2 years, and they've put off doing the project. And they put off doing the project. And now it feels like they want to put off doing the project for 2 more years. And you're just going to be in a worse spot in 2 years than you are now. How can you not be?
Well, guys, Steph will battle this new normal, play 50, 60 games, and Jimmy will come back and look like himself. And you add something in the offseason, and the youngsters that are currently yours, take some steps, and positive steps.
I mean,
I'm not telling you this is not bad. That's why the Shasky, what he said or thought, he said I was defending bringing Dre back. I'm like, hell no, you know me. Nothing personal. Again, I want him. It's time to move on. I'm just telling you what I think they're going to do. And Steve Kerr coming back kind of, for me, Stoney, just told me they're running it back.
I'm not there yet.
Yeah.
I'm not there yet because, when people say run it back, I think they're assuming that some veterans coming in here. And to me, that's not quite running it back if you get LeBron. But nevertheless, Jimmy Butler might not even play next year.
I got that on my bingo card.
I mean, Moses Moody might not even play next year.
I have that on my bingo card.
It's like, I hate to say it, but it's like, it's the perfect tanking year.
I mean, but what's the prize?
A lottery pick, another lottery pick, and maybe another young player after you draft a good one this past year. But I'm just, and 888-957-9570 is the number. Okay. All right. Looks like we got another guest on the line. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in good friend Nick Friedel of The Athletic. He covers the Warriors and the NBA. Nick, what's happening, buddy?
Goo, I just want to tell you happy birthday, man. When they told me, I got a big smile on my face because I was like, this is awesome. And I always love listening to you and Steiny every day. But truly, on your birthday, I just wanted to call in and tell you, you the man. And every time I get to see you, which is not enough, I always enjoy it.
Nick, I really appreciate it. I'm usually off on my birthday, but now that's a thing in the past. Like, I'm digging this, talking to my guys. And, Nick, you know how we vibe when we hook up. I appreciate you, man. What do we do for Steiny saying it's Armageddon with the Warriors, though, Nick?
Goo, I don't want to put a damper on your birthday, but you know I'm right there with Steiny.
Wow. So are you out on LeBron, Nick? Are you out on a guy like LeBron?
I think even if you brought in LeBron, the problem for where they're at is they're just not close to that top tier anymore, which is the problem. Like, you watch that game last night and you go, oh. It's not that we all didn't already know. It's just that the gap between 1 and 2, especially in the West, and everybody else is really wide. And Warriors fans, Goo, they know it when they see it because we lived it for so many years when it was the reverse, when Steph and Clay and Kevin and Draymond were kicking everybody's butt. So it's cyclical. It's going to be fun still watching Steph, and I want you to focus on that here on birthday day. Now, you still have Steph, and that's still an awesome thing. But as far as titles, I think we can put that to bed for the time being.
Hey, Nick, before you go, I do want to say this. I was given a gift last night, and so was the basketball world. I can't just appreciate what Wembanyama is now and what he's going to be. But, Nick, I've seen Muhammad Ali. I've seen Kareem. I didn't see Wilter Beal. But I'm telling you, I mean, just real quick as you can you share with us just what you made and what this dude could possibly be? I'm in goosebumps still from last night.
I think everybody knows it when they see it.
Wow.
And when you saw what we all saw last night, you realize, he is on track to be one of the all-time greats. Now, of course, he's got to be able to stay healthy, and that will be the biggest key as he moves forward. But when you're 22 years old and you're the defensive force that he is, and then you can hit shots from the logo like the man himself, Steph Curry, you go, the sky really is the limit.
Wow,
so
man.
I was like you. I was sitting there going, I don't know who the next face is, and LeBron and Steph have carried it for so long. We know who it is now.
No doubt.
It's Wemby, and he's the guy that's going to make the league have to force into this new era because he's that good and he's going to get that much better.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, Nick.
My man.
You know, a lot of times as the playoffs are shaking out, some teams that get eliminated realize they may have to, juggle or whatever, make some moves. What teams maybe that have been eliminated do you think would be willing to tinker and make some players available? I'll just throw is Minnesota open for business?
It all depends on the money. And Steiny, the team that there's enough smoke around where you think, maybe things are going to change. It's not even so much Minnesota right now. It's Denver.
Gotcha.
Because is Denver going to sit there and say, all right, we still have Jokic and he's incredible, but do we have the pieces we want around to really push towards another title? So I think both of those teams are ripe for, let's shed some payroll and let's reassess where we're at right now. But I think they've got a couple pieces on both sides that could help any team in the league. The problem, though, guys, is we're talking about, even if you added one of those pieces from, let's say, for example, in Aaron Gordon.
Sure.
I mean, if he's healthy, he's a hell of a player. Is that pushing you past wherever OKC and San Antonio are right now? That's where I would hesitate for anybody else that wasn't one of those two teams.
Yeah. Hey, Nick.
Hey, thanks, man.
Appreciate you calling in. I work with a real beauty, and you appreciate him too. So thanks for jumping in here, and we'll talk to you soon, man.
Sonny, always, and I appreciate you guys a hell of a lot. You have been great to me since I got here years ago. And Goo, happy birthday, my man.
I appreciate
Enjoy your
that.
day.
Yeah, thank you so much, man.
All right, that's Nick Friedel of The Athletic, covers the Warriors, and
you guys are the best, man. You can't tell, but I'm blushing. I really appreciate this.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah. But, I mean, it's not like we had to beg people.
Let me ask you a quick question. Do you think am I doing too much in my praise for Wemby and what he can? What I'm watching? This is incredible.
He can be Chris Mullins said it halfway through the year. He's got a chance to be the greatest player in the history of the game.
These alley-oops that are not they're just throwing the ball up and he looks like plastic, man. It just two-handed slam, and it's just like, who's in the worst position? Giants, I mean this, or Warriors right now? On my birthday, who would you say?
Warriors.
Well, now, Giants don't have a Steph.
I don't know if I'd want a Steph right now.
Wow,
As harsh as this sounds, like Steph is Steph. We all know it. But if we could just separate the person or the player from the guy and what he's done, there are constraints that he's putting on the franchise right now because of his stature. Is that a fair way to put it? Like, Steph Curry is putting constraints on this organization because he is such a generational player. And there's an obligation that they feel to him that is outsized because he is one of the greatest players of all time. And so now you got a decision to make. And it looks like they're making it And
so maybe Joe Lacob is not losing hair or up in arms like a lot of people think he is because of that. I'll call it debt or IOU to Steph. Like, we got constraints, but this can sound crazy. It's almost worth it because of what he's delivered. Talking about Steph.
It's not, well, this is where I disagree with people. No, it's not worth, he's delivered. He got paid for delivering. He's paid at an extremely high number. I get it. He's raised the franchise's value, billions and billions of dollars. But because of who he is, they have been put in a position where the decisions are extremely difficult because you're balancing doing right by him and doing right by the organization. And I believe that those two are kind of starting to splinter and have been splintering for a little while. So, I mean, that's just, where I'm coming from. As for Wemby,
go ahead, man.
I mean, size is obviously important. You don't have to be 7'5" to be a great player. But the reality of the situation is, to my way of thinking, the bigger the player, the more great he can be.
Well, now he can shoot.
Exactly.
We've never seen this.
Right. That's why I said I think he could be the greatest player of all time.
Wow.
He has a chance to be the greatest defensive player and offensive player combination the league's ever seen.
Wow.
Now, he's 22. So much can happen. But at 7'5" or whatever he is, there's no denying that everything's going to probably go through San Antonio over the next couple of years or Oklahoma City.
Wow. And as you watch these games, he doesn't even have to block a shot on defense to illustrate. When I see ball handlers trying to go in the lane, you could see their brain or their thought process of, he's down there. Where's he at? So, that's not blocking a shot, but it's also stopping a guy from taking a shot and just causing him to pause because they're worried about where he's at. This is truly incredible, man.
Yeah, I mean, he's an intimidator.
7'5" and hit a three. There are two shots. Clay hit some shots in Game 6 against OKC, but the bang-bang from Steph is the one in OKC that I'll always remember. But that shot last night, down 3, and I'm thinking they blew the game. They missed Fox. I know there's some Fox detractors out there, but far as a ball handler, Castle had 11 turnovers. They almost gave that game away. And to see him pull up for 3, down 3, and I'm thinking, what is he? And I'm like, oh, this is where we're at. The league is on notice.
I mean, the guy hasn't even grown into his body yet.
Man,
the guy's going to put probably 20 more pounds on and get stronger. And you know what? He doesn't look like it from the outside, but Chris A's right. He's a dog. I mean, he's a dog.
Oh.
And everything I've heard about him is all he cares about is getting better. He's like a throwback to a Kobe, a Bird, a Magic, guys that just love the game, and Steph. And just work at it and work at it and work at it. He's not a club guy. He's not a he's
narcissist.
A much different personality than a guy like Anthony Edwards. I mean, he looks to be the total package. And if he is, and he's this serious about his game, and he stays healthy,
oh man,
I mean, I don't think he can. I don't think anything's stopping him from being at least one of the greatest players in the history of the game.
Do you and Evan have a problem? And the listeners, you can come for me on my day. I watched him, and I'm not telling you this player I'm about to mention is Wemby. He's not. But he is an avatar in the sense that Kristaps Porzingis, Steiny, has a lot. He's built different. And it made me think where the Warriors are at now, you got to bring him back just to see if he can stay healthy because he can do some of the things. He can shoot it from, we've seen it, but he just can't, you can't rely on him. But I'm thinking more, oh my God, I got Wembanyama mania right now, and it's got me leading to think you got to bring Porzingis back. What do you got to lose?
They see this and
he's on the team now.
No. Well, he's not. He's a free agent.
Okay, but
you
convinced him to come back because he last played with us.
Yeah, I mean
he's not Wemby. I get it, but
you're on it. You said the key word about where the Warriors are. What do they have to lose? That's become their strategy. And you think I'm kidding? I'm not.
So are you out on Porzingis coming back right now?
Who cares?
Wow.
In a way.
A couple months ago, I thought you said, Goo, I would bring Porzingis back for the right amount.
For 1 year. 1 year. I don't want him under contract.
And that's all I'm worried about is next year. Me.
Well, somebody gives him the 2-year deal, he's gone. So 888-957-9570 is the number. If you watched the Spurs and the Oklahoma City Thunder last night, you're a Warrior fan.
Wow.
What'd you think of where the Warriors are at after that one? I think that was that hit me like a ton of bricks as I think about the Warriors. Anyway, hey, nobody plans on calling a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers, and one wrong move, maybe saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, it can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This isn't just a claim, it's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Thinking about getting in shape for summer? Then stop trying to do it on your own and call the experts. DIY weight loss is not the answer. At Jumpstart MD, you'll work with real clinicians right here in the Bay Area and get access to GLP-1 medications at our most affordable rates. And for a limited time, mention radio and save up to 70% this May. Don't wait until summer. Start now and lock in your results early. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. When it comes to pest control, don't guess. Go online and get the facts with Atco Pest Control. Atco is a family-owned local company that's been protecting the Bay Area homes for over 40 years. And quality service does not have to come at a crazy price tag. If you're dealing with ants, spiders, rodents, or anything crawling where it should not be, visit AtcoPest.com. That's ATCO Pest.com to learn more and schedule service today. Atco's got you covered.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5 gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Porzingis has been MIA. All he's done is play against the Wizards. Miss me with Porzingis.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, Evan, why you do that, man? I want him back now, Steiny. Miss me with Porzingis. No, I want him back. I want him back.
I don't.
See, but you remember a couple months ago, you're like, "Go bring him back for it if the money's right."
Bring him back for a year, but that's it.
Yeah. Well, I'm on a year-to-year basis.
I'm on tank command.
Well,
you know what?
I don't think
bring Porzingis back for a year, and hopefully he'll play 32 games.
Look at you.
And there you go.
Yeah. Guess who else's birthday it is today? The great Jim
Malcolm
Bolay.
X.
Andre the Giant. Rest in peace. Yeah. I didn't know that.
Wow.
That smile.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Robert Townsend. Evan doesn't know who he is.
Pete Townsend? Pete Townsend? The guy from The Who?
Yeah, Pete Townsend. Robert Townsend, a great actor, Evan. Yeah, Pete Townsend. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go out to our true nation's capital, which isn't Sacramento.
The Sacramento Snotty.
It's Washington, D.C., and let's welcome in our friend D in D.C.
What's up,
D? What's up, D? How you doing?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
Not much. Goo's birthday today, baby.
What's up, D?
I had to definitely call just to wish you a happy birthday, Guru, man.
Hey, I appreciate it. You're the man. You are the man.
Hey, D, you got to call back. D, you got to call right back. We got a bad connection. See, I'm getting better at that. That's a big thing for the boss.
What?
The minute you know there's a bad connection,
gotcha.
get them off.
Yeah. You're real good at that.
Problem is, it's hard when you have a guest. You want to live with it. But
let me ask you this, Scotty, just to assess yourself. What do you think you do best as the driver of this show compared to the other driver? Like, what would you say? You know what? That's my strength.
You know,
everything.
That's for other people to judge. That's just for other people to judge.
You do a lot, man.
You know what?
I'm being real.
That's for you guys to decide. You don't have the ha-ha. Yeah. That's
Did
for
you
guys
turn
to
your back
decide.
on KP?
No. Bring him back.
You said for a year.
Back for a year. See if he'll play on the veteran minimum.
That's what's concerning me, though, real quick here is, does LeBron look at the state of the Warriors? I'm just using LeBron, Kawhi. And do they say, oh, if I go there, I put us over the top? That's what's
over
starting.
What top?
To get the play-in. To get to the
LeBron wants to be.
No, I got
wants to be the catalyst.
I'm not saying that.
To getting the Warriors back into the play-in.
But you're just like the glass is half empty to you, and I'm trying.
What
to
is
come
it to you?
It's half empty, but I'm just thinking, what if health goes their way, and Jimmy does come back?
They're still not going to win a series. How about that?
I would bet that. Okay. If we get there, I would bet that.
And that's the other thing that they can't. Okay, like I said, so you're telling me right now they have 4 of the 20 oldest players in the NBA.
I hate that.
And they represent the core of the team.
Man.
They won't even be able to make it through a playoffs.
Yeah.
They won't be able to make it through a playoffs. And they might bring Horford back. And they might try to go after LeBron. I'm out. Now, if they do that, I'll be open-minded to the show next year. It'll probably be more fun than the alternative.
Which was this year was so bad.
But you're not going to make any progress toward becoming a better team down the road. You're just not. How can you bring in a 41-year-old and expect that the year after next you're going to be better?
Well, maybe that's not the goal. They're just piecemealing it.
Okay, well, then you're not serious about the future yet.
Because right now you don't have one. And that's what
I would rather not have a future right now and get started on it than not have a future for the next 2 years and then get started on it.
That's a different conversation.
So, I mean, I just want Warrior fans to acknowledge that if they're going to go down this road, you're happy with a first-round playoff exit. You just are. And you're happy if Curry plays 55 games at a high level and the team goes 38-44. Because even if Curry's healthy next year, what are they going to go the first 50 games of the year next year without Butler and without Moody?
I got the Giants going 82-75. It's too hard to answer right now because my answer would be predicated on any additions in this draft pick. Like, what do they look like?
The draft pick's a player.
But what if you're 25-25?
How?
You win 25 games and lose 25.
I know. That's a good one. No, I get you. So a Steph Curry team without Butler and without Moody is a 500 team. I don't think it's a 500 team.
And that's why I think the incentive to go do something via free agency is on red alert. Like, that's something they're going to do. Joe's going to do. It's got to be, Stoney.
All right. Let's go out to the 610. The 610. That's my old neck of the woods.
Pennsylvania.
Who's on the line right now? Who we
well,
got?
I'm calling for the birthday boy because his mama from the East Coast is checking in.
Wow. How are you? Now, the day is made special. Miss Mary, yes.
It is. It's Mommy from East Coast.
Yes, ma'am. I love it. How you doing?
I'm just, well, all the better for hearing from you. And you, my love, how are you?
How are you, Mom? Love you.
Oh, you, yeah.
Hey, Mom.
So he's checking out on me already.
No.
What is it? What?
Can you tell some Bay Area fans that it's probably over for the Warriors?
Well, I feel remiss in saying this, but I've not been, as faithful and as dedicated. But I did hear both you and Guru talking about Draymond yesterday, and I'm not sure how to respond to that because you're talking about the draft and his contract, and I don't know. I mean, I say keep him.
Wow, Moms, I'm out, and I love you for wishing me happy birthday. Hey, I do have to say something to you, Mom.
Say it.
I'm trying every day to cut back on social media, but the beautiful component to social media is what allows me to just see you with your grandkids at the gym. You're living, you're out and about. How do you do it? And I feel like I'm there with you. And I don't even tell your son enough, but I'm like, I saw your mom. You are living. What's your secret?
Well, I don't really. I guess probably because I'm Italian. That could be one. I got some good genes, but I'm 89, and I just came off the golf course, and it's 91 degrees out here. It's like crazy. And I just voted also. I left the golf course.
Wow.
We have primaries going on in PA.
You're the best. Hey, did you use your sunblock out there on the golf course?
Well, I don't, because now I'm hearing some stories that's not as good for you after all. So, I winged it all these years. Hey.
You're the best.
I can only, but I have to tell you that you're the best for putting up for that boy of mine. You are a saint.
I try my best.
Saint Daryl, yes, you are.
Oh, you made my day.
Well, I'm so happy to wish you a happy birthday, and I hope it's the best one yet. And just keep on keeping on, as we say.
There it is, and I'll leave you with this, Mom. I'm lying to everybody about my age. I don't know why it's bothering me that people know you're 89 and you look immaculate. And I think after this call, I'm gonna get my. Who cares? I'm blessed to be here.
You are blessed. You're upright. You have a wonderful job.
You're right.
It's a great day. I mean, what's not to be happy about?
I love it.
I try to tell him that every day, Mom.
Yes, and I want to see you when I get out. I don't know how I'm going to get out there, but I hope to see you.
All right,
soon.
we'll make it happen.
I really look forward to it. Let's do that.
All right.
Okay, my love.
Hey, Mom.
Happy birthday. Yeah,
real quick, how about Chris Finch and the job he does in Minneapolis? It makes people from Reading pretty proud, huh?
Well, I'll tell you, we got some big names out here. Big names.
Who else?
I mean, how can you not acknowledge Taylor Swift, right?
No, that's true.
There you go.
That's true.
I mean, geez, we come from a hinky-dink little town, but it has produced some big names. Yeah, it has.
Yeah.
It really has.
All right, Mom.
You're the best.
Well, thank you for calling in. Love you, and hopefully we'll catch up soon.
Come out to see me.
All
yes, I'm waiting for you. Mi casa, tu casa.
All right.
Okay.
Love you, Mom.
Bye-bye.
All
Love
right.
you guys. Bye-bye.
She's 89 and left the golf course. Sonny, do you know the number? Lucas came in and tried to guess it.
Don't.
I'm 56. Today I turned Lawrence Taylor 56.
There you go.
Born 1970, baby.
There you go.
Yep. Where's the wheelchair? That's 4 from 60. Damn me. I'm going to die on the hardwood. 5'6", still hooping, Stoddy. Come on now.
Dude, my mom also still lifts weights.
I saw her. She's incredible.
She's also Italian, so her skin was made for the sun.
Stoddy, that's 4 from 60.
It's okay. Look at me, baby.
Oh, Lord.
Life gets better.
He probably
Life gets better.
I got a gray head of hair.
Of course.
Yep.
Did you feel liberated when you turned 60, Sonny? Like every time you turn a new decade, you kind of reset the clock.
60, what do the kids say? 60 does hit a little different. It does.
You look great, baby.
It really does. You realize that
Jesus, we're old,
a lot of stuff
man.
just doesn't matter as much.
We're the best looking show on the station. I mean,
but we are the oldest
no
show.
doubt.
Well, yeah, I'm older than Willard.
So
both of us.
There you go, Bay Area. That's now you find out where I got my positive attitude from.
Hopefully you get a run like 89.
Yeah.
That's incredible, man.
Yeah.
I left the golf course.
Yeah, she's
and she's a good grandma, too, it looks like, because she's always holding the young. I'm like, man. So those are Gretchen kids, right?
No, those are Gretchen's grandkids. Those are her great-grandkids. My mom's.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, so, let me tell you something, and I say this a lot. You know what my mom's key is? She just keeps moving.
That man.
And she's got an incredible social life.
Seriously, does she sip wine? Like, does she drink?
She's an Italian.
Well, there you go.
But she's constantly going out to lunch with friends. She was a school teacher. So now some of her old students who are like my age, they take her out all the time. She exercises. She's a very positive person.
Now
you are a saint.
I feel vindicated now. Now people are comparing me to my real age, so I look better. Luke has helped me. I like it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
AARP, though, they sending me stuff.
That's all right.
Yeah, I just throw it in the trash.
You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Jimmy Butler, championship coming soon. Let's go to Anthony and Hayward.
Hey,
what's going on, Anthony? How you doing, man?
Hey, doing pretty good. So first off, I'm a big Warriors fan, just not a Steph Curry fan. Just get that out the way.
That's really weird.
I've never heard that.
Hold on to your hat.
Wow. Are you serious?
This is the first. Why?
Well, my favorite player is Steph Curry, but you got to go with the team first and go with the team. But I'm going to do a WWE take on you guys. First off, Vince McMahon. The Warriors have no chance in hell after watching the last couple of years how fast and strong everybody is. So Steph Curry and Draymond, they just need to watch the movie 300 and just go out with dignity and just call it a wraps after like 2 more years. And, that's and The Undertaker, the very last. Rest in peace.
So that wasn't a good call. That wasn't a wow. I thought he said he was a Warrior fan, not a Steph fan.
Well, I think what he was saying.
I thought that's what he said.
No. Well, he did say, like, I'm not a Steph
exist.
fan. Right. He's a Steph fan, but.
He's a Warrior fan more.
Yes.
But it didn't come out that way. I was like, whoa.
And he apparently doesn't. It sounds to me like he feels like Curry's holding the team hostage.
He won you 4 chips.
Right.
2022, did it damn near by himself.
Yep.
Hey, it's your show, man.
Steph's show?
Yeah.
Still.
Until he decides.
I wonder if there's any...
Wemby, man.
Exactly.
No,
I can't wait till tomorrow. And you're making my point.
Man.
You're absolutely making my point. But anyway, how you feel? I feel good. We have cake tonight.
No, I'm not they'll have cake, but I won't eat it.
Like a brownie?
I quit smoking a long time ago.
The sweet.
Oh. No, seriously, son, I thought you meant the brownie with the stuff in it. The tree.
That's an edible.
Well, you're right.
You wouldn't smoke
but
that.
I thought you're right. You're right. But no sweets.
You don't like sweets? Just Red Bull, huh? That's where you get all your sugar?
Mamba, Starburst. I like that type.
Okay, I like Starburst.
Last time you had a Starburst.
Well, I don't buy candy,
Okay,
but
well,
I steal
I do.
candy.
Yeah.
I'm a sweet tart guy more than a Starburst guy. Love sweet tarts.
Stoney, you said real quick the great Jim Barnett played pickup till how old? In his 60s? Because that's what I'm aiming for.
In his mid-60s.
Dude, that's what I'm aiming, man.
And stuff. Like, he would go over to Europe and play.
Oh, come on.
Play games and stuff. Yeah, he was on a team of really good players. And, obviously played in the NBA. So,
yeah.
There you go. When's the Eastern Conference Finals
tonight?
Oh, it's tonight.
Yeah, Knicks and Cavs, baby. So who
you rooting for?
James Harden, but I wouldn't be mad if the Knicks made it. And I just wanted to ask you this. I was kind of having fun with you. Does Minnesota regret that? Because Kendrick Perkins is saying he's heard that Julius Randle has been a cancer in the locker room, and I'm just wondering, do you think they went to two Eastern Conference, Western Conference Finals. Do you think that they regret that trade for Cat?
No, I don't think they regret. Oh, for Cat?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they regret it. I think it's just, I thought it, worked for a little while, and now maybe they have to. My understanding.
He may be up out of there is my point.
What's
Randall.
the contract situation?
That I don't know, but they were going in on him heavy, man.
Well, I mean, keep in mind, he was the reason last year in a lot of ways they got to the Western Conference
He put
Finals.
it on Draymond. That for sure happened.
Let me see. Let's take a look at a player like Julius Randle. He's 31 now, and he's got...
Something pissed him off, and they said he hadn't been the same since the All-Star break.
All right, he's got okay, well, let's see what he does. He's got a player option next year. Oh, no, 2 years. You know what? Not a bad, not a terrible number at 33.
But if he's a cancer and that is true, then they can look to move him.
So you wouldn't? I'd trade him in a heartbeat for Draymond.
And I would take him in a heartbeat.
Exactly. The funny thing is my understanding. I never talked to Finch about him, but like everybody said, like he quit smoking. Julius Randle quit smoking weed.
Yeah,
like he said that a year ago, and. He said he had quit he's now quit for a couple years, and he says it's really helped his clarity, and he's taking the game more seriously. Wow. So, maybe something happened. I don't know.
Kendrick said, and I forget. Well, when you turn 56 now, your memory starts to go, man.
But yeah, I don't think they regret the Julius Randle trade.
Yeah. Who you rooting for, Cavs or Knicks?
Cavs. Absolutely Cavs.
But Knicks, Spurs, Cat and Wemby? Brunson?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
Oh, you think whoever...
Yes, who comes out of the West is going to win it all. Oh, you look surprised. I'm saying that.
No, I'm just saying OKC came back.
Then let me know if you want to make a bet. I'll take Oklahoma City and San Antonio. You can take the two Eastern teams to win it all.
Well, I'm 4 out of my last 5 on Drew's Luck of the Day.
Then make the bet.
I'm not.
Okay. Right. So
talk to me next week.
No, I'm just saying.
What's up with Harden?
What about him?
He's playing. It's gross how he's playing, man.
Just to ho-hum another conference finals for...
I want to see him go. That's my guy, man.
What if Harden gets a ring this year?
I'd be happy for him.
Well, okay.
You know I've defended him.
Right. Up until you buried him a week ago.
No,
you buried him.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, and he deserved to be buried. Like,
no, he
wake
didn't.
up.
Dude, why don't you bury somebody when their season's over? Why don't you learn?
No. He's like the government. He's getting bailed out, man. I'm just telling you, other guys around him are picking up the slack. But, I mean, he could start tonight.
And, yeah, somebody's taking issue with this, and I think they're right.
What happened?
415. Steph didn't win the 22 championship by himself. Otto Porter helped. Poole helped. Moody helped. We haven't even mentioned Wiggins was the second best player in the draft.
No, they are. Yeah, there's a video floating around. I retweeted it. He saved that game 4, man. Even in game 3. Wow, man.
And I've said this for years. Here's how you know when it's over. When all we can do is honor what happened 5 years ago.
Man, oh man. Like, did you and Bob talk about that you can share? I was thinking about, did they talk about the Warriors and
of
where
course.
they're... Look at the...
Of course we did.
Can you give us something maybe Bob said about where they're at?
He says they're in a tricky spot.
Okay, right.
How about that? There's a
deep trouble,
newsbreaker.
right? Tricky.
There's a big newsbreaker.
Man.
He thinks they're in a tricky spot.
Mike Dunleavy can't be getting much sleep these days. He just, especially after last night's game.
Yeah. Well,
all depending on what
maybe
their
Joe
goal is.
ought to take the handcuffs off him.
Well,
maybe Joe's got to take the handcuffs off Dunleavy.
Move on, Joe.
Man.
I mean, Mike Dunleavy knows if they don't have a good year next year, he's now presided over 3 out of 4 years where the Warriors haven't made the playoffs. Like, you can't tell me.
I just thought of Buster Posey, just you saying that, like we're not there yet, but boy.
You can't tell me that Mike Dunleavy doesn't want to try to make some moves that he feels like he's not allowed to make.
Man.
Right?
But he had to know taking the gig that could be a
I don't think he thought it would still be the case in 2026, that they'd still be adhering to some plan that, they continue to go down a train track that continues to get more tangled, and at some point the thing's going to derail.
Well.
All right. Hey, there's some things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim, because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law first. They take over. They'll handle the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision that you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay, and it's been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Looking for a place where your kids can learn, play, and grow this summer? At the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, camps are more than just fun. They're a chance for kids to build confidence, make new friends, and try something new every day. From sports, outdoor adventures, arts, STEM, and team building activities to unforgettable overnight camp options in the beautiful Santa Cruz Mountain Redwoods. Every day is packed with discovery. With programs for ages 4 to 17 and trained staff creating a safe, supportive environment, your child can thrive all summer long. Give your kids a summer they'll never forget. Visit ymcasf.org/camp to learn more and register today.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our Memorial Day sale is on now. Get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 full years free financing, plus we pay your sales tax. Visit floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. you pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger. Truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Serramonte Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American value for American values. Get to Serramonte Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at SerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
In the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Sunny in San Francisco today, high temperature 75.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Don't miss Chance the Rapper and his Coloring Book 10-year anniversary tour at the Masonic in San Francisco on September 22nd. Buy your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. And for your chance to win your way into the show, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
I think he was out of breath.
That's like me after a couple pumps. Oh my God.
Couple what?
Simmer.
That was TMI.
If you're a friend of a Taurus, you're friends for life.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I got a question for Evan and Guru here.
We're here for you.
I thought Chance the Rapper was a big boy.
I'll let Evan go first.
Be very careful.
I thought he was a big boy.
He is. He's the only man to ever win a Grammy for a mixtape.
Well, apparently he's got to, no. Apparently he's got to,
want to turn that off?
I'm working on.
Like, why wasn't it on silent?
I'm working on things. That's why.
What'd he do?
Well, he can only fill Masonic. That's a small venue.
Yeah, I saw him there last year.
He's not Kanye.
Okay, I just didn't realize he couldn't sell out a 10,000 seat arena. So
maybe he doesn't like playing big venues because he's an artist.
No, I think it's more that he can't sell. I mean, I'm sure he's very good, but clearly he's not like a big boy.
Drake.
Like big boys don't play the Masonic, right?
Evan, he's coming for you, Evan, like your chance.
I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure your boy was there last year, Van Morrison.
Yes, and he can't sell out big venues anymore.
Not a big boy.
Where'd you get that info from?
What info?
That he couldn't sell it out.
Chance the Rapper?
Yeah.
Because he's playing the Masonic. It holds 2,000. I hear there's seats still available.
Well, the tickets just came out today.
Man, you are so wrong. Hey, what did you and Randy talk
Chris
about?
from Oakland saying Steiny's kind of right, LOL.
He's not a scrub at all.
I have no idea where he ranks on the list of the greats. But
well, I wouldn't consider him one of the greats, but he's really good.
Okay, so he's not a big boy.
Okay, is a big boy just Victor Wembanyama? Like, what are you talking about?
No, Steiny. He's famous in the game, Chance the Rapper.
Clearly, you know who he is because you decided to go after him.
Well, that's just because
I didn't like it either.
No, we just had a promo for him. He's at the Masonic.
But what if he couldn't sell out big venues? Why would you? It sound like you're ripping him because of that.
Well, not ripping him. I'm sure he's a nice regional star. But if he can't sell out a big venue, then he's second tier.
What's wrong with us right now? This is why everybody's fighting each other. Jaylen Brown, Stephen A. Dude, what is Stephen A. doing? Steiny, he threatened to put Jaylen Brown's locker room business out on the street. He said, "Be careful."
All right, we got another caller on the phone. Where is this one calling from, and who is she?
It's Grace, Tiny's daughter, calling for a very special birthday.
My niece, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, Guru?
I'm all right. I just turned 56, and I was hiding the age, but I've had my coming out party, and I feel vindicated, Grace. 56, old uncle.
Hey,
happy birthday, Guru.
I appreciate that.
Hey, Gracer, how do we feel about Chance the Rapper? Do we like him?
I used to like him. Has he come out with new music? I don't even know.
Evan would know. New music, Evan?
Last year.
Yeah. Last year, Grace.
Yeah, that's not new,
really?
right, Grace?
Yeah. Oh, I'm not on the pulse. I'm sorry.
Who's your favorite rapper of all time, Grace, if I put you on the spot?
Oh, my God, you're really putting me on the spot here, Guru. I don't know.
That's fine. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm going to have to toss out.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
All right.
I know where you get that from your daddy.
How was work today, kiddo?
Yeah, it was great. Thanks.
Cool.
You're the best,
just heading
Grace.
home now.
All right. And, of course, tell everybody where you're calling from.
Calling from London, the Big Smoke in England.
Wow.
Wait, what do they call it? The Big Smoke?
The Big Smoke. Yeah, you've never heard of that?
No, I haven't.
Why do they call it that, Grace?
Oh, probably because of the air pollution.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, that's better than the reason I thought. But, yeah, it's great to hear from you, young lady.
All right, Gracer.
All right,
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Love you, too.
All right.
I should have done this years ago, Steiny. Now they're comparing me to my real bracket. They said I don't look 56.
Yeah, exactly. Here's the other thing.
I love it, Evan.
I was a little. You know what it reminded me of when you asked her favorite rapper. I remember an interview back in the day with classic with Trump, and someone's like, "Well, what is your favorite Bible verse?" And he goes, "Oh, I just, they're all great, but which one sticks out?" Oh, well, it's just impossible to pick.
Stop it. That's like when LeBron had the book and they go, "What's your favorite part?" And Steiny, he was front. He didn't read the book. I forget what the novel was. He had it in his hand, and he gave him nothing, Evan. It's like, you ain't read that.
Which book? He's got LeBron's got a picture of 7 different books where he's on the first page.
That's pretty good.
I could have never played on the Bulls teams of the 80s and 90s. Guys, Phil Jackson made him read books. I haven't read a book in forever.
I thought that's your deal.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
You can't write one.
Books? You're buying that?
What?
That he gave them assigned reading and they actually did it?
Oh, no, Evan.
Yeah, because he gave them each an individual book.
What was the one he gave Scotty? Yeah, no, he gave it. I believe they read it.
Okay.
I don't like you right now. No, they read those books, Donnie.
All right, let's head out to, I'm not sure where. It could be Albuquerque. It could be Amarillo. But this is another guy you
guys are hooking me up, man.
Let's welcome in Dave from the old ship, but he's not at the old ship
What's
today.
What's up, Dave?
Hey,
baby.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much, Dave. Say happy birthday.
All right?
Yeah, we got you, D. I'm picturing you right now, man. How you doing?
I'm doing awesome. I'm in Amarillo, Texas. I'm at the largest rest stop in the world. It's unbelievable. It's called Buc-ee's. BUC-EES.
There you are the man, baby. You are, what are you doing out there?
My wife and dog and I are driving from the Bay to Maine to see some friends. Going to see a guy that Steiny knows well named Jeff.
Yep.
And he and his wife have a wedding venue that they purchased out there that they run, and we've been wanting to go visit them, so we're making our way across country.
Oh, man, now, Dave, I really appreciate this, baby.
Is the Scampi part of this one or no?
The Scamp is in storage,
okay.
So we're moving a little bit more quickly just with the car.
Gotcha.
But it's been a great trip, and I just called in to wish you happy birthday.
I miss you, Dave. I appreciate it, man. You are one of my dudes, man.
I really appreciate you, too, and wanted to specifically recognize you as an honorary member of the Matt Steinmetz Tolerance Hall of Fame. As a 40-year friendship I've had with Steiny, I really appreciate you. I think I think the boys in the afternoon would call it a toleration sensation.
And now hey, I'm going to go dibs on you. That's a 4, Dave. Thank you, man.
Oh, man.
Tell the missus and the dog I said hello, man.
You got it, buddy. Happy birthday to you, and I look forward to getting back to the Bay and having a cold one at the ship.
Oh,
cool,
man.
Hey, Dave, tell Margaret, tell Margaret and Toasty I said hello.
All right, guys. Love you.
All right, buddy.
Oh, you guys hooking
my
me
buddy
up.
Dave.
No, my buddy Dave.
Yeah,
Our
he's your buddy.
No doubt.
If I'm correct, if he's in New Mexico, wouldn't that be the scenic route on the way to Maine?
Probably, yeah.
I mean, it's a little longer. You're going south.
When you're retired, you can take the long way.
And they got the dog with them, huh?
Yeah, they got a little
do you
peanut
stop
dog.
for the dog to handle his business like it was a human, or he's on their schedule? We'll stop when we stop.
I think they can. I think they will
pull over.
I think dogs can hold it. Dogs can probably hold it. What's it called? Middle-aged dog, just a regular dog, could probably hold it longer than a 60-year-old man.
You know what kind of dog it is?
I know. I know it, Toasty. I don't know what kind of dog it is.
You got to be careful at elevation, though. Like I was telling you this yesterday, because Steiny had a problem with his ears. You couldn't pop his ears.
Right.
Dogs can't pop their ears. So if you're ever going up a incline and then you come down really fast, you usually got to let them out so that they can.
What about when I see them in the cage on the planes? Because I know
that's why they're barking, and that's why you shouldn't bring dogs on a plane.
Interesting.
The stuff you learn on this show.
Yep. Hey, Guru. 888-957-9570 if you want to wish Guru a happy birthday or talk about the Warriors.
Or Wemby.
Or Wemby. We can talk about Wemby. All right. Look who's we got more action with a good friend of yours. How you doing, 49er Frankie?
My guy.
How's it going, guys? How's it going? Man, it's a big love fest down here, but, I'm just calling to respect my elder.
Oh, man.
Happy birthday.
What's up, baby? Your birthday is a couple days. I ain't forgot.
Next week. Slow it down.
Hey, I was bragging to everybody how Bonte stole you from me yesterday, but I appreciate you fitting me in. You're my guy, man. I love you, Frank. We've been rocking forever, man.
We've been rocking forever, and I tuned in about a half hour ago, and you're still talking about Harden. Geez.
Hey, let's be real. You were like Shasky.
He's never going to win. He's never going to win.
All right, Frankie, it's my birthday. Don't lay off of him. Hey, real quick, Frankie, your take on the Giants, man. Seriously, you are like Bonte and Butch. You are a diehard. Man. What is going on?
Man, it's brutal. Swing and miss, errors. They can't run the bases. I don't know how to hit a cutoff, man. It's probably my biggest pet peeve.
Any problem with Vitello from 49er Frankie?
He's in over his head, but you got to stick with him at this point. What are you going to do? Fire him?
No, I just asked. Right? All right.
All right. At 49er Frankie, I got one for you. We got a little bit of a controversy brewing in the Bay. I don't know if you heard this or not, but your favorite tight end, George Kittle, apparently was in Oklahoma City last night rooting for the Thunder. Apparently he's not a Warrior fan. How are we feeling about that?
First row there. I'm not feeling that too much.
Did you guys not see his hat, Frankie? It said Steph Better. He had a hat on that said Steph Better.
Yeah, I did not see that. I did see him in the first row. He put the shirt on, so give him credit. Maybe he didn't want to.
Yeah.
A lot of guys go to the games and they don't want to put the shirt on. They got their collared shirt on, so I'll give him credit.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, what do you think, 49er Frankie? 7-10 incoming for the Niners this year?
Ooh. It's rough at the end. But no, definitely 10 wins.
10 wins?
They're winning 10 games.
All right.
All right, Frank, before you go.
Fun, right?
Hey, before you go, Frank, because you always rip me, I got duped. It didn't say, what did it really say, Evan?
It was a Stally brand.
It was a Stally brand, but somebody said Steph better, so I thought he was repping Steph. My bad.
Oh, no. All right. Yeah, you always fall for the dupe.
You're my guy. Hey, you're the man, Frank.
All
right.
Frankie, have a great rest of the day.
Yeah.
You too, you guys.
All right, 49er Frankie.
Oh, they coming down Kittle's Road?
You got to let him finish. He was trying to wish you a happy birthday. And
Whoa.
I don't like it.
Yeah, he's just...
That's my guy.
I guess he's used to it. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yeah, Evan and I were talking about this before the show.
Yeah.
Kittle's from Oklahoma, but he's a Thunder fan.
Not mad at. Steph's a Panther fan. Carolina Panthers.
Yeah, but does he stick it in 49er fans' face like Kittle just did?
Well, he ain't had no reason to because they did much of, Cam Newton in the Super Bowl, but I can't be mad at him. That's where he's from. What your thoughts?
Well, when LeBron wore a Yankee hat to a Cleveland...
He's not... Oh, well, you're right.
Yankee game,
no, they came
you
for
ripped him.
Yeah, that was different.
What? How?
Bron has no ties to New York. That was like a trend, a fad. So he had something on that he wasn't from that soil. Shout out E40. Kittle's from OKC. I never knew he was a Thunder fan.
Well, what if... But
like, this is home team. I'm going to give you like Steph. He ain't a Niner fan. He's been to a Niner game.
But LeBron has been a Yankee fan his whole life. Just like...
What do you want me to do with this?
Yeah, I want you to be consistent.
I'm not ripping Kittle. That's his hometown team.
Okay.
I'm surprised.
You killed LeBron for it a few years back.
Let me ask you and Evan this, a true honesty. Did you know he was a Thunder fan up until yesterday, Evan? Did you know Kittle was a Thunder fan?
He's locked in right now.
Did you know Kittle was a Thunder fan up until yesterday? I didn't.
No, but it makes sense. He's from Norman.
Yeah.
So, I'm assuming he also grew up a Sooners fan, even though he went to Iowa.
Barry Switzer.
Well, and when you root for the Cowboys.
But I'm from the Bay.
Right.
But I'm not one of those deranged Cowboy fans to where I hate the Niners. I love my teams here in the Bay.
So you're not a real Cowboys fan.
Die hard. It was given to me.
Well, then you'd hate the Niners.
Ask about me in the Metro play.
It sounds
Cowboy
to me.
Darryl.
It sounds to me like you're okay just going halfway as a fan.
No, I don't do anything halfway. Well, at 56, I need to start. Hey, I got a bone to pick with Willard and Dibbs. I left my phone yesterday, and I guess they went through my screensaver and were having fun with me.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah, I didn't appreciate it. Yeah, it got back to me this morning. I'm going to bring it up when I see it.
That would bother me, too.
Dude, Evan goes, Goo, you forgot your phone. I knew it. And then I guess my boy Gerard hit me, and they were having some fun with the old man.
Are you the type of guy, the 415 wants to know if you're the type of guy who has a birthday week or birthday month?
Yeah, nah. I used to, boys.
Well, it sounds like you're having dinner tonight, and then you go to Top Golf over the weekend. So it sounds to me like you do have something set up.
I looked at that like swinging from the chandeliers and strippers, all that stuff. come
to think of it, we went out yesterday. Now you're going out tonight.
That's not
and
out.
Top Golf coming up in the next day or two.
That we're in the slow lane. That ain't out. Right. I would have been like, Stoney, I'm hurting today. You got to carry me because we stayed up all night.
Hey, wait, Chance the Rapper's from Philly?
Ask Evans.
Is that true?
Sorry, what?
Chance the Rapper's from Philly?
I thought he was from Chicago.
He's from Chicago.
Oh, I got it.
Well, somebody's saying Steiny Chance is from Philly. Happy birthday to Daryl from the 510. Yeah. Maybe he's thinking of Meek.
Horace Bird on the text line.
Slightly different.
Or boys.
Horace Bird.
I just call them boys.
Let me shout out Horace Bird. Goo, you look way good for 56.
Wait, there's a Horace Bird and an Otis Bird?
Yeah, Horace Bird.
But there's an Otis Bird, too.
The third. He's a P1. Why do they call Bird
Are
Bird?
they
Why? Because he looks like a bird? I don't know, but I will say this. If there was a guy, a P1 that got hired, it would be Ernie Chavez and Otis Bird III. You know, he used to document radio wars back in the day. Otis Bird III, because he's listened since the inception of the station. A lot of good stuff.
Do you Google yourself? You do, don't you?
No, somebody sent ChatGPT. They had a little write-up. Hey, I got to be honest. Can I tell you and Evan something?
Sure.
So at 56, I'm like, man, I'm trying to stay in shape. So I went to Chat, our friend, and said, is my face fat? I typed it in.
You typed that to a friend?
No, to Chat. And I'm going to read it to you. Chat GPT. And they said, send a picture. And I uploaded a photo, and it said my face is not fat, and gave me what their thoughts. Then I sent another photo. It gave me, you want me to do it now? I'll just read it to you. Dude, it put me in a good mood, man. Like,
oh, my God. You are...
No, I'm just being honest, man. Evan, Chat GTP will talk to you about yourself.
GPT, first of all.
That's what I thought I said.
You said GDP. GTP.
Anyway, it put, I've been on the high, man. It's like, I got some action, Starty. And I'm going to go hard today and have some drinks. And then no Red Bull tomorrow. No, I can't get, I'm not with that crowd.
So no voice for Goo tomorrow.
No, stop.
And
one margarita. Maybe 2.
And 3 hours of Steiny. I think the Warriors have action.
Let me read
year.
this to you, Steiny. Just real quick talk.
Well, what if I can ask?
Yeah.
What did you want it to say?
The truth, but there have been some discussions about some things, and I was like, you know what? Your face looks more lean to average than fat. You got a fairly
this
defined.
Is unreal,
dude. This the picture. Look at the picture.
Vanity.
What was the picture taken?
It was the one I took in the room, just about
the room,
our green room.
Oh. All right, I got to be honest with you.
And then this is the one I took, at my boy's wedding. It says, in this photo, your face actually looks even leaner and more structured than the first one. What changes the impression? The neutral expression sharpens your jaw and cheek area. And overall vibe here is, put me in a good mood.
Goo.
Dude, it's my friend.
What you just did there was really weird. Like, seriously, it's really weird.
Evan, I go, hey, I feel like it's a friend now.
It's really weird.
It's his birthday.
And I was ready, Evan, for it to be you, fat dog. Hey, it gave me some positive feedback. I'm on a high, man.
Maybe you should throw your picture in there, Steiny.
See what it says.
I don't care.
That's what you say.
Oh, my gosh. I have real people who I'll ask about something like that.
Oh, Snotty, I was like, dude, your boy on the high, Evan. I didn't like Evan saying how old was the picture. I didn't like that.
Today's the first day I think you've been honest about your age.
I agree.
Dude, no, I feel this is awesome. Like I'm getting more credit now for my looks. You feel me?
But you're getting more heat for your takes.
Well,
because you should know better by 56.
Lawrence Taylor.
Never gonna win.
Let's go to Frank in Atlanta.
Frank.
Hey, Frank. How you doing, man?
Hey, gentlemen. How's everybody doing today?
Doing
You're
well.
the man, Frank. What's up, baby?
Okay. Happy birthday, Guru.
Hey, I appreciate
Happy
that, Frank.
birthday,
You're one of my
man.
favorites, man. Thank you.
Hey, man, look, I just had to call to say I was listening on the way home in the car. I mean, I was listening on the way home, and I'm like, oh, it's Guru's birthday. I said, I got to call and talk trash to my homeboy. But, okay, one thing about your birthday, if you pass double nickels.
Yeah, I am.
It is imperative of you. I'll say this to you, man to man, brother to brother.
Okay.
It is imperative to you to go to the doctor every 6 months and get your blood test.
That's too soon, Frank. 6 months?
No. Yes. Because you have to catch it early.
Okay. All right, Frank.
I'm telling you this as a survivor.
Oh, wow, Frank. Okay, I hear you, man. Loud and clear. I really do.
Okay? Every 6 months, get up and go. Go do that. For all of those that you go home and look at and love, go do that.
Wow. I got you.
6 months. Okay?
I got you,
Now,
Frank.
On the bigger and better
Okay.
things.
All right. The Warriors.
I'm pissed at the Giants, and I'm really pissed at the Warriors.
Ooh.
But the Giants are getting close to that 50-game mark, and I don't think they have a plan, and that's not good.
Wow.
We'll know by the trade deadline what they're going to do, but right now, oh, man, they leave a bad taste in my mouth.
Who do you blame for the Giants start? What like what? Do you put it on one?
It's Buster's fault. That guy doesn't work for the Giants anymore. That guy does not work for the Giants anymore. Buster, when Buster came, the cupboard was bare, and there's not much you can do about that. You have to build it, and it's going to take time. So, I'm thinking 29, 28 for the Giants can be a real great team.
Wow.
The Warriors, like I told y'all 6 months ago, the Warriors operate under a failed business plan and business model. And they doubled down on it this year, so they're 2 years from starting over. The Warriors, the loyalty got to them.
But can you understand that, though, Frank, with a guy like Steph and Dre, for that matter?
Yeah. No. Dre's dead weight. Dre's, him and Jimmy that's $80 million in dead cap money.
Wow.
You couldn't sell either one of them. Anybody. Nobody wants that.
All right, Frank, I got to take a break, but we
Every
appreciate
6
you
months,
calling
Frank.
in.
I appreciate that,
love
man.
you, and thanks for listening. And we love the ATL out here. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. That segment was sponsored by Fremont Bank. Here for you and here for good.
History San Jose presents the Time Travelers Summer Camp, a 2-week adventure where 8 to 12-year-old campers get hands-on experiences exploring the past. Registrations close May 30th, so enroll your young adventurer to become a time traveler in training today. Camp runs Monday through Friday from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. from June 15th through June 26th at History Park. Combine a History San Jose membership and sibling discounts for even more savings. Discounted History San Jose memberships available now on Groupon. Don't wait. Register before May 30th at historysanjose.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Administrator Dan Daly at Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center would like to thank his staff, residents, and family members for helping us become both Newsweek magazine and U.S. News and World Report's top-ranked California nursing facility. Lawton continues to be a 5-star facility conveniently located in San Francisco's Sunset District. Please don't hesitate to contact our admissions team of Dab Sterling or Christopher Lord at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE8 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE8 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE8.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877-CARS for kids. KARS Cars for kids.
carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. K-A-R-S, Cars for Kids. 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out?
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Wanted to specifically recognize you as an honorary member of the Matt Steinmetz Tolerance Hall of Fame.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Tolerance Hall. Evan and I do it every day. It's a fun ride, though, baby.
Never gonna win.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to imagine how much more fun it is with me by your side.
Well, I don't ever want to find out how it doesn't feel.
I don't ever want to find out how it doesn't feel.
Without you by my side.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you very much. Well, I'm just saying, you know, the one thing you failed to see, unfortunately, was clearly, because you could see it coming like a freight train, was, you know, the Warriors dynasty ending. And I think it would behoove you to start thinking about, you know, when our dynasty is over.
It's over. I'll do that when they do that. Again, I keep going to Shasky thinking that I was lobbying for Draymond to stay. No, you know, I want him on the first thing smoking. I want to see that offense without him. My thing is there's a loyalty, a blind loyalty from ownership to the guys that built this dynasty that are still here, and Kerr's a part of that. So I understand. Doesn't mean I agree. I know what direction they're going, and that's why I think they're going to try to go get an older, ready-made player. Now, ask me, would you do that, Goo? No, I would. I'm telling you, man.
Well, you said you want LeBron.
Well, no, I want LeBron because they're going to go after somebody, and I would take him.
So your first choice would be a LeBron or Kawhi?
No, if it were real, Steiny, I would really talk to the chef about, you know, hey, look, man, this has been great, because he's your best piece that you could dangle, and then really start acting like the OKCs or the Sixers of the world or the Spurs to where you would get a bunch of picks, I believe, and then you could start over. But you're not starting over under, the premise that he's still here. That's an oxymoron. Rebuild Steph Curry. No, you can't. And Draymond Green. And
well, you
Steve
can
Kerr.
if you have any kind of guts. You can.
Well, loyalty, it comes before the guts.
Like, are we still so married to Steph that you don't want to pick 11th?
I think what I've seen with young guys through this regime, I'm ready to dangle the 11th. Now, had it been top 3 in this draft, I'm different. But because of the 11th, I'm using that to go get what I can.
Yeah, I am using the 11th to go get Kareem Lopez.
And he'll help us in 2029.
Or Lendenborg.
Yeah. I don't dislike any of those.
Both, I'm going to tell you right now, and this is where I think you're delusional.
Right.
And I get it. If it's easy to say, Kerr won't play him. They'll play next year. Well, the Warriors team at the start of next year, those guys will play.
Well, they're going into the season with a blue handicap placard. Like, I get why they're
okay.
Yeah, 2 guys are down.
Right.
And you're older.
So these guys, if you have an 11th pick, he's got to play the first 40 games of the year.
Right.
Period.
Well, Will Richard did.
End of story.
Yeah, Will Richard did.
He better be better than Will Richard.
You would hope.
A lot better than Will Richard.
And what if he's not? What if it takes a little while?
Stuck.
But you can't judge him in 40 games.
My point, no. Yes, you can this year. You have a team that won 37 games and that is going into the season injured for at least half the year.
But you're not going to make an assessment on a rookie at 41 games through,
No, yes, you can if he plays 41 games. You got to play him 41 games.
Yeah. I don't think that'd be fair. Again, we'll talk about how he looks and what he's doing right and wrong, but we can't make an assessment on the player in his rookie year.
I'm not saying an assessment. I don't care about a long-term assessment. He has to play.
No,
period.
He will.
Well,
if they utilize it, he will.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
all hands on deck right now.
Why did Wiseman play? Because they stunk. That's why the 11th pick has to play next year. And you can't go into next year thinking, well, we're going to be good, so we gotta play for the 9th seed to try to squeak in. Let's go to Sean. Sean's in LA. What's up, Sean? How you doing?
Hey guys, happy birthday, Guru.
Thanks for
taking my call, guys. Yeah, absolutely, man. I love the show. It's my first time calling into your show. I've called into the other shows a few times, but I really love your guys' show. So thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
I hope you guys just give me a minute here to flesh this out on why after watching last night, I would actually try to trade for a Giannis or Kawhi. So I definitely agree with Steiny that you do need youth and size and length and athleticism and all that. And that I would definitely, I would get rid of everyone not named Steph or E. Santos with his awesome contract to get more athleticism and all that. But after watching last night, Steiny said, build for the future. I'm just thinking like what future? Like in 3 years and 5 years and 7 years, Wemby and Castle and Harper and Devin Vassell and all these guys are going to be even better than they are now. So the way I was thinking about it was that, look, as soon as Steph Curry leaves, all these guys that you're going to draft, and even in this upcoming draft, they're not going to make a dent against the Spurs. Like even a generational talent like Cooper Flagg, he's not really making a dent against the Spurs, and none of these guys that you're going to draft are going to be as good as Cooper Flagg. So I would love it if they made a move, because the way I see it is after Curry retires, there's just going to be a decade of total Spurs dominance, and there might be a year where they get injured or whatever, but it's going to be a tough mountain to climb. I think their best chance at competing for any championship in the next 12 or 13 years is actually in this next year or two, because there's only one player in the world who totally demolished the Spurs this year, and it was Steph Curry, and he did it twice. And I get that he's older and all that, and I get that these trades might be hard to make or might not happen. But when I think about the future, I just find it hard to believe that any of these future draft picks are going to come in here and make a dent in the Western Conference against the Spurs and that stacked team. So yeah, that was the main thing I wanted to highlight, and hopefully I persuaded Steiny just a little bit. But yeah, so I appreciate the call, guys.
Thanks, Sean. Appreciate you listening for sure.
Did he sway you?
No.
Yeah.
No, not at all. I mean, there is one silver lining, and that is...
Please share.
Well, I mean, and it might not take a couple... It's happening with the Oklahoma City Thunder right now. They're going to have decisions to make on Dort and on Hartenstein.
I can help you on Dort. He turned into Draymond. Go ahead.
Well, they might not be able to keep him.
Yeah, and I think that...
Right.
Yeah, they'll be okay.
And so the Spurs are a team that, in 3 years... Are they still going to have De'Aaron Fox at 57?
No.
Vassell at 27. Wemby will be at 60 at that point. And so they may run into the same kind of issue with Castle and Harper. The problem is they're not going to run into that problem for a couple more years, whereas Oklahoma City's got to start to deal with it now.
Right.
So
with the championship in their back pocket.
Exactly. So they're
damn.
There's hope that they might not be able to afford everybody, but
I don't think Chet Holmgren is long for OKC. I know he's got a couple. Like I just look at him and where they're at and their draft picks. Like I could see him being in another uniform here soon. I just feel that way.
Who?
Chet. He didn't have the best. Well, Wemby was there. Another guy. I mean, man.
Let's go to Big D. Big D's in the hospital, but he's just on lunch break
there
usually.
We go. All right, there we go.
What's up, Big D?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Steiny, right on for remembering me. And
sure.
Happy birthday, Guru.
Hey, right on, baby.
You going to trade the Cadillac in? You going down to the lot and trade him in?
I love that.
It's your day.
Yeah.
Do your thing. Hey, I know, we talk about the Warriors and everything, and you know what I mean? I want to know what Steiny got you for your birthday, man. The world wants to know.
TBD, right?
I got him a beer yesterday.
That was an awkward pause. Hey, take care, you guys. Hey, got to get back to work. Get on, Guru.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you know where to come.
I love it, baby.
I'm at the hospital, baby. Yeah. All right, bye-bye.
All right, D, thanks. I got Goo the same thing he got me.
What you mean?
Nothing.
I give you the gift of myself 20 hours a week.
And that's what you got.
No doubt. That's all I wanted. But you did pay up your debt. I appreciate it.
And you're about to... Let me know when you want to pay off yours.
Which one? The Giants?
The Giants
that
need to go 70 and 44 for Goo to win the bet. That'll get them to 90 wins. 70 and 44.
Where did it go wrong, man?
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, let's talk. I'm serious. This is bleak. Shout out Memphis.
I'm ready to close the book on this season for the Giants.
It's getting there. It is. Go ahead. I'm stealing your thunder. There's a lot of games left.
I don't see how this team could rip off 15 or 16 of 20. And they're going to have to do that to just get into the conversation about the wild card. And, what's going on with Eldridge? I mean,
he shouldn't be up.
Chapman and Adamas, it might get better. It might get a little better. Might be a little more than a little better. But they're 20 and 28. At best, this is a 500 team, isn't it? Like at best, it's okay. We thought the guys would be better than they were, and we thought they'd come together. Right. But I don't know if this team's capable of. Let's see, to get to 500 now. Okay, 85 wins to get to 85 now. 85.
Now, this is feasible. I don't even know where you're going.
It may not even get you in anymore.
Okay. All right, but go ahead.
65 and 49.
Oh, man, they got to get hot as a firecracker.
They have to not only get hot, then they have to, from the moment they stop getting hot, they have to be good.
And you got to, and by doing that, obviously you score more runs. But I just didn't see them being last in offense in the National League. I didn't see that. And Steiny, I'm a lover, not a fighter, man. I really was so tired of watching the Dodgers, the Padres, even when they had Soto, Tatis. And, I'm just looking at them, and I had envy, the Dodgers and that lineup. But it was bigger than that. I was just tired of not watching a Buster Posey in a giant uniform. And they won 107, and they did it with the Darren Russ of the world. Buster, he was at the end. But the bottom line is I was just, I watched this team, and I have my whole adult life every night, Steiny. And there was no Barry Bonds or anything remotely close. And now I'm ready to say, since I'm giving my age and I'm having my coming out party, I'm ready to say this Rafael Devers trade may be a dud. I may have overestimated him. I know he's waking up, but it's bigger than that. I thought just the impact, his name in the lineup would be infectious to the other guys. Now Matt Chapman looks like, Steiny, I'm no clinical doctor. Is it attitude-wise, something seems funky. And maybe that's because he's in a season-long funk and he'll snap out of it. But everything they seem to be touching just is coming up stank.
To me, Devers is not even close to the problem anymore.
Ooh.
It's Chapman and Adames. Like, Devers will end up hitting at some point.
Well, Adames is starting to hit, so we got to...
He is?
Well, to me... he hit against the A's.
Well, he got hurt, too, last night.
Yeah, but...
All right, let's go out to the... Let's go out to the River Islands guest line. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in one of our number one clients here at 95.7 The Game, Dan Daly from Lawton Skilled Nursing.
Double D.
He would like to, what's up, Dan? How you doing?
Danny.
You guys are the best. Guru, I couldn't let the day go by without wishing you a happy birthday. Like you said, every day is a gift for Matt because you've been carrying him for I don't know how many years now. Guru, let me tell you something. He won't tell you this, but every weekend when we play golf and he's out shooting his 84 to 90, he will say, thank God for Guru for doing all the research and homework on all the local teams, because if it was up to me, we'd just be talking Celtics, 84 Celtics, and 77 Yankees. So thank you, Guru.
Hey,
happy birthday. I can't wait to see you guys out at the ship. And you have a great day, man.
Hey, I'm picturing your face right now, D. We vibe. This is my guy. I really appreciate it for taking time to give me some love, baby. I love you, D. Seriously.
You're the best, man.
Real quick,
You're
Dan. Dan, if people don't know, is a Detroit fan. Loves all the Detroit teams. Dan, how you feeling about the Pistons? What do they need to do?
I just want to say this. Happy birthday, Guru. I want to forget that.
All right,
What I saw for them against Cleveland, I can't talk about. But what I can say is, let's have a drink for Gil.
All right,
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, buddy. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it.
I would tell any Piston fan.
Take care, guys.
Yes, sir.
This was I'm using your verbiage. This was the year before the year. They were a number one seed. It's apparent now. Cade needs his Scottie Pippen. And just like Ant needs his Scottie Pippen. Jay McDaniels is great, but he needs something better. If I'm not hanging my head, if I'm a Piston fan, I feel like we got action. You need to go add another bona fide scorer, and man, the world and the East could be yours. Oh, my gosh.
All right. The phone lines here just lighting up. Let's go. I guess we're going to Marin for this call. How you do? Oh, it's the great Marcy Weiser from Live 105. Hey, Marcy, how you doing?
My girl.
Hey, guys. How's it going? I wanted to call and just wish you a happy birthday, Goo. You're so awesome. I hope you feel so much love today and celebrated today. And I just wanted to, since I haven't seen you today, I wanted to pass that on.
I got to tell you this, Marcy. You know, we got something special because you're a great listener. And I didn't tell you this. I've been hiding my age from the listeners. But I came out today and said I'm the big 5'6", and I feel vindicated. And I just wanted to share that with you.
And you look amazing.
There, my girl. Unless she knows what to say.
Well, how old are you, Marcy?
I'm 27.
There you go. There you go. I can't wait to see you.
I'm 27, and I'm going to stay 27 on Sunday. Guru, our birthdays are very close, actually.
Oh, okay. So, but you're a Gemini. I'm half Taurus last day, but I got some Gemini in me. Mm-hmm.
For sure. Yeah, right there on the cusp.
Hey, Marcy, real quick, a caller just called in and asked what Steiny got me. Nothing's been handed to me. And he's been doing a great job with but I guess I'm feeling some type of way, Marcy. Maybe we got a couple hour and a half left, right?
Are you a hint kind of guy?
You know,
you like hints?
You guessed it. Hey, thank you so
Marcy,
much.
let me take this opportunity to cross promote. We got a big weekend coming up in Napa. You're going to be a part of it, and Live 105 is going to be a big part of it. What do we got going on?
Yeah, we're going to be hanging out and interviewing and just doing live broadcasts and having a great time.
Wow.
So and then we're going to be set up. So if anyone's out there in Napa, swing by, say hello.
Well,
love to say hi.
It's Bottle Rock, everybody.
Oh, wow.
Bottle Rock.
Wow, that's big.
Bottle Rock. So you'll be up there all weekend, right?
Yeah, Friday through Sunday.
Okay, give me 2 or 3 acts you're looking forward to seeing.
I'm looking forward to seeing Bush.
Okay.
I love Gavin Rossdale. Lord's going to be there. Backstreet Boys, come on. How awesome is that?
That is cool. Hey, by the way,
Joan Jett is going to be there. What's up?
Lord was just down in L.A. at the Forum.
Mm.
Yeah. She was at the Greek not too long ago. She loves the Bay Area.
Really?
I know that.
Is she still performing with her back to the audience?
Yeah. She brings the artsy, for sure.
Are those tickets sold out, Marcy?
You know, they may still have single day tickets, Guru. I think a lot have sold out. I think the 3-day, but look into that.
Okay, I will.
Talk to our girl. Talk to Danae.
I will. Oh, that's our girl. I will. All right. You're the best, Marcy. Thank you.
Thanks, Marcy. We'll see you in here tomorrow.
Awesome. Yep. Happy birthday, Goo.
All right. I love it.
All right. Marcy Weiser.
Real quick, Steiny, I'm not familiar with any of those acts, the Backstreet Boys, but anybody for like the urban community.
Busta Rhymes is there.
Oh, then I'm there. That's evidence. That's all I needed, baby. Bang, bang. So you going?
No,
Both
in
of
fact,
you.
I forgot.
You still can. It's Saturday.
I want to go, but I need somebody to give me a ticket and then a place to stay.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What about Odyssey? Evan, you going?
If I do go, I will not need a place to stay.
Oh, look at that. Whoa.
You got room on the floor?
No.
What do you mean?
We should go. All I've heard about Bottle Rock. I've never been there. They say it's awesome.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, Busta Rhymes.
You tell me who you know.
Okay.
Lord.
Well, she played at the Forum, and she's a she.
I've actually seen her in concert.
Give me a letter grade.
I like her. I like her a lot.
Right.
She's good.
I'll take that as A.
Teddy Swims?
Nope.
He's awesome.
Oh, this one.
Real quick, R&B country?
More like R&B. I think you'd like him.
Lil Wayne.
He's there?
Yeah.
I'm in.
Okay. I'll just do some headliners.
Wayne Weezy.
Foo Fighters.
Hadn't heard of them.
I always get the Foo Fighters mixed up with the Fugees, but the Foo Fighters aren't Lauryn Hill, right?
No.
Dang.
Yeah.
LCD Sound System.
No.
Zed.
No.
Backstreet Boys.
Yep.
Somber.
Nope.
Ludacris.
Come on, man.
Yep.
Yes.
Papa Roach.
Yes.
Chaka Khan.
Oh, come on, man.
Kool in the Gang.
Oh, it's going to be sad.
I've seen Kool in the Gang.
It's going to be black folks for sure.
I saw Kool in the Gang
How can we
in
not get
1985. Dude.
No, seriously.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
It's my birthday. I'm going to ask. Danae.
I asked 3 weeks ago, the boss, Nahegian, hey.
Oh, man.
Vintage. I was like, hey, you know what? I've never been up to Bottle Rock.
Yeah.
You know, he goes, yeah, tickets are too expensive. I'm like,
not what you want.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I don't think we can get him.
Your juice card is on E. Now I'm gonna go. This is going to be big.
I don't want to be a jerk, but where are you staying, Evan?
Don't worry about it.
That ain't right.
I don't like that trade.
Well, I'm not staying at a hotel. I'm staying like.
He's still jealous.
Yeah.
Okay, you're staying with a friend. Do they live up there?
Look, he wants to stay at the same spot.
They'll just be up there.
Are you camping?
No, I'm not camping.
All right, can you camp?
I actually don't know. I mean, it's on a fairground, but I don't think you can camp.
Okay.
Where's Marcy staying?
She's got a hotel because she's working.
So why don't you talk to her?
She got her whole family coming in.
Oh, man.
But
real quick, only dumb questions and one you don't ask.
Sure.
If this is multiple Daisy, is Lil Wayne performing every day? Buster?
No, he's on Saturday.
Oh, so you got to coordinate it if I wanted to see that.
Sorry, Wayne's on Friday, I believe. And then Foo Fighters, the sound system guy, and Zed's Saturday, Backstreet Boys, and then Ludacris are on Sunday.
Sunday, correct.
Oh, man.
Correct. Cool
Why
and the
would
Gang.
they be Sunday?
Cool and the Gang's on Sunday. Well, Monday's a holiday.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, even for you. What? Like, you won't have to take that day off. It'll just, we're assuming you won't be there that day.
Seriously, did the boss, no juice?
None.
Well, go to Kieran.
It's too late. Carol King, it's too late, baby, now, apparently. But that doesn't mean one of our great listeners
is a holiday.
couldn't, you know.
Never gonna win.
Mark Abanius is out there.
Somebody,
I'm going to hit him
you know
up.
where I'd like to stay up there is like up in Sonoma, like at the Mission Inn.
But why wouldn't you bring this to the table if you knew this was coming? That's what I
told Nahegian 3 weeks ago.
I'm talking about me or us.
No, because once I saw the acts.
I'm asking Marcy about her love life on Fridays. I should have been asking about this concert.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570. Wow. We're having fun today. It's Guru's birthday.
It just took a turn.
And
Bottle Rock.
Doesn't look like Guru and I will be making an appearance
What
in
about
Bottle
Chewy?
Rock.
Chewy Gomez.
That's not his genre.
But he's got clout.
He could go if he wanted.
And there we go. I know. That's my dog. When he walks by, it's I'm going to go out there.
Chewy's, as Dan Dibley would say, Chewy's in a different league than us. He's a higher tier.
And that's why we use him to help us get what we can't get.
Right. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. All you have to do is search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, and exclusive content from the biggest events. Plus, you'll get live instant reaction post-game shows from your favorite hosts after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. That segment also brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Mix and Match Signature Select Chicken Leg Quarters, Drumsticks, or Thighs Value Packs. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy two. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing a Scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
This Memorial Day, start zooming past the pump in one of Toyota's 21 industry-leading hybrid and electrified models. Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event is on, so get in and get saving. Score Memorial Day deals on the 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid and the 51 MPG Hybrid Camry, or get 0% APR on Toyota's newest EVs, the 2026 CHR and BZ. Don't miss out on Memorial Day savings at Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cannot be combined with other offers. N6126.
Hey,
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area Bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on HarrisX billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body. If you're a friend of a Taurus, you're friends for life.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. Y'all done hooked me up, man. I appreciate it.
A couple.
Steph calling, what, about 2 o'clock?
Well, a couple.
Go Warriors. 150's
a couple are really tentative, and they both got a lot going on. But one guy said he tried, and you know who that is.
Oh, you're talking to me?
Yeah.
Draymond Green.
No, dude, you guys have already made my day, man. Seriously.
So, honestly, Myers is interviewing Sixers candidates like all day today.
But
he said he would try to squeeze you in, but he's really
I don't know if
busy.
he told you. We talk. Sometimes I don't initiate it. Like, that's my guy. That's okay. Hey, Willard text Big X the plug. So is he telling us to go find the plug, or Evan, is that an artist that'll be in Bottle Rock?
Yeah, he's not a headliner, but I believe he's on Sunday.
Is he hip hop?
Yeah.
Don't sleep on Willard's hip hop. He's Big X the plug.
I think he said Abe really likes him.
Oh,
like
okay.
He saw him at Outside Lands.
That's Willard's son, Steiny. Oldest.
Like, I think you'd recognize this beat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
That's Big X.
Yeah, so they do liners.
Hey, I'm out.
Well, that's called a liner.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't. Yeah.
What you come into and come out to. All right,
we got another subject we got to get to, too.
Okay, what?
Just Jaylen Brown, Stephen A., player versus media. Like, is this just a byproduct of where we're at as a society now to where it's gang warfare? And again, Stephen A., dude, I've looked up to him, Stoney, but now I don't know, like, he's stooping to levels, but now the levels are normal levels. Like, Jaylen Brown going in, telling him to shut the, you know what? And it's not just them two, but Stephen A. saying, hey, Jaylen Brown, I can expose you with some locker room stuff. Like, that's staggering to me. I don't like it. But I'm asking you, we got, who did I bring up? Dante the Hitman Whitner versus Jair Brown. And Whitner, who I love his analysis, went public on a phone call that they had between Brown. I'm just like, what's fair, what's foul, and why is everybody at each other's neck now like we're in the high school cafeteria? Is it for clicks? Is it for, I'm asking you, is this thing really a drug? Attention. I'm being so for real, man.
I don't know what to tell you. I guess people like this.
Is this new media? Or is this just our new society?
I don't know. I do know that right now as a country, we don't believe in civility anymore. I think it's one of our biggest issues. And no, I mean, this is what it, look at it. It's Draymond Green versus whoever, who bothered him the other day. Austin Rivers. It's Stephen A. Smith versus Durant and versus LeBron. And it's Richard Sherman and Dante Whitner versus Jair Brown.
So you admit this is new, though. But now it's like it's got legs. It's almost like it's a thing.
Okay, well, keep clicking. Keep clicking like you do.
Wow, man.
I mean, you bring all this stuff to my attention.
But you see it now. You're starting to bring stuff to my...
I'm aware of it,
yeah,
but I
didn't know that Stephen A. was like, I can expose you with locker room stuff. I like, wow, Stephen. You're my guy, but damn.
Yeah.
And just real quick on Dante Whitner, I'm giving you half the story. They talked on the phone. Richard Sherman apparently was on the three-way call with Jair Brown. I'm wondering if Jair Brown, forget the analysis that the guys were, they critiqued him, said he had a bad year. He did. But do you think it's fair on Whitner's part to go public and share that? And Brown was probably like, what part of the game is this?
Well, what obligation does Dante Whitner have to keep that to himself?
Wow.
None.
Because he's got a YouTube and a podcast. And now I'm just saying, I'm not saying this was his incentive to go public with it, but I'm sure it garnered more clicks.
Why did Miles Turner say Giannis is late all the time?
I didn't.
And it happened all year long.
I'll ask you your first thought. Or why did he do that?
Look.
He mad Giannis leaving?
Look. All right, I'll give you something. Because I know you're always itching. One of the things that Bob Myers and I talked about on Saturday was Steph Curry.
Okay. Man.
Okay. And we were both effusive about
nice word.
Who he is and the player he is. And Bob was telling me that nobody can conceive of how easy Steph Curry makes it on the Warriors organization and how the way he handles his business is so unlike so many other stars in the NBA that the Warriors got away with, in a way. This is my words.
Okay, no, go ahead.
They got away with, in a way, having the best player in the league who was also the best person in the league.
Damn.
And he was telling me a story about a team that won about 30 games this year and how two of the players on that team have private drivers to all the games. They have a driver, takes them to a game, takes them home. Why? Because the players said they wanted it. And he said, that's the kind of S that we never, ever, ever have to deal with Steph Curry.
Wow.
Because the bottom line is that other team has players who aren't as good as Steph Curry being placated to more than Steph Curry is ever placated to, because Steph Curry's a grown-up and can drive himself to the arena and can act like a grown-up, as opposed to a lot of the other players in the league who are immature and their priorities are different. Their values are different. And, that's why when we talk about Curry, there's never going to be another Curry. There's never going to be a player as great as him in this organization who has made it so easy on the organization as a superstar. Like the most humble superstar you can ever have on your team.
That's profound.
And that seeps through the entire organization, just like a marginal player or a good player who has an organization completely catered to them and they can't carry it a sliver of the way Steph Curry can.
That's so powerful.
That's what we spent about 15 minutes talking about on Saturday.
With that, and thanks for sharing. With that, Steiny, can't you understand why they're still doing it for Steph then? That's just another example. And you can say, well, that's not, dude, but that you just explained why they're probably still, and he's still at somewhere near the top of his game. That was just about availability. But can't you understand that's why they're not saying night-night or trying to get him out of town and trying to add something around him, even if it might muddy or cloudy the future?
Yeah, well, I mean, all that is great, and he's been doing it for 17 years.
And he's still balling when healthy.
I'm not letting him play forever because he's such a great guy. You know what I mean? I mean, I bring that up to praise Steph Curry.
Right.
But we kind of always knew that about him. He's not a LeBron James. He's not a Kevin Durant in terms of how he deals with an organization. And if you think that's so important that you're, willing to sacrifice a big part of the future just for him, then by all means go down that road.
And you may have already done that, Steiny.
Well, no, you could.
He had nothing to do with you missing on these draft picks. And I know I sound a lot of times naivete because you think I'm sitting over here and I'm having some fun right now. But a lot of people think I'm over here thinking the dynasty is still breathing. The dynasty is gone. I understand that, but I am a loyal person. I'm watching the Warriors and their moves. The Jimmy Butler trade, which before he went down, made all the sense and was like a heart transplant into this organization. And that conversation, an example, an illustration of how great Steph is and real as a person is why he's beloved in the Bay and he's one of one. I understand them trying to make moves. Now, this is the part, not to win it all, because now that's probably, that train is in San Antonio and OKC as defending champs. But now, can people come out and have a good time? And can the Warriors at least, at minimum, get to the playoffs? And here, 2 out of the last 3 years, they haven't been able to do that. So that's what has me down in the dumper because I've told you to start the show, I've lowered the bar. I'll take a 7-game series, but knowing I'm going to see Steph when he's available.
Stop saying you're going to take a 7-game series when they're probably right now more of a long shot to make the playoffs than not.
Wow.
And, again, you look at it one way, I may look at it another. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. This is the way I look at it. Okay, Steph is all of those things. All of those things.
Right.
So why don't you go to Steph at the end of the year or right now and say, what do you want? What would you like us to do? And what will he say? What would be Steph?
Steph,
can you envision a scenario that is the best for the Warriors and the best for you, what would that look like? And let him answer it. Let him answer the question.
Because in regard to what you just described with Bob Myers in your conversation, there's other stars that I know that are killers that would be like, I want it all. I need you to do this, that, and the fifth.
But that's unrealistic.
And
He's 39.
Okay. And what I didn't like, and again, Steph, I love you. What I didn't like is when Steph said, and maybe I misunderstood him at the end, we need to quit talking about championships here. We need to. I'm like, then what are you doing it for? I thought you want number 5 by Malcolm X, any means necessary. Why are you saying we need a recalibration and we got like, and maybe I misconstrued what he was trying to, but there's some killers that would have been in his position with the game that he still has left when healthy that would have been like, I might be up out of here if this stuff doesn't get fixed. It's too raggedy and I need to be playing in postseason basketball.
I think Steph has already indicated to the organization that he's okay with not getting a 5th title.
Wow.
Of course, like, this is where, like,
wow,
if you think Steph Curry's walking around thinking about a 5th title right now, you're playing him for a fool. You think Steph Curry doesn't know where they are, exactly where they are? He knows he's not winning another title here. So he's probably already into the process of, is it okay here or do I want to get out? There's no alternative.
Yeah.
There's none.
I'll give you that.
And that's why I believe, they'll swing for LeBron. They're not going to get him. I don't believe. And so that's why I believe Steph Curry is okay if they just try to get better in a normal way, like any 37-win team would try to get better.
Okay, what does that mean when they go to pony up and get this new deal? What's his mindset then? Give me all of my bread?
Maybe. Maybe. The bottom line is we also have to acknowledge this. I told you, only one guy's ever taken less money for the Warriors. Kevin Durant. Clay never did it. Draymond never did it. Steph never did it. Ever. And so I would, I mean, like.
Go ahead.
I mean, can we put the rat on the table sponsored by Atco Pest Control?
Birthday rat.
People are going to say you're crazy, Steinmetz, but I mean, to me, the best way the best way to benefit both sides would be for Steph to say, you know what, you guys have done all you could since 2022, everything you could do since 2022, and I really appreciate it. We swung and missed a couple times, but we tried. So, Steph, we're like out. We're out of time right now. We, the Warriors, are out of time. You're not. What do you want? What do you want? Well, I want to win I want to win a 5th title. He wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
So that's the first important thing to find out.
It's fascinating.
I'm sorry, but in a perfect world, Steph says, you know what? No harm, no foul. It happens all the time in sports. Don't be afraid to move me for a year or two. I'll come back, retire here, and then I'll stay here forever. Happens all the time.
Yeah. Before you grab the call, I have to say something to that. When I sat there and watched what he did for one night against the Clippers at the first play-in game, for the life of me, I said, how is it after they lost to Phoenix? How is this man sleeping at night knowing that he doesn't have a whole 18, holes of golf to play? He still, when available, can do what he did that night that felt Olympic-esque. How can you be okay with, forget the finals, showing what you still are in the playoffs to where, okay, it won't be Western Conference Finals. But, and again, I'm comparing him to the killers or the guys that I deem are killers to where, oh, this is not satisfactory, me not being in the offs. So I want to know what he's taking or doing to suppress that feeling when he knows when healthy, I am a show steal. And that's why we had, and Draymond used it, as many up-team games on national TV. I almost got to give him a credit for not letting that drive him crazy.
Fine. And just acknowledge that's what's important to you for the next 2 years. How many national TV games they have?
But he said he told us to our face, these are his words. He wants a chance. That's all he wanted. He told us that.
No, he didn't. He said he stopped talking about championships.
He just wants a shot.
He said he stopped talking about championships.
But did he tell you and I all he wants is a shot?
What he told the world.
He said to you and I, forget what that said. I'm asking you.
Forget what he said.
No,
I'm
telling you what I'm asking you.
The last thing he said was that we got to stop talking about championships.
Okay. I'm not saying he didn't say that, but that was a change from what he told you and I last time we got to sit down with him.
So
he said all he wanted. No, so what?
So what?
So I'm asking what changed, because those were his words out of his mouth to you and I, is all he wanted is a shot. I'm asking what changed for him to just say, oh, nothing here.
Because he knows they can't. What's so hard to believe? And the reality of the situation is, whether he likes it or not, I'm coming to this conclusion. There's only one guy that can jumpstart this thing, and that is Steph. Steph is the only guy who can jumpstart this. And the only way he can jumpstart it is by telling the Warriors, you know what? I would be okay if you thought about it, if you tried to do something. Like, that would be, like, in a crazy way, you'd look at it like it's unthinkable. I would look at it as an incredible parting gift for the Golden State Warriors by Steph Curry, knowing full well that he's leaving without any acrimony, that he's not leaving with any malice, that they work together. It's Chris Mullin's not Steph Curry. I get it. But Chris Mullin was a big boy back in his day. They worked out a deal at the end of his career. He went to Indiana. They got a young player back, and Mullin came back, retired with the Warriors, and it was kumbaya ever since. And Chris Mullin has been a fixture around this organization for 20 years. Steph Curry, if he is, if he's hell-bent on another title, he knows what he has to do. If he's not hell-bent on another title, then he can stick around and have to live with what we have to do.
Now, you said that parting gift. It would be a two-way gift, Steiny, because right now I'm being realistic, man, and I'm down. This team is not close to winning with him. So the gift he would get would be going somewhere to where he would be way closer than where this team is now.
Thank you. And that's his, and we have bestowed such importance on Curry that, I'm okay with him making the decision. That's fine. But what I also have to tell Steph is you're welcome to play here as long as you want, for the most part, realistic way, but please acknowledge that we can't keep swinging and missing and
hoping for these Hail Marys. Like, that's where I think Curry gets it. And that's why I think he's changed his mind. Curry's changed his mind. I think he's okay with retiring here and not everybody and everything catered to him.
All right, so there'll be no Kawhi, LeBron, whoever courtship. With that,
Of course, there's going to be a courtship, but do you think they're going to get him? Do you want to bet right now? I'll bet you now the Warriors don't get Giannis, Kawhi, or LeBron. Would you like to bet me?
See, no, that's a different bet. My bet is, are they going to try? Of course they're going to try. Okay, who cares? Every team in the league tries.
No, Stoney, but you're double talking.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are, because you're saying Steph is resigned or reserved to where it's over. Why are you trying to go get those old dudes to give Steph more action or a better realistic shot at being a player in the Western Conference?
It's not that Steph's okay with it being over. He's okay with them going in a direction they need to go to better themselves down the line. Like, this is where, I'm sorry, Steph's not stupid. He's not delusional.
Well, I'm
he
just
knows
telling you what he
exactly
told you and I.
What he said was, we've got to stop talking about championships.
Well, it's easy to say that when you ain't making the playoffs. Exactly. I'm telling you what happened, Steph, when you were sitting down us three, and you said and I believe what he told us is real. That's just lip service. What's he supposed to say?
The last thing he said was meaningful games. He never said title or but. Steph has never said fifth title or bust.
Okay, but what meaningful games did we play this year?
Apparently the Clippers game was meaningful.
Well,
like, just listen to what they say.
No, I'm listening. I'm watching what they do.
I'm talking about Steph.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Curry. Just see what Steph wants to do.
No, I hear that, man. I hear that. I don't want that to happen, but I hear you. You know, him leaving.
You know what? I would love for that to happen. I would love for Steph Curry to say to the Warriors with a smile on his face, let's see if we can't get you back on track and give me one more crack at it. No harm, no foul. What would you do if you're Joe Lacob? No, we are not moving you. You can't do that. Let Steph tell you what he wants to do. That segment was brought to you by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all the most on all most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock, right off 280 in Colma Daly City, or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hey, I'm Pick.
And I'm Bull.
My partner here is making his first do-it-yourself fix-your-own-car video.
How do I look?
Like you need a shave.
I'm serious.
Go!
Hey, this Friday through Monday during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull, every part you pick and pull from the yard is 50% off.
You're such a DIYer and social influencer.
From doors to fenders, every part is half off.
Yeah.
Seats are just $15. Doors are $25. Floor mats are just $1.
Are you posing?
Yeah, influencers pose.
This Friday through Monday, fix your car yourself and save 50% off any part during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our Memorial Day sale is on now. Get up to 50% off store-wide, 2 full years free financing, plus we pay your sales tax. Visit floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
You hear that? That can only mean one thing. Your WNBA team, the Golden State Valkyries, are back, and you don't want to miss a single moment in Valhalla.
You can feel the energy.
Get your tickets now at Valkyries.com.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich, multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection. Backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in LA.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Helping people achieve their goals is what we do. So if your goal is owning a home, we're here to help with guidance and resources, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
The month of May is AAPI Heritage Month. That's Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. If you're wondering how you can participate in the festivities, visit apasf.org for access to San Francisco's AAPI Heritage Month celebration guide. There are over 100 cultural events, including art exhibits, movies, book talks, music, comedy shows, and more. There's something for everyone to enjoy. Check out the celebration guide at apasf.org. That's apasf.org.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Never gonna win.
You didn't have a career.
Our guards can't guard guards. I'm tired of y'all.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, we got some calls stacked up here. I think we should get through them.
People want to talk, Steiny.
Daryl Guru the Johnson. Well, why?
And you just hooked him up.
Didn't
Daryl the Johnson Guru?
I thought that was real.
Wrong place, wrong time. Wrong read of the room. Mm-hmm. Let's go to Big Smooth in Oakland.
Our man.
What's up, Smoothie?
Gentlemen, first of all, Goo, happy birthday to you and me, my brother, and Malcolm X.
Come on, baby. It ain't your birthday, man. Wow.
It is my birthday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So listen, one thing you're talking about, and this kind of connects to Steph Curry. You're talking about the new media. And I was thinking about that. I said, what I really miss about the old media days is when reporters used to interview people and write a story, or they would be able to speak for themselves. That's what I miss, is athletes being able to speak for themselves. There's a lot of surmising going on now. Well, he's probably thinking this. We don't know. we're taking that as gospel when it didn't come from the athlete. It comes from sources who don't really have it from the horse's mouth. It seems like a lot of this stuff is innuendo. I don't know. He's probably thinking this. He's probably thinking that. Why don't we just ask the athlete like we used to? But anyway, and Steiny, I love what you said about it would be, because I remember Kobe's payday. It was a terrible team, and they paid him out for what he did in the past. Thankfully, the Warriors are not doing that, because it could be that. That's what the Lakers had to endure. I love how you said that. Why don't the Warriors just ask, man, listen, you've done so much for this franchise. You've literally built Chase Center. This franchise was only worth so much until Steph started cooking. What can we do for you? What do you really want? Because Steph is not, obviously he's not making demands.
Right.
So why don't we just say, like, Steph, what do you want, bro? You've been so accommodating, because look, in 2022, that's when we last won a chip, right?
Right.
I don't think anybody was thinking, hey, we might be able to. I don't think anybody was thinking this is the year. Because I know I wasn't. People may say that now.
Right.
This hindsight opinions. Oh, yeah, I didn't think so. Why can't we just do that? I don't think so, but I would love to be surprised with one more. Now, listen, Wemby's is exciting, and obviously his time is coming. But, hey, Boston was dominating that year. I remember when Boston played us earlier, I think that was a game that Steph got hurt. Marcus Smart injury. They looked like they were just way better than us. So that was unexpected. Can we put together a team that can compete? Because we know if we make the playoffs, these guys have that championship muscle memory, and anything could happen. As long as it's competitive, man, I'm cool with losing on a team. I'm not cool losing, then you're going to lose before the game starts.
Wow.
Appreciate you, Big Smoothie, and happy birthday to you.
Yeah, man.
Let's go to Fanbase in Dublin.
Hey, guys. Happy birthday, Guru.
Hey, right on, baby. What's up, baby?
Hey, you sitting next to a man that when he makes it so realistic sometimes, Guru, and I think sometimes you just, your fandom just gets the best of you, man. This is what I would tell Steph. I'm thinking about Ray Allen, and I'm looking at these teams that are in the playoffs, these young teams. They're one savvy Hall of Famer away. And I swear, if Steph wants to get out of here, he probably won't say it. And like Steiner, you just said, ask him what he wants. I look at Detroit. You put Steph on Detroit, they will vault up in the East.
Gotcha.
And he only has a couple. We already know he's past his prime. It's not going to happen here with the Warriors. So do you want what's best for Steph, or do you want what's best for the Warriors? Two totally different things. Now, if you want him to just keep seeing them play locally, that'll be great. But they do not have a chance right now, and they messed up. And I've called and said this before. The difference between San Antonio and OKC and the Warriors had that lucky year, and they messed up on their lottery picks.
Yeah.
And then you're looking at all these teams, all they 22-year-olds are just balling. The Warriors, it's going to take years for them to get back to that. Get what you, man, I'll take a Sewer, or I can't remember which one plays for Detroit, put him on that team with Cade Cunningham, and Steph can win a championship. It's just not going to be here. So that's what I'm with. We can still root for Steph. He'll get that fifth chip and have a chance to play meaningful games in another uniform, and then set the Warriors up with some other draft picks and build for the future. What's wrong with that?
Thanks, Fanbase.
Yeah. You gotta want to just hang on to your box office guy. But just real quick here, Stoney, I'm not opposed to that. I just think that's unrealistic. He's not going anywhere. But to what you said,
go ahead.
To what you said last segment, and your conversation with Bob, I get how great Steph is. I feel like I know him. I don't. I know he's gracious. But, Stoney, I'm hoping just the fact that they know what Steph is and where he's at, and he's still hooping, that's automatic pressure. He don't need to say anything unless you want, it's obvious you want to, give him a shot, which he told you and I. Like, I hope you're not saying that's changed and Steph is okay with not making the offs.
I don't know what he's okay with and what he's not okay with. What I'm saying is, let's acknowledge,
okay,
the bet I don't even have to answer the question. We all know damn well what the best thing for Steph and the Warriors would be.
100.
It's the only thing
100.
that works for everybody.
Facts, except the fans.
So,
yeah.
Well,
I got you, but they don't matter. I hear you.
They'll get over it.
Yeah, but just like I've been telling you real quick, I don't think that will ever happen. They won't. The organization would never. I don't believe they're not ready to do it that way.
Be Steph Curry, and I say, Steph, you see exactly where we're at right now. Our second, Butler's 37, might not come back. Moody, we don't have cap space this year.
Right.
So what would you like us to do?
Get me a guy that LeBron.
I can't promise that, Steph, and you know that. We've tried for 3 years to get guys like that, Steph.
Well, you asked me what I wanted you to do, so that's what I would like you to try to do.
We've tried, and okay, we'll try again.
All right, what can you do, Joe? Quit telling me what you want me to do, and then you're telling me that you can't do it.
That's why Steph is not you, because Steph is not so unrealistic as to go to Lacob, understanding where they're at and saying, just make something happen. Steph's not that dumb.
Well, then why are all the reports that the Warriors trying to get LeBron, Kawhi, and whoever?
Who cares? They're apparently in on everybody and have been for 4 years.
Yeah, but just because you think they can't seal the deal, they're telling you they're trying to go that route. What part don't you understand?
Okay, so when they don't get one of those guys, what do you tell Steph?
Talk to me then. That's what I'm saying.
How it works.
No, but you can't cheat the conversation by saying,
Steph, what if we
one
can't
option
get one
that
of
they're
those
going to
guys?
go down?
Okay, what if we can't get one of those guys?
But what if you can?
Oh, my God.
They're trying. So I know what you're doing. You don't want to admit it. What if they do?
Okay, then they do.
Okay.
Is Steph okay with that?
Obviously, that's why they're going to get him.
Okay.
Or trying.
Right.
You keep telling me, for the sake of this discussion, to fit what you're saying.
Yeah,
but what if they get him?
Yeah, promise Steph you're going to get one of those
I didn't
guys.
say promise.
And then don't
nobody
get him.
used the word
then
promise.
What happens when you don't
I'm
get
saying
him?
if you get him,
Steph,
Steiny.
you know what? Steph is different than you. He's not crazy. He's realistic about where they are and where they can go. And all I'm asking Steph is, what do you want to do? Yeah. And his answer can't be, get LeBron. Okay, we'll try. But, Steph, what if we can't? You know we've been down this road. We've been down this road with every star, Steph.
What can Steph say? I'm asking you, what would you like him to say?
Maybe he says, guys, I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I'm okay. Draft the 11th pick. Try to get a mid-level guy in here. Let's see if Butler comes back, and maybe at the end of next season, we can be in the play-in and make the playoffs or something like that.
So it's not all in for Steph then?
It's whatever
if
he
Steph
wants.
Is not pissed off or, not pissed off, but if he's okay with it being what it is now, then there is no pressure. He's just riding.
Steph doesn't think for 1 minute that they'll be able to win a title next year with some magical summer.
And
That's
I'll tell you,
impossible
they're not
to
winning
happen.
The title. Yeah.
It's impossible what
and
people
I'm
are
telling
wanting.
you that. I just told you an hour or two ago, and even yesterday, my goal is to get a playoff series. Now you're saying win the title. That's unrealistic.
I'm not saying win the title.
No, you're saying that's the goal in one off season. I'm telling you that's unrealistic.
Well, no, that's what it sounds
set
like.
My sights just on a 7-game series. A round 1 7-game series, I believe, is a realistic goal.
Okay, and you think, but Steph's fine with that. Like, Steph's fine with a 7 seed?
Well, you were saying, I'm asking you were saying Steph is okay with what he didn't tell us?
Well, I don't know. What I'm saying is, when I ask Steph, what do you want? He can't say a 5th title, Joe. Just get it done.
I want to retire a Warrior, Joe.
Okay, that's a great start. How do we do that? What do you want in 2 years? You're under contract next year, so you want to retire a Warrior. Let's talk about 2027, 2028. What do you want?
2 years, 110.
You want to play 3 more years?
Well, 2. He's going to get 2 more.
He's under contract next year if you never do anything.
Okay, yeah, all right,
you
so that's 3. Let's do.
So you want to tack 2 more years on it for $110 million.
Yeah.
Say, Steph, take 55 and 55 for the next 3 years.
I think that could get it done. Who's the winner in that? If that were to happen with those numbers.
Steph's the winner.
No doubt.
And how are the Warriors the winner?
No. Are they the winner right now?
No, but they can get started on it.
But what gives you that idea that they're going to get started on it with Steph? They can't even do it.
That's why you got to ask him. Yeah. Because if he says, give me 2 more, first of all, I'd be like, are you kidding, Steph?
Yeah.
Come on now. Let's go to Skip in La Jolla. Hey, Skip.
Skip.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Damn, Goo, man, you gotta, I don't know, you gotta drink some water, dude, and lay off the pipe or something, bro. But this run is over, and I think
Hey, real quick, man, when you talk to me like that, real quick, I'm not being rude. What are you guys not listening to? I know the run is over. What is coming out of my mouth for you to say, I think they still got action? You're listening to Steiny too damn much, and you're putting words in my mouth. It's getting old.
Can I get a chance to speak?
Yeah, well, you just said I had a crack pipe, and I didn't say the Warriors still got action. You got to be accurate. I'm hurt because the action's over. What are you not hearing?
All right. Relax, like I said. So, Steph, you mentioned that you couldn't believe that Steph said that he's only here to win championships, and you were here that you were not really pleased with him saying, you know what, it's not about winning championships anymore. Did you not say that?
I did, but I followed that up with, before I said that, he told Steiny and I he just wanted a chance, and I asked what chance. That was different than that quote that you mentioned, but go ahead.
Okay, so just you said that. That's what I'm just following up on. That's all. So the thing is this 11th pick is going to be a great indicator of where the Warriors are moving, because it's going to either be diluted or they're moving forward. And when I say that, if it's going to be the diluted version that we've been talking about, or some Warrior fans are talking about, it means that they're going to bundle all these draft picks for another old, recycled vet, just to put seats and just to be, just to have this Steph parade. And we're going to lose. This team can't compete with the current crop of athletes and basketball teams that are on the horizon. Now, if it's real and crystal clear and they're moving forward, they're gonna invest in a draft pick and keep that 11th pick, and they're gonna take a pick and they're gonna grow that, and they're gonna start to build around a new core. So it's going to be real interesting to see. This 11th pick is going to be a real indicator about how this team moves forward. Because you've got the one side, I call them the diluted side, who wants all these recycled vets. And as you see, these teams that are playing today are going to blow us out of the water. And that's not even including Utah with the bouncer coming up.
Yeah.
That's not even including a Portland team that now has experience. That's not even including, Phoenix, who's now got some experience.
I'm with you.
And you got teams we're getting lapped up. We're talking about Steph, battling for a play-in. You were mentioning playoffs. We're battling for a play-in, and Steph is one game good, one game not good against Phoenix. That's what we got now.
Got you.
I mean, come on, man.
Hey, but real quick, let me just throw this to you. Let me just throw what you got, and Steiny's doing this real quick. I love you, Steiny. I'm not the one doing this. What if they trade the 11th pick and brought one of those old geezers in? You guys can't. That's a possibility. I'm not saying I would do it if I wouldn't do it. But you can't put that at my doorstep like I made that decision. That's Joe Lacob and company.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. It's not your decision, my decision. It's the Warriors' decision. And that's what I'm saying is, if this organization is serious about moving forward,
got you.
they will keep that pick You know, that's what
agreed.
I'm saying. It has nothing to do with you, my opinion, all our opinions.
I got you.
Thanks, Skip. Appreciate it. We got to move on.
I got you. But he's right.
I mean, the other thing is, like, it feels like on the one hand, you're saying, it's over, but that's not a reason not to go get LeBron James, which is, I get it, but.
No, I guess what I'm trying to convey is we've talked about this all week, even last week. The Warriors now are trying to do things that don't equate to championships. It's about the business part of it. Did we not have that discussion? And I think the Warriors getting a playoff series or two. If Curry is okay with that, because obviously the championship thing is kind of unrealistic, that would suffice. That's all that's what we talked about. What does it look like? Is it a good time going out to watch the Warriors and their competitor?
Yeah.
But not making.
Well, I tell you what. Here, maybe we got somebody on the line that will.
Don't come. If somebody's coming for me, Evan, don't put.
I don't know if the guy's coming for you or not. I think he might be here for a different reason.
Oh,
all right. So just chill out.
All right.
Just chill out. All right. Let's go out to the River Islands guest line. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. We waited all day, but we needed a Hall of Famer to wish Goo a happy birthday. Let's welcome in the great Chris Mullin.
Molly!
What's up, Chris? How you doing, buddy?
Matt, what's up, man? Guru, happy birthday, my man. Congratulations. Hope you're having a good day with my man, Matt Steinmetz there, but happy birthday, brother.
Hey, Molly, I know you're busy, man. This means a lot. You're one of my favorites, man. Thank you. Man, your boy's he's a load, man.
Guru, I'm 62. How can I be busy? Busy doing what?
I love it. I get you. I'm 56, baby. I'm 6 behind you.
Hey, Molly, you mind if I ask you a question? Just because, you were in a situation where you were a Warrior for your entire career. At the end of later in your career, I get the sense that the Warriors and you said, Chris, you see where we're at. What do you want to do? You went to Indiana. There was no malice or acrimony, I don't think. And you came back and you're still a fixture in the organization. Can you just shed a little light on how that all came out? Or am I asking to go a little too deep?
No, Matt. Come on, Matt. First of all, you've been asking me questions for 35 years now, so I'd be offended if you didn't. We are on a sports radio. We are on a sports radio show, so yeah, Matt. That's pretty accurate. And I got to say, I got great advice from my agent, Bill Pollock, who I had my whole career. At that point, I had played 12 consecutive years. The team was obviously in a transition mode. And there was some other factors to that. I had just had 2 young kids, so I was pretty comfortable with staying my entire career and readjusting my mental approach, which would be help the organization make that transition. In the meantime, Larry Bird got the head coaching job, who I had a pretty good friendship with, and then we spoke. And when that opportunity, that was a big factor, was Larry Bird getting the job. So that was a big difference. I had a very good relationship with Donnie Walsh my entire career, so there was some familiarity there. But the deciding factor was when Larry got the job, we spoke, and that kind of sealed the deal.
Molly, I got to ask you this. Forget my birthday, man. I'm on a basketball high. I mean, you're a Hall of Famer. You played on the Olympic team with some of the greatest athletes, basketball players to ever do it. But what I saw last night from Wembanyama, Molly, I'm still on a high, man. Is it just me, or can you describe just what you saw last night from him?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, both teams played at such a high level. Wemby had a historical game, 40 and 20. We see the list with Shaq and Charles and maybe Wilt. Very, very rare company there, doing things literally we never. We get carried away. I think I hear every single night we've never seen it before. A lot of the stuff we have seen before, but this guy here is really, really different. And not just his skill. His skill obviously shows offensively and defensively, but he has that competitive fire and the preparation. Not only like his body, his mentality. He's got that old school. He'll drudge up a grudge to compete even harder. I think he's an incredible teammate. He incorporates all those guys. You know, you got Castle playing at such a high level. Dylan Harper was incredible last night. So just a great game. On the flip side, I thought OKC, you know, they had that week off or so they were a little bit rusty. So I think this is going to go 7.
Wow.
I think Shea will be much better in game 2. Caruso was incredible. They're going to need more from Chet Holmgren. But for the NBA, to have those two teams put on that type of show, it just shows you what's probably going to be what we're looking at in the Western Conference for the next 5 to 7 years.
Wow.
Yeah, Mully, I think it could be like Philly and Boston, 80 to 85, 86.
Yeah, Matt, even I'd say maybe even longer because these guys, I think, are younger.
Yeah, they are.
I think these guys are younger in age. And, you know, San Antonio, they just seem like a college team. They seem so tight and so connected. And, you know, sometimes, you know, you hear this day and age, you know, teams are having a hard time because of load management, finding that chemistry. And, you're 50, 60 games in, and you hear teams ramping up and trying to find combinations. This San Antonio team, no matter who they put in the game, it looks like everything is well-defined. Now, look, obviously with Wembanyama, everything falls in place around him. But those guys are young, exceeding at a high level, playing different roles. You know, Castle is not a pure point guard, and Fox is out.
Yeah.
And he played that position perfectly last night. Dylan Harper, he had 7 steals and, you know, incredible efficiency as a 20-year-old rookie. So this is we're watching some incredible basketball by a young team.
Hey, Mully, Stoney's 60, he's golfing. You said you're 62. I'm going to ask you, do you golf? I'm 56, still hooping, but what's your vice? Are you out there on the links with the lefty swing?
I am. I got the bug. I do.
You got to get Bonte out there, too. You got to get Bonte ready with his lefty swing.
Yeah, I've been playing with Bonte. Need a helmet on, I think.
Hey, I love you, man. I love that.
That's my man. That's my man, but I still need a helmet on.
That's awesome.
Hey, Mully, man. Thanks,
man. I appreciate it.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate you. And have a great summer, and maybe we'll catch up soon.
Man, let's get out there, bro. You've been talking about getting on golf, and let's make it happen. And Guru, happy birthday, my man. Happy birthday, brother.
Thank you, man.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Mully.
Wow.
Chris Mullin, one of the greatest Warriors of all time. All right. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Safeway.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Jay Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. As Jay celebrates its 40th anniversary, the team invites all wine lovers to experience the artistry, hospitality, and California soul that defines Jay Vineyards. Every offering at Jay is an invitation to discover the bounty of Sonoma County, where guests explore local ingredients paired with Jay's celebrated sparkling Pinot Noir and Chardonnay wines. Make Jay your next wine country destination, located just 70 miles from Chase Center in Healdsburg.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Let me ask you, are you still trying to figure this out on your own? Because when it comes to weight loss, DIY can only take you so far. At Jumpstart MD, we do it differently. Local clinicians, personalized care, real results. Plus, you'll get access to GLP-1 medications at some of the lowest prices in the Bay Area. And here's the best part. Mention radio and save up to 70% this May. Summer is almost here. Don't wait to get started. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com today.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country, and that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body.
Never gonna win.
If you're a friend of a Taurus, you're friends for life.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, it's time for the crossover brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. Gentlemen.
Yes. I mean, yes. It's about, like, okay, I mean, Willard, Dibbs, Steiny, great. It's about one man today.
Oh, my man.
And my pride.
One man.
One man. And I've never been more proud of you, Goo, than today when you actually put that number on it.
56,
Put a
Will.
name
You
on
put
it.
the number on it.
And I'm getting love because now they're judging my looks on my category of 56.
Yeah, you don't look 56.
There we go. I don't feel 56.
He looks about 55 and a half. Come on.
I got you for 48.
I've been getting some love, Will. Yeah, there we go.
I got Guru going 85 and 74.
Speaking of things that happen by the dozen, this is from everybody.
Yes,
okay.
Come on.
Happy birthday. No, it's not my pizza. That's
Let me show, man.
show it up.
No, yeah.
And the whole Steiny and Evan.
Open it up and show the camera because that is.
And then share.
Like when
all
we,
day, baby.
When we were
'Cause I can't
kids,
have it all.
Oh, wow.
when we were
this.
kids,
Look at those cookies.
it was
Whoa.
about Mrs. Fields, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
And Mrs. Fields is still good.
Thank you,
but
guys.
Insomnia cookies, they done took it to the next level.
Wow.
Man, I used to
Pass it
have some
around.
debates with my parents about Mrs. Fields.
Oh,
To
dude.
go to the mall, and that was it. It was just like, what were those things? Like $2?
It was like 3 for $1.
Yeah, they'd be $9 now.
Were they?
Crumble cookie, but man, that's all I wanted out of the mall. I wanted to go to KB Toys, and I wanted to
Look at
convince
you.
Mom of a semi-sweet chocolate without nuts.
Look
Were
at
those
it.
the
That's
first quote unquote soft batch? You know what I mean?
Yes,
probably.
I think so.
Cookies when we were kids,
They were hard.
They were only hard.
Everybody's soft now.
Everything was
Exactly.
hard.
Wow.
You know,
Well,
everything was hard. Like Chips Ahoy, yeah. It's not soft. I mean, you might lose a
I
tooth.
love the
but
Entenmann's chocolate
yeah.
chip
Oh,
cookies.
so
too.
good,
Those-
yeah.
I don't know if I've
Yes.
ever had an intimate. Like, that's always been kind of a coffee cake and a
Yeah.
strudel deal.
They have chocolate
cookies?
chips, and
Yeah.
they're soft.
All right.
They're soft.
we got to go Rob Lowe about last night.
Oh,
you know,
man.
we've been talking Warriors, but we started with what can you start just with what you saw and what he can be? And I've never seen this, man.
I mean, we were talking
He's
earlier
22,
off the
Dibs.
air about like what's the comp? Like what's
Tiger
the comp
Woods?
for Wemby?
No, because he was regular size.
No, Tiger Woods, yes, because
I think Tiger fits.
He hit it further, and
Okay,
he also
all right.
like, oh wow, you hit it further, John Daly. But you chip better, you putt better, you do everything better. Like, yeah, Tiger Woods, and he also said,
Shohei. Like I think that so for me last night, the title of the book or the movie is The Era Begins.
Damn.
That's what that looked like to me. But what Dibs is getting at, I think, is it's not just about is there an athlete comp. It's we've never seen this before. We've never seen
unicorn comp.
I didn't see Wilton.
So when Shohei plays, we're like, we never seen that before. When Tiger played,
right,
we never seen that before. So to me, it's not even like a Jordan LeBron thing. It's too early to talk about all-time greatness. I'm just saying
the visual.
We've never seen this before.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't, but like the Wilt one is great because they actually had to change the rules because
I didn't like that.
Like, no more dunking. Like, you're too good. And I mean, you're probably too black, and I was not alive at the time, but it's like, you're too good, you're too tall, no more dunking. And he's like, fine, I'm going to finger roll my way to 50 a game, and now what? And that's kind of what this is to me. Like Mark said, we've never seen this.
It was breathtaking, Dibs.
He stopped and popped from 35 or whatever that was. Like, whap, I'm Steph Curry. P.S. I'm a foot and 2 inches taller.
I mean, I would the guy who came to mind for me, but I'm willing to be disagreed with because I'm not a complete expert on the sport. But what about Gretzky? Like Gretzky came in and shattered everything by the time it was over.
But he was just like an ordinarily sized
you're
guy.
talking about the physical part also.
Physically,
Gotcha.
we've never seen
I thought you were going to go to Usain Bolt because that to me is this. Like Usain Bolt is 6'5" and whatever, and what he did, he shattered everything because you've never seen a sprinter that tall do what he did. And so like Gretzky is, I mean, I don't want to, put him in the grave because it's what I do, but he's like, 6 foot and just, he happens to be amazing.
So the DNA is a part of this.
For sure.
Yes.
For sure. I mean, it's eye-popping.
Jesus.
You're blocking shots from the free throw
Making
line.
guys, you can see him like, he's down there. I can't do what I want. You can see him pass up shots.
Do y'all see that shot? Somebody got a still picture of Wemby as he's walking to his own bench. It might have been after he hit the three, but he stops. He stops about 5 feet short, and he's just kind of like taking it all in.
Will.
And his whole bench, the energy that his teammates.
That's incredible.
They're looking at him like he's godlike.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's 22 years old.
Yeah.
He's 22 years old. Steiny, I'm with you. If this doesn't at least make you think about what the Warriors are going to do this offseason, if it doesn't give you pause to do like win now things with your picks, I don't know if you're watching that closely. It's that this is like.
Well, just go find a Wemby.
I don't want to. Yeah,
Well, what about Porzingis?
I don't want to be
I'm
defeatist.
back in.
I don't want to be defeatist. But what really are, forget the Warriors, what are any of you planning on doing? Let's be real.
I don't disagree. Did you hear? Well, we had Chris Mullen on.
Yep.
And he was talking about the game last night and how these two teams are legitimately great teams. And I said, and, like Mully's been around, so he doesn't exaggerate. And I said, Mully kind of reminds me of the early 80s where it was Philly and Boston for about 5 years. And he goes, I think this might go longer with these two teams because they're younger than those teams were at the time.
But the apron.
True. That is true.
That'd be my answer. I don't know if the Thunder. You had a caller earlier that was like, "Go for it next year because it's over for 12." And I'm like, the Spurs don't get to keep Castle, Harper, Wemby, Vassell. Yeah. They don't get to do that for 12 years. No, it's going to get broken up.
But Will, what about what we've talked about all week is the business part of all this Steph brings, and you want to have a good experience going out to watch a competitive team. And if I'm not working, this is a bad analogy on my birthday, but I'm going to try. I want a job for $200,000, but if I got one for $50,000, I got to take that until I can get one like that. So the Warriors can't move like we're not the Spurs. We got to remember we still got Steph. And, the realistic chances, the days of the Warriors winning, I believe, are over. Shocker. But you still can put a team together to where people have a good time going to watch. And I feel like, little Guru's growing up. Because that doesn't mean you're going to win a championship.
No doubt.
But it's still, you get to watch Steph. So it can't just be we're trying to catch San Antonio. Because let me tell you something, that you'll be here forever and great.
Right. I mean, you're not going to catch San Antonio or OKC. So, you've got a year or two of Steph and Steve and Draymond. So just enjoy it and, make the playoffs, hopefully. And then maybe you take on one of those Titans and, you win a couple games. And who knows? We can all dream.
I'm not saying you're not allowed to sign a veteran. But it's okay. In a way, I'm out on Giannis and Kawhi more than I'd be out on LeBron.
And using that 11th pick is bait.
Why would you send a bunch of your picks out now?
Steiny's been saying, get started now.
Why would you do that? Sure, you can go get some good players. Yes, be good. Get players who can play and play most of the games and all of those things. But
I get you.
Yeah, why would you do that?
I mean, to me, and I hope they clipped it, the Mullen thing, where I asked him about, how it came down at the end of his career. He went to Indiana and, he got into it. Why? He knew the Warriors were rebuilding. I really do think, I don't know exactly what's in Steph's head, but he knows. He watched the game last night. He's not going to ask the Warriors to do something that he knows they can't do. Try to go get LeBron. That's one thing if it's a year thing. But I don't think if he's asking Joe Lacob, you need to get us into contention next year. Joe Lacob has to say, Steph. Well, Steph wouldn't even ask that. You know what I mean? He knows. All Steph can really ask is do the best you can. And if that's not good enough for Steph, well, then Steph's gotta, what do you want? How should we move forward here, Steph? And maybe Steph says, for me, it's about retiring a Warrior. Okay. Well, at least then, let's talk about that next year. You get 2 more years and, we'll figure it out next year how you play and stuff. But at least at that point, you say, okay, he's okay with where he's at in his career. And so now we have an obligation to just get better in the next 2 years for Steph. And the thing that Mullen said that was most interesting was he said, look, I was at the end of my career. The Warriors were in complete rebuild mode, but I had kids who were young. I was ready to change my mindset and finish up with the Warriors knowing he wasn't going to win. And an opportunity presented itself, and he's with Bird and the Pacers, and he said, you know what? I'll do that. And I think Steph might be at the same point as Mullen was. I think he'd be okay if, not that the Warriors don't try or they go young, just I'm okay with how it plays out. Just do right by the team and me on the way for me out the door, and I'm okay with it.
Sort of feels like people are thinking all along the lines of this whole thing is that Steph would somehow suddenly become not Steph. Like, in other words, he's never acted like that. He's the one who had runner's knee all year. Why would he be? Why would he be pissed at the organization? Why would he hold the organization hostage or feel like he's got to go ring chase somewhere else? All the organization has done for 3 years now is trumpet everything for you. They've never disrespected him. You know what I mean? No. And so they haven't made all the right moves, but they've never disrespected him. You could say they messed it up, but it's not because for lack of trying.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Guru's 56.
56.
Happy birthday, dude.
Yeah.
What you doing? What you doing tonight?
Going to a place called Bennett's for dinner.
He's got a week-long, one of those week-long
No,
things.
Top Golf for a family celebration Saturday.
This weekend?
Yeah, this weekend. But tonight to go get a fat steak at a place called Bennett's.
Right, but it's not quite your ex-wife.
Chandika.
However, yesterday, Evan and I took Gu out. Tonight, he's going out to dinner. Saturday's Top Golf.
Yep.
So he's kind of working on one of those.
That's about it, though.
I mean,
that's about it.
What?
Because it's the work people grab a drink. The birthday night
We
is
do
the
that
birthday
on
night.
non-birthday days.
And then the
so,
weekend, there's a little celly. If
Come
you
on.
start going to different factions of
Or
your
out of
world,
town, where's
like,
Goo?
are we
Okay.
doing another?
Yeah.
Are we having a lunch next Wednesday
Look at
and then
Will.
a dinner in a week and a half?
Look.
I have two questions.
Okay, I'm here for you.
First, are you working all 5 days this week?
Yes, I am. Okay.
And the second,
Not next week, though.
Thank you. Exactly. I mean, none of us are.
Going on a
But the
cruise,
second question is, 56, is this the time that we stretch out and do like a full 4 or 5 day thing? Like, where was last year? Sammy Hagar, 55.
Yeah, I was somewhere last year. I won't tell you where, but and I was off on my birthday. But I don't like Steiny doing that. I'm not doing the whole tour thing. Like, I'm
Birthday
going to
month?
Only
Old
3
man
nights.
Top
Top Golf with the family. All
nights.
that. Get loose, Goo. And then I was with my fellas. We were in the slow lane yesterday. We do that anyway. And going to have a steak tonight.
And where's the Top Golf you'll go to?
Roseville.
Roseville.
Okay. Yeah, Roseville.
All right.
They got one out in Roseville.
And will you actually like swing the club? And
Yeah, that's where we went last year for my birthday.
video? Can we see it?
Well, I disappointed my cousin, who's an avid golfer, on my Top Golf swing. I thought you were getting lessons. I was like, dude, I'm a couple drinks in.
You said you were drinking. I heard you earlier.
He didn't like
Which
that.
you should. You
but
should
yeah, I'm
drink.
going to go have fun, Will.
Good.
But I will say this. On my birthday eve, and I told Steiny this, I don't know why this is just sitting with me. We had my lifelong Giant fan, 49er Frankie, call. What's going on with the Giants is not cool. I don't know where to put my finger on it.
Yeah.
The ink hasn't dried on Devers, but I'm ready to say he isn't what I thought he was going to be when he came. Where do you guys just, it's not over, but what do they got to go for me to win 85 games?
Well, to win 90 and win the bet, they need to just string together a 70-44 record.
No. This is,
That's not
where do
happening.
you start when we just have when you hear Giants and it's not Tony Vitello, like it's just all.
Well, it's not Tony Vitello. When I watch them, they do not look buttoned up.
Man.
They're not buttoned up. And, Matt Chapman.
What does that mean?
Means Matt Chapman, error number 6 yesterday, which, whatever, it was maybe a bad
Okay,
error.
yeah, I got you.
It was a
Yeah.
hot
No
shot,
doubt.
But
he's
is an error not but like what? Why is that on the manager?
You've got a manager who is pelvic thrusting the dugout. Okay. You've got outfielders who are thrusting each other. Mm-hmm. You've got a veteran shortstop who is like slapping it up with an opponent and then not knowing how many outs there are. And you've got a team, in my opinion, that overall is not buttoned up. You don't look serious. You don't look sharp. You don't look poised. And you've got a new manager he's trying to figure things out.
But the first thing you went to was Chapman making an error.
No, I mean, that was part of the list. And it was recency bias. And I do think that the overall list is bigger than that.
Like the third base coach.
Right.
That's a big thing.
That's fair.
The bullpen not knowing who you want.
I'm right. I'll just be straight honest with you. I have a hard time when stuff like this is happening, figuring out where to point the finger at the manager. The manager. You know what I mean?
I'm going to do jazz hands. I'm pointing 10 fingers at 10 different people.
That's fair.
Including Buster Posey.
No, man.
And he might get 2 fingers.
Sure.
And the manager, and like the third base coach, and the third baseman, and the shortstop, and, Robbie Ray. I don't know if he's tipping pitches, but
he was not missing
they
bats
gave
last
up 4
night.
runs in 6 pitches.
Dude.
Arenado,
that was bananas. And I texted you. I had to pull over. I pulled over and I did the old Anchorman thing. That escalated quickly. Wow. It was 4-0 before I got home.
Barely got the TV
so
on
what are the questions? Like, where do you start?
There's 1,000. Where do you start? Roster construction.
You know where I don't start right now is Devers. He's like,
wow.
He's like the least of my issues at this point.
I agree. And Adames is hitting.
I told
That's
Stoney.
the other thing. We're all mad at Adames, and what I'm wondering, this is my real curiosity on the Adames thing, is if that's not sort of us deflecting and projecting a little bit. The
personality.
Right, the baseball's bad, so we're mad at the happy guy. Mm-hmm. He's not the one who's...
He's not
hitting. The one who's causing the problem in the lineup. Like, I'll take Adames over Chapman right now 8 days a week.
Do they got a problem throwing runners out now? Because I've seen balls go in the house.
Yes.
Yes.
When you send your best defensive catcher in the game out, get ready for it to not look as good.
It's not even Kuiper not used to it. It's like Bailey's got him, but now the ball's in the stuff. Like, boy.
I mean, it's everything, and it's like you could point fingers at a lot of different people. And my number one finger point is at Buster Posey. And, he's a guy who's never done it. And we can all say that Tony V has never done it, and you're right. But Buster's never run an organization. And the people who he has scouting are people who've been there for a long time. And I don't think that your scouting is great. I do think that the fact that Bryce Eldridge, couple of knocks, and he gets to play again tonight, fingers crossed, you would hope.
He better play all the games now.
All the games.
I mean, not only is Ramos out, but Jung Hoo Lee is out, and Adames might be out. So, I mean, now there's zero reason that he's not in the lineup every day. He'll homer either tonight or tomorrow.
Oh.
Book it.
Kukush.
Look at
Lock it up.
Book it.
Okay.
I'm giving him 27 hours to hit a bomb in that pool.
And what was your thing about, like, a splash hit? It was before, like, the All-Star break?
No,
he said the All-Star break.
Yeah, I had him coming up by May 1st, and I missed by 48 hours.
Badly.
Look at you.
You missed that one badly.
Didn't he say the All-Star break?
Yep.
His first splash hit. So he's got time. He's got time.
I mean, if he puts one in the pool tonight, that counts.
That's a different kind of splash hit, but we'll take it.
We'll count it. Yeah. I mean, yesterday was just like, okay, I mean, you're down 4-0, but normally with a team, you're like, okay, you're down 4-0.
Not
scratch
over.
and claw. And they scored.
Yep.
And then they gave up. And then you gave up a run. And then you scored. And then Robbie gave up 2 more.
Man.
And so Robbie gave up 10 runs.
First game of a road series,
I got him only 9.
I got him on my fantasy.
9.
Yeah, only 9 Ernie's. Shout out Ernie Chavez.
No doubt, man.
I mean, it was rough, and, whatever. It's like, would you rather lose a game 10-2 or lose one 3-2?
But they had a pitcher with an ERA over 5, and he looked like...
Not against the Giants.
Man.
No.
Yeah.
And Nolan Arenado?
I picked him up in my fantasy. I didn't know that
you
was
should.
happening.
I mean...
Wow.
What's the more?
It's easy.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, it's easy to say this when they're 20-28, but, do you think they have, for example, the Phillies, they were 10 under or whatever they were, and they won They go 15-5. Do the Giants have a 15-5 in them?
Doesn't feel like it right now.
Yeah, and I know that's easy to say now. And
I think they do.
When you get the 15-5, can you then play well from that point on? That's what it's going to take.
Doesn't matter. We'll have already won dinner.
Oh, yeah.
If they go 15-5.
Well, I mean,
sure. Yeah. I mean,
what's the more embarrassing stat line last night? Robbie Ray gives up 10 runs on 11 hits, or Stephon Castle has both 11 rebounds and 11 turnovers.
That's a double-double.
He had a shot.
I got to go Castle.
He also scored 17 points.
And people are already writing Fox out of San Antonio. Dude, he almost helped him just give him the game.
11 turnovers.
That was incredible.
Did they win?
Entry passes were horrible.
Wait, did they win?
Yeah.
They won.
Oh, wait. So
Caruso was guarding Wemby, and he wouldn't get on the block. I'm like, go on the block. But the entry passes were so bad by Castle, I'm getting mad at. I'm like, dude.
Robbie Ray is worse because Castle, you got the W. But the whole thing about Wemby, and I think one of Castle's assists was like Wemby just kind of drifted toward the rim, and Castle like, let me throw it up. I'm going to throw it up toward the second deck.
Plastic man.
And
he
Wemby's all
blah.
Oh my God.
How many did Wemby finish with?
41, 24 rebounds.
So,
24 rebounds.
This is where
like pods.
This is where the rules are different.
Give it to me.
If you're telling me Wemby had 41, and I think he was 13 or 14 for 25, something like that.
14 for 25. I'm looking at
14 for 25. I don't care where he shoots from. Like, that's 56 or 58%.
56, you nailed it.
So it's like, I don't care where he shoots from.
Yep.
If he's shooting at that kind of level, he's effective from everywhere.
I'll never forget where he shot that down three. Like, Wemby, what? Oh, my God.
Only 3 that he hit last night.
Steph had his, the bang, bang, and I'm going to remember that.
I was thinking about Tim Roy.
I
was channeling Tim Roy in my head. Wemby!
I could date, man.
That bothered me just a little bit. That I was like, he shot it from the same spot. No, he didn't. It's closer.
Was that out there?
Well, and honestly, by the time he released it, the ball was at the foul line.
Exactly.
So, I mean, whatever. Your feet were at 34 feet, but your arms were at 18 feet.
So all we came up with was Tiger, huh?
Shohei. Yeah, I can't. I mean,
Usain Bolt, I think. I mean, Usain Bolt, you never saw a 6'5" sprinter who, like, he showed up and, I mean, he won the 1, the 2, and, like, he was it.
Does Mike Tyson count?
I was just going.
It's not a bad one at all.
I mean, people will get knocked out in 12 seconds.
For a period of time, for sure.
Like on the streets, too.
Mitch Blood
Green,
Right?
All right.
That's actually a really good one. Yeah.
We'll be listening.
I mean,
happy birthday, dude. Why
Eric Heiden, those quads.
Why did you decide today to finally tell everybody how old you are?
That's my curiosity.
Why this year?
Yeah.
Because Lucas came in, Stoney wasn't listening, and he goes, hey, he was trying to guess the age. And then he said something like, Goo, if you give the real number, you'll be graded in that bracket.
That's
then
right.
He walked out. I thought to myself, 56, baby. I'm hooping still, Will.
Happy birthday.
Be careful.
Be
careful.
56 hooping.
I've gotten hurt at 2 knockouts in a row, and no one's guarding me.
You didn't get hurt this last.
A little bit.
Yeah.
As good as you look, you should have given your age so many years ago. You look awesome.
Well, 50, I'll take it.
I mean,
I'll take it.
No, you do.
Yeah.
You do.
Thank you.
Enough praise for the guy.
Where are my cookies at?
Steiny, I mean,
right over here.
Yeah.
You got a haircut today, I can tell.
No haircut.
What a
today.
compliment.
Pretty soon.
I got it. Okay.
How
are you, Steiny? Yeah. On 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. Ain't cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
everybody.
You talk for a second. We're having technical difficulties. This is your big chance.
Well, I mean,
off you go. Have fun.
Hey, everybody. It's Dan Dilby. I might have got that wrong. I'm a little nervous here. It's my first time. Sometimes in the crossover, when we actually cross over, there are cookies, there's a birthday, and there's headphones, and headphones get broken, and Steiny throws his muff into the island. And, sometimes we have to, all kind of figure out how we will navigate what we're going to do. And so right now, my partner, Mark Willard, he's kind of like Mitch Blood Green on the hood of a car in the streets. He's on the ropes right now.
I'm fine.
Oh,
but I can't. Well, I'm fine. I can hear you, but only you. And maybe that doesn't matter to everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't
matter
because
we can't take a call. We can't do any of that. But I can hear you because you're in the room with me.
888-957-9570. Go ahead and call. And Willard can't cut you off. Willard can't hear you, but I can. And so
I can still disagree with you even when I can't hear you.
It's ironic that you can actually hear me, whereas normally when you have headphones, you can't hear me.
No, I hear you. I just choose to ignore you.
I got you.
Yeah, that's completely different.
I got you. No, it's great. And here we are on Guru's birthday, 56 today, and we are coming in thinking about a bunch of different things. We've got Wemby, who, he might have ruined the NBA, and we've got a Giants team that got... They took a loss and a loss and a loss and maybe one more loss. Like, of all the losses, last night's loss to the Giants, Mark, might have been 4 losses.
We
don't know the injuries yet, but Jung-Hoo, Adamas, Robbie Ray, and the actual game.
Robbie Ray's fine. He'll make his next start. But yeah, that was an easy one to forget right away. But the basketball game was not. I would love to talk to you about this. I'd love to hear from listeners on this. I do have kind of a garage sale set of headphones now, so if somebody does want to call, I got you. 888-957-9570. In what way does last night change the game plan for the Golden State Warriors? And maybe that's stupid sounding when we're talking about one basketball game. I don't think it's a strategy changer. I just think it's a wake-up call. I think it's an example. It's something to think about, and here's where I already kind of was here, but I think it really kind of made it firm, did it not? The Warriors, in my opinion, would be half a cup of crazy to send out a bunch of first-round picks now in order to do something because Steph is about to turn 39, and they owe it to him when we see what else is going on in the league. Don't forget that sound clip that we kept playing yesterday where Mike Dunleavy suggested the roster is just fine. And
it's as good as any roster in the league.
It's not. And I
comical.
Again, I don't think it's comical because I don't believe that he believes that. I think that he's saying that because that's Mike Dunleavy's approach. He does not want to come off as ripping his players, and he does not want to lower their trade value. But I will stay over here in the camp of Mike's not stupid, because to believe that would be stupid. To believe that what the Warriors currently have, as constructed, healthy or not, and please don't do they beat the Spurs twice last year. Right, so Steph has to score
on a stay and
50.
Play.
Right.
No, 95 over 2.
Exactly. He's got to career it and put everything on his back, and it needs to be early in a season because it'll break down late. Like that's not a playoff strategy for me. So that's where I kind of already was, but I more firmly arrived there after last night. I believe that the Wemby era has begun. I told you yesterday I thought they were going to win the series. I still do. I think they're the better basketball team, and he's the better player, and that's what usually wins in the NBA.
Right, and it's not even just the better basketball team or the better player and, what actually wins. And I do think that the Tiger Woods example is a great one because I'm thinking back to his career. He wins the Masters in 97. He wins the PGA in 99, and then he goes to Pebble in 00. And what he did to that field at Pebble was like, oh my God, I think he won by 10 or by 12.
I was there. I think it was 12. He finished at 15 under par, and second place, I think, was 3. Something like that.
Yeah.
Or no, maybe he was 12 under and second place was 3 over.
You're exactly right.
I was there, and it was actually not fun. I'll tell you the story why, but go ahead.
Right. I mean, he leads by 1, and then he shoots a 69, and nobody else is even close. And then he shoots a 71, and then he goes out and shoots a 67, and he's 12 under, and he wins by 15. And that's what last night kind of felt like, where, Wembanyama, he's tall, great. I mean, there's a lot of tall people. He dunked on Holmgren, who's also tall. He shot a 30-whatever footer in their eye. He was dunking. He was blocking everything, and it was a little bit of like, oh my God, this is almost, quote, unfair. And Tiger at Pebble, when he wins by 15 over Miguel Angel Jimenez and Ernie Els, who was already a major champ, it's like, oh my God, this is no longer fair. And so they had to Tiger-proof courses and all the rest of it. But that's what last night felt like. And I know it's just one game and they have to win 7 more to be champions. But watching him do what he did at that size and like answer questions about the MVP, and he's like, no, we're not talking about that. P.S. I'm the guy, and I will be the MVP for the next whatever years.
I thought he did talk about it.
He did, but not to the point of like, yeah, I should be.
Well, I mean, the question that was asked to him, and we can track down the sound, but I listened to it a bunch, is basically, was the MVP race on your mind, and did you take that personally? The guy kind of works his way through the question. He's like, he had some facial expressions that would suggest you took it personally. And Wemby thinks about it, and he just looks at me and he goes, yeah, everything that you just said. He didn't even need to answer the question.
You guys want to hear it?
Yeah, please. Fire away.
If that was in your mind at all, knowing that Shea had got that award and you were in the top 3 for it, and, did any part of tonight feel personal? Some of your facial expressions kind of look like you were really, really going for it.
Yeah, for sure. Everything you just said.
Everything you just said. You nailed it, question guy. That's exactly what was going on. And I think that Wemby, he's at that stage of his career. I always love this in sports. Even if you're not a Spurs fan, which would cover 99.9% of our audience, I would imagine, Wemby hasn't done anything yet for you to be annoyed by him. Nobody dislikes this guy. Embryo stage of his stardom. He's something we've never seen before. He's got a demeanor that we like, which is that he's kind of a killer on the court, but a nice guy off the court. We respect his game. I sort of publicly asked, there was that game 6 against Minnesota where someone touched him in his back and then he ejected himself into the first row. I'm like, don't start. Right. Don't start. You of all people don't need to start doing this foul baiting crap. Please don't do it. But other than that, Wemby is at the embryo stage of his stardom and nobody hates him yet. So this is a beautiful moment for him, especially if they can do this against Oklahoma City 3 more times and become champions a year ahead of when most people thought it was going to happen.
Right, and it's embryo, and I think about Tiger at the same time because, Tiger, when he won that at Pebble, he went on to win the next one, and the next one, and the next one, the Tiger Slam. He took 3 off, and then he won 2 more. So he won 6 in the course of 9, and he became Tiger Woods. And I think about Wemby in the Olympics, and I can't help but bring it back to Steph Curry and the U.S. team, where you got Wemby right at the right time, because if the Olympics were, this summer, I don't know if the U.S. can beat that French team with Wembanyama. And you go back, I guess it was, 2 years when the Olympics were, and Steph was able to go on a heater and hit that iconic 3 over Wemby when he's all arms akimbo. And it's like, the U.S. was able to barely survive that. And now this guy, I'm not saying that they're going to win it, but they sure look good. And you called it yesterday, and I was going to go on Kalshi and bet OKC, but I won't now. And, because I think that this man, Victor Wembanyama, might be the most singular force in the league since LeBron James.
I was ticked off of myself for not going there before the game to take the Spurs, because now the numbers
for the series,
for the whole thing, for the whole banana. I thought it 2 months ago. They're better than Oklahoma City. He's better than Oklahoma City, and that's why he takes it personally. Everybody's got their own sort of criteria for MVP. You know what I mean? Well, okay, take him off the team, and what's left, and what was the team's record, and we're doing points, and do we do both sides of the ball? We've all got, I think you've got a really fair argument. We talked about it yesterday with Jokic, with what he averaged and what he means to his team. But MVP, Schmemvp, who cares? I know who the best player is. I know, very good.
It's a 2.
I know who the best player is. I know who every GM would vote for if you said, hey, we'll let you pick any player in the NBA. Who do you want? Nobody's taking Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Stop it. That's the guy. And it's just a matter of when does he arrive. And that might have started last night. I think it did. But if it didn't, that just means it's going to happen next year instead. The question of the year for the next 7 is simply going to be, is he healthy? I don't even need to use his name. Is he healthy? That's the question for the next 7 years of the NBA. And what does that mean for Warriors roster construction? That's what I want to get to.
Right, and I'd love to get to that, but to me, what it means for Warriors roster construction is absolutely nothing, unless you want to you can't stop that. So,
right,
does that mean that you go ahead and capitulate and give up? I mean, probably, but you don't fully go white flag. But maybe you bring back Porzingis because you have your one 7'3" unicorn kind of guy. Not that he's that anymore, but I always think about Game of Thrones and the whole thing about dragons, and you got a dragon and we have a dragon, and your dragon's bigger than our dragon. But if you don't have a dragon, then you've got no chance.
Yeah, but I don't think this is a situation where you fight fire with fire. You fight fire with ice. So I'm not going to try to out Wemby. A lot of people have brought up the fact that the anti-Wemby is someone like Steph, and that's great. It's just that he's about to turn 39 years old.
Right.
So, the idea that the Warriors have the magic elixir, I wouldn't say that, but they're that is how you fight Wemby. You get somebody who can beat you from way the hell out there,
right,
where Wemby doesn't go.
But now he goes there.
Well,
unfortunately.
but if he goes there, then you move the ball, and now you can go inside.
Right.
So, Porzingis for me, that doesn't do anything.
Porzingis can shoot the 3 too.
Sure,
now.
Yeah, he can. So can Wemby.
Right.
Further away than Porzingis.
Ray Allen, Reggie Miller.
Mm-hmm.
Where are they at?
We're sponsored by, they're laughing.
And JJ Redick,
too. Exactly. Sponsored by Safeway, 888-957-9570. Last night means what with regard to Warriors roster construction? We will take your calls. This is Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for Mix and Match Signature Select chicken leg quarters, drumsticks, or thighs value packs. Buy one, get one free of equal or lesser value when you buy 2. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. See you in the aisles.
Hey, it's Willard for Underdog. NBA playoffs, if you hadn't noticed. Yeah, they're here. And Underdog is the best place to get in on the action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog is very easy. You pick whether your favorite players, also known as Wemby, will go higher or lower on stats like points, rebounds, or blocks, and the answer is higher. You get your picks right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Let's just go all Wemby. You do have to pair him with some other players and some other teams, but Wemby, higher, I'm in. Download the app today. Use the promo code Willard. That'll score you $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. The promo code is Willard. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms. _DFS_.HTML for details. If you're concerned with your play, to go to 1-800-MY-RESET or ncpgambling.org.
UFC fans, listen up. Want to win the ultimate UFC fan experience? Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC, is sending 4 lucky winners to Washington, D.C. for a VIP UFC Freedom 250 Fan Fest experience. We're talking travel, VIP access, and so much more. Text TOTAL to 23955 to enter for your chance to win. No purchase necessary. Data rates may apply. Ends May 19th. Entrants must be resident of the 50 U.S. or D.C. 18 plus. Official rules at TotalPowerSweeps.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Hey, I'm Pick.
And I'm Paul.
My partner here is making his first do-it-yourself fix-your-own-car video.
How do I look?
Like you need a shave.
I'm serious.
Go!
Hey, this Friday through Monday during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull, every part you pick and pull from the yard is 50% off.
You're such a DIYer and social influencer.
From doors to fenders, every part is half off.
Yeah.
Seats are just $15. Doors are $25. Floor mats are just $1.
Are you posing?
Yeah, influencers pose.
This Friday through Monday, fix your car yourself and save 50% off any part during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
After a long day, go from zero to lazy in a Lazy Boy recliner. The moment you sit down, it's comfort made just for you. Visit your Bay Area Lazy Boy store for the Memorial Day sale. Save 30% off everything, plus special financing available.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Spurs got numbers hungry now behind the plate. 5 on 4. Wemby's going to pull a deep 3.
Oh my goodness. A logo shot.
28-footer. Ties it at 108.
Victor Wembanyama balls.
Now, back to Will and Dibby on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, that was what that was. That was one of them Wembanyama balls that went in last night.
Yep.
That should have been worth 4.
And I don't mind the Reggie Miller, stepping on Tirico call as much.
I mean, it's fun, but...
And you're Reggie Miller.
Yeah, but he's Mike Tirico.
Right.
I wonder if you got Tirico into a private room, might bother him a little bit. You got to let the call... I mean, what if Bang Bang got covered up by...
Right.
That's just... I get it. It's fun. I'm not being a fuddy-duddy here, but let the call happen.
Yes, I get that. And, it's hard for me to say because I did play-by-play for the Earthquakes for 1 year.
Yeah.
And we had...
It went well, I heard.
Well, I won an Emmy.
Exactly.
And the call that I won an Emmy for, and we all won the Emmy. And, shout out Richard Zinn, who I just bumped into at a brunch on Mother's Day. And, the whole crew. I won the Emmy because the crew was amazing. But my call of Alan Gordon was completely trampled on by my partner, Kelly Gray.
Yeah.
Who I love.
It happens.
It does.
It happens.
And ultimately, I should have laid out a lot longer before than I actually did. I went a little bit too deep with my own description, but you get caught up, and ultimately, what you want is for the...
Yeah.
And then on TV, it's, reaction.
Well, at least there was emotion. Did you guys happen to hear the Oklahoma City radio call of the three?
No. I've not heard this yet, actually.
This is Matt Pinto via the Thunder Radio Network. Here it is.
Wembanyama has the left wing Castle. The trailing Wemby, lean in 30-foot three to tie is in there. 26.3 to play.
It's in there.
Matt's a friend of a friend. I don't know Matt, but I've followed his work for a long time. He's a good play-by-play guy. But that was, it was a homer call. I get it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But what do you do when you're the home team? Go on.
Yeah. Dwayne Kuiper, when the other team hits a home run, it's not out of here.
Right.
It's just gone.
Like Nolan Arenado last night on the 6th pitch of the game.
Gone.
And he hits a grand slam. High drive, left field, gone.
Yeah.
It's not.
I don't even think he gives him a high drive left field.
No.
That one is hit a long way to left.
Well, and you hear the crack of the bat, and it's like, gone.
Yeah, gone.
I wish I was gone. But there have been 6 pitches and
4-0.
No outs, and it's 4-0. So
unbelievable.
I get that part of it.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, he's playing to his audience. It's a little weird now because everything is so global. Everything is so accessible.
Right.
So the idea of the way radio calls used to be when literally only your fans could hear you, it's a little bit different now because now it ends up getting played in San Francisco by radio hosts and producers who want to take shots at you. But whatever. I'm not expecting him to be excited, but sometimes I do think, who was great at this was the greatest? Vin Scully was really good at not celebrating the road team homer, but if he was watching what he knew was an iconic moment, his voice could capture that without going kind of over the top.
Right.
So, anyway.
I mean, and it's tough to do, but like you said, Vin Scully, he was the one who was calling the catch with Montana, Dwight Clark, and he did so many other great moments to where you can, capture the moment without, giving up your home team bias that we all have to have.
888-957-9570. Listen, I'll start out by putting it this way. I'm 1,000% out on Giannis. 1,000% out on Giannis to the Warriors.
Okay. Yeah, me too.
And yes, you already were, I already was, but I want to use this moment to drive the point home and help, I would say, all of us understand that even if the Warriors had the package to pull this off, which I don't believe that they do, but even if his value's been suppressed because he got into a fight with the team, and this is now going to cost you, whatever, Jimmy Butler's contract and 4 picks and 2 pick swaps so you can bring in somebody who's in his early 30s to battle this. I want to say this without sounding defeatist. I'm not telling the Warriors to tank, and I am not telling them to give up. Try. I'm not like Yoda. There is try. It's not just do or do not. Please try, but don't try like that. Do not go all in on the end of Steph's career just because he's still here while this is also going on in the NBA. That feels like a futile effort to me. That feels like a fool's errand to me. I'm not suggesting 2 timelines. I'm just suggesting smart basketball. Just smart basketball, smart organizational moves. I don't think that's going to tick Steph off. But the Wemby era has begun, and it would be silly to not recognize it.
Yeah, and you can recognize it and still not completely give into it while also not like trying to go all in on chasing whatever it is you think you could chase. So, all right, we're going to trade 3 picks, including this year's first pick, and 2 swaps and Jimmy, and we'll get Giannis. And then we'll get LeBron on a minimum deal or whatever, the vet min or the mid-level because, he wants to be a part of this. And then we'll go ahead and get Kawhi somehow. Okay, now we have LeBron. We got Draymond. We got Steph. We've got Kawhi. We got Giannis. And what do we have? Well, you're still not as good as OKC or San Antonio, in my opinion. So you can go ahead and throw everything you want at that, or you can go the other way, which is you're not going to totally give in. And I love the Wright Thompson article. And, I started reading it again today and I realized, oh my God, I got to go to work. Well, and there's 2 things that I want to pull from it, and I'm going to do it throughout the course of the day today. One is all the beers that Steve drank.
Yeah,
and
it's a lot.
And just figure out like what they all were. And the second one is all the book recommendations. Because, Wright's like, Steve is reading this and Steve is reading that. And I want to look at those books and think about like trying to read more about like, what is Steve reading? Because I admire him at that level.
That's super cute that you want to actually look up the books. Just tell me about the beers because that's something I might actually participate in going forward.
I get that.
The books, that's not happening.
But I read and, I take Bart 3 days a week. And so, I've been trying to like get back to, reading books, and I want to read like what he's reading, and some of the books that he was describing were like, oh my God, that sounds like something that I would like. It's, part self-help, it's part philosophy and all the rest of it. So, yeah, the Wright Thompson article continues to be like the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, it keeps circulating in your brain. The beer thing feels like a Family Feud round. Like top 7 answers on the board.
Right.
Name a beer that appears in the article. That'd be fun. It'd be fun to try to you should look them all up and then quiz me.
I will.
And see if we can get there before we get 3 strikes.
We'll do that tomorrow because, I'm going to go through the article again. And it's funny because you made fun of Grandy yesterday about how many times have you read through that again? And he's like, oh, I haven't. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm glad you didn't ask me that because I'm already halfway through a second time.
Yeah, no, I'm still in the just sit with it phase. I'll go back at some point, but it's too soon. I'm still letting the whole thing just marinate. Let's go to Hypes in the city. Hey, Hypes, you're on with Willard and Dibs. What's up?
What's up, Willard and Dibs? It's a beautiful day in the Bay. I got 4 really quick things, if you'll bear with me.
Yeah.
Number 1, Dibs, that was definitely at least a 6. The WemBP, well done.
Thank you.
2, happy birthday, Goo. Happy birthday, Goo.
Happy birthday,
3, I was at Dave & Buster's in Serramonte at the bar with all the other dads, and we were all Warriors fans, but we became all Spurs fans. I mean, we were hugging each other, complete strangers. Wemby is just unbelievable. And yeah, I hope the kid doesn't get hurt because he'll be the MVP for the next 15 years, hopefully. So number 4, I would be remiss if I did not say, and you'll probably remember this from last year, I am the host of the San Francisco Air Guitar Regional Championship.
Oh, yes.
that's right.
We do remember that, Hypes. Absolutely.
Yes. And we thought about reaching back out to you guys. I know you said if it was on a Friday, but unfortunately it's only on a Saturday. But at the famed Bottom of the Hill, and unfortunately Bottom of the Hill is closing on New Year's Eve after 35 years. So we're all sad about that.
That's a bummer.
But hell, it's a big bummer. Well, we'd love to see you there. 8 p.m. this Saturday at Bottom of the Hill. Air guitar, baby, the sport you didn't know you loved.
Oh, man. I actually do know that I love air guitar. I try to do it every single time I drive somewhere. Hypes, good luck. Thank you very much for checking in. Actually, I already know what I'm doing Saturday, so I already know that I can't go.
Right.
The Cal Poly class is coming to the Giants game this Saturday.
Awesome. Good.
Yeah, we're gonna go do that. Thank you.
Yeah, condolences for the class,
Well, sometimes you have to learn how to cover a car accident as well.
You do.
So come to Oracle Park and watch the Giants. Nah, come on. They're 4-4 on the trip.
Yeah, I know
yesterday sucked. That was a very, very bad display. But it's not a terrible road trip yet.
No,
could
not
still
over.
end up 6-4.
Sure could. Could end up 4-6 and be 10 below. But
4-6.
We never know, and we'll find out later today. But the whole thing about Wemby and where he's at, and I was thinking about the other examples we threw out, like Tiger Woods when he went on that Tiger run. He was 24.
Mm-hmm.
And looking up Mike Tyson, when he got to 37-0, he was 23. He just turned 23, and then he flew to Tokyo, and, whatever happened against Buster Douglas. I can't remember. Turns out he probably got knocked out. But even Usain Bolt, when he won the gold medal the first time, he was 22. So you're looking at Wemby right now at 22, and you're seeing somebody, I think, that is on that same trajectory.
No doubt.
Of like, oh my God, like even Michael Jordan, if you want to go back to his career, when he left North Carolina, I think he was 20 or 21, and he had just hit the game winner in the Natty. But it took him a long time to finally get over the bad boys and get through all of the rest of it and win his first one. But this guy at 22, he might be on the cusp of something that we haven't seen since Tiger, Usain, Mike Tyson, etc.
Well, see, and my contention would be we're already there. And because it's not for me, especially when you're talking about Mike Tyson, which ended up being, most people felt, like a shorter career or a shorter run of dominance than it should have been or could have been. You could make that argument, I guess, with Tiger as well, because his career kind of went sideways when it was still at its height. Shohei Ohtani, that thing is still developing. I mean the Wemby era from the perspective, much more so than achievement, of we've never seen this before. This is a new experience. This is a completely new experience. Manute Bol hit this league, and people were like, this is incredible that somebody is that tall can play in the NBA. And yes, Manute would shoot threes, but go to Basketball Reference and look at his percentage. It was definitely a sideshow, not a real thing. But Manute was phenomenal on defense, and there was different things that you could do. But it was like we're looking at someone who, and Manute was shorter than Wemby, I think.
No, he was 7'6".
Exact same?
No, he's taller. Yep.
No. What's Wemby?
Wemby's 7'4". Maybe 7'5".
These guys, anyway, whatever. Point is,
it doesn't even matter.
Point is, 7.5 foot people approximately, but Manute is not handling the basketball.
No.
He is not dribbling through his legs, spinning post moves from the free throw line. This is an athletic specimen that we have never seen before. And I am firmly of the belief that outside of any major physical problem, he will dominate, and he will dominate in a way that is not stoppable. Like, let me read you a couple of texts, and you see how you react to these. 813, Willard, this sounds like prisoner of the moment. Literally anything can happen next year. Anything. I'm like, not really. I don't think, yes.
I mean, it can.
Sure. It's allowed to. However, the concept, and I don't know if you're referring to him getting hurt or this, that, or the other, all the different scenarios that are allowed to happen. But if you're suggesting, if I bring all of the arguments to the table, from Wemby, Spurs maturation, the Thunder, the other teams in the West, the Minnesotas of the world, the Warriors cap figure, their money situation, their injuries, if you're suggesting there's a path to championship contention for next year, I'd love to hear it. Because the Warriors are literally publicly suggesting that there's no path to a championship next year. So again, it's not prisoner of the moment. It's not defeatist. It's strategy. I'm picking a strategy. I'm keeping my picks. Period. I'm keeping my picks in this age of the NBA and the situation the Warriors are in, and I don't think that that's nuts at all.
It's not nuts, and if you go the other way and you think about, okay, we're going to go ahead and maximize the Steph Curry window, and by maximize, we mean all assets, all players, all contracts, all everything to bring in A, B, C, and hopefully D for next year to take on this dragon that is Victor Wembanyama. And oh, by the way, Oklahoma City is still very good. They might win the title as well. And you even go beyond that, and you look at Portland, who is young and developing, and Utah, who I think is going to be good next year, and you go to the East and Detroit and all the rest of it. Yeah, you could load up and give it 1 year or 2 years to go fully all in, and you might be able to win a round or 2 rounds, but I don't think that you can possibly get to where you can be a team that slays one of these dragons, or you go the other way, which is, you know what? Meaningful basketball, like Steph said and Steve said and Draymond, like we just want to be good and foundational for the future. That to me is far and away the best way to go about it.
I mean, again, just remember where this conversation started. Last Friday, the Warriors do a couple press conferences. Mike Dunleavy says this.
In the grand scheme of things, not a lot about the roster. This just isn't about the roster, frankly. Like, this year, I don't think we came up short because of the talent of the roster. It was injuries and things we could control. Do we need to get better roster-wise? I think so, but we didn't get to a point where we played a team where, you know, their roster was better than ours. So for that reason, we're more focused on the stuff that we can control. We'll always look to be better, talent-wise, roster-wise, all that. But going back to the question as far as the discussions weren't really about that. It was more with the team that we have, how can we be better, and what are the things we need to do to build on for long-term success.
I don't believe he believes that. I just don't. I don't. And so you can either call that statement laughable or use the word that I've been using a lot today, strategic. And whether you think it's going to work or not, it's not even the point. That's the way Mike Dunleavy is going about this in a strategic form. There's no way he believes that. There's no way any of you watched basketball last night and went, boy, that looks just like the Warriors.
Right.
Like,
I mean, the Warriors roster is actually better than that roster.
Yeah. Even though we also already know that 2 of their key players, including their second most key player, are already out for the majority of next year.
Right.
They're also not even allowed to play.
If you want to look at the roster in terms of like their career, okay, then yeah, like Al Horford, he's a guy who's had a phenomenal career. Yeah. He's a champ. Kristaps Porzingis, champ. Draymond, 4 of them. Steph, 4 of them. Like the roster, the names, the people, yes, their roster probably compares favorably to all these rosters, but then you think about the age, availability, games played, runner's knee, general illness. Sir, yes, sir. I can't play back-to-backs. I have ice on my knees every time I'm out. I tore my Achilles. I tore my ACL. Yeah, your roster, the names, impressive, but the actuality is not the same.
And please don't take this as some sort of a criticism. You know who else doesn't have the roster? All the other teams, too, except for Oklahoma City.
Right. Right.
It's just where we're at. It's just where we're at. Like, whoever's coming out of this Cavs-Knicks thing,
good luck.
You gonna get rolled.
Well, think about Cleveland. Like, next year, Cleveland and what they're trying to do. Like, okay, sure, you get LeBron, but Harden is old, and, like, your team is, it's kind of like now or never for Cleveland, I think.
This is how I view Wemby. Like, honestly, the Thunder thing, too, I mean, they're going to compete right now. I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon, but the Spurs will only grow. They're only going to get stronger, at least in the next 3 years, because these pups that they picked are all fantastic. They're all cheap. They're all just cheap. Harper, Castle, Wemby, rest of the league. Screwed.
Vassell, yeah.
Screwed. I'm sorry, you're screwed. Like, that's it. And so, again, not to feed us, because, by the way, so here's the yang to the yin. Here's a text that says the exact opposite. 510, hey, guys, smart basketball would be to start the rebuild with whatever picks we can get for Steph, Draymond, and anyone else who will bring us picks. See, those 2 texts that I just read, I would like to land in the middle. No. You'll never trade Steph. They won't do it, nor should they. And it's not a 2 timelines thing for me. It is a fill the building, right? Appease Warrior fans, but be good. Be good. Get better. Give fans more. Have a plan. Have some young players. All of those things. But as I've been saying, and you've been hearing me say this for weeks and weeks, once you remove the measuring stick of being championship next year, I think the whole thing feels better. I'm interested to see what the Warriors do this offseason, but not because I'm running it through the algorithm of how can they beat Wemby. I just, how can we get better? How can we get better? How can we get this on a better track than it is right now?
And how can you be better next year, the year after that, and on into the post-Draymond Steph future? And I think that's where they both are as well. And the whole, trade Steph crowd, you need to go back to the article from Wright Thompson, and there was not a direct quote, but something in there that he referred to about Steph, about his family and not wanting to uproot them. The family is here. They've grown up here. All 4 of his kids have lived here. So even if Steph left to go play somewhere else, the family would still stay here, and Steph doesn't want that.
Hey, was that a fake thing that I saw yesterday on the internet about Steph selling his home in Atherton? Did anybody else see that?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
I would imagine it's probably fake.
Did you see it, Luke?
That happened like 5 years ago.
No. I mean, I just, I looked at the timestamp on the story. I'm admitting it might have been a fake story.
Well, he did sell his home in Atherton a long time ago. So it's funny you asked that. Someone called in a week or 2 ago and was like, hey, did you see this story about Steph selling his home in Atherton?
Where's he living now? I thought they were living in Atherton.
Maybe a different part.
They bought a different place in Atherton?
I don't know.
Okay.
There's more than one house in Atherton.
I realize that, but did you ever hear a story about him selling one and buying another one?
I'm looking here where he sold his house off market for $31.2 million.
Yeah, that's the story that I saw.
In 2022.
No, but the timestamp on the one I saw said last week.
Yeah, you might have got hit by a retweet.
Yeah.
A repost.
Okay.
Man.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. No. It doesn't matter.
What I read in the Wright Thompson article is something about Steph, not wanting to uproot his family.
Right.
And, Steph got, uprooted, and you went to Toronto and you came back to Charlotte and wherever Dell went throughout his career. And it seems like Steph is pretty hell-bent on having his family be here in the Bay Area. And
you would think.
And his oldest daughter is 15?
No.
Riley?
Is she really?
I mean,
when did that happen? She was 5 last year.
Dude, seriously, she was on the podium with him, right? On the dais.
Man,
but I mean,
that's crazy.
And quietly, his youngest has got to be 5 or 6. And so, the kids are here and they want to live here. And so you're going to play here.
Yeah, he's going to parent-teacher conferences, for crying out loud. He's making Steve wait.
Great point.
Yeah. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 is the number. You watched last night. How does that adjust or change Warriors offseason strategy in your mind? We're taking your phone calls here on Willard and Dibs.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing Scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. no parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
You only get one shot at this. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. And one chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. Before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They'll step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Bay Area, listen up, because Ceremony Ford has one of the biggest Ford offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. And yes, that means employee pricing for all at Ceremony Ford. So here's the deal. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock. That's below MSRP employee pricing, available to the entire public, not just employees, not just insiders. Everybody gets a seat at the table. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger, truck, SUV, hybrid, electric, work rig, family hauler, weekend warrior. Ceremony Ford has the inventory, and Ford has the offer. American Value for American Values. Get to Ceremony Ford right off of 280 in Colma and Daly City, or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. I got a few things for you, by the way, today.
You've got more than a few things.
No, I got a few things for you.
I love that, working with you, because you always have more than a few things.
I got stuff.
And a quick aside, which is never quick, but it's always an aside.
Go ahead. You got a quick aside?
Oh, no, I have no quick aside.
Oh,
but
you were predicting that I'd have a quick aside?
And you will, and you have a few things, and you have a quick aside.
Let's see, do I have a quick aside today? That'd be a good time for a quick aside. I got to think about it, though, for a second.
No need to rush the quick aside.
I think that I'd like to wish some good luck to a group of people who might be getting out of school right now. if any of them are getting in their parents' cars or sticking AirPods in as they get on their bikes.
Middle school?
Middle schoolers.
Okay.
I believe, I've been told, potentially the first weekday Mill Valley Little League doubleheader in history. Let's play two.
Ernie Banks.
On a Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that.
So anyway, one of the games got rained out, a handful of weeks ago. It's the last day or the last week of the regular season. And so these two teams are supposed to play today, and they need to make one up. So they said, let's freaking do it twice.
I love it.
Which means kids are going to be getting, we're probably a lot of pitchers who don't normally pitch.
Yep.
A lot of snacks that you don't normally get in the game. Everybody's loose. It's the end of the regular season. Both teams have played well. Good luck, young gentlemen. I will be driving quickly to get there for game 2 as quickly as possible.
I hope that you told a kid on your team to just first inning straight up dot somebody. Set the tone. We're playing 2 games. You need to light up little Logan.
You know what's funny? The best pitcher on the other team, everybody's scared of him because he broke the wrist of one of their good friends last week by dotting him. Not on purpose.
No.
But he throw hard. And so anyway, good luck, kids.
Yep.
We'll see you at the Snack Shack.
Just be careful who you dot, because I famously, and I've told the story before, as a little leaguer, I threw at a guy named Russell Golden Cloud Wiener was the kid's name. And
that's the guy, isn't it? Isn't that the guy?
It's the
Go
guy.
ahead, tell the story. That's the guy, right?
Russell Wiener. Fellow redhead.
What?
Fairfax, California. I thought for whatever reason that I was some sort of a tough guy, and I'm going to throw at Russell Wiener. And whatever, you can't bully somebody when you're 4'6", but you can try. And so I threw at him. Took me 3 pitches to hit him, and he cried on his way to first. And I thought, yeah.
Where'd you get him?
Probably in the ribs. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
41 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Butterfly.
Yeah.
Turns out he found Rockstar Energy in 2001. And he sold it to PepsiCo
for
$4 billion. So
he didn't give any of it to you, did he?
Checks bank account. No.
I'm sorry.
Had I been a little bit more of a self-assured. No, it's not. What is it? Wiener. That's a 4. Yeah. Major bag alert for Russell Wiener.
Well, let's not act like if you hadn't hit him, he'd have given you a milli. He wasn't going to do that.
Had I befriended him, a fellow redhead, and
you might have gotten some golf
let's have a
trips
play date.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I might have been like, whatever, some executive VP instead of talking to you.
No, let's
Anyway.
not dot people in Little League. Certainly not on purpose. We've spent all year.
Yeah.
That's the only thing coaches in Little League do. We think we're out there doing stuff. The dads are all, we get strategy.
Yeah.
Who should we pick in the second inning? Who should we pick? There's one thing that we're doing as Little League coaches and one thing only. We're trying to get people to not be scared of the ball. That's it.
I was
That's
trying to get him to be scared of the ball.
I know. That's all we're doing.
Yeah.
Stop stepping in the bucket. Step toward the pitcher. If you get hit, you'll be okay.
Forbes estimated his worth at $5.2 billion last year.
So he had an extra Billy.
And I looked.
That's the interest.
I looked for Forbes and my estimated worth, and it was LOL.
Not in there.
Right.
N/A.
Although the estimated
Not
girth was on there.
Perfect.
Thank you. Shout out Jumpstart coming up.
Anyway, I sure hope this doesn't sound defeatist. That's not my point at all. And I do think that this is a difficult thing for sports teams to kind of pitch to their fans, especially here. There's just been too much. There's been too much winning. There's been again, we've talked about the dynamic of living in a city where if you're old enough, like say Guru's age, for example, if you're old enough to remember dynasties for all 3 teams. That's crazy. Other cities can't say that. You can't do that. But it sets a bar. Nobody wants to hear rebuild. Nobody wants a sell-off. That would be very, very distasteful, I believe. If teams, and so teams just don't do that here. So I think the Warriors are playing with that a little bit now. I hear them experimenting, Steph Curry at the end of the year doesn't have to be obsessed about a championship. Even when Steve Kerr, in the article, and other articles, when talking about why he comes back, he'll say, I still believe we can do some good things.
Right.
He doesn't say, I still believe we can win a championship. So I hear them experimenting with it, but it's tough. It's tough with this fan base to say that. But I think that last night's game is the best exhibit, if we were in a court of law, of why you're hearing the Warriors experiment with that. You're probably not going to really be able to compete with that at a season-long or playoff level over the next couple of years.
And probably more than a couple.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
You're looking at Steph Curry's career, if it's 1, if it's 2, if it's 3, whatever it is, and you look at that team, and Devin Vassell he's 25 years old, and Wemby is 22. Dylan Harper is 20, and he's under team control for 3 more years. And even Stephon Castle, who you love, he's got a couple of years of a team option, and they'll pick up 1, and then he's going to get a boatload. But over the next 1, 2, Champagnie is 24 years old. He's making $3 million next year.
Yep.
Julian Champagnie is making less than Pods. And I apologize for getting Pods into the show, but all roads apparently now lead to Pods. So this team, San Antonio, is going to be a problem for 2 or 3 years, and OKC 2 or 3 years, and Portland is coming, and Utah, I believe, is real, and all the rest of it. So if you're the Warriors, you're not going to wave the white flag. And I loved what Steve said in the Wright Thompson article, and I wish I had $1 for every time I reference that article because it's incredible. But he talked about the honor of being in the fight and how great that is. How great is it to just be in the fight? You be in the fight and you compete, and there's honor in that.
Well, I just look at it more. I wonder if this helps. Instead of words that we use when it's either tanking or we're going for it or we're this or that, the other. I look at this a little bit more like I want the Warriors to do the long play rather than the short play. So instead of 2 timelines, let's just call it 1 timeline. But I want them to do the long play rather than the short play. That does not mean you're dismissing Steph. That does not mean you're trying like hell to win every game next year. That does not mean that you're not trying to be good. All of those things are true. But also, you're mindful of the longer play. It's kind of the way I'm wired anyway. I'm sorry to maybe TMI. I've never had a one-night stand in my life. It's not my jam.
Mike Breen not on the call?
Yeah, long play. I'm a long play guy. I'm not a short play guy. If I and this can be, love life or anything else for that matter, professional life, school life, all the things that we did, the kids' lives. My mind goes to the whole picture, the long picture. What are we doing now? But also, what are we doing next? And then where will it go 5 years, 10 years, 15 years? That's all I'm suggesting with this. And I don't think that last night didn't change anything. It was just the best example and reminder of why. That's the way I look at it.
No doubt. And you look at both teams and forget the Wemby part of it, which is, oh my God, that guy is a unicorn and he's 22 and he's going to, if he plays as long as Steph does, that's 17 more years of this guy being a 7'4" or 7'5" problem. Yeah. How do you deal with that? Well, you can't. But beyond that, you look at even OKC, and that was a great game, and they're a very good team, the defending champs, and yet San Antonio was just a little bit better. So you look at those two teams, and tonight we get the Eastern Conference Final, and you look at those two teams and think, well, neither one of them can beat OKC or San Antonio, but they're both better than the Warriors are right now. And you can name another 5 or 6 teams, I think, that are also better than the Warriors.
Agreed. How did Shasky's AMA thing go? Did we get any report on how that went?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I think it went off without a hitch.
I think it was 11:30 earlier today, right? He was on YouTube and did an Ask Me Anything, which, if you're a Game Pass Pro member, you got to hop in there and ask him a question. Why is the phone so close to your face when you scream in it at night after big games?
Shanahan!
You know what I mean? Or whatever. That counts as anything. That's what I would have asked him. Can you get a selfie stick? These are the questions I would have asked him.
Yeah, not bad.
But anyway, We're live on YouTube throughout the entire day, and you can search 95.7 The Game on YouTube. You'll find us, and then you too can become a Game Pass Pro member and get things like that. AMAs, exclusive content before games, stuff that's going on our remote locations, all of that. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. We'll keep talking this out. 888-957-9570. I want to add something that Draymond Green said on his podcast that released earlier today. I want to add this to the conversation, the whole controversy about Shams and the MVP and when it was announced. Draymond, the latest to weigh in. We'll get to that coming up next on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here, and it's time to talk about summer because it's basically here. And if you're still trying to figure out your own weight loss by yourself, well, come on. That do-it-yourself thing only gets you so far, and that's why I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD. These guys are local. They've been helping people around the Bay for many, many years, and you actually get to work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan for you. And yes, they offer access to GLP-1 medications, which is what everybody's looking for right now at some of the most affordable rates you can find around. So if you've been waiting to finally get serious before summer, as I have, heading to Hawaii here in a few weeks, time to get serious. Well, don't wait until June and panic. Start now and get ahead of it as I have. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART. Or go to jumpstartmd.com today, and you can get on board with a great weight loss program that's going to help you well before you get to that 4th of July barbecue. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART. Or go to jumpstartmd.com today.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
All right, first bite of the Ranch Snack Wrap. Oh, wow, that's really good. Juicy chicken, crisp lettuce, shredded cheese, Cool Ranch, all wrapped up in a soft tortilla. Yeah, next time I'm definitely trying the spicy one. McDonald's Snack Wrap, ranch or spicy. Order ahead in the app, $2.99 each. Looks like I've got plans for tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
Carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. Donate your car today.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Go to the hoop, go to the rack.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, I want to get to the Draymond thing, but I want to get to this first.
Is it a quick aside?
Might not be quick.
And it might not be an aside. Aside.
I do still like that.
Thank you. I loved it at Chase Center with the Echo. I mean, I don't know how it played, Grandy, on the radio, but we were out there on the concourse, and I mean, the echo and the reverb, I was into it.
It really felt like you were the voice of God just for those moments. Hang on a second. I need a second. And when I say a second, I don't mean like a measure of time.
Right.
I mean, I need a second drink.
Already? A little early for you. You're tipping them back.
Mm-hmm. Great. Let's drink.
Right?
Let's go to Dibs, half in the bag.
This one's a strawberry peach LaCroix, so I'm really getting after it on
Yeah,
Tuesday.
you are. Like, what's triggered you, Mark? What's got you into the bottle?
What's got you down, big guy?
What's got you into your second, fizzy water of the day? Something must be really bringing you down over there, tough guy.
What's got you to your second fizzy water?
Totally. That's my partner. What's got you into your second LaCroix at 3:20?
Oh, God. First one was a Waterloo. Second one was LaCroix.
Yeah, boy.
Okay.
What happened? Who hurt you?
The Giants. This doesn't... I don't want to be mad.
Okay, if you need
I don't want to be mad anymore.
I can fill time if you need to collect yourself.
No, I don't want to be mad. I'm just confused. And
it's like what you say to your kids. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
You're in a great hitter's park.
Not yesterday.
Well, somebody got a lot of hits. You're in a great hitter's park. You are facing a right-hander.
Who's not very good.
The number one prospect in your organization is up.
Daniel Susac. Just trying to get you to laugh. Yeah.
You have multiple injured corner outfielders.
Yep.
Elliot Ramos and Jung Hoo Lee are both out of the lineup. You have already signaled that you are willing to put Casey Schmidt in those corner outfield spots because you did so last night. But they have chosen not to do that tonight.
No?
Casey Schmidt will be the designated hitter so that the Giants can bat Drew Gilbert 7th and Will Brennan 9th.
Who?
Two left-handed hitters. And Bryce Eldridge is on the pine. And I'm confused. I'm going to try I could do something right now and then Lucas will cut it and it'll go on social.
Virality's ready for you. I'll lay out. Lucas, you ready?
Someone has to explain this. Please, someone smarter than me, somebody that wears a Giants hat for a living, something. Like Jim Bowden might call again. This makes so little sense. He just called us last Wednesday. We don't want to have to bring him on again. The Giants have publicly stated in just the last couple of weeks, and I think with understanding, like I don't love that Bryce Eldridge is up when you don't have a spot for him, but at minimum, as I kept putting it, you're putting Tony Vitello in a little bit of a tough spot because you're trying to win games. You want to get Bryce's at-bats, but there's a logjam. You don't want to sit too much of Adames. You don't want to sit Devers, and I know people want to sit Chapman, but you can't, and you certainly don't want to sit Schmidt. And so everyone was like, what do you do? What do you do? I get it. This is tough. There's a puzzle there. And then all of a sudden, the puzzle makes full sense. Not for a good reason, for a bummer reason, but all of a sudden it makes sense. Elliot Ramos gets hurt, walks off the field in Sacramento, and he's going to be gone for a number of weeks. And I said it yesterday, but the zing left my take because the Giant lineup came out before I could even say it, and they did exactly what I hoped they would do. Put Casey Schmidt in left, and you have a full runway for Bryce Eldridge to be in the lineup every day and be your designated hitter. And you're in a hitter's park with nothing but right-handers. So they do that. And then he gets a couple hits.
Couple of hits, yeah. Couple of knocks.
And the very next night, we get Drew Gilbert and Will Brennan. Boy, I hope people have, let's see how I should have said this. I hope people have air coitus in the outfield later on tonight after the game, because that's what we're looking forward to. And quite frankly, the only thing we're looking forward to, we got bandanas, we got helmets that are going to fly off. People might eat dugout walls, but we don't get our number one prospect. We don't get that. Fingers crossed that he's going to want to pinch hit a lefty for checks notes on different lefty later on in this game tonight, when a high leverage moment comes up and the bottom of the lineup is up. I don't want to be frustrated anymore. I just want to understand.
Make it make sense.
I can't understand this lineup. I can't understand this approach. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I would get it more if Bryce Eldridge had a day yesterday, which was, oh man, he is really in a spot, and he was 0 for 4 with 3 punchies, but he had 2 hits, and he was one of your lone bright spots, and Willy Adames hit a home run, and beyond that, you didn't really do much offensively, and yet you've got Brennan, who just got called up. He's a lefty. Okay, I get it. Lefty against a righty. And Gilbert, he's a lefty against a righty, but I think that Bryce Eldridge is also left-handed. I hope I don't have to Google that, but you've got Devers and Arise. Okay, they're always going to play. They're lefties, but beyond that, you've got Harrison Bader, who's this year batting $171, and he's doing better, but he's going to go ahead and lead off. And, Bader, your center fielder, is going to lead off, and then you've got Brennan in there and Gilbert, and you don't have your young phenom. I don't get it either. It makes no sense.
Harrison Bader, Will Brennan, and Drew Gilbert. That's the outfield.
That's your outfield. Right.
I got nothing.
I mean, Bader. Bader lifetime 2 for 3 with a home run against R. Nelson.
And Bader's been doing some good things. I don't even mind that Bader's in there. I don't mind that Bader's in there.
Gilbert and Brennan have never faced Nelson.
I don't know.
It's a sneak attack.
I don't. You're darn right it is.
And Eldridge has never faced him either. Ryan.
Of course he hasn't.
Ryan Nelson. Ryan. Like Sandberg. Ryan.
Rest in peace, right?
Ryan Nelson? No, he's pitching tonight.
Ryan Sandberg.
I don't think so.
Didn't he? No? Am I wrong? I'm sorry.
It's normally my bit.
I know.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at Wikipedia, and he was hit with a was.
Yeah.
A year ago.
Yeah, a year ago.
Less than a year.
Last summer. Close. July.
I'm sorry to break that news to you. Yeah,
Less than a year.
Ryan Sandberg passed away.
If I had the damn buzzer in here, I would buzz you because you're the king of buzzing me when I'm close.
A year ago, 2025. It's currently 2026.
You thought he was alive. You get a buzzer, too.
I wasn't sure.
No.
And it was 10 months. So you're both, we're both wrong.
No, I'm going to back Randy on this one. That was last year.
You don't get to round up, okay? Come July 28th, I'll pour a little bit out. It'll be a year then.
Fine, I get half a point. You get 0 points.
You get no point, much like he gets no point for saying Bryce Eldridge will be back by May 1st. No, it was May 4th. You lose.
I never argued that I won.
I'm pointing out that he also gets the L.
But I was close.
Mark Glandy with the L.
Anyway.
Go back to Eldridge, please.
Whatever. Sick of both of you.
Good luck to you getting an Eldridge home run in the next 2 days.
That's my Lucas.
I almost directed my anger at Lucas there, but I decided to breathe instead, and I'm laughing because of Lucas's face. I've had a little bit of a 24 hours where I've been a little too reactive. I got mad at my parents last night.
No.
Yeah, I did. I told them about it too.
Tom and Ellen? Like, did they show too much concern for your well-being?
No, it was the other way around.
You were like, how you doing? And they said, mind your business?
No. They shouldn't. Well, I don't want to put all their business
Okay, that's fine.
But yeah.
But
there's something that they shouldn't be doing anymore, and I want them to stop, and I'm trying to help them stop, and they're getting mad at me, and I got mad at them back.
Probably juggling with flame torches?
How'd you know?
I mean, driving blindfolded? Like
pretty damn close.
Bungee jumping?
Anyway.
Anyhow.
Anyway. Yep. I almost went after you, Lucas. That was close. Did you see it? Lucas saw it too. I fired a look at him, and I was about to go. I was about to hit the big green button.
It was a loud silence.
And then I'm like,
yep.
I listen, you're 20 and 28. So if you guys just want to do this all summer and do it. It's your organization. I'm just a fan. But this is not the way that I would do this. This doesn't make any sense. Like, you have to give the fans something. If you're not going to give them wins, then give them a glimpse. Okay? You got to give them one or the other. You can't give them losses and Will Brennan. And it's nothing against Will. But I'm sorry. This is the number one prospect in your organization. You are in Arizona against a right-handed pitcher, and he's coming off of a 2-for-4. If somebody in the Giants organization could sit me down and give me a rational, thoughtful reason for him to not be in the lineup tonight, I am all ears. But this is wild. That is a wild lineup. And I don't know any other way to say it. I don't understand that at all.
I mean,
that doesn't make any sense.
One word to describe it.
Go ahead.
Kaminga.
I mean,
Kaminga. Like, maybe he doesn't understand the offense. You know? Maybe he doesn't understand how to play around Rafi Devers.
When they went down by 10 runs, I stopped watching last night. Did he run to third when he hit the ball? Did he run? Is that what happened?
I mean, I also turned it off.
Okay.
I'll have to Google it, but...
Did he pass to the wrong teammate?
Right. I mean...
Was Devers open and he passed it to Arise?
Bryce also has the ha-ha, but maybe he's playing for a coach who doesn't love the young people. I don't get it, Mark.
Whoa.
I mean, you're 20 and 28. If you were 28 and 20 and Bryce was 0 for his last 13, okay, I get it. The young man had 2 hits. And you lost. You got motorboated in Arizona, and he was one of the only people who actually looked like he gave a crap. And you lose by 8, and now he sits? I don't get it.
Justice De Los Santos, the Merc, was on our morning show with the Joes and talked about his recent conversation with Buster Posey about this situation.
I mean, we isolated to the Eldridge issue. I didn't want to belabor the point. Posey's always very calm. He's always, very, level head on the shoulders. He's never going to get too high, never going to get too low when he's talking to us. But he was very understanding of the fact that it is like a really weird, situation that I don't know if weird's the right way to say, but it is just really a difficult situation with Eldridge right now because, Eldridge doesn't have a lot of positional flexibility and the roster is, kind of a logjam. And there's not really a lot of things that they can do right now. So it's kind of understanding that, yes, in an ideal world, they would like Eldridge to get a little more playing time. But, Eldridge is taking everything in stride. He's, for a 21-year-old, he's very mature. He's kind of attacking this. He's saying, all right, how can I best prepare for those days when I don't start? How can I adjust my routine to pinch hit? But, for Eldridge's development long term, it is going to be a looming question of, is this the best thing for him right now?
So I think Justice is referring to his conversation with Buster, which I happen to know happened prior to the Ramos injury. So the answer that Buster gave him was a fair one at the time, and it no longer is. It's not a roster crunch anymore. Ramos and Lee are out, and Schmidt can play the outfield. That's not a crunch. Tonight, you just made a choice. You just willfully made a choice that you would rather have Drew Gilbert and Will Brennan in the lineup than Bryce Eldridge. And I am confuzzled.
Right.
What? Whew. That one is flying over my head.
Well, especially when you already had Tony Vitello talk about how, Christian Koss got set down and he feels bad because he never had a chance. And, I didn't really play him enough. And so it was a little bit on him, on Tony V for not getting him in there. So maybe this is a reaction to that where you feel like, Brennan has to get in there and play because we don't want to give him the full-on Koss treatment. But I see you, Mark, and I'm not trying to...
Brennan has to get in there and play, but you don't say that about your top prospect?
I'm totally with you. I'm just trying to make sense of what is a nonsensical choice because you're playing a lefty against a righty instead of a lefty against a righty. And I didn't watch every route that Casey took in left field yesterday, but it seemed to me like he was fine out there in left field.
Well, he did a great job of watching the balls fly over the fence. So there was that.
Well, I mean, what's he supposed to do?
Yeah.
Go full on Spider-Man and bring him back?
I don't know. This one is a weird one. Chris in Sonoma. Hey, Chris, thanks for calling. What's up?
Fellas, how we doing?
I'm okay, Chris. I'm a little wobbly right now.
I'm worried about you.
Yep. Me too.
I have concern. Listen, we're all fans. I'm a lifelong fan. So are you guys. We all have a choice. And I am going to choose to not watch tonight, nor will I listen. Despite the fact that I absolutely adore all of our announcers, radio and TV, including Joe Rizzo, who I think is very good. I'm just not going to do it. It's too aggravating. It's contrary to all logic. I am a logical person, and players are going down one at a time like dominoes, and yet they keep finding ways to keep young Bryce on the bench. I said in spring training they should use him in the spring to learn how to play the outfield so that he does have, what'd you call it, positional optionality? I love that term. But look, I'm going to choose tonight to instead watch the Knicks and the Cavaliers, which will probably be very entertaining and will be zero frustration because I can't stand either of those teams. And that's what I'm going to do. And I suggest that Giants fans were all frustrated. Do the same thing. Just do that. And you'll feel better.
Yeah, it's an idea, Chris, but here's why, and I appreciate it so much, especially your concern, Chris. Thank you so much for calling. Here's why that doesn't work for me. It'll work for the beginning of the game because I'll be at my son's game, so that always takes precedent over the Giants. But, I don't have anything against Drew Gilbert and Will Brennan. They got Giants hats on. They got jerseys. I want them to hit home runs too. I don't ever turn in my fan card. I can be wrong. Who knows? Maybe Tony Vitello knows that Will Brennan is going to homer twice tonight. I don't know. The thing is always the win. That is always the thing. And the Giants might win tonight. So I'm never going to sort of even for a night, turn in my fan card. The other side of it is our business. Like, it's our job.
Right.
We're going to watch the game, and then we're going to see what happens. But also, I can sit here in this moment and tell you I'm pretty confident in something right now. In fact, you even just said to me, you're trying to make sense of a nonsensical situation.
Right.
I am confident that 100 people could line up right now, baseball savants, and give me the reason why the lineup looks like this tonight, and I'm pretty sure I would reject all 100 reasons. I just don't think a reason exists. You know that I go to this card a lot. I think when you're highly successful in life, like Buster Posey and Tony Vitello and other people with the Giants all are, I think it's very unlikely that you're super, super stupid. So I do not believe that. I don't think Buster is stupid. I don't think Zach Manassian is stupid. I don't think Tony Vitello is stupid. I don't think that they're stupid, which means one of those 100 reasons made sense to them. I don't think they're out here just being like, you know what would be funny? Like,
let's see if we can get the fan base all up in their feelings about this.
Right. I think they've got their reason, and I think they're trying to win a baseball game tonight. But I'm having the hardest time figuring out what that reason might be. And I'm especially having a hard time with whatever that reason is. It's a bigger reason than your number one prospect who you called up. You called up, and now there's space for him and a night where he went 2 for 4 in a hitter's park against a righty. Whatever reason you have is bigger than that. That would be surprising to me.
It's shocking, and
that's what they came up with,
and that's fine. And to me, it goes against conventional wisdom. And if you go back to, however many years you want to go back to, when you have a prospect and you bring him up and then you play him, and I'm thinking about who we saw last night for Arizona, Ryan Waldschmidt, who we're all getting to know. And he came up on May 8th, and he pinch hit, and then he started the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, the 12th, the 13th, the 15th, the 16th, 17th, 18th. He went 3 for 3 yesterday. He had 5 total bases, and he's a guy who's even greener than Eldridge. And if you look at it, well, he plays every day. And this feels a little bit to me, Mark, like the NFL team that thinks, you know what? We're going to go to a 2-quarterback system, and we're going to give this guy, the first quarter, and then we'll go to our other guy for the second quarter, and we have 2 quarterbacks, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to be different than everyone else. We're going to go ahead and show the league that we're smarter than everyone else. This feels a little bit to me like that. Every other team in baseball that has a top prospect who is up in the bigs, they all play every day, except for this guy. And I don't know why.
Tony Vitello talks in the Arizona dugout in 50 minutes. That's all we can do is hope that one of our friends says, why not? Why not Bryce tonight?
Right.
And I want to hear that answer. And listen, I'm going to try to be as open-minded as possible, but I will say out loud right now what I hope I don't hear.
Which is a Kanye West reference? A Drake quote?
No, if he wants to do that, you know me. Be you. Be you. If Willie Adames likes to smile, talk to opponents, and put his arm around his teammates, do it. I'm not bothered by it. I know a lot of people are. And same with Tony Vitello. Same as Gabe Kapler. Talk about coffee, burgers, and Kanye. I'm fine. Please don't say that Bryce isn't playing tonight because it's a roster crunch and a puzzle that you haven't figured out. That's not true anymore. So you pick a different answer this time. And I will be open-minded to hear it until we do. That's all I can say at this moment with about 45 minutes to go till he sits down. And I would imagine that will be one of the first questions that Sluss or Pavs or Justice throws out.
And I would predict the answer has to do with, we want to have that left-handed bat off the bench for a late game situation. That's my prediction.
Yeah, his name is Will Brennan. That's literally why he's there.
No, that's going to be my prediction.
Okay.
We want to have that threat off the bench late in the game when we're down 9-1. Mm-hmm. Hang in there, big guy. There'll be brighter days ahead.
Will there?
I mean, he'll sit tomorrow, and then maybe he'll play on Friday. Schmidt.
It's what you need going into an off day on Thursday is 2 more off days. That's what you need. I mean, he's 21. He needs his rest. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good. All right, we didn't get to the Draymond thing, so we can get to the Draymond thing. I got a Niners schedule game for you coming up, too.
Oh, I can't wait.
But the baseline of the show also is last night's Wemby game. What does that mean strategically for the Warriors offseason? 888-957-9570. That's the number, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, Willard and Dibbs. Also, Willard for Habas. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards and asked, do you smile or not? And then it got real. Omar Habas says, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. For 40 years, Memorial Day has been our biggest sale of the year, and we're making this one count. Up to 50% off every product store-wide. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. 0% financing for 2 full years. Plus, we pay your sales tax on everything. The Floor Store's Memorial Day sale. It's on, and it's big. Visit floorstores.com to find your nearest Bay Area showroom. From Santa Rosa to San Jose, The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-910-2233. That's 800-910-2233. 800-910-2233.
Inherited a home? Done being a landlord? Helping parents downsize? We've bought over 1,500 Bay Area homes since 2016. As is, on your timeline. No pressure. Call 510-462-6000 or search John Buys Bay Area Houses. 510-462-6000.
John Buys Bay Area Houses. Sell your house the easy way.
Hey, I'm Pick. And I'm Paul. My partner here is making his first do-it-yourself fix-your-own-car video.
How do I look?
Like you need a shave.
I'm serious.
Go!
Hey, this Friday through Monday during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull, every part you pick and pull from the yard is 50% off.
You're such a DIYer and social influencer.
From doors to fenders, every part is half off.
Yeah.
Seats are just $15. Doors are $25. Floor mats are just $1.
Are you posing?
Yeah, influencers pose.
This Friday through Monday, fix your car yourself and save 50% off any part during Dollar Days at Pick and Pull.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Get everything you need for the entire job delivered. From lumber to drywall, flooring, and fixtures, get it all delivered from the Home Depot. With same day, next day, or any day delivery, staying on track and on time is crucial to your job. That's why it's our job to get you what you need when you need it. We deliver the supplies. You deliver the results. Brought to you by the Home Depot.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What do you think's going to happen in this game, Sting?
That's a great, I think it's going to be a really tight game.
On 95.7 The Game.
Courtesy of Shayna Rubin, who covers the Giants. Christian Koss is in the dugout right now.
Chris Koss will make you sit. I mean, he's back.
He's back,
and that must mean that somebody went on the IL, I would imagine. Jung-Hoo Lee on IL. Ouch, it hurts.
That'd be my guess.
Right.
Roster move not announced yet.
Adames in the lineup, so his injury is not such that he can't go out there and shake hands with Diamondbacks tonight.
Willie is in.
Hi, Nolan. I'm Willie. How many outs are there?
We might have to get to that at some point. I think everybody needs to stop being so bothered by Willie.
I'm not bothered by it. I'm just running material.
Oh, well, but no, you're also bothered by it.
Oh, I am. Yeah.
You're super bothered by it.
And I'm not super bothered by it.
Yeah, you're triggered.
I'm not triggered. I'm super bothered by people who fall asleep on BART when there are no seats and you fall asleep and take up 2 seats. That super bothers me. Willie doesn't super bother me. He hit a home run last night.
6, 7, 8, 9. Last 9 games, you know how many offers he's had?
Willie Adames? Mm-hmm. Are we counting base running and errors or no? Just at the plate?
I said offers.
Oh, as in at the plate.
How many hitless games has he had in the last 9?
1?
That's correct.
Yeah. I watch ball.
I know you do. Yeah. Last 9 games, his average has gone from 197 to 238.
It's what he does.
Yep.
I mean, he gets hot and stays hot. And
so, anyway.
It's great.
Yeah. Smile, laugh. It's a long season. It's okay. It's life. Enjoy it.
Sure. Like, make base running mistakes and commit errors. It's cool.
Well, I mean, no, that's not cool. That's not what I'm saying. I just, I'm
just pointing out the other part of it. That's all.
No, but today's viral picture that is circulating is like Willie's in the dugout with his arm around Ramos. That's it. And we're like, look at this dude. Just hanging out with his arm around Elliott. Like a jerk, down 12-2 over there, touching your teammate.
Come on, that's his teammate. Come on.
Dude, it's all over social. It's being used against him because of what happened in the Dodger game.
So you're weaponizing him, like putting his arm around a teammate?
He's having too much fun, and they're sucking out there, Dan.
Right, okay.
They're 4-4 on this road trip. It is time for anger.
Right. Now, if it was Anthony Edwards with his arm around, I don't know, Julius Randle down 28, it'd be like, all right, cool. You guys are having a moment. That's your teammate. But when you go down and you hug up on every San Antonio staff member.
Yeah, that's different.
That's different.
I don't even know what the hell Willie's saying to him. Maybe he's leaning over to Elliott and going, could you believe they won't play this Bryce guy? Like, maybe that's what he's saying.
Right.
I don't know.
He might be saying, you are so lucky you're hurt and you don't have to be a part of this S.
I'm gonna go out there and try to get hurt tonight, too. Watch this.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it on an air. Go out with flair. Anyway, we can get to that. But I just, Christian Koss is up. It makes me think maybe Jung-Hoo Lee is going on the injured list. No roster move has been reflected as of yet. Should come soon. Vitello will talk in the dugout in 38 minutes. Bryce Eldridge is on the bench tonight because, why would we want hits, bombs, and top prospects? Why would we want that?
I mean, you wouldn't, right? And, you want to go out there and make sure that...
It's a great question.
I mean, and if you're Christian Koss, you get recalled and you're in the dugout and you're like, Tony, what's the point, bro? I was here for 6 weeks and you didn't play me.
Koss is going to be the first guy in the history of ever called up to the bigs and went, oh, really?
Seriously. Like,
they called him in. They're like, you're going to Arizona. He's like, can you guys call them and tell them we're fine? Like, pick somebody else.
Right.
I'm allowed to play here.
He gets on the plane and they're like, where's your luggage? You're a baseball player. Where are your bats? And where's your gloves and your cleats? Oh, I don't need any of that.
I packed light.
Yeah. I just have the seat cushion. That's all I need. Is the chair and remote control and the paddle ball. That's all I need.
He's got one of them neck pillows. He's like, these are great for the dugout, especially late in the game. When it gets cold, it keeps my neck warm.
Quick aside,
I'm having such a hard time with this team.
15 seconds on neck pillows.
Go.
I just flew to San Diego back and forth over the weekend, and there were like 12 people with neck pillows. People who are like Grandy's age, Lucas, like late 20s, early 30s.
Okay.
It's a 90-minute flight tops. Do you really need a neck pillow?
Well, but it's not about need. Maybe it's want.
Okay.
Maybe you like them. I don't like them. They make me feel like I'm being ejected forward out of the seat.
I will use one if it's a long flight and there might be like some neck issues, but it's 90 minutes. Like, do you need your blankie and your stuffy? Are you 3?
If you want.
Whatever.
Do what you like, kid. Exactly.
Go where you like, hun.
All right. While we're on the topic of things that I'm like, I don't understand, and why are we all so annoyed by this? Can I play this from Draymond Green's podcast? I was cruising around this morning, and I was listening to, or maybe it was even yesterday morning. It might have been yesterday morning. Went for a run, listening to the Joes, and Shasky is telling Shams to sit one out. He's like, even if you get the MVP information, sit it out. Don't tweet it in the morning when it's going to be announced later on that afternoon or evening. And I thought to myself, well, I mean, you're certainly allowed to have whatever opinion you want. Of all the things that would bother me in the sports world, number one, this doesn't make the list. But number two, and I think maybe more important, why are we mad at Shams? We're having a confusing day. I'm confused why Bryce Eldridge is not in the lineup. I'm confused why anybody would get mad at Shams. It would be akin to this. It's like, okay, if you're one of these people that doesn't like it when the NFL picks, they get tweeted before they get announced on TV, and we go, well, you know that in the draft, so turn off Twitter. That's one way to do it. But it would be sort of like if you got mad at Schefter or Rappaport for tweeting the picks. And I'm like, if you really think that this is a problem, why would you get mad at the reporters? Get mad at the people who are telling the reporters. That's a league issue. The NFL announces their MVP. They don't tell anybody before they announce their MVP. Therefore, you get to announce your MVP. Shams doesn't just know things. They don't just show up by carrier pigeon. He gets a phone call from somebody in the league office or a text. And he tweets it out. Don't send that text. There, I fixed it. Like, everyone's getting mad at Shams. That's not Shams' fault.
Right.
That's the league's fault.
For having the information be out there.
Right. So everyone's like, you ruined the MVP. Well, it's the league's MVP, and they're the ones who did it. So if that was my only thing. If that bothered you, get mad at the league, not at Shams.
And ultimately, like, Shams could find out on his own because there are 100 people who get to vote. And so Shams, I'm sure, knows probably 99 of them, and he might be one of the 100. So you can go ahead and straw poll it up and call some of the voters and say, hey, off the record, who'd you vote for? And you could do your own math. There's a guy named Ryan Thibodeau who does the Hall of Fame baseball tracker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you know the name and you know the tracker. And so he will track ballots throughout the course of the voting process. And you can go to his website and look at his Google sheet and you can follow along and it trends in a certain direction. And, it isn't totally definitive, but it gives you an idea of what's going to happen.
Yeah. You could do it that way, but even you said, you could ask these people off the record. If you ask them off the record, then you can't tweet out the answer. It's off the record.
It is, but
right?
If you talk to 70 people and 61 of them say, yeah, I voted for Shea, you can rightly go out there and say.
You could.
But that's not the way this goes.
Nope.
He gets the actual factoid from somebody, and then he breaks it before they have a chance to announce it.
So here's Draymond on his podcast.
Listen, I think the NBA has to do something about that. Ultimately, you're the NBA. You control the media. Shams is an NBA reporter with ESPN who is a partner of the NBA. To tweet at 6 o'clock in the morning who the NBA MVP is, it's actually embarrassing. It makes our league look like we have no organization. That's child's play. We can't hold the winner of the most prestigious individual award in the NBA. We can't hold those results until it's actually time to be announced. That was a little disappointing. There's no way that can happen. If there's supposed to be an announcement on Amazon Prime, the announcement has to happen on Amazon Prime. This is something Commissioner Silver has to do something about. This can't happen. Come on. You leak it on Twitter. It also can't be that important to leak information. Come on. I thought that was pretty pathetic. If I'm being honest, the NBA has to do something. That can't be the case. The MVP gets leaked at 6 o'clock in the morning on Instagram. I actually thought it was fake because I saw somebody else tweet it. So I had to start searching. Threads it. So I had to start searching, then go on Instagram and oh no, it's true. Come on. Something has to be done about that. That cannot happen. The leak of the NBA MVP. Come on. What are we doing here? It'd be one thing if it's a reporter that's not a prominent reporter in the NBA. But it's Shams. Shams has to be in partnership with the NBA to be as prominent as he is. That can't happen. So I thought that was embarrassing.
Right. I think Draymond thinks that can't happen.
I think he thinks that it's embarrassing. But honestly, the league has put itself in this spot. You did this, NBA, because what they used to do is the season ended and the votes would come in, and during the first playoff series, the first home game of that playoff series, that player who won the MVP would get the MVP award at their first home game in the playoffs, and it'd be announced that day, and here it is. I won the MVP. It's cool. Maybe you get the mic and you talk to your home crowd. Let's play basketball. But you're trying to be like the Academy Awards and the Grammys and the Emmys and the Golden Globes and all the rest of the cockamamie award shows. You're not that, NBA. Your season's been over for a month. The award's been voted on for a month. You're going to hold it for what? For how long?
I just think that this can be announced however they want. I don't even care if it's cockamamie or an award show, or if you do, hire the blimp and write it on the side of it. I don't care how you do it, but do it how you want to do it. The implication, Adam Silver should do something. I have an idea. Here's what Adam Silver should do. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. This city has been chasing Steve Kerr for a year. Wright Thompson knows where he is. He's walking his dog in the Presidio. And how many people knew that Steve Kerr was coming back as the head coach for a week and a half before it got announced over the weekend on a Saturday that Steve Kerr was going to come back? How many people knew?
Humans or dogs?
Count them all.
His wife?
Yep.
The author, Wright Thompson?
Lulu.
And Steve.
And Joe.
Right.
And Mike. And Kirk. And probably Steph.
Maybe Kent as well.
Kent.
Other Lacobs.
Draymond. Raymond. They all knew. And guess what they all did together as big, fancy adults? Shh. That didn't tell any reporters. They didn't tell any reporters.
Oh, I asked too. All of them.
I know you did.
I asked them all.
No, you didn't ask all of them. You hadn't talked to Wright Thompson.
I tried. I emailed all the Lacobs. No response.
He does respond to emails
sometimes. Not to mine. But you're right.
This is so stupid. This is so easy. Just don't tell him. If that's the way you want it to go, then do it that way. It's the first thing he said in that comment. The NBA controls this. They do. Like, I don't know, is that the perception out there in the world? Do you think that the Shams and the Wojs and the Schefters of the world, do you think that they're like hiding in the bushes to get information from people? Attacking their homes and
going through their garbage?
Talking to their parents and their high school coaches like they're just, we've watched it. It's on McAfee's show. And Schefter will be sitting there, and he'll be like, so according to sources, and then the next thing you know, he'll be like, hold on a second, my phone is good. And then he'll look at his text. Somebody is sending him information.
Right.
Just don't send it to Shams. There, we fixed it.
Well, think about the NFL schedule. Like, the big schedule release is coming Thursday. Okay. Well, the week before, it's like international games, trickle, trickle, trickle. Oh. The Monday night games, trickle, trickle. The opening weekend, trickle, trickle. And then you finally get to the day. It's like, okay, now you get all the rest of it, and there aren't that many leaks before that. And this is a big deal. So, yeah, if you want to keep your NBA award winner secret, well, then you keep it secret. Somebody clearly, texted Shams at 5:59 and said, yeah, it's Shea. Go ahead, Shams. Go with it. Is it Shams or Shams?
I think it's Shams.
I think so, too.
Shams, right, Grandy?
Yeah, Shams.
Draymond said Shams, so.
Well.
Maybe he was taking a shot.
Taking a shot at him.
And I don't want to, get ahead of it for Draymond, but according to sources, you will not be on the all-defensive team this year, Draymond. First or second team.
I believe you're supposed to hold that information.
Damn it.
Before.
You should dump that, Grandy.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, really quick, speaking of Shams, he got beat to a piece of news by Mark Stein. It just dropped literally a minute ago.
Mark is awesome.
Mark Stein reports the Mavericks have just announced they have mutually parted ways with coach Jason Kidd.
Ooh.
So Jason Kidd out in Dallas.
That's kind of a surprise.
I'll wait for Shams. Mark Stein is very esteemed.
Good
and
thing.
a Dallas guy, Mark Stein.
Good thing they waited till after Steve decided to return, or else we would have had this whole city freaking out to hire Jason Kidd.
Dibs, your wait is over. Shams has also reported the same thing.
About all defense?
No, about Jason Kidd and the Mavericks.
Yeah. I mean, my breaking news stance. But, okay, yeah, Shams.
It doesn't count until you tweet it. Do you need a minute? Go tweet it.
No, I don't. I'm kind of off of Twitter.
You won't.
It's just, I did the math of the all defensive player of the year votes, and he was not in the top 10, and nor should he be. He's not going to be all defense this year.
You're probably right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Anyway, I thought that was really weird. Of all the things that we want to get mad at, that one caught me off guard. Everybody being mad that a reporter sent news out on Twitter that said reporter received. That is what reporters do, and if you would like them to not do it, it's a very easy thing to do. You don't send them the information. Or, here's another thing you can do. You do send Shams the information, and you say, Shams, I will send you this, but you cannot release it until 5 o'clock tonight. You can do that. And he will follow those rules. He will abide. The dude will abide. And the reason he will abide is because if he doesn't, then that person's going to stop sending him information entirely. And those relationships are exactly how those people get to that spot. Shams and Woj and all of this stuff.
Yep.
Schefter.
Rappaport, Schefter, yep. Rossini, all the rest of them. What happened? Did I say something?
You're kind of on one today.
I mean,
you're kind of.
We're having fun.
Well,
I will say this. I mean, Draymond might be a little bit sensitive to the leak situation based on what happened with the Jordan Poole, Draymond Green video punch, because that was a straight up leak. That was not a, hey, this happened, Shams. We need you to hold this for blah blah blah. Somebody got that video and sent it to TMZ.
Yeah,
and that was a straight up
somebody got paid.
Surprise. You would figure.
Somebody got paid.
Right. But I mean, that was a straight up leak.
Yeah, but that happens.
It does. But
tighten your ship.
And the Shams thing about the MVP, that's not a leak. That's just a report.
Yeah.
And
somebody told him. I mean, I guess his point is it's a leak in that somebody told Shams, and I guess he wasn't supposed to tell Shams.
And when was it supposed to be announced?
Was it Amazon? Yeah, Prime was doing a game broadcast, and it was either before the game or at halftime of that game.
Yeah, I forget. It was 12 hours after Shams tweeted it out.
Yeah.
He tweeted it out in the morning, and it was supposed to happen in the evening.
Whatever.
Right. I mean,
like, okay.
Right. It's an MVP award. Like I don't know.
I'm sure it's a small part of the negotiation with the TV partners. Part of the Amazon negotiation probably was, and on this playoff round, you get to announce the NBA MVP award.
It probably is, but therefore, Amazon's problem is not with Shams. It's with the league. Like, the partner is the one who violated the agreement, if that was a big deal. If that's what Prime wanted. If that's in the contract, that they get to announce it, then somebody with the league told Shams, and that person's in trouble.
Right, and Shams works for ESPN. He doesn't work for Prime.
No, he does not.
So somebody within the league offices who knew what was going on was probably thinking, you know what? We're going to stick it to Amazon. I'm going to feed this to Shams because I know the info. And so you go ahead and feed that, and you stick it to Amazon and the league. I don't know. It just... To me, it's all small potatoes, and I could see where Draymond would get mad as a future media member, trying to make sure he, stands up for the media and, the right by the association. But to me, it's kind of a nothing burger. Like, the MVP, it got released. All right, fine. Sorry, Amazon. I personally would not have tuned into the broadcast with bated breath to see who was going to win the award.
Well, I mean, the other thing that you could say about this is everybody knew Shea was going to be the MVP. We knew that before anybody announced it.
Right.
I don't know if all of us agree with it. Feels like the voters kind of had a different vibe on this than most fans I know. But there's also some bias there. I'm big enough to admit that. I don't like watching Shea Gilgeous-Alexander play basketball. I like watching Wemby play basketball. I kind of like watching Jokic play basketball. Those were the candidates. If I had a vote, would it be shaded by kind of who I like watching? Maybe a little bit. But, I think Shea does embarrassing stuff on the court. And that shades my opinion of him. But I also think there's a pretty reasonable argument to make for the other guys that's a little bit more straightforward and free from bias. And then there's the third part, which is big bananas. It doesn't matter. I'm not personally all that into it. Maybe that's why this didn't trigger me. NBA MVP is almost always something that you know who's going to win it before they win it. I don't set my watch to when it's going to be announced. And even after it's announced, my thought goes to, all right, cool. You're going to win the title? That's right. You know what I mean? You're down 1-0 on your home court. That's the way I look at it.
No doubt. And I mean, he went 7 for 23 yesterday, and he was mostly neutralized. I do think that 9 times out of 10, the whole MVP conversation is a non-starter, but I think about the American League MVP last year when it was either Judge or the Big Dumper, and it's like, this is going to be interesting. And there was debate, and it was back and forth, and you could make a case for both. And ultimately, I think it went to Aaron Judge, right, who was the American League MVP, and it became a thing that was, close, and, you could make arguments on either side. And this year, same thing. But ultimately, I'm kind of with you. You get to this spot, and that's why I'd much rather have the award given out right away. Like the regular year's over, just give out the awards and let's get into the postseason.
Hey, just because since you brought up his name, and I know you called him the Big Dumper, I know some people.
It's a great nickname.
It is. Cal Raleigh. What's going on with him this year?
Struggling. That's my Joe Namath.
Well, what happened last year? I could tell you this. If Cal Raleigh.
What are you intimating?
I'm not. Here's the way I'll say it. If Cal Raleigh did what he did last year and then did what he did this year, 15 years ago, people would be in the streets screaming about steroids.
Brady Anderson.
How many home runs that guy hit last year?
61?
Was it
60
really?
in the regular season.
60
thanks, Grandy.
home runs.
Best offensive year by a catcher by a mile.
And I think that while he was a relatively small name to a degree prior to that year, it's not like he's not a home run hitter. He had 27, 30, and 34 in the years leading up. But 60 home runs and 125 RBIs. And this year, the dude is hitting $160. He is not
Pat
even
Bailey?
He is not even a positive WAR player this year. 60 home runs last year. OPS was 948 last year. This year it's 560.
Yeah.
Woo. All right, we're sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Ford's American Value for American Values employee pricing event is happening now at Ceremony Ford. Get employee pricing for all on most new 2025 and 2026 Fords in stock right off 280 in Colma Daly City or 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford dealer. All right, coming up next, we'll get back a little bit to how this game last night sort of shapes the Warriors' strategy for the offseason. And also, I have a little fun 49ers schedule game that I want to play with everybody. So we'll do that coming up next. This is Willard and Dibs. Also, it's Willard for Silverado. You all know I'm a huge golfer, and that's why I stay and recommend Silverado Resort when golfing in Napa. Choose from 36 holes of championship golf, rally on the tennis and pickleball courts, or train like a pro in the newly renovated fitness center. Restore in the Refresh Spa and Recovery Lounge, and refuel at the soon-to-open Match Play Kitchen and Bar. With newly renovated rooms, it's the ultimate escape. If it's been years since your last visit, rediscover Silverado Resort, a renewed Napa Valley original. Book your staycation today. Visit silveradoresort.com.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
As the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026, Bank of America knows how much hard work it takes to achieve a dream. So when it comes to owning a home, we're here to help. Get guidance and resources to buy a home you love, including up to $17,500 in select markets when combining down payment and closing cost grants. Visit BofA.com/home team. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America N.A. Equal Housing Lender. Credit and collateral is subject to approval. Restrictions apply. This is not a commitment to lend.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
At Ashby Lumber in Berkeley and Concord, you'll find Fiberon composite decking, made to capture the look of real wood without the constant upkeep. No sanding, no staining, just durable, low-maintenance performance. Discover Fiberon's Concordia line, including the Aster collection, with rich multi-tonal colors and long-lasting protection, backed by a limited lifetime performance warranty and a 50-year stain and fade warranty. Get expert guidance for your next project at Ashby Lumber. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord today. Fiberon, built for life outdoors.
No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, that can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This just isn't a claim. It's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, please don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Now through May 24th at Big O Tires, get $80 to $120 instant savings on 4 select in-stock Nexen, Nitto, or Sumitomo tires with installation purchase. Book your appointment online today. Disposal fees extra, not covered with other offers. See your locally owned Big O Tires dealer for pricing.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Today and tomorrow, 70s in San Francisco, mid-80s in Milpitas.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Not bad, guys.
On 95.7 The Game.
Late May is when I start missing Greg. Wank, wank. Hop, hop. Yep, I start missing it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The NFL releases the schedule. The draft has happened.
You know what? That is a great point.
And we're in the dog days of the NFL offseason. OTA.
There you go.
Yeah.
Not bad.
OTA's next week. But it's just like, oh. They wet your whistle. And then, Then they go, we got all these games coming up.
Possibly.
In 4.5 months.
Basically, right? I think it's 16 weeks from this coming Thursday till the opener.
Is that right?
It's about right. It's September something, but the Thursday game, and I think there's a Wednesday game before the Thursday game. I'm not sure what day the Niners play. Like, I think it's Thursday here and it's Friday there.
Or is it the other way around? Who's playing on Wednesday? The Niners or the other game? The Seahawks?
The other game.
Seahawks.
The Seahawks play on Wednesday, and then the Niners play on Friday in Australia, but it'll be Thursday here.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. Good to know.
And I do think it's all 16 weeks then from tomorrow when it all starts, which,
okay.
I mean, it feels like a lot, but you know how it is. Like, these weeks, they go flying by.
They do, and we'll do summer, and people will go on vacations, and the Giants will go on a 2-game win streak at some point, and Bryce Eldridge will get, 2 at-bats in the same game, or maybe he'll get 3 starts in a week. Exciting stuff like that will happen.
Right. He'll get 2 hits in the bench is what happens.
We'll talk about it.
Yep.
All those things. That's one of the things we're talking about today. We've kind of got a little bit of a grab bag today, and so whether it's Warriors and their offseason strategy based on the inspiration that came from last night's game, the game of the year in the NBA, if you ask me. And I think it grabbed everybody's attention. We're also completely confused by the Giants lineup tonight. Bryce Eldridge is not in it despite multiple injuries. Their corner outfielders are both out. Elliot Ramos out, Jung-Hoo Lee out, but they do not put Casey Schmidt out there. Instead, they give him the DH spot. They put Will Brennan and Drew Gilbert in the game with a right-hander throwing into hitter's park and Bryce Eldridge coming off of 2 hits. He gets the pine. As confused as I've ever been when a Giants lineup comes out. So there's that. I got a little Niner game to play with you here in a little bit, but that's what we've been getting at. And so we're certainly open to your calls, 888-957-9570. Let's go to Charles in Oakland. Hi, Charles. What's cooking?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, man.
Calling about these Giants here, and I'll start with the positive, which is first, I came out to the game on May 4th, which was Trevor McDonald's first start, and it was awesome. I saw the lineup come out, I was like, oh, no, they're calling someone up. I thought Webb was going to pitch that day, and McDonald was awesome, and he's kept that going, and his last two starts has been consistent with the way the team has backed him up. So I'm loving Trevor McDonald is the first thing I want to say. And the positive.
I love that, Charles. And that's going to be another roster crunch, if you will. As soon as Logan Webb's about to start a rehab assignment, and then he'll be ready to go. And what do they do? I mean, they've signed Hauser and Malley to actual guaranteed deals, and it's going to be tough because you're right. McDonald hasn't had a bad start yet. You wanted to say something else?
Yeah, I do. And, with Eldridge, you want to let him develop. He looks like a slugger. He's got a name like a slugger, but it's tough. 3-4 pitches, and he's out most of the time. I know last night he had 2 hits, and I was relieved for him, but his average is just watching it tank. I feel bad for the kid. You got to figure out how to really develop him.
Well, the only way, in my opinion, Charles, and thank you, is the only way to develop him is to let him play baseball. I think that's what most people would want to see him do.
Right.
And so that's why if you're going to have him up, you got to have him play baseball. I also want to I would like to try to meet people halfway on the Bryce thing because I get it. People dive on the box score and they look at numbers, and I'm hearing a lot of Bryce sucks. Bryce Eldridge has not had a lot of at bats. I'll meet you halfway. We knew he was going to strike out a lot. Yes, he's 21, and so big league pitchers are going to outsmart him sometimes, but that's not the point right now. The point is he's got an electric bat. He has had some loud outs. And I don't know if this is still true up to the minute, but going into that A's series, he led the Giants in average exit velocity, which is wild for a guy that's hitting 100. But, I mean, he has hit some serious shots right at people that would have the average at minimum up. Like, I wonder what the batting average, the BABIP, and all the, the
expected batting average.
The expected batting average would be really interesting on him because I would bet it would be up well over 200.
Right.
Is that something you can find?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And I'll find that for you. But what you mentioned yesterday was, a couple of loud outs in the game before. And then yesterday he had a couple of base hits. And so if you want to look at just the recent last couple of games that he's played, he had a couple of loud outs, he had a couple of hits, and his reward is to go ahead and sit today in a hitter-friendly ballpark. And I'm not sure if the roof will be closed. I would bet that it is. It's warmer here today than it was yesterday. And yesterday in Arizona, it was mid-80s. So if it's low 90s, they'll probably have the roof closed. But he's in a spot where he's getting more comfortable. He's getting more loud contact, and yet his reward is to go ahead and sit today.
Yeah, he's batting 143. AI says the expected batting average is 213. Now, I'm not going to run around in the streets about 213.
Right.
But
70 points higher.
That's pretty crazy. That's a very different number than 143. So, I mean, I don't know. Would you feel a little bit better? He goes 2 for 4. Expected batting average is 213. He's already hit a home run. By the way, he's your number 1 prospect. You're missing your corner outfielders. I just, like I said, Tony talks in 5 minutes. Guys, review that the best you can for some sound. If he answers the question as to why Bryce Eldridge is not in the lineup tonight, I would sure love to hear it.
Yeah, and StatCast actually has him at 219 with expected batting average.
Keep going. Go, StatCast. Let's see if we can find another internet site, take it up to 230.
I mean, seriously, and we could look at the last 6 or 7 at-bats where he actually made contact and what the exit velocity is, but just by the eye, when you watch him, he's getting more comfortable. Now, he's not as comfortable as he was in Sacramento, nor should he be, but the way you get more comfortable is by playing. And I mentioned this before when we talked about the Arizona prospect, Waldschmidt, and they play him every day. And if you look at the other top 6 or 7 or 8 prospects who've actually come up and played for their teams this year, They all are, wait for it, Mark, they're playing. They play almost every day, if not every day, and yet you've got, Tony V, and it's not only him, it's Buster Posey, and it's Zach Manassian, whoever it is, they're deciding that Bryce Eldridge should not or is not going to play every day, and that is something I just don't understand.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way that how could you understand it? I just don't I can't wait for this answer because I don't feel like it exists.
Well, it flies in the face of convention, and convention is, like we've talked about, you call a guy up and you play him. And if you play him and you play him a lot and he shows that he's not ready, then you go ahead and you option him and you try again down the road. But they have not given him a fair shake to even go out there and do that.
We got some people want to weigh in about Wemby. We're going to get back to the NBA calls in just a second. If you can hang tight for a moment. Granny, can I get some game show music? I thought this was fun. And maybe play this with you real quick. I got the 49ers and the spread in every single one of their games this year.
Every game?
17 games.
Oh, boy.
I've got the current spread for all 17 games. Can you pull up a schedule? Can you pull that up in front of you?
Hold on. I have it written down in my bag. Give me about 8 seconds.
Are you serious right now?
Well, yeah, I did that yesterday, remember?
I know, but the internet is in front of you. You're like my parents. When they want directions to something, they print them out. You literally want it on a piece of paper?
Mark, what do I do?
You write little things on pieces of paper.
I bring a pencil and I bring paper and I write things down. That way I don't have to bring it up on the internet. I already have my notes right here.
Okay.
I've got notes.
Under your skin. All right.
My daughter loves that.
The 49ers are underdogs in 6 of their 17 games.
Wow. Okay.
This is not a 3-strike event. That's too easy. I want to see if you can run the damn table.
You want me to run the table?
I want you to run the table. I want you to go no strikes. Can you name the 6 games where the 49ers are currently underdogs for the 2026 season?
All 6 of them, huh?
I want all 6.
And I love that cartoon Underdog. Although Sweet Polly Purebred, very annoying as a side character, but I'll leave that alone.
Everybody's annoying.
Yeah, I get that. Well, just looking at it from top to bottom, against the Rams in Australia, they'll be underdogs in a neutral down underdog. I'm going to go with the Rams as the first one.
2.5-point underdogs, week 1 in Australia against the Los Angeles Rams. That's
Miami home, no. Arizona home, no. Denver home, probably not. At Seattle, week 5, you got to be a dog there.
3.5-point dog, biggest underdog game of the year.
Oh, wow.
For the 49ers. So, yes, we got to split some hairs here because at no other point are they more than a field goal dog in any game. So these are tight spreads, but yes, at Seattle, plus 3.5.
Washington at home, no. Atlanta scheduled loss is a maybe. I'll go ahead and pause on that one.
You can hold things to the side if you want.
Okay. Vegas, no. At Dallas, I mentioned this the other day. They've got a lot of games in a row at home, Dallas does. I'm going to hold on that one.
Okay.
Minnesota, no. Seattle off a bye, maybe.
Week 12 at Levi's Stadium, Seattle.
Giants, no. I'm going to say the Rams again because people love the Rams.
Week 14 against the Rams. Niners plus 1.5. You're doing great.
Oh, God.
You're halfway there. Living on a prayer.
Thank you.
That's 3. You need
John Bon Jovi.
You need 3 more.
At the Chargers, both on a short week. That doesn't seem like one. I'm going to wait on that one. At Kansas City for sure. Mahomes will be back.
At Kansas City, Niners plus 2.5, week 16. Okay, that's 4. You've got 2 more to go.
Man, oh gosh.
This is where it gets tough.
Right?
I'm actually really proud of you that you got the Rams at Levi's. I'm really proud of you.
Don't they call that?
That's a tough one, and you nailed it.
Whatever North they pretend it is, like whatever cockamamie stadium they play in, because it's Levi South down there.
Right. Do they have a saying for Levi's up here?
They don't, but
there's not enough fans for a saying.
There's really not.
Yeah. Anyway, all right. What do you think,
man? I guess I have to go with my scheduled loss and say at Atlanta, Week 7. In a road dog. Oh, no.
I'm so sorry. The 49ers are a 4.5-point favorite.
Face. Yeah. Did you eat some lemons back there?
4.5-point favorite at Atlanta. I'm sorry. You have not won the challenge.
Man.
Grandy, would you like to steal?
There's 2 more, right?
2 more.
Week 17 at home to the Eagles.
I'm sorry, Grandy. You also have not stolen. Lucas, would you like to jump in and try to steal?
I don't believe. I think we skipped past that. What is that? Week 4 at home against the Broncos.
Yep, we didn't. Yep,
we did.
That is still on the table.
And Dibbs didn't mention Week 15 at the Chargers, right? He wasn't going to. pick that one.
He said all of them out loud.
I understand.
He did not pick either of those.
I think I'm going to have to choose between those 2. Those are the next most difficult games.
Remember, there are 2.
Right.
So it could be both.
Let's start with that Broncos home game. Home against the Broncos, Week 4.
Good answer, Lucas. Good answer.
Good job.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. The 49ers are a 2.5-point favorite in that game. All 3 of you have failed the challenge. The 49ers are, Lucas, you were sniffing around it. Dibbs, you were too. 2.5-point underdogs against the Los Angeles Chargers at SoFi Stadium on Thursday, December 17th. So where is that other sneaky underdog game?
It is
Giants?
Where is it hiding? At Giants. 3-point favorite at New York. You thought about it, Dibbs.
Yeah.
I bet you could get it now. What do you think?
I mean, the Cowboys?
It is Guru's birthday, and it is the Dallas Cowboys. The 49ers are a 1.5-point underdog at Dallas Week 10.
And that's wild. I mean,
man. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking at my notes here, handwritten.
Yeah.
It's the first of 3 for Dallas in 11 days, and they are home, and I guess Dallas is going to be better?
I mean, so the Niners are dogged to the Rams twice, at Seattle, at Dallas, at the Chargers, at the Chiefs, and at the Cowboys.
Is it strange to anybody else that they're a dog to the Rams at home, but not the Seahawks?
The Rams are the darlings, man. Everybody thinks they're the best team. I don't necessarily agree, but is it odd?
Yes.
Yeah, maybe a little.
Well, especially when I look at it, Grandy, my notes handwritten, Seattle will be off a bye that game. That's the only game in which the 49ers will face a team with a 7-day rest advantage. And yet they're currently listed as a whatever favorite.
I will tell you, I don't know if I can do this from memory. There are 4 teams this year in the NFL that I've circled for a regression.
Okay.
It sounds silly to say that when the Seahawks won the Super Bowl, so it's like, duh. But there are 4 teams that will now play a first-place schedule that I thought last year benefited from not doing so. Seattle is one of them, but they're probably the one that I would put 4th.
The Patriots, for sure.
The New England Patriots, 100%. The Denver Broncos, 100%. And the Chicago Bears. Those are the 4 teams that I would circle for regression this year, because those are teams that I think played really well. They had some things kind of fall their way. I'm not going to say that about the Seahawks, but, I think having home field advantage, whatnot, they play in this really, really difficult division. The Bears play in a great division. I don't even necessarily feel like they are the best team. The Patriots, for sure, look at their schedule last year.
Right.
One of the easiest ever. And the Broncos are in a tough division. Mahomes will come back. And so those are the 4 teams that I think might regress a little bit.
You know, I'm a big fan of the Warren Sharp rest advantage, disadvantage. Number 1 in the NFL in rest edge.
Yes.
The Chicago Bears.
Interesting.
They've got a 15-day edge their way. They only have 2 games where they have a rest differential, and neither one of them is more than a day.
Okay.
They have 2 games that are a 1-day disadvantage, and they've got 5 games where they have the edge. And the LA Chargers have 1, 2, 3, 4 games against teams coming off a bye. They have 4 games that are -7.
So they're a big
in
rest disadvantage.
One of the worst in history.
And remember, they don't play home games either.
I mean, they're home-ish. But
I guess.
And that's why I'm surprised that the Niners are going to be underdogs in that one. And the 49ers, for all of you into this or not into it, they are an absolute net zero in rest advantage and
good.
disadvantage.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'll take that.
Yeah, they have the one game where a team's coming off a bye. They have one game where they're coming off a bye.
Everybody gets one of those, yes.
Well, not always. Sometimes you're off a bye and the other team is also off a bye.
The other team is also, but yeah.
Right. And they have their only other advantage is coming back from Australia. So I don't even know if that's really an advantage.
Well, do the Chiefs? Well, wait a minute. What about when they play the Chiefs and the previous week is Thursday night football? They don't have a rest edge there?
The Chiefs will play Monday night. SF has a 4-day advantage there.
Okay.
So that would be the only other. I'm trying to squint here because this fun. Warren Sharp, man, you're fun. I love you, Warren, but you're fun, bro.
Lucas looks like he wants to say something. What do you want to say, Luke?
Yeah, just going through the schedule, as you did, saying that the 49ers are only an underdog in 6 games.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know the 49ers and all NFL teams, they play 17 games, and it had me thinking, what is the 49ers win total, projected win total from Vegas, and it's 10.5 with a heavy juice on the under, meaning Vegas is thinking they only win 10 games or fewer. So if they win every game that they're favored in, they crush that. They get to 11 easy.
Well, that's not crushing it.
They sneak by a half a game if they win them all.
I would hope that they would win a game that they're an underdog in as well.
And I mean, I think spreads that are this far ahead tend to lean into being very small. Like there's only a small handful of games that are more than 3, 4, 5 points. So just to assume that they're going to win all of those, 1.5 point favorite here, 2.5 point favorite, like they're going to lose some of those.
Win the games you're supposed to win.
But they could also win some of the ones where they're underdogs.
That's right.
So you like the over 10.5? Is that what you're saying?
Over 10.5
you
with
do?
some positive juice on it.
Better be healthy. Better be healthy.
I mean, or not. Last year they weren't healthy and they won 12. So
yeah, off of a very different schedule.
For sure.
Very different schedule.
I look at the schedule and the Ram game in Australia, sure, it's a coin flip. And the spread's 3 or 3.5?
2.5.
Then you come home and it's Miami and Arizona. You got to be double-digit favorites in both of those.
Yep.
And then Denver, who's coming in off the Rams. So you could be 3-1 heading to Seattle. If I was going to bet the over-under, and I'll look at Kalshi as we get closer and see what the markets are saying, but I also like the over on 10.5.
925 just texted in and said the Raiders always have a huge week 1 rest advantage.
Right, because they didn't make the playoffs
the year before.
And the Raiders are, for the second straight year, they have one of the worst rest differentials.
And that's in the Niners playoff of their bye.
Right.
Yeah.
And Vegas is at New York the week before to take on the Jets, which, not a juggernaut of an opponent, but you're still flying back from New York.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, 888-957-9570. Sean in L.A. patiently wanting to talk about Wemby. Hey, Sean, what's up? What you got?
Hey, Willard and Dibs. Thanks for taking my call. I love your guys' show. Love listening to you guys, so thanks for taking my call.
Thank you.
Thanks. So actually, Willard, you referenced my call with Steiny earlier during the crossover. I was the guy who said, they should go all in next year because they got no chance for the.
I was right on the Golden Gate Bridge when you said this, and it caught my attention because what I kept thinking to myself was, like, the apron and all of that, I don't see how the Spurs will stay together that long. But I'm glad you called because I also was like, maybe you're just talking about Wemby. Like, forget who his teammates are.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going with. That's exactly right. Because, you do make a good point with the apron, right? So they're not going to keep all those guys. I think it's safe to say probably Dylan Harper is the one guy they're really going to try to keep the most, and he could be there a long time. But, yeah, it's all about Wemby. And even if they lose some of these other guys, the Spurs are going to do 2 things. One, they're a really smart organization. They scout really well. They're going to draft well, even if those picks are later in the first round. They're going to draft well enough to supplement Wemby. And then the other thing is they're going to have every free agent chomping at the bit to go down, win a ring with Wemby, no state tax, sunshine in Texas in the winter months. Every free agent is going to be dying to play with Wemby. So the Spurs, they're only going to get better. There's no chance that anyone's going to beat them in Wemby's prime as long as he's healthy. And I love Wemby. I think we all have the same reaction. Like, this guy's unstoppable. He's one of the greatest players I've ever seen, and he's only 22. So that's kind of why I was saying go all in. Also, with with the Spurs and the Warriors here, if you go all in and you go for Giannis, I would personally do that. I mean, it's not likely that it's going to happen because it's a hard trade to pull off. But even if you do pull it off, you might not win the whole thing. I get that. But at least you have a chance. Like, you have a 5 or 10% chance of winning it all. And you don't need Steph to drop 50 on the Spurs because you'll have Giannis and hopefully just a more athletic roster overall. So the way I look at it is, over the next 15 years, the Warriors' best chance to win a title is literally in the next 2 years. So that's kind of the way I see it. Steph Curry, he's one of the greatest basketball players of all time, if not the greatest. And I think he's still got something in the tank. And if you make the roster a little bit better, a little bit more athletic, a little bit more size, maybe a Giannis, maybe no more 4-guard lineups. I think Steph Curry can pace himself over 82 games, playing 25, 30 minutes a night, and you could be right there.
Yeah, Sean, it's interesting. Thank you so much for calling in again. Let's react to that here coming up next. What you saw last night, how does that adjust or not your thinking for the Warriors' offseason strategy? We'll get to that. We'll see if we can get an answer from the Giants about why Bryce is not in there. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley here to talk more about Fremont Bank, which is my bank and has been for more than 5 years. And I made the change for many reasons, but the first and foremost reason is very simple. It's because Fremont Bank knows me. They know my family. And I'm not just another number, an account number, a social security number, just a flat out number like I was at a big box bank. I'm a person. They know me and they know my family. And more importantly, they know my financial goals, and their customer service is second to none. They go the extra mile to make sure that I'm comfortable with what I need to do and well informed with what they are doing. And they're always so responsive whenever I have a question or a need. If it's customer service or calling the branch, I always get an answer quick and thorough, which I love. And by the way, I have not paid an ATM fee since I joined the bank more than 5 years ago. They don't charge you a fee. And when the big box bank charges you their fee, Fremont Bank will reimburse it. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, it stays local right here in the Bay Area, and it works all around you. You should strive to be a part of a great local institution like this. They've been doing it for more than 60 years. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
All right, first bite of the Ranch Snack Wrap. Oh, wow, that's really good. Juicy chicken, crisp lettuce, shredded cheese, Cool Ranch, all wrapped up in a soft tortilla. Yeah, next time I'm definitely trying the spicy one. McDonald's Snack Wrap, ranch or spicy. Order ahead in the app, $2.99 each. Looks like I've got plans for tomorrow. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Looking for a place where your kids can learn, play, and grow this summer? At the YMCA of Greater San Francisco, camps are more than just fun. They're a chance for kids to build confidence, make new friends, and try something new every day. From sports, outdoor adventures, arts, STEM, and team building activities to unforgettable overnight camp options in the beautiful Santa Cruz Mountain Redwoods. Every day is packed with discovery. With programs for ages 4 to 17 and trained staff creating a safe, supportive environment, your child can thrive all summer long. Give your kids a summer they'll never forget. Visit ymcasf.org/camp to learn more and register today.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
This Memorial Day, American Vision Windows honors our community with a tradition of quality you can trust. Save 25% on your entire project, plus receive a special token of appreciation, a free Sun Matrix package upgrade. We've installed over 1 million windows, and most jobs take just one day. Hurry, this Memorial Day offer ends May 31st. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new break you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
That's a great question. That's a great question.
It's a great question.
That's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, having fun today. Glad you're with us. 888-957-9570. And I'm cool with this. I knew this was going to happen. Lucas does a great job in there, as our whole team does, and they package together the stupid things that we say, and then they put them on social media so that when we go home and have dinner, we can read all of the mean things that people say about us late into the night before you go to bed. It's super healthy. Just like
is that what you do?
Yeah, you open up that phone, you're like, you're a bleeping spineless loser. And then I'm like, oh, sweet dreams, sweetheart. No, that's not what I do. But anyway, my point is there was one quote that he sent out today, and I'm like, ooh, I'm gonna get yelled at for that one.
Uh-oh.
Well, remember, it's all in the packaging. So there's a few words above your face, and then there's us talking. And
you talking.
Right.
And me nodding along.
Sometimes you're there.
Occasionally.
Sometimes you're just implied. You started the show all by yourself today.
I had to.
Yeah.
Because you broke your headphones.
But I didn't break my headphones. Steiny broke my headphones.
There you go.
Or something. I don't know what happened. Something exploded in the little dealy bopper down there. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter. Point is, so there's like, a minute of one of us talking, but above there's just a few words. And above are the few words, do not go all in on the end of Steph's career. The Wemby era has begun, and it would be silly to not recognize it. I stand by the take, but I know from talking to Warrior fans through the years how many people find that to be kind of a trigger point. The idea of all in or not all in on the end of Steph's career. So anyway, I saw that, and there are some people that are yelling and everything, and that's fine. But I figured that meant maybe there's a little bit more discussion there to be had. When I say don't go all in on the end of Steph's career, what I mean by that is not, as some are suggesting, don't try or go into full rebuild or trade Steph. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying, and I thought last night's game was a great just reminder for all of us of where the top of the league currently sits. What a great moment, right? Those are the two best teams. They played like it. They played a memorable game. Now we know what the top of the league looks like in 2026. What I'm saying is those who are suggesting that the Warriors do all the chips in the middle of the table, let's do 4 picks and 2 pick swaps to get Giannis. Or let's do 3 first-rounders and a new contract for Kawhi. I'm out on that kind of a move. I think you can try to win next year, and there could be a veteran or 2 veterans that you bring in. One of them might be Kristaps. One of them might be somebody you get for Kristaps. I don't know. I think there's room for that. But at the same time, you are also making solid basketball choices and roster building, and that has to include some young people. Steve Kerr said that to us the other day. He said this, like, we have to get younger people.
We have to get people who can actually play more basketball than what we were able to do last year.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, don't make it all like an Olympic team next year. And then, then that's it. Because, Steph Curry's contract, like, that's all I'm saying.
And I think that, to echo what you're saying, if you want to look at it that way, and you want to talk about who actually could be attainable in the offseason this year through whatever crazy scenario you want to put out there, and you go ahead and you cobble that whole thing together, whether it's you trade Jimmy Butler's contract and a few 2 or 3 or 4 first-round picks, and you get Giannis, and LeBron comes in on the minimum, and Kawhi's deal gets voided because of whatever happened off the court, and he comes in here and he plays for the mid-level. So now again, just playing out this crazy scenario of what you think could be. So now it's Steph and Draymond, and it's, Kristaps comes back, and you've got Horford and Melton, you've got LeBron, Giannis, and Kawhi. And that's your team. That's your top 8, and, Pods probably goes somewhere as a part of some of this, and people would be delighted about that. Is that team right there good enough in 2027 to take down Detroit or Denver or San Antonio or OKC or New York or Utah, whatever?
Even if I said probably not, the scenario you just threw out there actually sounds rather fun, and I might mess around with that if that were even possible. Do you know what no one has said whenever somebody brings up that concept, though, where you're like, okay, LeBron on the mid-level, and Draymond's going to do a 2-year deal for $15.1 million per year.
Right.
And then Kawhi's deal will get voided, and he'll immediately be like, I don't want anything in this world except for to play for the Warriors for very cheap. And then Steph Curry will do an extension for the minimum. When we start playing, do you understand what the Players Union would do if the Warriors built that team?
There
would be a riot. There would be a protest at Chase Center with the Players Union representatives in front of the building with picket signs.
And they can do that, but these players would be allowed to do what they want to do.
You're allowed to do it.
Sure.
And when's the last time in the history of ever that it's happened?
To have that level of player take that level of a discount? I don't remember ever.
Like, the discourse right now is treating Kawhi as if he's 45 years old. This is a really
good 35, right?
Yeah, he's older. Why should he take no money? I get LeBron, I guess. I still don't buy the whole mid-level exception thing.
Me either. The guy's made $500 million on the court, and all of a sudden he's going to go out there and play for 4.7. To me, the conversation is not about the likelihood of everything I laid out. It's more for me about even if all those things fell into place, would you suddenly become the favorite to win the Western Conference, let alone the title? No, I don't believe you would.
Yeah, probably not, actually. Probably not.
With, OKC and San Antonio being younger and being, more comprised to go ahead and run that thing back.
They're a team. I mean, the other thing you're suggesting, which it doesn't usually work. It's very rare that it comes to pass at all, but it's very rare that cobbled together stars thing, like a bunch of them. It's fun in the Olympics, and I guess when it originally happened, if you want to talk about the original super team of like LeBron and Bosh and Wade, or if you even want to go to the Garnett and Pierce and Ray Allen, yes, these things worked. But what you're talking about is grabbing the late vets and cobbling together what looks like a decade-long Olympic roster. Think Karl Malone and Gary Payton to the Lakers. Think Dwight Howard and Kobe and Pau and Steve Nash to the Lakers. It's often the Lakers. Like, think about these things. They don't work. It doesn't work. I know Malone and Payton, that team made the finals, but they got crushed by a team that didn't have any stars because they were a team.
Right, a team. That was Detroit, right?
Yeah. That's when I look, like Oklahoma City is a team. And the Spurs are quickly becoming one. Yes, centered around a humongous star. But I agree with you. I don't think, even if all of those crazy scenarios played out, I still don't think the Warriors would be favored.
Agreed.
The whole group would be really old.
And that's where, going back to your point that apparently went viral, and now your mentions are going to be blown up for the next 24 hours or so. That's why I'm kind of with you in terms of going all in on this, because Steve and Steph and even Draymond, they've talked to you about, reworking expectations and what the expectations are now. And Steve Kerr talked to you and Grandy on Friday, and it's really about, the nobility of just competing and being in that fight. It doesn't mean you can't make the playoffs and go on a run. You certainly can, and you hope that they will. But at the same time, when this fight is over and Steve Kerr's got 2 more years and Steph has 1 more year and probably get an extension. And I do think that Draymond will get his deal reworked and he'll have 2 more years. And so after the next 2 years, you want to leave this thing not completely in shambles.
Yes.
With no picks, no picks and pods.
Right, and those guys...
no picks and pods.
There's a T-shirt.
Warriors 2028. No picks and pods.
Those guys have all said that out loud, too. Like Steph and Draymond and now Steve Kerr, too. They've all said that out loud. I have no reason not to believe them. I don't think that they're that selfish. You know what I mean? It's one of the reasons I really do want to see all of them end things here. Like, I do think this organization means something to them, the same way that they mean something to the organization. And I don't think that they're that selfish where they're, want to send out the next 8 years of first-round draft picks so that they can give it one more college try at age 39. That feels a little wild to me. That doesn't feel like the Steph Curry that I know.
Right, and I don't think that the organization would even look at that and say, you know what, yeah, let's do 4 picks, and including this year's number 11, and a couple of swaps for Giannis. And we'll do, Jimmy in January, and we'll do Steph and Draymond and Giannis. And you know what? This is going to be good enough for us to XYZ and go out there and win whatever. I don't think that, they're allowed to, as you like to say, but that seems to be a risk that is not worth the likely reward.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. In the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Hello, Marvin Livermore. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Great show as always. Enjoy listening to you.
Thank you.
Hey, but I think you guys have it wrong about the Wemby era. Just watching last night, I told my son, OKC has the most first-round draft picks. They got a young all-star in Chet Holmgren. That is where Giannis should go because the Warriors would have to give up too much. They wouldn't have any depth if they got him. New York wouldn't have any depth if they got him. But OKC can trade Holmgren, re-sign Dort, send him, and send 3 or 4 first-rounders that they owe from everybody else. And that would be the most enticing package for Milwaukee. And then Giannis playing against Wemby with OKC, I would love to see that because the Wemby era would end if they're all healthy.
See, Marv, my question would be, why would Oklahoma City even be activated to do that? They've got this great team now. Why would they want to break that all up for, albeit, I get it, a super-duper star, but a guy who's well into his 30s, and that's a dynamic change, like you've already got the MVP. I don't know, that feels complicated to me, no?
No, because if Wemby dominates like he did last night, then they would have to do something different because Harper, this is first year, Castle is second year. So, and Wemby, his third year, they're going to get stronger. So if Wemby dominates them like this and they beat OKC when they had home court, then OKC can't think positively about them beating them next year. So Giannis would come in and give them that 3 or 4 year window, and they still have tons of draft picks. I think they still have 12 first rounders if they traded 3 or 4. So for me, that because Holmgren's going to make $40 million next year, Giannis makes 50 something.
Right.
If they lose, I would take Giannis versus bringing back Holmgren.
Okay, Marv, thanks. That feels like a huge snap reaction for the Thunder.
One game,
and I mean, we're reacting off of one double overtime loss. Like the Thunder could win this series in 5 games.
They could, yeah.
You know what I mean? Now they could get swept. Also a possibility. I'm not discounting what Marv is saying, but what we've all come to know and watch Oklahoma City do, that does not feel like an Oklahoma City move to me. What feels like an Oklahoma City move to me is you've got all these good players. They've done so well to keep some of this draft capital. They've got the pick right after the Warriors this year. I think that they're going to want to try to replace someone along the road in the draft, not bring in another uber expensive star. How it's been described to me by NBA teams, the idea in this day and age of the tax and the apron of having 3 very high-priced players is near impossible. So you've already got Shea. You bring in Giannis, and he's suggesting trade Chet. Well, now what are you doing with J-Dub?
Right.
You're going to have to let him roll too.
Well, he's making 41 next year. Yeah. So next year is the year where you will have 3 guys making high money. Shea may making 40, Chet 41, Jalen 41. And the year after that, Shea's making 61.
Right, so someone's going.
Right, and Chet will be making 44, and same thing with J-Dub. He'll make 44, and next year you've got team options on Hartenstein for 28.5, and Lou Dort making 18, and, they might be guys who could be signed and tradable.
They probably go.
But I don't even know if you can, pick up the option and trade them, but they would be more likely candidates, I think, for that sort of a move. But San Antonio is kind of a year behind OKC in that, like the caller said, they've got, a little bit of more recently drafted guys who aren't yet kicking into that big money.
I also think when you come so damn close and you miss, does that mean start over or make some huge pivot? Let me throw this at you. If Tyrese Halliburton hadn't gotten hurt in Game 7 last year, do the Pacers make and the Thunder win that game anyway? Hell, the Pacers might have won. But if Halliburton doesn't get hurt and the Thunder win, do the Pacers go, man, we got to do something different here. We got to make a change. Or do you think to yourself, God, we're right there. We're right there. We tweak, we tighten this screw, we play a little bit better next time around. The Thunder are already champs. This was their first loss of the playoffs. It came in double overtime, right. And it took a performance that has stopped the sports world for them to lose that basketball game. So that's all I'm saying. That just doesn't feel like Oklahoma City. To be honest with you, as I sit here and canvass the league about where Giannis should or could go, it's kind of a really short list. Like, How many teams make sense both for the team and for Giannis? How many teams out there make sense? I think Miami probably fits. They kind of need a star. They've been highly rumored. Boston. Okay, Boston, if they want to get rid of one of their guys. Okay, I guess I could wrap my head around that. Boston felt like they were right there already. I know they had a disappointing playoffs, but they're still pretty young, and they've already been champs. But
feels to me like Jaylen Brown wants out.
Okay, so yeah, all right. If that's the case, that one makes sense. I don't think there's a lot of teams. I don't think the Warriors and the Lakers are on the list, by the way.
I'm just looking at the list according to Kalshi, and I reference this a lot. It's, basically markets where people put money into the market, yes or no, and then the market changes based on your friends and your neighbors and what they put the money in. And staying with Milwaukee is still the leader, 25%. Then it's Miami, then Boston, then Minnesota at 7%. And then up next is Golden State, tied with New York. So beyond that, like the Minnesota one is interesting where you could form a 1-2 tandem with Anthony Edwards. And I don't know what the contract status is of Julius Randle, and, DiVincenzo is going to be out for the year. And so you might be in a spot in Minnesota where you think we should take a swing now because this is kind of our window,
Real quick, not to interrupt the conversation, but finally got what we've been looking for on the Bryce Eldridge thing, which is a quote, or at least an air quote from Tony Vitello on why Bryce Eldridge is not in the lineup. So I wanted to read this to you. If you're just joining us and you don't know kind of what we were talking about earlier, the San Francisco Giants, here's the scenario. You tell us what you would do. So we know that Elliot Ramos and now both Jung-Hoo Lee are not in the lineup. By the way, Lee is not going to go on the IL. Christian Koss was brought to Arizona simply as a precaution. So Koss is still not on the active team.
Of course.
Jung-Hoo Lee does not need to go on the injured list, but Lee is out and Ramos is out. Casey Schmidt played left field last night. You have a right-handed pitcher on the mound for Arizona in a hitter's park, and Bryce Eldridge went 2 for 4 last night. So the runway is wide open for Eldridge to be in the lineup where many of us feel he should be on all or at least most nights if he's going to be up on the big league club. The Giants choose to DH Schmidt, stick Will Brennan and Drew Gilbert in the corners in the outfield, and keep Bryce Eldridge on the bench. I raise my hand as one of many who are scratching head and wondering how on earth this makes sense. Tony was asked. Shout out to the beat reporters who did ask, because some people are like, why are the beat reporters not asking? I'm like, they are. They're asking. So Shayna Rubin tweets, Vitello said it was a tough decision not putting Eldridge in the lineup after a 2-hit game. But the choice had some to do with Nelson's effectiveness against left-handed hitters. Eldridge will be in the lineup tomorrow. All right. Don't say anything yet. Can anybody figure out the hole in the logic?
Yes.
Grandy, Dibs, Lucas, would anybody, I don't need to, what's the hole in the logic? Apparently, Nelson, by the way, that is Arizona's starter, is tough on lefties. So what's the hole in the logic?
He's playing lefties instead of the lefty. He is tough on lefties because lefties are tough on me. So he's tough on lefties, and so you go with the lefty.
2 other lefties. We can't play Bryce because he's lefty, so we're going to go with Drew Gilbert and Will Brennan.
A couple of lefties.
He is right that Ryan Nelson is a reverse splits guy. He is better against lefties than against righties, but yeah, it makes no sense when the guy you're putting in the lineup instead of Bryce is also a lefty. And you would say a worse hitter than Bryce.
I don't know. Will Brennan's hitting 1,000 against lefties this year.
Is he? Well, can I bring up a bigger issue?
1-for-1?
That's right.
Yeah, can I bring up a bit that, can we go to 10,000 feet for a second? Are you telling us right now that your number one prospect is destined to be a platoon guy? I never heard the Giants say we won't hit Bryce against left-handers.
Let alone righties who are tough on lefties.
I thought this was a number one prospect.
Right.
I'd like to see him bat against lefties. This isn't even a lefty, but apparently this is a truncated lefty of some sort.
Right. He's lefty-ish. He's tough on lefties.
I'm having such a hard time.
I mean,
I'm having such a hard time with this
Jesus
team.
Rodriguez is a righty, right?
Yeah.
So you could throw him out there in left.
Yeah, I think the Giants, with their actions, have admitted that they did not like Jesus not catching that ball in right field the first time they stuck him out in right field. She's like, it's a tough play, super tough play. We're never putting him out there again. But it was a super tough play.
It was the first time, and, there has to be a first time. And there also can be a last time, which might also be the first time.
Well, here's what I feel like in a very short sample maybe we've learned about Jesus Rodriguez. I don't know if he's a very good defensive player anywhere. He can hit, but they put him at catcher, and it's just a parade of stolen bases. They put him in right field, and he didn't catch a fly ball in a 1-1 game. And they haven't dared put him at second base yet. Why would you? Luis Arraez is over there. Jesus Rodriguez has changed from the guy who could play anywhere to the guy who can play nowhere. Is what it feels like. I don't know where they want to put him. But he's like, remember when he came up? They're like, man, we can't get this bat out of the lineup. He's disappeared.
Right. I mean, we can't get this bat in the lineup. We can't get this glove in the lineup. And, you can't DH because that's where Bryce is. Never mind. That's going to be where Casey is, even though he played left yesterday. And so you've got a righty who's tough on lefties, and you play your righty, Casey Schmidt, and you bat him third, I'm sure, but you don't want to put him out in the outfield and have your prospect DH because Nelson's tough on lefties, apparently. He's a reverse splits guy. So, Bryce, I'm sorry. We have to protect you.
I really want to like this team so badly. I really do. You know me. I will roll with a lot. I will defend a lot because I do think that often sports media and fans, it's inherently kind of unfair because we come with hot opinions when we're not there. Like we don't know everything that's going on with a team. We don't know how hard it is to do what they do, but it's a performance-based industry, and I get it. And so that's kind of where I stand on things. But this one, it's like, you guys, I know we're not there, but they keep putting themselves in a position where their own words keep getting used against them. Remember, Bryce got called up. We're going to play him every day. And then they don't play him every day. And then Tony's like, we're going to mostly pinch hit him. And then the internet broke. So he came out after the game and he's like, he's going to play tomorrow, though. So don't worry about that. And then now I can't figure out what's going on. But he's sitting after a good night against a right-handed pitcher because the right-hander is tough on lefties, but you instead played two other lefties.
Right. Maybe he's tough on tall lefties. Can you check the splits, Grandy, of, I'm just joking, like Nelson against lefties over 6'4"?
Yeah, we got some.
He's tough on tall lefties.
We got some squatty lefties that are going to be in there
squatty
tonight.
lefties can get to him now.
Grandy is so put off.
Yeah,
look at that face. You are absolutely despondent right now. Say it. Use your words.
Just send him to Sacramento. He also hasn't played first base. He's played like one game of first base in 2 weeks.
I know.
That's what they said is his biggest issue beginning of the season. He hasn't. Send him to Sacramento. Play him every day, please.
This is tough because, and that's the other thing. Oh, one more time on the words being used against them. The Giants, Vitello and Buster, have accurately, for the last week or so, it's their own doing, but they've accurately stated, yeah, this is a tough puzzle. It's a tough puzzle on the roster. It's like a Rubik's Cube. And then one of those like crazy smart kids showed up and went,
yep,
fixed it for you. And they came out the next day and went, it's still a tough puzzle. No, it's done. Elliot Ramos, 3 weeks. It's done. Your puzzle has been solved.
Jung-Hoo Lee, not playing.
They're like, man, I just can't figure it out. Like, you've turned into the kids that peel the stickers off and start putting them.
Too soon. I got 3 sides once, and I'm like, oh my God, I can never touch this thing again. Because how do you go from you get 3 sides to like, how do I get the other 3 sides without screwing up one of these 3 sides? So I did 3 sides, and I tinkered, and I was like, you know what?
That's a great question.
Time to peel stickers.
Guys.
Time to peel these stickers.
No, you're just messing with the puzzle. The puzzle is solved.
Right.
It's double solved. Your entire outfield's hurt. Like,
you're facing a righty. Play your lefty prospect. And you said this before the series. You're like,
very frustrating.
On our show thread, you're like, he had better play all 3 of these games against 3 righties.
All 3, for sure.
Well, you played game 1 and you had 2 hits.
2 for 4.
And, sorry, 3 hits, we would have thought about playing you. But this guy's tough on lefties, Bryce. We're going to protect you.
I have bad news as well.
Oh, God. Lucas.
I think a lot of Giants fans are like, okay, yeah, we'll get him tomorrow. They have an off day Thursday. Bryce will be in the lineup against a righty tomorrow. You'll sit him Thursday. Back in the lineup Friday.
What happened?
Got a homestand. 2/3 of your White Sox are pitchers this weekend are lefties. Friday and Sunday.
Are they tough on lefties?
Friday and yeah. What if they're reverse splits lefties?
I don't think that's going to matter.
Better look it up. Well, it's okay. We got Drew Gilbert and Will Brennan. And maybe Jung-Hoo Lee will be healthy. All lefties.
Can I ask you guys this, though? Does this really...
It's perfect for San Francisco.
We
got nothing but lefties running around.
Does it really surprise you this much? Because what they said their plan was he was mostly going to be an off-the-bench bat.
That was after they said their plan was to play him almost every night.
Yeah, but it's not as if once Ramos... They haven't said anything else since Ramos went on the IL. Like, they didn't say, well, Ramos on the IL, now this means we're getting Bryce in every game.
So here's my sort of order of events. He gets called up. We think we're going to play him every day, almost every day. Then Adames and Devers get hot. And so then you're like, well, shoot, we can only sit Chapman, and we've already done that twice. So then they say, oh, we're going to pinch hit him a lot. And then the internet breaks, and Tony goes, I promise you we'll play him tomorrow. And then they play him the next day. But then they're still kind of in, pinch hit gate. They get asked about it again. Tony says, it's a tough puzzle. And we go, okay, we get that. It's kind of a tough puzzle. Then Ramos gets hurt, and everyone's like, puzzle fixed. And the Giants won't acknowledge it. That's what's bothering me right now. Because 3 days ago, it was a puzzle. I actually just found out that Justice De Los Santos didn't talk to Buster Posey 3-4 days ago. He talked to him yesterday.
Oh, wow.
And Buster said it's still a puzzle. And I keep thinking to myself, it's not a puzzle. It's fixed. You put Schmidt in left field and play the kid.
It's a puzzle, but it's a crossword, and it's 9 across, 3 letters. You have the C, and you have the T, and the clue is family pet that's not a dog. And you have the C, and you got the T, and you're thinking... a cot, no, that's a bed.
No, it's not a cot.
Yeah, cut, that's what you do to hair. CIT, no, that's a counselor in training. I don't know, cat?
Cat.
It's a puzzle, but it's an easily solvable puzzle. You have guys hurt, you're facing a righty, you have a prospect, like CAT.
I don't like
Play
this.
the cat.
I don't like this at all. This is bothering me.
It's really not a puzzle, and, I mean, the fact that Tony Vitello's already come out and said, oh, no, he'll play tomorrow. Like, okay, thanks, Tony. Like, he'll play tomorrow. But
he loves that line.
Right. It's a way of saying,
it's because he knows it's going to piss everybody off. So it's almost like...
He'll play tomorrow. Leave me alone. Play tomorrow.
Right.
Play tomorrow.
It's a peace offering. It's a peace offering. By the way, I'm not even really big on you telling everybody who's going to play tomorrow. I'd love you to be a little bit more flexible and reactive to what's going on. You know what I mean? What if Will Brennan hits 3 homers tonight?
Oh, he's out.
He's out.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know. But yes, the fact that he keeps admitting that, it's like he knows
Right.
That was going to make everybody mad.
By the way, you know how they said that he was usually going to be used more often than not as a pinch hitter off the bench? How many times has he entered the game as a pinch hitter?
Lucas, thank you. I think the answer is twice.
He has played in 9 games. He started 8.
Yeah.
So he's only come off the bench once.
And I have a feeling
He's turned into 2 plate appearances. It was the 12-inning game against the Pirates. He got 2 plate appearances in that one. But it's only happened once where he's come off the bench into a game.
And the pinch hitter comment was made at Dodger Stadium, which means it happened before Tony even said that. So since Tony said that, it not happened once. I know he was in the on-deck circle when one of the games ended. But that game was like the Giants were up like 9-1.
And they had like 10 chances to pinch hit him before then.
Oh, this is frustrating.
Yeah? For you or for Bryce?
I'm sure it's frustrating for Bryce.
I would imagine, yeah.
He's handling it great. Everybody on the scene is like, huge smile on his face, and why not? He's in the bigs. I'm sure he's fine. It's a moment in time. But here's the other thing, and we haven't brought this up yet. And this is speculative. So this is speculative. But you ever had a friend who's like, we should do lunch? Or we should go hit the links. Oh, you love golf? I love golf. We should go play golf together. And then nobody ever calls or texts each other. And then the next time you run into them, we still haven't played that round of golf. We got to play that round of golf. And you're like, yeah, we sure do. And nobody's ever going to do that. And then you see him again. Man.
Dude, keep going.
Right? And his
name's Bob, and he lives right by me.
You will do this, as it turns out, for your entire lives.
It's been almost 2 years.
We all have a group of people that we stick in that bucket where the only thing we do is talk about doing stuff together. But it'll never actually happen. I believe there's a reason for that. Sometimes it's one-sided, sometimes it's both parties. But what it means is, at least for one of the parties, they don't actually want to. Okay, what's my analogy? I'm a little worried that the Giants don't actually like Bryce Eldridge as much as they want us to think they like Bryce Eldridge.
You're saying they're not that into him? After, 22 at-bats this year?
You're 20 and 28, and you're giving us a rando Arizona pitcher with an ERA over 5 who's apparently tough on lefties, but you inject 2 other lefties into the lineup instead of Bryce, and you keep talking about a puzzle that has now been solved, but you keep saying it's still a puzzle. At a certain point, I have no choice but to believe that you think that Bryce Eldridge doesn't help you win baseball games.
I mean, I get that. I get what you're saying. And on the surface, I can understand it. Had they actually given him a shot, and all roads lead to Kuminga. And I think about the Warriors in Kuminga, and they got through 4.5 years. And, honestly, they weren't that into Kuminga. Whether it was Kerr or Dunleavy or the vets, whatever the case was, they weren't that into Kuminga to the extent that they wanted to play him as much as he wanted to play. And then he went to Atlanta and he cooked, and then he burned the meal, and then he cooked, and then he didn't cook. And we're going to find out if the Warriors were right or wrong on Kuminga, but they weren't that into him. It's fair to say that, for whatever reason, if it was style of play, in the article that I've referenced a million times, they talked a little bit about, Kuminga being a step slow or being a step off of what they wanted. At the end of it, they weren't that into him, but they gave it 4.5 years, and either the Warriors messed up or Kuminga wasn't good enough. We're going to find out. Bryce Eldridge has had, Grady said, 9 games this year, 8 games that he's actually started, and he's had less than 25 plate appearances, and already you're not that into him? That, to me, is like appalling.
Well, I mean, okay, so we've done this with the Warriors for years along the lines of what you were just saying, of when winning and development are at odds with one another. And even though the Giants are 20 and 28, it's 48 games into a season, so I'm going to buy that they're not supposed to just kick into developmental mode. Like, I want them to try to win, but aren't they, on some level, aren't they sneaking that thought under the covers a little bit? I know they don't want to say it out loud, but they clearly believe tonight that Will Brennan gives them a better shot to win the baseball game than Bryce Eldridge. That's hard for me to process because and Will Brennan hasn't done anything wrong. Will had a really nice spring. I'm interested to see what he can do too. But the ball jumps off of Bryce Eldridge's bat in ways that very few human beings do. And so that can change a game. You're 27th in the bigs in home runs. Wouldn't you be dying to get this kind of a guy into the lineup, especially at a time where it's a little bit like you've got injuries, it feels low leverage, you don't even need to put him on defense. This feels like something that's, what is the upside that you're gaining by keeping him on the bench right now? That's what I'm having the hardest time figuring out. And so you have to think a certain way about Bryce to be making these decisions this way.
And if you have that feeling, then what are you basing it on? Are you basing it on what he's done so far through 9 games this year?
It has to be more detailed than that.
Right, but he's coming off a 2-hit game where, I mean, I could get it if he was, 2 for 23 with 14 strikeouts, and it's like, wow, this kid is just so overmatched. Well, then you send him out. You send him to Sacramento. But if you have him there and you're going to sit him in favor of Will Brennan, a guy who is 28, and he's coming off a year with Cleveland where he had a grand total of 13 plate appearances. He played a couple of years of full-time baseball, and he was just okay, like average, maybe even a little bit below average. And now you've got Will Brennan, and you want to see Will Brennan ahead of your number one prospect?
I'm not excusing it, but some of it tonight is also about the defensive side because it would mean Casey Schmidt would have to be playing in the outfield.
Fine.
It's not just the bat is what I'm saying.
No, but why were you okay with that last night? You know what I mean?
Yeah. And Casey Schmidt played in the outfield last night. I'm just saying it's not just Will Brennan's bat versus Eldridge's bat. It's also the difference in Brennan versus Schmidt defensively in the outfield.
Yeah,
I would add.
That's fair. But if you've already opened the door to we're going to be able to put Casey in left field, by the way, your starting left fielder's not very good in left field. So, now we're prioritizing defense. Like, you traded Patrick Bailey. You traded 4 Rafael Devers. You signed Luis Ariz, who might win a Gold Glove, but there's no way you could have thought that. You're the only team in the bigs that would let him play second base. You've put Jesus Rodriguez out in left field or in right field one time. You've done all of these things, and now you can't get away with Schmidt in left for 2 weeks so that Bryce can play baseball, your number one prospect. It's just we'll see how this all works out, but this is very odd behavior.
Well, he's going to play tomorrow. And I'm glad that they made that super, super clear. But, tonight, though, you're going to have to come off the bench in lieu of Will Brennan, a guy who's been here for about 3 minutes. So I think you're right about what this must say, what it tells me about how you feel about Bryce Eldridge. You don't believe that he is as good as we all think that he is or should be. And if that's the case, then send him down to AAA and let him get better, or go ahead and just trade him.
What day was it? Maybe Grandy can weigh in on this too, because I can't remember. What day was it that Tony had that quote? And I know he didn't mean for it to come out that way, but when he was talking about we want to get Bryce at bats, we want to develop Bryce, but at the same time we want to win. And it very much came off like he was saying it was playing Bryce was not as positive toward winning as other people being on the field. But that was at a time when all of your vets were healthy, which now they're not.
Was that the same time when he said most of his at-bats would be off the bench, the beginning of that Dodgers series?
I think it might have been around then, but it wasn't in the pregame. It might have been in the postgame.
Yeah, you might show maybe May 11th, I think.
You sent it to us. You sent it on the thread with a big eye roll. You were mad about it. Either you or Lucas. One of you did. I thought it was you.
That time, I think it was probably maybe post-game that first Dodger game, May 11th, 8 days ago.
Yeah, Jonathan in San Jose. Hi, Jonathan. Thanks for calling in. What's up?
Good afternoon. Well, sorry, I'm kind of in a sketch area. I don't know if my reception's too bad right now or not. Can you guys hear me?
We got you all right. Yeah, give it a whirl.
All right, awesome. So I was just looking up Bryce Eldridge's numbers. He's 3-5. They've only won 3 games this season when he's starting in the lineup. So I don't know. I'm guessing. I kind of was starting to think like you, Willard, a couple of games ago, starting to think, well, maybe Bryce just isn't it. And I'm not giving Bryce any flack, or am I saying, oh, you're 3-5, kid. But the same thing with you guys. I'm just trying to figure out here using analytics, using all the numbers I can find, and it just doesn't make sense. Pick a direction. But I am worried that we are in a situation where a guy that we all like and want to, develop may not be what the Giants want. So from here, what do us Giants fans get to say, or what do we do? I mean, we're right back to where we started. We can't develop players, and it's just getting a little scary, guys. So I don't know what to do from here, but I just would like to get your input on that. I mean, 3 winning games with him starting, is that anything to bring up, or again, are we just not knowing what's going on? A desperation sensation, I think we're at.
Jonathan,
that's pretty
thanks.
good, Jonathan. Yeah.
Well, here's what I would say: if you yes, you can bring up that the Giants are 3-5 in the games in which he has started, but then I think a fair retort would be that means they're 17-23 when he doesn't. So it's not like they're. I mean, are they playing better? That they're playing. I mean, that's who the Giants are right now. So I don't know that Bryce has prevented anything. His 2 best games as a big leaguer both came in blowout losses. He didn't have anything to do with those.
Right.
What did he have to do with last night? He went 2 for 4.
That's right. And they're 2-6 when he starts, 3-6 when he plays.
Oh, okay. So
it doesn't really matter. Like, we can parse it all out, and like you were saying, ultimately he has been as good or as bad as they've been since he came up in the beginning of May. It's not like he came up and suddenly they became a bad team. They've been this team the whole time. And I just don't understand where you have a 2-hit game, and it was a blowout loss and whatever. He had a couple hits. That's great. It's all you can do is go up there and be as good as you can be in the box in a game you lose by 10. But he got 2 hits, and your reward is now to sit. So Will Brennan can come up and have some at-bats.
By the way, those of you who are like, he's only hitting 143, and we'll go, that's small sample size, Steve. And so if small sample size Steve is going to be here, Will Brennan is hitting 091. 091.
And Bryce Eldridge's batting average went up 60 points yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to small sample it, he went from 083 to 143 in one warm night in the desert.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we can all small sample it as far as we want. Bottom line is, you bring up a prospect, you play the prospect. And I can't help but think about old Waldschmidt for Arizona, and you'll see him again tonight.
You love him.
I love him because I've been doing a little bit of a deep dive on other prospects and how teams are treating them. And almost every other team in the bigs has a guy like Bryce Eldridge, and you bring him up and you play him.
17 years in the bigs as a GM. Jim Bowden joined us last Wednesday and said this.
Bryce Eldridge should be playing first base in AAA every day. He should be taking 200 ground balls every day down there and hitting and being out there every game. Never take a game off and develop him and get him ready. You don't bring a top prospect to the big leagues and have him sit. If you're going to bring him to the big leagues, then play him every day. He's not ready for the big leagues. You need to develop him more. So put him in AAA, work on the defense. If first base is going to be his long-term position, then keep working on that defense to get improving and let him keep improving on the bat. You never take a young player like that and have him be a pinch hitter. That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. And, if you want to look at whose responsibility is it, I mean, it's Buster Posey and Zach Manassian, who shouldn't have him in the big leagues if the manager's going to use him in this role. If this is the role Tony Vitello is going to use him, then he cannot be there and you got to option him out, period.
Facts.
Jim Bowden, former GM.
Ryan Waldschmidt, Mark, he came up on May 8th, and he's about a year older than Bryce. First game, he pinch hit. He got a hit. And then the following 9 games, not counting tonight, which will be 10 in a row, Waldschmidt has been in the lineup, and he's hitting .313, which is better than Bryce. But you brought up the young kid, the first-round pick out of the University of Kentucky, and Arizona said, you know what? We're bringing you up, and you're going to play Waldschmidt. And that ball doesn't always get Waldschmidt on, but they're riding with him, Mark, every single game the guy's playing.
Right. Yeah, a lot of these things come down to sort of, right? Like we talk about stuff, we debate about stuff, agree or disagree. That's this one's different for me. I mean, I obviously disagree with the way the Giants are handling this, but I've never walked away, or at least very rare, would I kind of walk away from something that we're discussing with this feeling of like, I can't even fathom it. I can't even understand what's happening here. So, you know what I mean by that? It's like Warriors trade Jonathan Kuminga. And you're like, all right, we can agree, we can disagree. I think we all understand what the Warriors' stance was. You can disagree with it, but everybody got what was going on. And there were sides, and you picked, and you felt, and we talked. This one doesn't feel like there's a side. Like, I don't even get it. And I haven't talked to one Giants fan who's like, no, it's totally cool. Like, I want Will Brennan out there. Like, it's cool that they brought him up and then a lot of times don't use him. I've never talked about or seen something that I find this confusing in terms of the way a professional sports team is executing a plan.
It just goes against conventional wisdom. And I think about, for one, James Wiseman, when he was drafted, they tried to play him and he got hurt. And by the time he was able to come back, they were in that championship window, quote unquote, and he at least got some sort of a chance. Trey Lance was in another one where they gave Trey Lance a chance, the Niners did, and he also got hurt. And by the time he was able to come back, well, the Brock Purdy thing had happened, and the rest is kind of ongoing history. And I look at baseball, and it's very time-honored, and it's tried and true. You have a prospect, you bring him up, and you play him. And I'm thinking about Pittsburgh. They have Connor Griffin, who, by the way, just turned 20.
And he's the number one prospect in all of ball.
Right.
So the whole
they
thing.
brought him up, and he was not even 20 yet when he debuted. And he debuted on April 3rd. And, well, he plays every game, Mark. And, Pittsburgh is a team that is more competitive than the Giants are. They've got a better record than the Giants do, yet they brought him up and they played him. And granted, he's done very well. He's hitting .262 with a .713 OPS, but they made a move. They dedicated themselves to playing that player, and they play the player.
I was so sure when Ramos walked off and they said after the game, this is going to take a while. I was like, okay, that's not great. I don't want Elliott hurt, but here's the silver lining. Now that migraine headache has subsided. I felt so good for Tony. I'm like, there you go, Tony. All right. So now Bryce is in as the DH every day. And you don't have to, you can wipe that one off of your headache list. And they come right out. And then they do it in the very next game. He gets a multi-hit game, and the very next night they reverse field. And then publicly state how hard of a decision this was.
It's a puzzle.
It's not puzzle, and it's not hard at all.
You're 20 and 28. Like, that should, to me, make the puzzle a little bit easier. If you were 30 and 18 and things were humming and everyone was cooking, okay, I could see maybe you slow play it a little bit, but even then, Bryce would be down in AAA actually playing baseball. You're 20 and 28, and you kind of stink.
Well, and I think it is at least flirting with a bad look to keep doing he's out today, but don't worry, he'll be in tomorrow. It's flirting with a bad look.
It's beyond flirting.
Yeah, right? The kid's 21. It almost sounds like when he's out that you have to apologize to everybody. It's like, but not so much that you won't keep doing it.
It's like they're admitting that they know that it's wrong.
Right. And if you did that, if you had that conversation with another human being in your life, and you're like, I know that we shouldn't do this, but just let me get away with this one more time, and then I promise you it'll change. Until Thursday when we do it again.
Right.
And Saturday, and probably Sunday also. Ay. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
For me, it's beyond flirting with being a bad look or awkward. It is bad. But hey, yeah, he'll play tomorrow. Any other questions about the lineup, Bryce?
I'll be plotting my revenge.
Man.
All right. Sponsored by the San Mateo County Fair. Still time if you want to weigh in on anything we're talking about. 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibs.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair. Powered by tradition. Inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. You know what? Summer is basically here, and if you're still trying to figure out your own weight loss program by yourself, well, come on, people. That do-it-yourself thing only gets you so far, and that's why I want to tell you about Jumpstart MD. These guys are local. They've been helping people like me around the Bay for many, many years, and you actually work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan for you. I'm working with my clinician right now on my personalized plan, and I can't wait to show off all my results. And yes, they do offer access to GLP-1 medications at some of the most affordable rates you can find around these parts. And if you've been waiting to get serious before summer, don't wait until June and start to panic. Start now and get ahead of the curve. Go to jumpstartmd.com or give them a call, 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART. All you have to do is make the call and get started on your weight loss journey. 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com today.
What's for dinner? Good question. Great answer? Safeway roasted chicken. Choose from hot, ready-to-eat rotisserie favorites like traditional lemon pepper or savory rosemary and garlic. Fully cooked, fresh prepared, and ready to serve the moment you get home. Make it the center of dinner with a salad, sides, tacos, sandwiches, or just carve it up and let everyone dig in. So when the day gets busy and dinner sneaks up on you, Safeway makes it easy. Stop by Safeway tonight for a hot roasted chicken. Safeway, dinner solved right on your way home.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi, it's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing Scratchers. Watch this.
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Right now is the perfect time to head to Saramonte Ford. Huge selection, big savings, and straight up great deals. They've got a lineup of brand new Fords ready to roll. Trucks, SUVs, and hybrids, all priced to move. Whether you're buying or leasing, Saramonte Ford makes it easy, fast, and stress-free. So don't wait. Stop in person right off 280 in Colma or online 24/7 at SaramonteFord.com. That's SaramonteFord.com. Saramonte Ford, your San Francisco Bay Area Ford dealer.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Trades are hard. Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Quick check-in on Brandon Ayuk. How we doing?
You're asking me?
You been traded yet?
I mean, I don't know. I tried
What are you asking exactly?
You want to talk about a puzzle?
OTAs next week.
His Instagram post, now that's a puzzle.
What did he do now?
Nothing recently, but his posts are all like, very puzzling. They're not straightforward, but, you get people to translate what he's saying. And it's like, oh, okay. He's out here either really comfortable and rich or angry or both. I don't know what the deal is.
Well, I tell you what, and it's been suggested by a few today with regard to the fact that OTAs will open next week. And you would think that Brandon Ayuk at this point would really, really want to, finalize this wherever he's going to end up. And there's only one way to make the 49ers uncomfortable and sort of force their hand, and that would be to show up and participate.
Oh, he won't.
Exactly. So I think it's a fair question when you look at what he did last year and what he's doing right now. I don't even know if Brandon Ayuk wants to play football anymore. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know if he wants to play football.
Hard to tell.
If he wanted to play football, I think he would be doing some different stuff.
And I think if he wanted to make the Niners uncomfortable, they have the right to not let him in the facility.
Sure, but I think that not let him in the facility. It's interesting. I mean, I actually don't know what the rules are there. I mean, they can send someone home, but I mean, he's a rostered player right now. So I don't think that they want him around. And so if he keeps coming around, that would force the 49ers' hand. And if Brandon really wanted to get to Washington or wherever he wants to go, wouldn't he do that? But he's not doing that. So I don't know. It's just another kind of log on the fire. A lot of it is wide receivers. But just in general, that sort of puzzling, head-scratching sort of thing where you're like, man, it just looks like you got the whole world in your hands, and then all of a sudden you don't want to do this anymore. I mean, how about Rashee Rice today? Rashee's going to jail.
Jail?
Jail. 30-day jail sentence.
Wow.
Violated parole. I think it was maybe just marijuana, but that violated the terms of his parole. He had surgery, had a cleanup surgery recently that's going to sideline him for 2 months. And now also jail. Yeah, 30 days in jail, Rashee Rice.
Jail. I mean, I'm looking at it, and Texas. And if you're in Texas, you probably want to stay away from the lettuce. They don't like the hippie lettuce in Texas. So, you're out on parole in Texas, and you get caught with the lettuce. It's probably not going to be good in Texas. The lettuce in Texas on parole, you go to jail.
Yeah. Yep.
There you have it.
What a day. What a day.
Brandon Ayuk had a contract for $120 million, right?
Yep.
And granted, he was hurt, and all he had to do, and it's a big thing to say all he had to do, because I don't know how hard it is to rehab from an injury and play pro football and get tackled and hit and all the rest of it, but he was sitting on a pretty sweet contract, and all we know of what has happened is he's not really done what the Niners have asked, and his contract is going to be voided, and he'll probably be cut post June 1st.
Probably.
I don't think that a team will trade for him, give him a 7th round pick.
He's a good player too.
Can be.
Yeah, he was a good player. I'm gonna just go ahead and put it in past tense. He was a good player.
You're gonna was him?
Yep.
You're putting the was on him.
Yep.
I mean, you may be right.
Yep. Was he or wasn't he a Niner? Yeah, he's a was. He was a good player. Even if this all works out in a sort of way, I've watched too much in the NFL to know that when you miss this amount of time, it's been a season and a half now. By the time he's even able to play football again, we're talking about almost 2 years since he's put on a uniform.
Right.
You don't just come back and go, boop, and start playing well. It just doesn't work that way. The whole world's moved on. All of these teams have moved on. Everyone's got their wide receiver room. Everyone's all put it together. Although Debo's not on the team yet either, huh?
No, as far as I've seen, he's not. But at least he's coming off a year where he actually played football.
I still think, that's correct. And I know Juwan finally signed. I still think that's one of the more fascinating, one of the things that I'll remember as a snapshot of how quickly sports can change, which is that the Niners were in the Super Bowl just over 2 years ago. And that starting receiving core was a huge part of the reason. They were phenomenal. They were dynamic. Brandon Ayuk, Deebo Samuel, and Juwan Jennings. And then 2 years later, we sat here all the way into May without any of them garnering any interest whatsoever from any team across the league. Till finally, Juwan got a job to go be a maybe wide receiver 3. Deebo still sits there, and I'm not convinced we'll ever see Brandon Ayuk play another snap again for anyone.
It'll be 19 months tomorrow since Brandon Ayuk last played a professional football game. And you mentioned the Super Bowl. It was Juwan 4 catches, Deebo had 3, Juszczyk a couple, McCaffrey had 8, Ayuk had 3, Ray McLeod with a catch. Conley had a catch, and Kittle had 2. So of that list, Kittle probably won't be there week 1. Conley, McLeod, no. Ayuk, no. Elijah Mitchell, a couple carries, no catch. But Deebo, no. It's just McCaffrey, last man standing.
Yep, and Juice.
Right, 2 years and 3 months ago. And it's a complete overhaul.
Crazy.
Yep.
So crazy. And Dre Greenlaw has both snapped an Achilles, taken another contract for another team, and come back. All of that has happened since that Super Bowl.
Yep.
Where he tried to just run on the field.
Jair Brown, interception in that game. He's back.
Jair Brown.
Interception in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. No, I don't have any problem with Jair Brown. I would like Jair Brown to not chase people on social media who say bad things about him.
Yeah,
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
Well, and I mean,
rabbit ears are not good for athletes.
And I don't want to say the man's name because I don't want the hitman coming for me, but I don't know, take a play off. And
right, he can say whatever he wants.
I know, but it just, I don't know. It's the off season, right? Everybody gets real animated and agitated in the off season. It's May.
For sure. Gosh, all right. So I know that by the time you and I circle back here tomorrow, the Giants will have almost played twice. So by the time you and I talk again, there will be some Bryce Eldridge at bats. I just don't know how many, if any, will be tonight. And I don't know what to do with this thing, man. I don't know what to do with this. It just, if I were, and no one's asking, but if I were to give some advice to the San Francisco Giants right now, they're willfully causing such problems for themselves. You know what I mean? I don't know why they think that they can sort of talk their way through this. You call them up at an odd time, you handle it in an odd way, then the runway gets open for you to handle it in a better way. You still don't. You're going to keep getting asked about it every day. And they're making this so hard on themselves.
It's self-inflicted.
Yeah.
And it's different if you're out there winning 10 of 11 since you called them up. You could then say, well, we'd like to find some runway for him, but boy,